trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. No one's a part of it.
Look, we're fun for Miami. Oh, the engine right. Angry bird. Show the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
Who would have thought?
At the end of the day, today we are going to be finding out who is the next qualifier to the Capcom Cup at the end of this year. Well, actually, at the beginning of next year. We are here at CEO 2025, coming to you live from the Rosen Shingle Creek here in Orlando, Florida. My name is James Cien.
Hey, I'm Ultra David. Very happy to be here guiding you through the top 48. Yes, we started with over 800 players at this event, and we have winnowed it down to the 48 best ones here, some of which you expected for sure, some of which you may not have expected. And as we'll go through, some of the people who did not make top 48,
Oh, man.
or maybe some of the ones that you thought might as well.
Yeah, some of the matches that we saw yesterday. I mean, by the time we had already gotten past round one pools, every match that we were playing was a top 8 match. I mean, we had some crazy eliminations. I remember the one particular one that I was commentating, like Koji KOG eliminated Fudo from the tournament,
Hey, man.
you know, with the Lily.
It's tough out there.
Remember we were talking about, like, maybe Lily might be the worst character currently
Actual
in
conversation we
you
had.
know,
But,
and I was
maybe
like,
not.
well, I guess not. So yeah, it is absolutely insane over here, but CEO has been amazing so far this whole entire week, and this venue has been absolutely amazing.
Great to be back in Orlando. Let's talk about what the stakes are for the players here today. The prizing. This is added by Capcom onto the regular prize pots that are here because everybody had to put in money to enter the tournament. $2,000 go to first place. As you can see, $1,500 for second, $1,000 for third. Fourth gets an extra $700, again, on top of what the rest of the prize pool is going to be. This is all
Right.
provided by Capcom.
Yep. Again, you know, another thing that's absolutely amazing here, of course, you know, just being able to get that little bit of extra prize money there as well. Of course, you can also see the current standings right now. Remember, we are back to the point system, which I am
Yeah.
super, super excited about because we saw players like Dual Kevin, last year finishing like third place or better
Hey.
for like 3 events in a row and still hadn't qualified. Now, he's on the leaderboard here, but he has already qualified to the Capcom Pro Tour, if I'm not mistaken. But you can see right here, Itabashi Zangief is in the lead. Ryukichi for second place at EVO Japan. Kobayan, I mean, 2 Zangiefs in the top 3.
Don't point that out to anybody. Thank you. I'll let that one just slide under the radar if possible. There you go. Yeah, that's a look at top 8 currently in the point standings.
Oh, look at this, and here's a 9 through 16 as well. Obviously, because you know, EVO Japan was one of the main events that we have gathered the points. You see a lot of the Japanese players over here.
Sure.
Akira, Higuchi, Goichi, and Shuto, Yanai, and Tokido all rounding out there. Obviously, NL and Jack as well with 100 points. So, again, really happy to see the point system coming back here, rewarding players for consistency throughout the year.
And this is all in an effort to get into Capcom Cup 12. It's going to be in Japan again, March 2026. $1 million for the grand prize.
$1 million.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. Just,
Let's keep making the jokes that you and I get. But I don't know.
Really,
That was 50 years ago.
I know it was
That
50
movie
years
came
ago,
out
but
80 years
that's
ago.
one of those jokes that like pervades, hasn't it? Or references that, you know what? All right.
100 years ago. But today,
In fact, when that movie came out, was the last time Damdai used technology, right? So
there you go. Top 48 is where we're at. But again, with over 800 players, including many of the best, let's talk a little bit about who didn't get in the top 48 before we hop up
this
there.
is always the most painful part, you know, but go
Who
for
got
it.
49th and lower? Idom is there. Kosa, Dogura, Ryusei, Jiwa, Oil King, JB, Hibiki, Bonchan, Jack, Kusanagi, I think French version, Rickamon's Barnett, Fudo, El Chicote, Mago, etc., etc., etc.
That hurts.
It's always tough. Yeah, it's
But, I mean, like,
tough brackets.
So who was in the top 48?
All right.
You
Also
know,
a good question.
Because, you know, obviously there's a lot of people that were missing.
Oh, Phenom, Problem X, Itabashi Zangief, Yuria Velorio, Riddles, Fierce, Chris T, etc., etc., etc. A lot of players did not make it into this thing. And that's no shame, dude. 840 plus players into this.
And in what is
And,
probably...
and it was extremely stacked.
Yeah, I was about to say, and honestly, the most stacked fighting game pool of players probably in the history of the FGC, to be honest with you. The sheer amount of players at this point that can win a tournament like this that are here, I swear, is just...
It is massive, and we're going to get to see two of them real shortly. Let me say who the winner's side is in this top 48. Chris G versus Blaz, Lashar versus Knuckledoo, Cien versus Juicy Joe, Shen versus Ending Walker, that's up there on the stage. Not Pedro versus Kills You, Kings Vega versus NL, Hikaru versus Crime, and Punk versus Latif. Man, there's some storylines in there.
Latif is here. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Latif has been killing it,
Hey,
no doubt.
nice,
Let's go up to the stage, where again, Ending Walker and Cien
And I'm
are
really
lining up.
excited about this because I'm really... Oh, look at this, away from Ending Walker. I'm really curious who Cien is going to go with. I saw a clip of one of the offline matches where he eliminated Nemo using Kimberly. And the thing is, I know Cien has always dabbled in a little bit of Kimberly, and now, obviously, this character has continually gotten buffs.
Yes.
Season after season, and it is indeed going to be the Kimberly, but Ending Walker not with the Ryu?
Okay, we'll see what happens here. One thing about Cien is that he's always liked to play characters that aren't like the biggest, most common meta character. And DJ fit that bill. Kimberly fits that bill currently. I don't know how long that bill.
Well, I think that this character is a Cien character.
Sure.
It is a character that you can lab, has a lot of really evil setups and such. And, you know, especially with the staggered bombs that she got, which has just been absolutely brutal. But it is indeed going to be the Ryu from Ending Walker.
Yeah, happy to see it. Buffed Ryu.
Oh, too far away for that throw.
Strong character before, in my opinion. Continues to be very strong.
Or he could have been trying to bait, you know, the whiff throw from Cien.
Sure.
That early throw. Oh, but again, this is a tough situation for Kimberly here in the corner. Didn't even have the level 1. Couldn't do anything about that at all. And again, with how crazy her offense has become, her defense still in a tough situation for her.
Not her strong suit.
So here we go, the corner pressure and the drive rush into the overhead.
Next hit is for the kill already. Oh, slightly off.
Oh,
Again.
and that's the
With a
first damage that Cien has actually gotten.
But, oh, okay, expecting some kind of wake up there, nothing came.
Okay.
Here come the tricks.
Yeah, the knockdown on that Bushin combo. Great block and great reaction with the level 2 super Hashogeki. Ending Walker taking game number 1.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see this character select. At least it takes some time, but maybe to think about switching.
Nope,
okay, all right, fair enough, yeah. Comes into this with his game plan, he's going to stick to it. And after all, in some of those instances, I guess the other way would have been a really different story. He was cautious on Ending Walker's wake up one time, Ending Walker did wake up grab, right? Like things like that were kind of the snowball points.
I mean, I think the most important thing, though, is that Cien uses the correct color for his Kimberly as well. Let's go. Blue, let's go.
He's got great outfits.
Yeah. Oh, boy, the perfect parry. Remember, the perfect parry has been changed in this game. Got to hold back or down back accordingly, properly. And now here we are, the corner position again. As I mentioned yesterday, she has a hard time fighting out of here because she doesn't have a particularly far-range attack, but the side switch is huge, and that bomb is going to connect.
Hold on, Cyrex, though!
Oh, wait, but it's the double bomb now!
No.
Holy crap, I haven't seen that before. That is crazy. And yeah, into the level 1, and just like that, yeah, with the double bomb, because obviously, when you normally drop the 1 bomb, you would hit the DP and at least he doesn't get the momentum, but now you can just keep the combo going.
Yep. I'm looking at a yellow robot ninja on the left side of the screen, in my opinion.
Nice, okay. Here we go, corner position, plus frames on that. Unfortunately, though, she doesn't refill her spray cans between rounds. So she, in other words, she can't do it again. Oh,
The idea of navigating around what was surely to be Ryu's attempted burnout. Man, I love navigation like that. Cien,
Oh, no.
Try to move at just the right moment.
Okay, not going to spend the meter just yet. Ending Walker wants to save it for perhaps the guaranteed kill situation. That's a punish counter throw. That's going to hurt.
I think that might have been can stock. That did not look like what he wanted.
Oh,
The connection! No, not yet.
Wait.
Doesn't think it's going to kill quite yet.
Yeah, a lot of lights in there. Oh, no, it was too late.
No, hold on a sec. Oh, Messia, no!
Wait.
Ending Walker had just gotten the bar back for drive gauge. That's going to be the round. Oh, man, some errors from both in a big scramble situation. Top 48 up on the stage. Hearts are pumping. Match point Ending Walker.
Obviously, one of the nice benefits about that level 3, though, is that she does get the power up regardless of whether it hits or not. I mean, we've seen them, for example, a nerf to Mai that she doesn't necessarily get her stocks on the level 1.
It's all Ending Walker right now. Big pressure. Still working on perfect.
Okay,
Long.
counter hit poke. Oh, yeah, he tried to do the delayed standing heavy kick to try to bait out a late.
You guys!
Ending Walker dropping combos. And slide yet gets the frame. Oh, no.
Too early, and he did not want to wake up Fireball.
Wow. He just survived. Look at that by pixels. He's going to go to level 3 here.
2 gray bars up on the top. Both of them seeing stars.
And both of them on the verge of death here. What is the option? The overhead.
Wow, overhead, nothing. Just in case for a couple of frames. And then a button. And it happened to be that Ending Walker pressed the button as well. What timing from both?
That was too far away for Kimberly to get the crouching light punch to combo off of that. So instead of going for the combo, Cien taking advantage of the plus frames on the hit, using that stand medium
dude,
kick.
Kimberly's got the right expression right there. What was that? What was going on? Get it together. 2 of the best players in the world.
But again, like you said, first match here on the stream, top 48. Nerves, you know, the chance to get to Capcom Cup to try to win $1 million on the line. $1 million can do something to your brain, you know, honestly. That's life-changing money right there. Punish, counter, throw, but a perfect parry. Gonna be able to get, oh, nope. Interesting, okay, I thought.
He hasn't wanted corner.
Oh, wow. Ending Walker going for the risk there, and that's gonna give Cien a chance. Look at this corner carry. You gotta deal with the bomb.
Boom. Uh-oh. No, he
the slide
missed the
missed.
slide barely, yeah.
But
The idea's there, you can see.
burnout is there, but the sweep.
If that sleep had been blocked, that was the round.
Oh, yeah,
That was the round either way.
But I think that's why
One way or the
Walker
other.
chose it, because it's like, Cien knows, like, why would you sweep there? Ooh, okay. Finding the level 1 to be able to get through here. Obviously, doesn't have the charge just yet, so using that level 1 gonna make it harder to get to level 3 eventually. Oh, no, but might not have, well, actually, before it was definitely close enough.
And back.
Kimberly, obviously, like I said, standing medium kick is basically her longest range button. Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. A little conversion. Ending Walker now at the corner. Level 3, ready to go. Burnout close.
Oh, boy.
There it is.
Yeah. And he goes for it, but the reactions from Cien, he was ready to go. Gonna spend the bomb to get the extra knockdown and the plus frames. I love the chase down with the drive rush after there.
Himself great out.
Oh, no.
Kimberly just like that. Cien, as soon as he got the drive, medium kick was the call.
Into the drive rush.
Got
cancel.
right in there.
Yeah.
Match point now for both.
Oh, boy. Oh, trade. All right, good patience right there. And the punish counter. Oh, what a bait. Yeah, that was clearly not a safe jump time. It was too early. And so Ending Walker used that as the pseudo shimmy. Look at the damage.
Great position for Ending Walker. Corner, no DP.
What a throw tech. That's such a brave throw tech at this stage.
Go!
Again, a super early throw. I feel like Ending Walker is trying to bait out the whiff throw from Cien.
Then trying to force the issue now. A couple of bars of drive gauge. Not enough for the cancel. Without turning gray at least.
Oh, here we go. Hashogeki pressure. Burnout here. This is dangerous now, because now chip damage is a threat, and also Oh, Andy Walker has it.
Huge threat now. Hold on.
Missed the button.
That wasn't it. Ah, regular dash. Not even green dash. And Ending Walker in there.
Yeah, after blocking the arc step, there's a little bit of that mix-up right there. Last time, Ending Walker just drive rushed right in there to have the pressure against the arc step. And that time he did nothing. You can tell Cien was kind of like, okay, he might drive rush forward. And when he did it, he was like, okay. And then the regular dash came in. And so, you know, obviously a lot of people have been talking about how strong drive rushes are. It's good to throw in, you know, some of the classic Street Fighter 5 approaches in there just to throw people off for a loop, you know?
Yeah, regular dash is
still good.
It's still good, yeah. Now, if you were to go up to Ending Walker and say to him, Ending Walker, you just got a little bit further on your path to winning $1 million. Do you think you get it?
Ending Walker? No.
No way.
Not Ending Walker.
Not a chance.
No.
Not a chance. You'd be like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like, why are you doing that with your pinky?
Yeah, what's up with your hand?
Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, the other thing too is we've obviously seen how strong his level 1 is with Engine Charge, right? It's almost like he has lasers, right? So.
I wish you the best of luck. So that was one of the matches in Top 48 winner's side that we are looking at. We also have a lot in loser's side. Let me briefly go through. And many of these are going to be happening simultaneously out of course, right? But this is like what was lined up at the beginning of Top 48. Cabba versus Mr. Crimson. Shine versus Mizuha. Chris Wong versus Noah the Prodigy. Big Bird and Koji KOG. Dual Kevin versus Sahara. VX Bao versus Higuchi. Akira versus Nemo. Ryukichi versus Yamaguchi. Oos versus Momochi. Takamura versus Kudo. Daigo versus Kobayan.
Oh, Jesus.
Nauman versus Aqua. Mena RD versus Xiaohai. Junior versus Angry Bird. Tokido versus Squall. And DCQ versus Lex.
Okay, so first of all, just gotta correct myself then. I guess the match that I saw between Cien and Nemo was on winner's side.
Okay.
When Cien won. But who the crap sent a lot of these guys into the losers bracket, man? That is
It's a tough one. It's a tough major.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, one of the, you know, chances to get to Capcom Cup, and you can seriously make a name for yourself, right? Whether you get there via the LCQ or not. And as you saw on the stream, one of the most infamous LCQ runs of the Capcom Cup, Cien, sitting on the screen over there. He obviously won the last chance qualifier, got all the way to second place. Was it second or third? It was second, right? Man, it's so hard to, it's so crazy how much you just forget, like, exactly how everything went down after all these years. But, you know, he definitely made a name for himself through that bracket, and here he is all the time now. We see him in all of these stages. So.
Yeah, man. Great player, no doubt about it. Juicy Joe on the other side. Big breakout over the last couple of years. Has one of the stars in Europe, including on Europe's SFL, but also in majors too.
I mean,
awesome player. Love to watch him. Very creative use of his
loved the fact that after JP got nerfed, he was like, whatever, this is my character. And in fact, I feel like, you know, although there might be some players who are, you know, just more experienced, have, you know, maybe stronger fundamentals using JP, but I think he has like some of the best JP tech, you know. There's always that distinction, like, are you a better fighting game player or you're a better character player, you know, that specific character. In a lot of situations, that is such an advantage to have. I feel like, you know, at this point, because he never stopped using him, Juicy Joe knows like all the situations, is never worried. What are you looking at?
Cien is playing inside of a shoebox.
Oh, okay.
Shout outs to the homemade tech.
Using the Xiao High Tech here, you know.
The literal shoebox. That's awesome. Who would look at somebody else's hands while playing?
Well, you know what the crazy... I mean, obviously, you've done it on purpose.
Actually, the other day, at CB, I was playing against Mono, just casuals, right? And I kept blocking his stuff, like, that he was going to do on Wake Up, and he was like, what's going on? Like, usually when we play, to be honest, I don't block that many of them. But I did, and I was like, dude, I'm just looking at your hands. I can see what you're up to.
I mean, the craziest thing about it, too, is that a lot of players will tell you, I'm not looking at the hands, but you don't notice all the little subtle things that happen out of the corner of your eye as well that you notice that you didn't even realize you noticed.
By the way, I'm skeptical that a shoebox is very helpful for a leverless. When it comes to, sorry, for a stick. For leverless, I understand. Like, you're not like whipping your arm around.
Oh, right, yeah.
With a stick, I'm looking at your shoulders, dude. I don't your hands, come on.
And yeah, and that's why. So a lot of the new players these days, they've learned, they've sharpened their blades online and such. Back in the day when we were playing in the arcade, these were all just very common tactics that we used. We had the body fakes,
yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
We would do the body fakes. I always tell the story of Vi's jumping quarter circle back heavy punch.
Yep.
In Street Fighter 4, people would see the quarter circle back and be like, oh, it's going to be cross up Tatsu.
Yep. And
they just walk straight into the jump fierce. These are just common tactics that we learn. And while some people might think, staring at joysticks is cheating and stuff like that, but I think it's part of the
silly
game.
conversation. Yeah, obviously it is. That's too close, friend.
Yeah.
Juicy Joe ready.
Oh, no!
From
just the wrong time to jump.
That was sick. So Juicy Joe, a lot of drive bar spent, but still, he did what he wanted to do. Now, all right, Cien showing really good anti-JP stuff off the bat. Looking for parry and then dash. This time.
Punish counter. That's going to be virtually
Juicy Joe recognized
killed.
that like instantly. Shout out to Juicy Joe for being so quick on the draw.
Did you see how far that hit the jumping strong? Oh my gosh.
Ready
now
to get out.
Juicy Joe's just running into everything.
He's playing for the last hit. Feels like all he needs is that one last hit.
Right, but he's burned out now, but the jumping strong gonna reach that far. The jumping medium punch. A move has trouble hitting crouching people. If you have a JP that abuses that, you can actually just do like a lot of crouching moves and just beat it. Ouch! Swinging away, and sometimes you gotta swing with those slower buttons to catch those delay techs.
You might as well mix it up right now.
Nice, got the anti-air and a knockdown off of that. Good combo into the throw, and now you're in the corner here. And you're burned out. What's gonna happen? Is he gonna go for the drive impact? No. He's using the, watching out for... Whoa! Wow!
Okay. And he's still in here. Juicy Joe's got a big chance. Level 2 will come out.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that was amazing defense from Juicy Joe, turning it right into great offense.
I mean, I liked what Cien was trying to do right there because he was trying to use the awareness of, the drive impact. That's how he got some of those throws. But then he finally actually, pulled the trigger on the drive impact. Juicy Joe was still ready for it with a regular throw. Not even just a parry.
No, yeah, he was.
Most people have that parry on lock, that reaction. But of course he was burned out and he can't even do that, so never mind.
He knew his options when he was restricted.
Yeah.
Good work. He knew his options too. When Jen showed some anti-JP tech, he was very, very quick on getting his own counter to it with dash-up parry. Dash-up throw against parry.
I just love that right there. When he saw Cien whiff the drive parry, you see all he did was just walk forward. He was like, you're stuck for a while. I'm just going to be able to get some offense going here.
Jen trying to take too big of a turn. And just like that, it's full screen. Juicy Joe looking good on drive bar. Jen in trouble.
Yeah, but he's been able to maintain it right now because he has been able to drive parry. And right there, you saw Juicy Joe try to throw out even the Tourbillon fake right there.
Oh, I love it.
To get him to whip that drive gauge. It didn't even happen. Oh, what a decision to use the window right there.
Great call. Oh, he wanted bigger stuff.
Oh, yeah.
He wanted to get some big mix-ups going on, but Jen's here.
Remember I talked about using the slower buttons to beat up the delay tech. That's what Juicy Joe was trying to do.
Bomb, set up again.
Ooh, got the hit. That should do it for this round here. Just stomps on you with those arms folded like that. Disrespect.
That's the character, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He looks so cool in this game.
He does. He looks really cool. What do you think of that costume 3?
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, here we go. But of course, doesn't have the same Oki that he did now. When you plant the Psycho Mine, they changed it so that the Psycho Crusher is the Oki tool. Really like that change, by the way. Really like that change. It's one of those.
Saving the level 3, I thought you might have gone into it.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Still in time for the punish counter. 45 frames of a drive parry with, and most jumps around 40-some frames, so he'll be able to land and get that throw in time.
Here's Cien with a quick response. Oh!
Oh, wow. He actually blocked in time. I thought he was going to
Yeah, I thought
hit
he was in
after
trouble.
No, the bomb is still there. And yeah, he's using the Lavushka to just basically protect himself.
Neither one really wanted that spacing trap. We've seen both of them get there after far scissors.
Yeah, he saw the double backdash.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Disengage.
Ooh! Okay, they confirm into the level 3. This is going to put Cien on the verge of victory here.
Joe can't afford to take a grab. Ah, and that's exactly where Cien went.
Yeah, nicely done by Cien right there. You know, one of the strategies to stop drive rush buttons is to try to perfect parry it. And I figured Juicy Joe really wanted that perfect parry because then he could have got a side switch, either from a throw, or if he has a nice little setup for that, using maybe, I don't remember if he had a Lavushka on deck. So yeah, it could have made a big difference if he got that perfect parry there. So smart from Cien to go for that throw.
Yeah.
Bomb, gonna give him some free offense. There's that overhead, and Juicy Joe trying to press button in the middle, baits out that was the first amnesia. And Cien baited it out with a shimmy, actually. Ooh.
Joe with the same idea.
Now we gotta watch out. Oh, nice block on the overhead, but he tried swinging.
Name of the game right now for Joe is to avoid burnout.
Yeah.
It's the pressure. What a
Oh,
jump!
wow. Sneaking through, yeah. I mean, the heavy Streebog is a lot of startup. The level 2 is going to be able to finish Juicy Joe up, and Cien is actually at match point this time. All right, let's see if Juicy Joe's got anything here for the potential comeback. Oh, wow, just the raw scissor kick. But he pressed buttons late afterwards. Juicy Joe was able to get a counter hit after being hit by the light scissor kicks.
JP's so cool.
Oh, no.
That was a surprise.
Yeah, because that was definitely punishable right there. Oh, the check!
Maybe looking for the backdashes we had seen before.
Oh, that was out of the air. Good reaction. Cien has been using that overhead a lot.
Yes.
And I like it. Don't always have to save it for end of rounds. Oh, again, he tried that slow button. And Cien with the quick reaction, the punish counter throw. And that means Cien is going to take it after going down game 1, coming right back, winning 2 matches in a row.
If you went up to Cien and you were like, someone set up us the bomb, do you think he would get that?
That one? Yeah, I think he would.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think Cien would get that one.
Okay, all right.
I actually even
I'm not
think
completely
that,
dead.
I actually think that Cien would actually get the $1 million one.
Yeah?
Yeah, I actually do.
We can test it out
He's a pretty, you know, caught up on pop culture kind of guy.
Sure, but I suspect being caught up on pop culture does not contain either of those anymore. But I don't know. You tell me. I have no idea what's popular in pop culture.
Look.
I do know, though.
He uses Bison. People have made someone set us up the bomb.
Yeah, and he's probably like, what are you guys talking about?
But he knows now.
Okay, yeah, he's in his mind, this is like a Street Fighter 6 Bison joke. Both of those players, by the way, make it into top 24.
Oh, okay.
That's the way the brackets
are.
work.
One, right? Yeah.
No, both of them make it into top 24.
Gotcha.
On winners, winners make it into winner's side, obviously top 24. Losers, though, do make it into top 24 losers.
Okay.
That's the way that the bracket works out for this thing.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's what it says right here on the internet.
That's crazy. Okay.
Right here on StartGG. If you'd like to follow it along, you know how it works.
Oh, makes sense.
Exclamation point bracket, or just go to StartGG yourself and search for CEO 2025. Follow whatever game you're interested in. Let me tell you a little bit about what's going on in losers side.
Yes,
because
please.
Things have been happening, right?
Please.
Shine 2-0 over Mizuha.
Wow.
Eliminating Mizuha.
Okay.
Chris Wong 2-1 over Noah the Prodigy. Noah's out.
Wow.
Noah's out. Big Bird 2-0 over Koji.
Ah,
Big Bird also out. Sahara 2-0 over Dual Kevin.
Wow.
Kevin's out. Higuchi 2-1 over VX Bao. VX Bao's out. Akira 2-1 over Nemo. Nemo's out.
And you know what? Honestly, out of you know, these premier events where you can qualify straight up, you know, by winning first place, I think this actually might be the first time Dual Kevin hasn't made like top 3 in the last few of them, you know, because I mean last year and all of the offline premieres, he got top 3 like in almost every single one of them, right? And then obviously Combo Breaker, he did super well as well, you know, and so yeah, that's surprising right there, because again, Dual Kevin's been having a great year, but again, the level of competition here is absolutely just insane, right? Any one of these is like, I don't want to call them coin flips because that really discredits the players, obviously, but like, I don't think anybody would be surprised either way saying this player won. Like, I was wincing at a lot of the results there. I would have been wincing if you had read the opposite, you know, victory. You know, I would have been like, oh my god.
I hear you. Yeah. All right. Well, we got a big one coming up on stage. Let's head up there. That's right. It's Lashar versus Knuckledoo.
Woo. Okay. Knuckledoo, you know, having the unfortunate position yesterday of having to be the one to send Dual Kevin to losers bracket. As many of us know, Knuckledoo and Dual Kevin basically best friends at this point, you know, training partners and, you know, talking about the game all the time, and, you know, and even outside of, you know, Street Fighter. I still remember the one time, I think it was me, you, and Mike Ross were hanging out in Westwood, and someone saw us and recognized us, and they were like, wow, you guys actually hang out outside of the game?
Yeah.
And we were like, yes. Yeah, a lot of us, I mean, the friendships that you form here in the FGC, they're lifelong, man. I mean, they mean a lot.
I hear that. Well, here's how we end up on characters. It's going to be Mai on Lashar's side.
No surprises here.
No, for sure. Well, it looked like Do thought about maybe going to Cammy, but ends up on Guile.
Okay. And
He's just hovering over Cammy as well. But yeah, I mean, certainly Lashar going with Mai, no surprise.
Yeah, he's got the Ed. Knuckledoo also has the DJ now.
That's
so
true. He's playing that
like
a lot online.
A lot more DJ. In fact, that's who we saw him using against Dual Kevin yesterday. Obviously, a lot of knowledge on that one. Oh, nice. Yeah, the OD Sonic Boom having a little more priority than the OD fans. Yeah, beautiful spacing on that Ryu N boom.
Yeah, I do like what Guile can do in this neutral game. This is like 1/3 screen. That's so important. Mai's a little bit worse there than she was before.
Okay, Kagero no Mai gonna get the level, gonna get the 5 stocks. Ooh, the whip punish!
Hide. Beautiful.
That standing heavy punch button is so good.
It is, yeah.
It's so good. And you can't crouch under it, because it would have been really good in a different game, too. Here we go. That standing medium kick is also excellent, too. He's got so many good neutral buttons.
Yeah, for sure.
Heavy
Great
kick.
character, of course.
But they had to nerf a little bit, but still amazing button. I mean, if you just don't whip it, it's still a great button. Here we go. Wow,
Dude,
spends all of
attacking the
it.
drive gauge.
Yeah.
Big drive gauge damage.
Counter.
Holy burned even.
Yep. And let's see, is he gonna go for the drive impact at any point in time? Remember, we saw that actually come back to bite players in the past.
Again, Do maintaining.
Yeah, look
He's
at
in. Mix up.
all that chip damage he got during the burnout. Oh, yep, great reaction from Lashar.
The link.
Counter hit Link, and look at this, out of the corner already. The level 1 tech, the jump back light punch. I'm sorry, not the level 1 tech, the Street Fighter V Season 1 tech. I meant, yeah.
Yeah, he was looking for grab from Lashar, but didn't come. Excellent forward pressure throughout. Now Lashar gets started out much faster. Red fans ready to play. Feeling fiery.
Wow! Nice. Perfect parry on the Sonic Boom. Counter poke. Knuckledoo didn't react to it. The empty jump. And so here we go. Gonna reset the stocks. Boom. There it is. Oh, that is the Knuckledoo special right there. And this
Okay,
is gonna
connection
hurt.
comes. Now he's got a lot of work to do, but this is the start of it. Really 2 hits if they're the right ones. Again, fully gray. Old Grave May, she ain't what she used to be.
Ooh. Interesting. I don't know what that throw whip from Knuckledoo was about, but that's going to connect. And like you said, just maybe one more
nothing.
hit. Oh,
Grabbed out of it on reaction.
second time we saw that. But I also want to highlight that Knuckledoo special. He is so good at if you jump at him in the corner, he will micro walk like 2 pixels into flash kick. And that's how he turned around. Because normally, obviously, you can't get behind him if they're in the corner. Knuckledoo will actually just do the micro walk and a flash kick. I saw him do that one time when he showed up in the chat, and I was like, did you micro walk it? He was like, yeah. I was like, dude, you're ridiculous.
The spirit of Dagger G, alive and well.
Oh, God. I ran into him online.
Yeah, I
one
mean,
time, and
he
it was-
himself is alive and well.
It was the most painful match
That's awesome,
He
man.
was doing so many. He was doing all the drive rush and the sonic boom.
I've been hit by it too. He and I get to match online pretty often.
Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, God. The My Faces are the best, dude.
Yeah, she's great.
You can tell that Capcom is like getting better at the faces with the the DLC characters. But yeah, Knuckledoo, you saw him. He actually thought about that DJ for a little bit, but just went back to the guile. Super meaty Hisatsu Shinobi, but she makes it safe on block, even plus. That's why Knuckledoo took his turn back with the OD flash kick. Oh, what? Again?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the second time we've seen Knuckledoo whiff a throw at a range that is not going to land the throw. Standing medium punch from Lashar and the drive rush cancel. And here we go. Here's the throw loop's potential. Baits out the flash kick. Lashar had that red from day 0.
His perfect parries are great. But Knuckledoo does such a great job at that mid-range.
Yeah, in time?
Oh, yeah, that thing
Super
is
fast level 2.
so fast. Oh, no, what the heck?
A little funky looking.
Looked like he pressed heavy kick and advanced her back to the safe side.
Do with the shield.
All right, activate. So, sure, here we go. Being able to walk up heavy punch into Sonic Boom, using that is a nice little weapon to have. You see the double drive rush there, trying to bait something out of him. Much easier to whiff punish that move. They made it have extra frames on whiff.
Suddenly cornered his due. He really wants that. Okay, finally, yes, he does get the burnout.
Yeah, and Lashar is very far from another level 2 here.
If Dew gets a knockdown into the corner right away, I don't know if he's going to get that chance. So Lashar's playing it great in neutral.
Yeah.
Very cautious, slow, walking him
Boom,
out.
there it
no
is.
deal.
Got the drive gauge back. Oh, wow. That was after a perfect parry on the Sonic Boom as well. Okay, jump back, yes.
Wow, Knuckledoo staying alive.
I mean, the empty jump into button on landing, you know, obviously a lot of times you think people are going to be scared when they land that you're going to stick a button in there, and Lashar walked forward and pressed the button and just got caught by that crouching medium kick. Again, I always call that the Mike Ross because he used to do that all the time in Street Fighter 4, empty jump to low jab with Honda.
Very close to burnout again. Perfect parry.
Oh,
And the whip punish now
nice.
burns himself out, but at least out of the corner.
Yeah, and at least burns himself on his own terms. And again, that standing heavy punch.
Fully gray May close to coast. Looking for confirms. Level 3 would come.
Ooh, nice. Oh, that's a counter hit.
Meaty boom. No, he couldn't quite get there in time. That could have been huge.
Yeah, and now the meter is back, so Lashar can actually afford. And yeah, you can see you can walk back a little bit there, but you still have to deal with it.
Connection. Lashar's going to pump it through. And he will get level 3 CA to move on in winner's side.
And Lashar advancing through. Of course, he was the one that won Combo Breaker earlier this year.
Looked extremely strong in doing it just a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And Dew will go down to loser's side.
And it was interesting, too, because, you know, Lashar is one of those players that once he started getting into the scene and started becoming more prominent, all the top players were talking about him. They were like, this is a guy who's going to be the problem. Like, he's so good. He's so smart. And yet, he hadn't ever really, like, won the big one. And Combo Breaker, a lot of people were talking about, was one of the first times he got first place in that big an event. And surprising, but again, he's in the mix all the time. And we've seen some of the silly reads that he's had that's just, you know, otherworldly a lot of the time. So, yeah.
So, in loser's side, a little bit more action has been done. In fact, the first round of losers has been completed in this pool. I mentioned a lot of them. I'm not going to rehash all of them, but the ones I didn't get to before were Cabba ends up 2-0 over Mr. Crimson. Crimson is out. And then on the bottom side, Ryukichi 2-0 over Yamaguchi.
Right, so I'm assuming, you know, Ryukichi obviously with the Ken, Akira probably with the Kami still. We've got a Guile. I'm not sure who Sahara plays, actually.
So let me just say this. To make it in the top 24 loser side, Cabba versus Shine, Chris Wong versus Big Bird, Sahara versus Higuchi, and Akira versus Ryukichi. Again, that's in this pool. There's another pool of top 48 that is going to go on soon.
Jeez, there's a whole nother pool.
Oh, yeah, there's a whole other pool.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Like, you're reading all those names, I wouldn't have been surprised if that was like just like it, you know. But, yeah, you're right. That was only 24 players.
That's right.
Oh, my goodness. But, yeah, I mean, so, like I said, what do we got here? Chris G.
Yeah, this is, I guess, happening off stream at the moment. Chris G and Blaz, according to Start GG, currently Chris is up 1-0.
Yeah, okay. Not particularly surprised by that, especially because Chris G, like, the crazy thing about Chris G is that when he plays a character, he doesn't care about what anybody else is doing with that character. He plays the characters in whatever way Chris G wants to play them.
That's cool.
It's really nice. So I've always liked to see his take on characters.
Yeah, he's been #1 on CFN a couple of different times with a couple of different characters. It looks like we're getting up on stage with one of those losers matchups that I mentioned. This is to make top 24 losers side. Cabba made it past Crimson, Shine made it past Mizuha, and now they battle.
Yep. And I'm assuming Shine also going to be using the Kimberly over here against Cabba's Guile. Again, you know, throughout the seasons, Kimberly been getting a lot of nice buffs here, and one of the big ones that she got, not in this patch, but in the previous major update, sliding being a punish counter, always getting the knockdown at closer ranges. That has made the fight against Guile, I think, a lot better, because if you do make it under the Sonic Boom, you get the knockdown. So it's very, very good pressure for her. No button checks here. They're going right in there. Well, they probably already did their button checks.
Yeah, you can just do it on the character select screen.
Yep. Right,
Cien
nice
here because he got sent down by Cien, by the way. Sorry, Shine here because he got sent down by Cien.
Yeah, that was a very lopsided match. I was able to commentate that one yesterday. Nice jump in. Here we come. The pressure. Nice. Gets the frame trap right there and is able to confirm it. Yeah, you can see it. And again, like, you can tell the pro Guiles versus the, you know, the strong Guiles, because Cabba's not charged. Like, he hasn't been charged for a flash kick in a very long time. He has just been walking around.
And he hides his charge well, even on back charge. He'll have it now. Yeah.
Ooh! You see green, that means go flash kick.
If you're curious, by the way, Cabba was sent down to losers by ending Walker.
Okay, okay. Oh no. Drive rush overheads and, oh, that's a big punish opportunity here. I was about to say it was dangerous. Getting Kimberly in the corner is where you want to put her.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to be double back-to-back punish counter combos. And he's going to go straight into level 3. That's also going to burn Cabba out.
2 decisions resulting in burnout in the corner with Kimberly leveled up. Wake up jab, genius.
Oh.
Okay, but Shine's going to get it anyway.
Yeah, and that's the other wonderful buff on that slide. Even if it's not a counter hit, or a punish counter, I should say. Regular hit, she is guaranteed to be plus, even at the closest possible ranges. So she can, it's always her turn afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh no, what did Shine press? Tried to check, and Cabba's gonna spend it because look how low he is on drive gauge. He needs to get that drive gauge back.
And having a big life lead as Guile is so important.
Yeah.
You want the opponent forced into your vortex of them being uncomfortable and neutral on their approach.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful timing on that standing medium kick. You get the hit, the knockdown, plus 26, but a backdash and a punish right there from Cabba. And Cabba takes game number 1.
Cabba also beat Psycho in his run.
Oh, wow, another Kimberly. And in fact, Shine's Street Fighter League teammate. And honestly, I think Psycho might be the strongest Kimberly right now. So that's an impressive win. Shine probably trying to get some revenge here.
Yeah.
Nice block. Yep. So far, Cabba's remaining very still in that situation. I wonder if Shine's going to consider actually going for the throw afterwards. Oh! A wake up, no fear from Cabba.
Cabba does such a great job at walking in and out of ranges where you're not sure if he's going to attack or not. Very difficult to get a read on him like that. Ooh, can backdash. Shine in big trouble on drive, on life. Here he is, starting to steal turns.
I wonder if Cabba was trying to like drive rush with.
Ah! Felt like he was running out of options maybe. So as you said, on hit that would have been fine, but it's still quite punishable up close.
Yeah, yeah. This can be a tough matchup. Despite the fact that Kimberly has a lot of like, quote, tools to get through fireballs, it'll be very hard to get through Sonic Boom. I mentioned that yesterday too. If you want to get the combo off of her overhead, you have to be really close, which means you can't be thrown. If someone thinks it's a shimmy, like, you know, the shimmy, you're just that delay, and so
yeah.
the throw will beat it a lot of times. Oh my God, you see green and go.
Yeah, but again, he hides his charge well. Shine's looking for that kind of stuff. He's trying to press when he sees Cabba move forward. But the Cabba then hides it so well, you don't know if he's got charge or not.
I mean, you know Shine and Knuckledoo have probably played a billion matches here, but
Big control by Cabba as he moves on.
Cabba with a very dominating performance against Shine. Unfortunately, that means unable to get revenge for his teammate, Psycho. And that means Cabba taking out 2 of the strongest Kimberlys in a row here.
Now, I talked about the winner's side match that had happened off stream. Chris G was up 1-0. Blaz wins 2-1. Blaz forward.
Nicely done. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming...
shout outs to the TOs who are recording character usage,
Oh,
by
sick.
the way.
Okay.
I love to see it.
So
That was Ryu versus Chun.
oh wow, Chris actually went with the Chun-Li. Okay. Because I know he's also got that modern Mai.
Yeah,
on
probably
deck
Modern
there.
Chun is what he usually plays.
Yeah, for sure. Interesting. Okay. Dude, these matches these results here are kind of crazy right now. I guess the only one that we haven't seen, because it looks like 3 of them have started in that losers round, and so I'm assuming the one that's not is the one we're getting on stage.
True, yep. Just come up to the stage are Chris Wong and Big Bird. Yeah, two of the best players in the world
Big Bird
throughout
to
the time.
losers?
That's a good question. Yeah, let me check it out.
I really need to know that.
I'll do a little bit of research for you.
Sure. All right. Yeah, but of course, Big Bird, and it's very interesting to see. I mean, again, the balance in this game, you know, we were talking about the Lily situation and stuff, you know, because we were like, who really is like the worst character? Like, it's impossible to say.
I don't know.
Because every character, even that's in that bottom over there, has a lot of proponents for that character. And even on the winner side, on the top tier side, it's really, really hard to say these days.
So for Chris Wong, his path was 2-0 over Mothman, 2-1 over Higuchi.
Ooh.
Juicy Joe beat him 2-1.
Okay.
And then he had to get past Noah the Prodigy 2-1. So although he lost to Juicy Joe, he's already beaten Mothman and Higuchi and Noah.
He took out a bunch of the SoCal guys. Boo! Boo! No, I'm just kidding.
And Big Bird. Let's see. Big Bird had to get past Zaffarino and Oil King, was sent down to losers by Zhen.
Interesting.
And then beat KOG to get here.
So, you know, I was talking about, you know, the tiers and, you know, like even at the higher end, it's hard to say. I mean, you don't see as much of the Rashid domination, right? It's now the character specialist, Big Bird, Duel, Kevin. And I feel like that's kind of the case for almost every character now. It's you know, when Season 1 came out, there's a lot of the people who were like, we'll play JP because he's clearly good. And then, like, even in Season 2, a lot of people were like, I'm just going to play Akuma because he's clearly good.
Sure, sure.
But nowadays, I feel like it's really just the specialist for almost every character.
Hey, that's great. I mean, that's...
Oh, no, yeah, that's the whole point.
Oh, yeah,
of
I know
pointing it
what
out.
you're saying. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's great. And, of course, when Chris Wong beat Noah, it was Luke mirrors, too.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, because I remember, obviously, Luke was his main character for in Season 1.
Yeah.
And after the nerfs that he initially got, Chris Wong switched away from him. So, obviously, he seems to be happy with a lot of the things that Luke has gotten back. Ooh. All right, goes for the friend. Oh, did you see the delay right there? Can go immediately waiting for the OD mixer, potentially.
Big Bird really creeping up to the right spot. That was great.
Oh, here we go, the pressure. It's the throw, but a perfect parry. Not even going to go for the side switch here, just going for the damage and the
Yeah, by the way,
carry.
3/4 corner carry. Pretty good.
All right.
Again, Big Bird trying to get into that range. Oh, his own parry.
Yeah, but he overestimated how high Chris Wong was, and he went for the medium punch instead of the light. So he couldn't get the landing frames. Chris Wong going to spend the meter into the level 1. Boom! Chris Wong taking round number 1.
Punishing a tap parry from Big Bird, which had been big. He'd gotten through fireballs like that. Got an anti-air like that.
Oof. Little stagger delay into that stand heavy punch. Wow! Just a sweep.
It is cool that they made sweeps better.
Yeah.
Like more incentivized to use them even though they're risky.
Here we go.
All right. He's picking up a whole bunch of the sand on that beach.
Yeah, that's a great trade. Yeah, get him to spend that meter, and you're fine with that if you're Rashid. Because look at this, the pressure's still going. And Chris Wong, that meter that he spent another 2 bars. He is down to almost no drive gauge right now, but that's why he's playing defensive. And oh, huge!
Looking to get the kill. Chris Wong already taking the sip of water.
And this is the, you know, the power that Luke has as a character. You know, he's got a lot of very great forward-moving normals and such. And we saw how well Chris Wong played when he was close to burnout. You know, it's the reason why Noah the Prodigy can play so well when he's burned out. Luke is really good at controlling pace of what he wants to because the Sandblaster is so fast and because he's so scary and neutral with buttons like that standing heavy punch and even a standing light punch, which even moves a little bit forward, you know? Big Bird here knows he has to win 2 games. You can see the intense stare on his face right now. Like he was like that, his facial expression was like that meme where, you know, after you lose a round, you lean forward on the chair, you know?
Yeah, you're right.
That's what that was.
Again, this spot right here is where he really wants to be in neutral. A Ranger, he can walk up and press buttons just like this, or he can back off and parry.
Delay meaty right there, catching the delay tech from Chris Wong, or the delay button from Chris Wong. Safe jump, that, I mean,
he definitely knows it's a safe jump, but sometimes Rashids will go for empty jump low or empty throw.
Yes.
So. Yeah, that's that range where Big Bird has wanted to be.
All right, again, finding the counter hit that time without the stagger. Oh, the back dash. And again, Chris Wong not choosing to go for any sort of side switches there. Oh, no.
Yeah, well, he's by the surfboards just like that, so pretty quick move.
Oh, wow. Standing heavy punch.
Huge moment. We got level 3. He's going to hope to dish it all the way through.
There it is. Boom. Is this going to kill? If it doesn't, he's got the burnout at least. But it is going to kill. Big Bird taking game number 2.
So much of that started off from that same range. Not even a quarter or third screen. That's a quarter screen where he's like crawling up into slowly. Look where he tries to get to here.
And it's just so funny, you know, the
Yeah, that's the spot.
Dichotomy of the expressions right there. You see Big Bird just looking absolutely intense, and Chris Wong always looking like he's scared for his life here. Despite being a second place Capcom Cup finisher.
Yeah, that's just his face.
Yep, exactly. Ugh. There you go, that corner carry again. Nice! Not fast enough to be able to get the punish with the heavy kick. No whiff punishes on 2 whiff crouching medium kicks from Big Bird. It's hard.
Much more active now is Chris Wong in that range.
I love Big Bird. So that was the same range that he whiffed those crouching medium kicks, so he decided to throw out the crouching heavy punch instead.
Totally.
Catching Chris Wong off guard. Back throw.
Oh, he walked up! Big Bird was expecting the opposite movement, and now Chris Wong is going to be match point.
And again, this is loser's side.
Oh, yeah.
Loser of this goes out of the turn. Oh boy, the dual Kevin. Starting the round with drive rush overhead.
Yeah, all that aside, all the neutral game talk aside, if you can just get up close and pressure big time, that's a way to get through too.
I mean, I've always described neutrals to get the advantage, get the mix up, and then your goal from that point is to never play neutral again.
Right. The goal of neutral is to skip neutral, folks.
Yep, exactly.
Level 2.
Obviously, everyone, glorifies neutral in fighting games, but that's what you want to do the least when you're playing these fighting games.
Okay, it all worked out for Big Bird.
And
Last game, last round, to make top 24 losers or to be out of the tournament.
oh boy. Oh
Got him.
no. A crouching medium kick to start off, and one of the dangerous things here is that Chris Wong,
Oh, that was sick! That was very cool.
bait right there for the perfect parry. So Chris Wong gets that throw, and Chris Wong has a level 3. Any hit right now, and there it is. So this is not going to kill. Big Bird is going to need a comeback of his life here.
He's close to level 2. If he can find something to start with.
Oh, but he's burned out. He just goes for it. He gets the hit. So he's not going to get the Asar, though. That's the big thing. Oh, the flash knuckle. And that little bit of backswing blow, that, the Dudley property right there, able to avoid that forward medium punch, get the whiff punish. Chris Wong advances forward, and Big Bird is out before top 24.
Yeah. One of those players who's made grand finals at the biggest events in the world would have been out of it. And
Twice he's been grand finals at EVO. Lost to Bonchan, lost to Punk.
yeah,
He is a world-class player.
of course.
Oh my God.
Of course. It's not going to happen for him this weekend. So that means that this pool is locked up. The other ones that we didn't see on stream, in loser side, Sahara 2-1 over Higuchi. Ed versus Guile, and then Ryukichi 2-0 over Akira. Of course, Ken versus Cammy.
Yeah, a lot of the characters that we've seen done. I mean, both of those characters have been long-time dominating characters for season 1 and 2. And yeah, even nowadays, we don't see as many Cammies and Kens dominating like they used to. I mean, at Capcom last year, if I'm not mistaken, those two were the highest represented characters. And now you don't even see those characters as often as we used to.
Yeah, I think the stat was there are 5 Mai's in top 48 and 3 Kens and 3 Cammies.
Okay. So there's still
It's like,
there.
they're not gone.
And Mai is still, I mean, obviously is one of the strongest characters right now. So a lot of people
Agreed.
using that character. So, but again, this is all just to try to get into Capcom Cup. And like I said, we have points. We have the qualifications here. There is another way to make it into Capcom Cup, and that is via the World Warriors. The registrations are starting right now to enter into that. Please, these are free to enter. These are free to enter. Get involved. Start playing this. Whether you think, oh, I can't win this. Play. Have fun.
Yeah, come on.
Make friends with people. You would be surprised. You play someone in one of these online tournaments and they beat you, and you go into the Discord and you're like, hey, you have any advice on what to do? And how often the players will be like, yeah, I noticed you did this. And
Yeah.
you make a lot of, we just said, right, lifelong friends in the FGC.
Absolutely.
Right? You have no idea.
You
who
can go in your
might
Discord and
meet.
be like, hey, what happened? Do you think anybody would get that?
I mean, I'm not even sure if I get
Hey,
that
what
was
happened? No, all right, fine.
No, I know what that's from, but man, that's
All
that is
right.
a really obscure one.
Thanks, James. This is not the only way to compete for Capcom Cup. Of course, we're at an offline tournament. Here we are in person, sitting next to each other in the meet space. There are more coming up. Blink respawns. The next one, Dominican Republic.
You know I enjoy sitting in your meet space.
I do know that. The weekend of July 18th. Registration's open, so sign up, compete.
and again,
And you can win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan. Somebody's going to do that. But everybody who goes is going to have a great time, again, hanging out in the meet space, meeting people.
and this is one of the best offline events to go to.
Oh, man.
The crowd
what a
is
great
so
scene.
loud, and it's so
great. They have a great
wonderful.
community out there.
And honestly, one of the best ways to learn Street Fighter at all is, of course, the Sajam Slam. I had the pleasure of being in one of the Sajam Slams not for Street Fighter 6, but you know, it was a wonderful environment. My coach helped me a lot there. It was MYK, and a lot of the players that you've seen in the Street Fighter 6 Sajam Slams. I mean, what's wonderful about it is I've always said fighting games are kind of a social genre, right? And having those people around you, having the people cheering you on, and learning through that means is so important. And even watching people learning that way is so important. So even, you know, if you didn't manage to make it into the Sajam Slam as one of the players, just watching it and seeing how they learn, following your favorite players, and honestly, it turns everybody into lifelong fighting game players. You see so many people who participate in the Sajam Slam, and afterwards they're like, I just want to make it to Diamond. They make it to Diamond, and they're like, I want to keep playing. Like, this is great. And they just keep going, and they keep achieving higher ranks than they ever imagined that they would make it into. Sajam Slam, again, you can see streaming live. Round Robins starts on the June 25th. And then the team finals will be at June 29th. Please make sure you take the time to watch this, because it is one of the best events and one of the best, exhibition kind of events that we have for Street Fighter 6.
That's the old Stevie. Old Stevie. Now, Victrix, the products that they make, I think are doing such a great service for the FGC. It's so important to me, as you know, to have customizable options for joysticks, for leverless, whatever you want, pads, whatever form factor you like. It's all legit. You don't need to buy one or the other to be legit. Whatever you prefer for your hands, for your body, is what makes the most sense for you. So you can get 10% off at victrixpro.com. But yeah, let's just briefly show you this thing. I mean, I love that there are these different options for placement. If I were using this, for example, I would have my left button on the far side. I would have my thumb button here because I want to have my hands a little bit more spread out, right? Other people are going to want the opposite. They're going to want their hands closer in. They're going to want sort of a more angular aspect.
Right.
I like my hands being a little bit more apart and straight. It's all legit. It's just whatever works for your body. And again, I really love that the options that they have here, the Victrix Pro KO Leverless, give you that. Really important to see.
Even the D-pad. You
Yeah,
saw
exactly.
one of them had the claw style 6 buttons,
Yeah.
and one of them had the 4 buttons and an analog stick. That's the same pad. Like,
Yeah.
you can just
Really cool.
take that faceplate off of there. And of course, we also have the joystick if you're still old school like
Yeah,
I
again,
am.
whatever works for you. Like,
If
this
you're
is-
still making Austin Power references, you know that this is the controller for you right here. And let's see if I can do this right. Yesterday, I completely messed this up, but great for traveling on the airport. You can just detach the joystick over here. And what I was trying to show yesterday, when I dropped the joystick under the table,
Okay.
got a nice little spot over here that you can just stick that in like that, close it up.
Okay.
There you go. And having access to this is great. I use this to play Tetris because I can change the square gate to a diamond gate in like a second.
That's so cool.
You know?
Okay.
I just open it up, pull off that plastic
awesome,
part,
actually.
and then that's it.
Yeah.
In fact, at an
Yeah.
event one time, someone's Victrix broke, and they were like, oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, because they had traveled across the sea. And I
Right.
was like, you want to borrow my Victrix? And so the next day I brought it. And he's like, thank you, thank you. And then he was like, why is it a diamond gate? He was like, I can't use this. And I was like, oh, don't worry. And I switched it
Oh, that's so cool, man.
just like that. So
That's awesome.
again,
Anyway, testimonials. Check it out, victrixpro.com. 10% off when you sign up as a new customer. Thanks to them for all the stuff that they're doing for fighting games and fighting game scenes and letting us play longer and longer over decades and decades. All right, well, we're going to take a quick break. We've looked at one pool in this top 48, but there's a whole other pool that we haven't even talked about yet. And after this break, we're going to get to that.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Coming back to you for the second half of Top 48 at CEO 2025 for Street Fighter 6. I'm Davey G, this is Jimmy C, and we're here looking at, again, let me tell you who we have coming up. Not necessarily on stream, I just want to let you know who's in this half of the Top 48. Winner side, Not Pedro versus Kills You, King's Vega versus NL, Hikaru versus Cryme, Punk versus Latif. Loser side, Bruce Lee, Momochi. Takamura versus Kudo. Daigo has already beaten Kobayan 2-0.
Wow, okay, okay.
Alman versus Aqua. Mena RD versus Xiaohai. Junior versus Angry Bird. Tokido and Squall. And DCQ against Lex.
Man. All right, so again, nice little character variety right
It's
there.
going to be character variety. There's regional variety in there. There are generational varieties in there. Awesome to see. Now looks like starting off with Not Pedro versus Kills You. They've just both come up to the stage.
Okay.
How did they get here, you wonder?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Kills You took the airplane because he's from Europe, right?
How did they get here? Kills You by beating Dogura 2-0. Actually, let me just tell you his entire path.
Okay,
Labworks 1983, 2-0.
okay.
2-0 versus Chase the Bag. 2-0 versus Dogura. 2-0 versus Momochi. And 2-0 over DCQ. Nary a game lost.
That's crazy. And
That is amazing.
now the thing about Kills You that intrigues me
That was
right
not Pedro.
now- Oh, not Pedro. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay.
Kills You. What was his path like? Well, 2-0 over Super AMAC Rap. 2-0 over Ace Unlimited. 2-0 over Taco. 2-0 over Kudo. And then 2-1 beating Tokido.
Let me see if I can get this right. Oh, wow, okay. But the thing that I'm curious about Kills You here, honestly, though, is he's used so many different characters. He's gone through a lot of different mains. Who's he maining in all these matches? Do we have that recorded here? Obviously, he's had a jury. I know that's one of the characters that he's used a lot, especially during the Street Fighter League seasons for EU.
It wasn't reported. But yeah, I mean, I've seen Cammy from him.
Yes.
Although today, I haven't seen it, and it looks like that was not recorded information.
Okay, no worries, no worries. But yeah, I mean, Kills You is the kind of player that right now, if we came up here and all of a sudden he's playing Mai, I would not even be surprised.
Not at all.
But I am hearing some cannon spike here, so, you know.
And Aqua took down Nauman 2-1. It will be Daigo versus Aqua to make loser side top 24.
That's basically just like the Japan section of the bracket right there, right? So,
Yeah.
speaking of, obviously, Aqua's still using Cammy, if I'm not mistaken, right? So,
Actually, Aqua Blanca took down.
oh, right, of course, the Blanca. That's right. That's right. He's been using Blanca, which I'm really happy about because I think Blanca is still very, very strong.
Yeah, I'm with you. Good character.
It's just one of those useless statements at this point because every character name that I put in there, I still think that
X.
is very, very strong at this
Brackets.
point. Yeah. But
For Not Pedro, it's been Ken the whole time. Ken Slayer.
And again, we had talked about this, you know, two of the most popular characters. Still, as you mentioned, two of the still more popular characters, but not to the degree that I feel like we've seen in the past here. But both Cammy and Ken, throughout this game's life cycle, both of them have been like in the top 5 probably the entire time.
Oh, sure.
So, yeah.
Those are turning it on.
Oh, boy. Look at these buttons from Kills You right now. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, same idea a couple of times now. Not Pedro has tried to escape.
Yeah, and similar, you know, when we were talking about the...
He got him!
Oh, no. The Juicy Joe matchup where, you know, he was hitting the slower buttons to catch the delay tech and such. We saw the same thing with Kills You using that Cammy crouching heavy punch. Obviously, the weakness is if they do press the button right away, it's not a true frame trap anymore. But you're counting on most people not pressing buttons in those, you know, minus situations.
Not Pedro with more.
Oh, no.
a little bit of an error maybe for kills you.
Was that supposed to be back medium?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too.
Oh,
In time? That was sick actually. Okay.
wow, but unfortunately, not Pedro wasn't ready for it. Oh, man.
Looking ready again. Both of them stocked on the resource.
Delay right there off of the drive rush, trying to catch those delay buttons again. Oh, did you see the bravery on that walk up in the crouch medium kick? That is how you get out of a corner. Kills you now, 1.5 bars away from trying to burn Not Pedro out.
Oh!
Woo, right
Pedro stealing
back
a
at
return.
you.
Love to see that. So now all of a sudden it's Killzew's drive gauge is in trouble. He's in the corner. Drive gauge in big trouble.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and I understand the parry.
Yeah.
Drive gauge in big trouble. No meter. Oh, it's so important to have gotten out of the corner right there.
Oh, what a bait on the wake of drive reversal as well. Then the crouch fierce, not true meaty to delay. And oh no, he's burned out.
No, he's going to need more though. Not Pedro. He's going to need Oki. He's going to need pressure. Is it right? No, it was not. Not Pedro's undefeated game streak continues. Has not dropped a game at CEO
Where's he
2025. Sao Paulo.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, again, when he was burned out and blocked that wake of drive reversal, obviously he can't punish it. So he tried to walk up and throw, hoping that, Not Pedro was going to be scared and just crouch block or something like that. But instead, Not Pedro walked backwards.
There, whiff punish with drive rush. As he slowly looks for the hunt.
Truly an international affair here. Obviously, France versus Brazil. Brazil has always been such a strong presence in Street Fighter since 4. Having a representative at Capcom Cup basically every year, except I think just one.
Yeah, well, same for France. At the Parisian scene, especially once SF4 came out. For Street Fighter, been killing it ever since.
Oh, yeah. I mean, was the first non-Asian player to win an EVO in, of course, Luffy against Bonchan.
Kills you, has the corner, not giving up on it easily. Good to see Jinrai still useful.
Still a good move.
Yeah.
Still a very, very good move. And it's funny too, because it's one of those moves that on paper has all these flaws, but it just works.
It's my favorite kind of move, man.
Yeah. Oh, what a
dagger step! Not Pedro didn't give in. Kills you the big life lead still.
And still has a record-breaking point here right now against Not Pedro. And is he gonna do it? He is. He has given Not Pedro his first game loss of the tournament.
But even in that round, the losing round for Not Pedro, I really liked some of his ideas. He was a little uncomfortable on the ground and he had a big life deficit. So worst case scenario would have been if he had been hit by, crouching medium kick, drive kick or something, or drive.
Right, yeah.
So instead, he started going for cross-ups at an angle that it's kind of tough to deal with for the opponent, just to be more like air heavy, not put himself at risk. So even in that loss, I still like stuff that he did.
All right, well, now Kills You and Not Pedro have the, oh God, the side switch. Have the exact same loss record here.
Yeah, you're right.
Both of them only losing one game. One of them is going to come out of this being the first one to have 2 losses. Obviously, that means the other will be sent to the loser's bracket. No anti-air. He was walking backwards. Oh, the neutral jump. It's nice to have that jumping heavy punch from Ken to be able to punish those throws a lot easier than the other characters.
Whoa! It got a little funky.
Yep.
Thinks he can kill on this.
It's just the level.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Is this gonna kill? No!
Pixels away in worst case with no resources and no drive gauge. He's in big trouble.
Oh, back throw. Now you're in this corner situation. Yeah, if you can get him to the corner and go for a drive impact. But
Wow. Okay. Still in there. And match point even for Not Pedro. In a risky position.
Love the spacing from Killzoo using that standing heavy kick. Oh, wake up, perfect parry, corner, carry. That is what Ken specializes in. That's not easy to get a safe jump after the strong, fierce run into Tatsu. If you hold up forward, it actually lands too fast. I think you have to kill exactly one frame.
There was no jump in there, meaning back medium punch whiffed, and that gives not Pedro a bit of a chance. Killzoo's out.
And that is the weakness right there.
Oh, with level 3, if he builds it, if he builds it, he's got it just like that. They know the results.
Oh, yeah.
Not Pedro stands up, and he moves on in winner's side.
Yeah, again, you know, one of the biggest weaknesses of Jinrai is that if you block the medium Jinrai, if you have an ODDP, there's nothing Ken can do afterwards. He's going to get hit by the ODDP. But one of the beautiful things about Ken is that every time you land a hit, you get that run Dragon Lash, you get to pick which level super you want, you know, and so he always gets to spend exactly how much meter he needs to, but in that case, spend it all.
Yeah, absolutely right. Love seeing Killzoo up there. You know, this is a guy who's been one of the best players in the world in other games too, in the past. So the fact that he has now, well, not just now, it's been a little while, focusing on SF6 only. To me, it's no surprise that he's up at the absolute apex. Has been already just outside of EVO top 8 in the past. Like, he's made these very deep runs, but yeah, one of the best.
I mean, honestly, last year, obviously we had Street Fighter League in all 3 regions, right? And I actually thought the Street Fighter League Europe was by far like my favorite one.
Me too.
I love watching
really
all those players, and shout outs to like Logan. He was the glue that
He did great, man. 100%.
The host job, he was amazing.
Yeah, super good.
And it was cool to watch him. Then Killzoo was one of the players that like really stood out to me. Obviously, I knew him before that, but like, it's just great watching the personalities and everything and the attitudes. And I really became a fan of Killzoo thanks to the Street Fighter League. So
definitely agree with that.
But unfortunately, he does go down here to not Pedro. And you know how there's that thing where they show you that you can get the first letter and the last letter, but you can read the word in the middle.
Yeah.
Anyway, I literally almost called him Notepad Pro on in the middle of commentary just now. My brain works in weird ways. Nobody believes that I make up my puns on the spot, but this is how my brain works, letters and
Notepad
words
Pro.
and stuff. Yeah. So
I think if you went up to him and told him that he would know what Notepad Pro was.
Oh man.
Moving on.
Most of these players don't know what anything is. I think that's just what the conclusion I'm coming up with here. So, you know, I'm gonna walk up to you. Do you know what an anything bagel is? And they're gonna be like, oh, I don't know what that is.
Better.
So
also called everything bagel, but let's move on. We have coming up in winner's side as well, up to the stage. It's going to be Hikaru versus Cryme. Two young players, one of them younger than the other, and Cryme very young up there.
Yeah, I mean, him and Blas, not Blas, it was, who was it? Oh, it was Blas at the, there was the two
also
players
very young,
at Blink, yeah, it was Blas, right? Yeah, it was Blas and Cryme, both making that top 8 of Blink Respawn last year, really kind of setting themselves apart and really showing their stuff.
For sure, for sure. As far as how they got into this match, for Hikaru, he beat a bunch of players, including Big Mo 2-0, Kosa 2-0, Nauman 2-0. Guess what? Cold Pika 2-0 before that, Crespo 2-0 before that. So he has not lost a single game.
One. Okay.
Cryme here from Santiago, Chile. He got past players including John Takeuchi 2-0, Phenom 2-1, and then Umehara Daigo 2-1 as well.
Judai as well.
New Judai as well, 2-0, yep. Yep. Yeah, so that's their roots into this situation.
Yeah, and you know, obviously like Blas and Cryme, like they're just so talented because they use a lot of characters too. I saw some casual footage of Cryme beating Daigo with Zangief. Oh, it was beating Tokido with Zangief, I think it was.
Okay.
Yeah. But also, obviously, Blas using a bunch of characters. I know this is not about Blas, but I love the fact that, I think it was Patroclo who dug up an old tweet of his from Street Fighter 5 days and was like, you gotta watch out for this kid. And you know, that doesn't always pan out.
Right.
But he was definitely showing off Blas doing some amazing Ryu work in Street Fighter V, and he was like, I told you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool to see that kind of thing.
That is awesome. I agree with you. Now, in loser side, Boost and Momochi are currently 1-1 against each other, and Mena RD versus Xiaohai has begun.
Okay. And you know, I tell the story a lot. Evo 2008, I knew everybody there. There was like no new blood, no young players. Seeing the young players show up here is such a, for me, like it's a joy, because you know that this genre and the talent will live on. You know, like we'll always be getting these cool players. Case in point, yesterday, 20-year-old guy who's never touched a cabinet won the Super Turbo tournament. Has only been playing online, you know, and came out here out of nowhere and beat everybody.
That's true, yeah.
And it's just really
awesome.
cool to see.
Oh,
It just always happen to see young players continually with the strength. And even before that, obviously, so far, the best story of CEO 2025, Online Kale, winning the tournament in the ring. And it was interesting because when Online Tony ran up and I talked to him afterwards, he was like, I've never been able to get in that ring, and I'm so proud of him that he was able to win there. So,
awesome.
yeah.
Crime.
Oh, wow, went for the throw.
Fully red Ken. I really like that color.
Oh yeah, that's classic right
Classic
there.
color. Oh!
Ow. Hikaru, of course, been one of the best Aki players.
Yeah, he's doing some really creative stuff right now.
Yeah,
I really like some of those options. I've played a lot against some top Akis, and on reaction to drive rush, coward crouch into kicks, I don't feel like I've seen. And then that setup to the other side was really cool too.
I need to get that round and
really
examine that and watch that. Yeah. Again, Aki, I just think what a cool character design.
Oh yeah.
And of
The
course,
snakiness of her fingers. So cool.
yeah, and just the overall design and icing on the cake. You know, longtime FGC fan, Faye Mata, being able to voice her English voice, I just think is awesome.
Here we go. Applied.
Nice little frame kill setup right there. Too far away for the standing heavy punch. Ooh, trade. That was any closer, I think. Hikaru might have been able to get a combo off of that. But speaking of combos, we got the Shibujin Raikak. Very safe on block now.
Oh! No, it's not enough, but another hit will come. Yeah, so some great stuff in response by Crime, as you can expect.
Okay, tries to go for the throw. Nice jump away from Crime. Oh, checks with the light dragon lash. Dragon's lash. I'm sorry.
Kicky kick, I think it's called.
Well, that's Ken's move. I'm talking about the serpent lash. There we go.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Got
Whippy whip.
Got a dragon and a serpent right there. Here's this pressure from Crime. Yeah, the counter hit knocks down now. That is
Constant. Hikaru so insistent on buttons.
That's, he can block that. He can block that.
Crime with a big perfect.
Ooh.
Or maybe. Oh, no, it's not. I'm looking at the wrong part of the health bar. But there you go. Crime. If you had to guess what year he was born, what would you say?
2001, maybe 2002.
Crime?
Yeah.
2011.
Wait, what?
Crime. Born May 8th.
No, you're right.
2011.
I was trying to even math that out, and I completely. Dude,
You like phased back 10 years.
Yeah,
I've been there. I've been
dude.
there. Somebody recently asked me how long I've been married, and I had to think about it. Not because I don't remember the year I got married, because I didn't remember what year it was. And I got asked that question. So yeah, 14 years old, just turned 14 last month.
I love it. I love it. And we see, like you know, I was talking about Online Kale, but you know, like players like Sonic Fox, etc., who have basically been Kayane, another one, like born and raised through playing fighting games, even as a child. And I swear, you know, when you learn fighting games at that young of an age, you absorb things that you don't even know that you know.
All right, Hikaru's going to get whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Big damage potential. Already had the sickness applied.
I love
Slow snap.
combo routes, dude. So cool.
The Sakura petals slowly melting off Ken.
I think those are just
I think
Poison
personally,
bubbles, right?
no, I think it's actually that he's been snapped and it's just really slow. He's been Thanos snapped, but it's just really slow. It's like slowly starting to melt into little pieces.
It's so slow that
it can be
it's not
stopped.
poison. It's just that's why you're losing health.
Correct.
I mean, you're losing skin, and it sucks, right? So,
It probably sucks.
yeah. I always wondered when they Thanos snapped, why did they take the clothes with them? All right, nice combo here. Goes into the level 2. Is that going to quite burn out? It is going to get the burnout. And the Cryme with the pressure now. But look at this counter poke from Hikaru.
Jump timing. It was only after jab. What a
reaction! Holy
Hikaru.
crap. Like you said, Hikaru is also a very, very young player as well. One of the very new generation of Japanese players.
Cryme running it with this.
Dude, the pressure.
Been so effective. Burns himself out.
I remember we were talking about, we saw that previous round where Cryme just kind of went nuts with the Jinrai.
Nothing? I'm so surprised from
He was
Hikaru.
caught off guard.
Oh my god. Wow. Cryme navigated a really tough situation for himself expertly. Match point?
And he's been making great use out of that Jinrai. But again, Aki is not a character with an ODDP, right? And when you fight a character with no ODDP, the Jinrai's strength increases by a lot.
Oh, this is all Cryme. One more hit and he's going to be able to get into it. Hikaru knows the danger.
Oh boy, not sure.
Hikaru in big trouble.
Find a way out of this at all. Yep, down heavy punch, nice.
Any hit.
Oh, but yeah, you can't really get a combo off of that.
It could all change. She is such a snowball-heavy character. Now if she finds the right hit, honestly. Okay, now we're poison. No, it's not going to happen. Cryme moves on.
And one of the biggest benefits that Ken has always had is it is very, very. Oh, look at this! Look at the smiling and the handshake, and look at that, the respect right there. But Ken's ability to combo into level 3 when he needs to is so strong.
Oh, yeah.
And so if an enemy has just even like a little bit less than 20%, like almost every hit that he has can lead into the level 3. Nicely done. Cryme, 14 years
14
young.
as of last month.
Oh, man. 14 years old.
That's so cool. Awesome. In loser's side, things have continued to march on. Boost Lee 2-1 over Momochi. Momochi eliminated. It will be Boost versus Takamura to qualify for loser's side top 24 because Takamura took down Kudo 2-0. I already mentioned Daigo over Kobayan, Aqua over Nauman. They'll play now for loser's side top 24. Xiaohai 2-0 over Mena RD.
Wow.
2-0.
Wow. Do they have what character they use?
Yeah, they do. That's a good question.
Use?
And it's Mena starting with, well, actually it says Ryu. Yeah. Mena started with Ryu, lost to Xiaohai Mai. Then Mena went to Blanca, again lost.
Wow. He has, Mena's busting out the Ryu.
Ryu right there.
Okay.
Yep. Ryu recorded.
And shout outs to Xiaohai, because remember when Xiaohai busted out Mai at Capcom Cup, we all didn't know how good she was. And we were all like, yeah, Xiaohai says like she's one of the best characters in the game. And we were like kind of confused. And then it turned out she was one of the best characters in the game. So I thought she was like probably top 5 or top 3 on launch. Oh, really? Okay.
The first time that I didn't like lab her at all, and I went to a local, and a couple of our players were playing Mai there. And it's literally the moment that Bushin Style did like Fierce into Fan on me, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, well.
Because I remember, if you remember the social media discourse on her, everybody was like, she's okay. She's okay at the launch.
And I mean, to be clear, I'm no prognosticator in many cases. But
well, I mean, I am.
You are. You're actually, you have perfect record as far as I can tell. Also, Junior Zangief 2-0 over Angry Bird Ken. Angry Bird is out of there. It could have actually been Mena versus Angry Bird to make top 24 losers. Instead, neither of them will be there. It will be Xiaohai versus Junior to make top 24 losers.
Yeah, Zangief, obviously, a lot of players. I mean, I was hearing that Japan thinks that Zangief might even be like top 1 right now.
I heard big things out there. Yeah, it's fascinating to see as things progress. Now, we're going into the next winner's side match. Punk versus Latif.
Look,
Two players with huge histories in Street Fighter and in other games. Huge histories at EVO, making it as far as it gets into grand finals.
I was just about to say, if you take away Punk's win last year, both of these players are grand finalists, right?
Absolutely right.
Latif, of course, losing to Fudo after Daigo's 2-year back-to-back start in Street Fighter 4 from the 09 period. It was Daigo 2 years in a row, Fudo, when we didn't know who Fudo was.
I mean, we had heard the name, but the face we couldn't recognize yet.
He
actually signed up as Hood, though. Do you remember that?
That's right.
Who's Hood? And we were like, who's Hood?
He's actually more known for, some other fighting games, and, that was his big breakout in Street Fighter. Latif, of course, going with the M. Bison here. Punk did go for the throw, so the level 1 is going to work for Latif. Latif, of course, getting second place with the Viper, and I know he's excited about Season 3. Here comes Punk with the pressure. Tries to bait something out. Didn't get the perfect parry on the drive impact. Tried to double shimmy there. But Latif with
so patient, yeah.
Oh, what a neutral jump. And I felt like the green actually gave him enough time to see that Punk had jumped. But, you can input the scissor kick right away during the drive rush, and it'll still come out a little bit towards the end. So I think he had probably already input it super early. Now some serious neutral here from both of them. Both of them not pressing very many buttons at all. Latif spending a little bar to drive rush in there. He saw that if he did that, he would still be equal in drive gauge with Punk. Felt like it was worth it to spend. Oh my goodness.
Punk's there. He's got the corner.
And they really tried to, make sure the crouching kicks and crouching strongs were much more punishable this season on whiff. And this should be a level 3 right here. Yep, there he goes.
Punk looking great. Both of them EVO champions. We talked about the Street Fighter 6 for Punk, but of course Latif.
We also saw a little bit earlier.
Year 2009 EVO champ.
Yes. The stand heavy punch and the heavy kick target combo for Cammy into the drill. Not as advantageous as before. Really sad because that change ruined one of my favorite Cammy setups.
Latif cornered.
Oh man, taking all these fierces, but surprisingly not a lot of drive gauge to drain until he did the drive rush cancel right there. Oh, the anti-throw.
Oh, he was a little bit too far.
Ooh, getting all these punish counters, but not being able to get anything off of those. Yeah, Capcom has also done a, thing on a lot of the sweeps, so to make sure that on block they are punishable at most ranges by other sweeps. Ow! God, I don't know what it is about Bison standing heavy punch. When you get hit by that, it just looks like it hurts.
Yeah, it's really cool.
The skunks.
Hey!
Oh, no! What?
Yeah?
Gonna kill?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no! Okay, Punk is gonna go into the level 2. Is this gonna kill? Street Fighter, the animated movie, kills right here. Although she doesn't break her neck in this one, she just goes after the knees.
A little bit of a brain fart. You could even see it on Latif's face after it happened. He leaned back in his chair with the wry smile nobody wants to give.
If you haven't seen the Japanese version of the animated movie, please do, because when Cammy does that move to the senator, dude, the sound effect is just, it's brutal.
Again with the big whiff punish, and again, it's burned out, dry Latif, stuck in the corner, running out of time, running out of life. It's going to be one more situation here.
All right, well.
Oh, what a standing reason. No, hold on.
What the heck?
Latif looked away. Latif looked at Punk with, again, the wry smile nobody wants to give. And suddenly it was another drive impact for the kill.
I'm not even sure why that missed.
So Punk moves on. We didn't talk about it before, but he had made it past players including Flash Metroid, Kusanagi, Mexico Kusanagi, Takamura as well, and now, of course, Latif in very strong fashion. Latif had taken down Moke, Syuji, and Boos, but is going to be in loser side. Now, since they both started that in winner side top 24, they're both going to be in top 24.
Right. Yeah.
Loser side for Latif.
Yeah, and again, of course, if you've only gone through the winner's side, you play significantly less matches,
Yeah.
you know, which is why they've only just had those few wins in there compared to a lot of the guys we were talking about in the loser side bracket.
Yeah.
Again, if you lose first round, make it to grand finals, you have played twice as many matches as the other person who made it into grand finals.
That's the math. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
Tokido 2-0 over Squall, by the way, off stream. That's the loser side.
Squall, I've always been a big fan. I
Oh,
met
yeah.
Squall at with the Red Bull Battlegrounds and stuff, and since then, like, we've been really good friends. We talk
Great
all the
guy.
time on Facebook and everything like
That's
that.
cool.
So yeah, really stand-up guy. I really like that. Just very talented player as well.
No doubt about that. Yeah, man, making a deep run. Now, we'll have to see where we're going next. There is another winner's side that it could be, but we maybe will head down to losers. We'll see, because a lot of the losers matches are set to make top 24. Here's what they are. Boost versus Takamura, Daigo versus Aqua, Xiaohai versus Junior, Tokido versus winner of DCQ or Lex. That's ongoing.
Okay,
Awesome.
okay. And so the only match that we potentially can have coming up here on the winner's side, I think, is the would it be the Kusanagi?
Kings Vega and NL could
Oh,
be,
okay, okay.
but, you know, I guess we'll see.
Oh, Kings Vega, sorry. Yeah, I read that as Kusanagi from over here, sorry.
You got Kusanagi French version, Kusanagi Mexico version, Kings
I mean,
Vega version.
There was that one tournament where we almost had the Kusanagi versus
I know, yeah,
Kusanagi
yeah.
match. And I just, you know, just to be able to have the chance to say this again, shout outs once again to Incross and the rest of the entire Liquipedia crew over there, because Incross always wants to make sure it's known that there's a lot of people helping him out with that as well. It's not just him. He was the one pointing out the potential Kusanagi versus Kusanagi matches on social media. But again, if you do not have the FTC Liquipedia in your bookmarks, I mean, I just don't even, you know me, I don't close tabs. I have the tabs open to Liquipedia all the time just for easy access. So if that's not in your resources, it's history. It's all the matches.
It's so useful. Yeah. That's how I got Krame's birthday before. That's how I remember the year that Latif won Evo. I don't know, man. It's hard to remember. But there it is on the internet. So, again, thank you very much. I agree. And Incross does a great job, too, on Twitter of just, like, posting up, like, important matches coming up.
Was it Cross Out Fighter? Or it's Incross isn't his Twitter handle.
Oh, yeah. I actually have it up already.
Oh, okay.
It's Cross Knockout.
Cross Knockout, that's what it was. Yeah, okay.
Good work out there.
So make sure you give him a follow. Lots of good information out there. And again, they keep trying to fill that thing out with as much history as possible. Every year before Capcom Cup, you and I always start two separate spreadsheets and eventually merge them together, which we should keep in mind every year.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we're both probably getting like 90% of our information from the Liquipedia site,
Yeah.
you know, because it's all there. It's got everything that you need. So even from if you're like a commentator or whatever, you know, like it's one of the most valuable research tools that you absolutely can get your hands on. But as a player, if you're just fascinated by, you know, the history of these players in tournaments, definitely check that out.
Now, up to the stage are Boost and Takamura. Two super fun players to watch, in my opinion.
You know, Takamura, I feel like, has been that player that's been on the cusp of becoming one of the best in the world for a little bit now. And he keeps getting closer and closer. Boost, watching the Street Fighter League US, you know, it's so funny because Rob TV, every time he tried to interview him and like try to get him to, and Boost was just so laser focused on the matchup, what happened there. He like remembered every moment, and you know, he was like, oh, and this happened. He's got a very, very analytical mind. On stream yesterday, I was talking to Jeremy, and I said that I feel like Boost and Ending Walker, they remind me very similar to each other, how they look at the game.
Okay.
You know, very, very analytically, and you know, very, very. They just have like this interesting laser focus on the game. And I like seeing that. Again, two young players who have become extremely strong. Boost Lee kind of coming out of nowhere and just kind of making a name for himself in the online circuits at like TNS and such.
Cool to see Terry out here. Boost has made it past Colibri, Latif, and Louis Man, and got sent down to losers by Latif, by the way.
Okay.
For Takamura, it was Punk who sent him down after he beat M10GZ. I've never known how to say your name. My bad. Very strong Honda player. M10Gs. I don't know, dude. Lazy Boredom as well, and Urio.
All right. Oh, well, that was too close for the burn knuckle right there. Got the punish counter with the ODDP, but look at that. How fast Terry recovers.
Oh, no! He had the crouch medium kick and not the rest.
I've seen Takamura drop that before in another event. I can't remember which one it was. It's just a crouch medium kick into run into nothing. That gave Boost the chance to take that round, and continuing forward here, again with the Terry Bogard. Character came out and was considered not particularly strong by a lot of players, and then they buffed like 2 things, gave him 1+ normal, and then everybody's like, oh my gosh, this character's a problem.
Yeah, especially now.
And to be fair, even before he got those buffs, people were like, actually, Terry's actually like kind of like a secret dark horse kind of character.
Wow, all right. Boost is never afraid. One of the cool things, I mentioned I really like watching both of these guys. One of the reasons is that neither one is ever afraid. And especially Boost. Boost is the dude who will do a meaty dragon punch now and then.
Dude, he was the one that did drive rush cancel into level 3 to stop Punk from checking him.
Right.
You know, he knows that Punk is the best at checking drive rushes, so he just did raw drive rush level 3 and it hit.
Yeah.
And you know, when you watch it, you're like, this guy's a nut, but it is so calculated.
His footsies are killing it, by the way. He whiff punished Roundhouse earlier with drive rush in the button. This time gets the normal on it.
Oh, no whiff punish there, but does drive rush in there, gets the drive rush jab. Corner pressure, did he press the button? He did.
Oh, he's there in time! I love it from Takamura. What a creative use. Here he is.
Oh, trade. Oh, he was too far away. Not gonna be enough to kill.
That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! Boost at match point.
You know,
It's so fun to watch, man.
one of my friends I used to play like Alpha 3 with, he would just do meaty DBs, and I was like, you're a nut.
But I love
Crazy,
the idea
but-
of, like, we decided here and now on
Yeah,
my terms. I lose maybe, or I win. Either way, we let it rip right now.
Yeah, and these days, you know, I can't call him a nut anymore. He's gonna be a genius at this point, so. Because it is basically like the last thing you expect.
Oh, he was in a bad spot. Takamura was trying to extend in there to get a little bit more going for himself. He hasn't really had it. Here it is. No. Denied just like that by Boost.
Good block on the drive rush overhead. And the counter poke from Takamura. Oh.
Hey, no! Okay, he lives, but doesn't get the kill. He didn't want to spend 3, I understand, but he may lose.
He probably thought it was gonna kill, right? I mean, I talked about how easy it is for Ken to get the level 3 whenever he projectile invulnerability on Run DB.
Yeah, these guys are so fun. Boost was ready. A little bit too close. Takamura recognized it well. Now he's got the corner.
I'm still really love the fact that, you know, Terry Bogard obviously guest in this game, and then I'm glad they chose Ken to be the guest in return.
Ooh. Putting a funky spin on some of the drive rush. Got him! Got him!
All right, just a raw level 3. Ooh.
Takamura now way down in life. It's not even CA yet, man. He would love it if it was CA. Chip may put him in there. Yep. Okay.
One of the hardest characters to stop.
Got him!
I am surprised. Well, I don't know. Like, I almost feel like Boost was kind of like daring him to do it, really, because he was just going in with that burnout sequence. Maybe he was hoping. I like the timing that
It's back just in time. Takamura to stay alive. Here in loser's side.
The timing that Takamura chose to use that level 3. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't think that there's a character in the game that can do a light drive rush cancel into a light and be a true block string. If they do a light drive cancel, that is a guaranteed ODDP situation.
Okay, that's a different look. Tried to chase down. Takamura was ready for it.
Catches it either holding up back or maybe trying to backdash.
Too far. Again, it's drive rush. Knew he couldn't get the actual whiff punish, so mix up instead. Boost! Moving in.
Takamura has not been scared either.
Oh, that's him. Neither one of these guys.
Both of these, no fear. This is a no fear matchup here. What a check! And again, level 2, so many ways to get into these supers. It's not gonna kill though, and he is burned out. So
Oh, he's pumping it.
oh boy.
Oh, I think maybe Boost just thought it would be a fully stolen turn on run. That's not what happened. It's match point.
I mean, the fact that that overhead came out so late is what made it work.
Yeah. But that does cause burn. So Takamura taking the turn to harass.
Yeah, Ken is so.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what?
Press a button there, A. Wow. Then to parry instead? Okay.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, that's a 0 right there. So, like, you should press a button because you'll trade with their passes. But, oh my goodness!
Oh, it's so different now, just like that. Got him, yeah, forcing the movement out of Takamura by putting the projectile on the ground. And now it's match point for both.
Yeah, I didn't see what strength of Dragon Lash that was that he did. Much easier to land all 3 hits of that now. Oh wow, just go burn knuckle right at you. Chases him down, chases the backdash down with a drive rush.
It's on Takamura to make something happen. Boost, the way he's playing now, all of a sudden, is much more neutral focused.
Oh, actually caught out of the air, and wow, the wake up is working. Again, both of these players have just called out so many situations with ODDPs and level 1 supers and level 2 supers and such. Uh-oh.
Definitely.
Oh, again, look at this. No life left. What are you gonna do? Good block on the overhead.
He's still pressing.
Dude, he is not giving Takamura any room to breathe, and the standing medium kick finds its mark.
Boost moves forward into top 24 losers. What a cool match between two players who have super fun, similar styles.
And I love the hug right there.
Camaraderie.
Yeah, exactly. And again, you know, although he has been playing fighting games, certain fighting games before Street Fighter 6, but he just showed up at, I think it was a TNS, and like he beat Knuckledoo in grand finals, and everybody was like, wait, who's this Boost guy? You know? And it was kind of crazy.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, very, very strong play from Boost over there, so well done. Again, love seeing the young players here. You know, actually, I'm not even sure how old Boost is, right? So
100 years old. In Winterside, NL beat Kings Vega 2-0. So the players who moved on from Winterside in this pool were not Pedro and NL, Crime and Punk. In loser side, you just saw one of the matches. The other matches we have are Daigo versus Aqua and Xiaohai versus Junior and Tokido versus DCQ, who took out Lex.
oh, wow.
Those are the three remaining to qualify for top 24. And we're going to go up to the stage in a little bit where you will see Daigo and Aqua.
I need a soundboard where I just go, oh, wow. And so every time you read me those results, I just press that button.
I hear that.
That's the reaction every time I hear about any of those matches. But yeah, Daigo going up against Aqua. That's right, Aqua is one of the premier Blanca players right now. Always happy to see a hardcore Blanca player out there.
Ah, Daigo. Man, never change. Last night, I went to the market to get a sandwich downstairs in the hotel. There's a little market that stays open late. You can get a sandwich. And who did I see walking around, eyes barely open, wearing the sweats, the full sweat outfit? Daigo Umehara. Walking around in between the aisles, like, just no idea what was going on.
I have
It was so
always
great, dude.
said that it is not like, especially like at EVO, like it's not an EVO. We could say that not a CEO, not a combo breaker, unless you see Daigo walking around looking lost.
Looking lost, always. The first time I ever saw Daigo in person was EVO 2004. My friends and I were walking down the hallway, and there was a guy asleep on like an ottoman, like a futon or something. One of my friends was like, hey, you know, that's Daigo. I was like, wow, that's weird.
I mean,
That's been happening the entire time.
the first year he came out to EVO in Cal Poly Pomona, you know, there's the famous picture of him sleeping on the table.
Yep, the whole time.
Oh, wow.
Classic.
Starts with a crouching medium kick right away into the drive rush cancel. And here we go, Aqua with a great start into the corner pressure. And now with the OD up balls, just to be able to catch Daigo. So Daigo returns the favor right there.
Yeah, I love Daigo's focus. He's really redoubled his efforts on focusing at actually being one of the best. Obviously, he has the ability.
Yeah, he's been focusing a lot on content recently. But
Yeah, more recently than that, after having played against Noah, he's really redoubled his efforts to winning, and he's been #1 Akuma online. Oh, and what a comeback even in this round. So his path to getting here, he lost to Cryman, we mentioned that before, but he beat El Chicote and Angry Bird and Kobayan.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it also is, being, signed to the Reject team, because the Reject team is absolute insanity right now, and being signed to Reject, I'm sure he was probably like, you know what, I need to, live up to being part of this team here. That team is full of killers.
Well, he can do it. Oh, a little stolen turn on the side switch. Maybe activated into level 2. No, man, he is so cautious. And jumping?
No anti-air, no anti-air. And Daigo burns himself out.
Oh, he is pumping it.
Yeah, the jump. That's twice now he's jumped at Aqua, and Aqua has...
Oh, boy. That was a dangerous heavy.
Man, how many jumps has he got on him so far? All right, Aqua, though, gets a throw. And Daigo should get the drive gauge back right in there, just in time when he got to the corner over there, too.
Aqua has really wanted to hold on to level 2.
That's true. No Lightning Beast activations here. Oh, okay.
All right. Aqua lost to Mena RD 2-1, but the players he took out included MJ Gamma, Nephew, Ryusei, and Nauman.
Woo. Oh, he's trying to
At the
add
corner.
Daigo to that
The boy
list.
comes out.
Oh, never got a chance to activate it, but it's still there as a threat.
Hanging out, big smile. Just waiting for his turn.
Activated. Yep. Oh, I thought he was going to use that for the juggle. He might not even have been ready for it himself, but he gets the hit here. Another Blanca Chan. Overhead, he gets 2 mix-ups. Nice defense from Daigo. But
EX ball. Oh, man, Aqua. Relentless pressure in the corner.
yeah, Daigo had great defense when the Blanca Chan was out there. Then afterwards, and rightfully so, trying to play a little aggressive and just walked into the last couple of hits. He's hoping that Aqua would have a little bit of fear of retaliation. It didn't happen.
Aqua on the approach now. Oh, Daigo getting it big, saving resources.
Yeah, and you see how that's changed there when you get the top two, you don't go for the sweep anymore. Oh, you go for the sweep, but you have a different frame kill than the double dash. That's gonna be punished.
Yeah, he's just doing what he feels he needs to do to avoid a bad situation on the ground. There it is. That's what he was hoping to get out of earlier. No super run reaction.
All right. Daigo taking round number 1. Yeah, you mentioned this was loser side, so yeah, the loser of this does go home. Oh God, there's that crouching fierce again. Daigo's just kind of walked into that a couple of times. Just raw drive rush. Fortunate Daigo didn't try to cancel that into a move when he hit Aqua out of the air.
Daigo was going back to the well on that. So Aqua now with level 2. I don't know, he's not gonna get a chance. It's Daigo tying it up 1-1.
Yeah, I'm really curious right now, like, if we have somebody with the patience to be able to go through, like, events from last year, major events, and count the number of perfect parries back then compared to now, if it has been a significant decrease or not.
It sure feels like it, right?
Oh, yeah. Because before you could just walk forward and then just press the buttons as soon as you see them twitch. Doesn't quite work as well. Although, I will say that is going to be one of the big advantages for leverless players, because I feel like that they could actually get the perfect parries a little bit quicker while walking forward.
That makes sense.
Oh, yeah. Classic frame trap right there from Blanca. Drive rush, back medium into back medium, kick.
A little bit too far. Aqua's done a good job in foot season baiting stuff out. Here it is.
Daigo's gotten so many free jump-ins. I think that time Daigo was like, there's no way he would just let me jump in raw this time. And so he did the dive kick to avoid the anti-air, but...
Oh, he was... Man, what a read. Daigo out of there, taking the hit effectively to avoid the bad situation.
Oh, there's a perfect parry. And despite all the scaling, that is still going to be an easy kill for Aqua. He is at match point with the Blanca.
Daigo looks like he may be trying to be more active, but level 2 finally out. Only seen it once so far.
Oh, Amazon River. Oh boy. And we all know how much...
health Akuma in trouble.
Yeah, we all know how this character melts.
That's burnout even, and immediately into the DI. Aqua, plenty of bar, plenty of resources, moving on into top 24 losers side. Daigo out of there.
So, you know, 3 of the main players from Team Reject, Daigo, Fudo, 2 of them out, but Tokido still staying alive here right now. But this is the same round. He's got to fight DCQ and to stay alive.
And it looks like it's happening.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you're right. It looks like a DCQ is up 1-0 over Tokido right now. So
That's what it says on Start GG. Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
I'm sorry. I mean, oh, wow.
Get your soundboard right.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna have to pull the, was it Owen Wilson? You know, wow. You think people still get that? Do you think most people, you know?
In the computer? No way.
In the computer, not in the meat space, then, right?
In the computer?
In the computer.
All right, well,
all right.
we're gonna have to leave it at that, folks. We have a bunch of stuff going on outside of just CEO.
Yeah, of course. And, you know, as I mentioned, there's a lot of different ways to qualify for the Capcom Cup. And as you can see, registration is open for the World Warriors. These are events that take place across a couple of weeks, a few weeks, in fact. The past few years, it's always been 5 weeks. And the top players there basically play a finals afterwards. Some super regions just had people qualify immediately. I'm not sure exactly what the rules we have this year are, but you can find out what they are at capcom.us/WW25, so make sure you go and check that out. And like I said, it's free to enter. Really consider participating in these in your region, and not necessarily like, obviously a lot of people are like, I'm not good enough to win these things. That's not what you're trying to do.
Come on.
You're just trying to gain the experience, you're trying to make friends, and you're just trying to get to, you know, have a great time.
Come on.
Play at home. Great time.
Come on. And as a reminder, this is what's going on with the prize pool situation for the World Warriors. Again, Capcom putting in 2K for first place, 1,500 for second, 1,000 for third, and so on down the line. You love that kind of support. Great to see.
Absolutely. And you know what I also like to see as well? You know, when you have really cool FGC related clothing, but it's not obvious necessarily that it's FGC related clothing. Very nice, clean designs and such. In fact, you can see a lot of those here. You know, the Buckler Boot Camp jersey there. Dude, that's, again, Mattis Mouse, shout outs to her.
Yeah, she did the art on this.
Nadeshko Mika shirt is so good. The art, because if you're used to the style of art that she does, this is actually a little bit of a departure from what she does, but I love the way it turned out. I mean, there's a reason it sold out so fast.
It did, yeah. It was basically gone on day 1.5. Yeah.
So
we'll try to do some more of that stuff.
Terry working at the booth was like, yeah, because it's also online. Literally after he told me that, when we got back to the hotel room, I tried to buy it online and it was sold out.
Well, all right.
So
see if we can get restocked. But yeah,
Cherry Blossom.
the idea with Tenno is that if you want to rep your fandom of Street Fighter or fighting games in general by blaring it to the world, great. A lot of us do the same thing. Cherry Blossom Ryu, that's Ryu right there. Like there he is. If you Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, add art for the Cherry Blossom Turbo on the bottom left. Very clear. But yeah, if you want to be like, people who know will be like, that's a sick shirt.
Yeah.
And people who don't will be like, cool design. Then things like the Akuma Heaven or the Metro City home jersey, lots of other stuff that Tenno has as well. That's the idea there, is that we try to give FGC fans ways to show themselves to other FGC fans, all stuff made by FGC designers.
Yeah. And once we get back to the camera on us, I mean, you're literally wearing one of those.
I sure am, man.
Examples of that right now. But before we get there, also want to give a shout outs to Turtle Beach here. And Turtle Beach has been supporting the FGC for a very, very long time. And, you know, honestly, shout outs to Sherry, because she was like one of the main representatives way back in the Street Fighter 4 days, and really, you know, got a lot of people aware of the Turtle Beach brand. And as you can see here, the beautiful thing about what Turtle Beach is doing is that they have a good price point for whatever your budget happens to be. You can see right here, we've got the Stealth 500, 600, 700, and the Stealth Pro. So again, really, really cool headsets over here. Jeremy said that he has been using he used the same Turtle Beach headset for 10 years. And the wireless, you know, the fact that they're all wireless, it's awesome. It's awesome. And here we see right here, one of the Stealth 700s. Again, just really, really nice. Comfortable for bald people.
Important
Yes,
note. Comfortable for glasses wearers, also important for both of us.
Okay.
80-hour battery life.
And you know, it's got one of those cool things. So they've got the microphone here, and it's you know, flipped to mute. So it's just like you just mute the microphones, which is actually really nice. You know, when you're playing games at home, playing Fortnite with your friends, and then like your mom walks in, and you're just like, oh, you know, can't yell at my mom. You know, mom, go away. You know, kind of things like that. So.
Remember, like 3 months ago when you were like, "What's push to talk?"
I do. I do.
Yeah, hey, in case you think that this is just like a nice button-up shirt with a cool little designs, these are actually Akumas in Raging Demon from Street Fighter.
Oh, I don't think I noticed that.
Yeah, look at those.
Turn
Look at those
around, turn
little guys.
around.
Yeah, little Akuma thing on the back there. Anyway, that's 10-0.
I've just got a British flag on my back. So.
We are going to take... Oh, you actually do. There it is. By the way, Tokido over DCQ, 2-1. Junior and Shanghai is ongoing. At the moment, Junior's up 1-0. That's the state of things in top 24. Let me briefly go over before we take the old breaky about what's going to go on. Blaz versus Lashar, Zhen versus Ending Walker, Not Pedro versus NL, Crime versus Punk.
Blaz versus Lashar is going to be a Capcom Cup rematch, if I'm not mistaken.
That's very cool. Yep. Loser side, Latif versus Ryukichi, Hikaru versus Sahara, King's Vega versus Chris Wong, Kills You versus Cabba, Cien, and Tokido. Juicy Joe will play either Junior or Shanghai was the match.
Okay.
Knuckledoo versus Aqua, and Chris G versus Boost. Man, there's a lot of great storylines there.
I need to find out more about the Sahara guy, because that's the name that I recognize the least here. So
Very good player.
More information.
And if you are looking forward to seeing top 24, well, you're in luck, because it's going to be coming up very soon, but not with us. So we're gonna take a break. We'll be back with more of a CEO 2025 Street Fighter 6 on the CPT after this.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
City Convergence Champion.
And he gets
some freaking cream.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Wong gets his retribution.
Wake up, OD! Dragon Punch and Kusanagi. The trophy, along with a ticket to Capcom Cup, and Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. No one's a part of it.
The whip punch was heavy. On the engine right. Angry Bird. Show him the door because Cien, you're in grand finals.
The call to action is now for the top 24 here at CEO 2025. My name is Vicious, here with my man St. Cola to deliver all the action as you would expect to bring it into the prestigious top 8.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, I'm going to go down a list just real quick in terms of what has occurred, maybe on and off stream. Real quick. So it's going. Aqua took down Nauman. Daigo beat Kobion. Ryukichi beat Akira. Sahara beat Dual Kevin. Not Pedro beat PCQ. Momochi also beat Killsyu, as y'all saw on stream, or maybe you didn't if you missed it. Boost took down Takamura, as well as Momochi, with a very clutch back throw against a drive impact. Aqua beat Daigo with Blanca. When Tokido took out DCQ out of the tournament. That's just a portion of what has occurred, considering the pedigree out here you see. It has been absolutely insane through and through, on the stream and off the stream, and it comes down to this top 24 as we get closer and closer to that finale.
I'm glad you mentioned that too, because taking a look at the bracket, just in case you guys hadn't followed along, easy thing to do, CEO 2025, Street Fighter 6, over on Google, check it out on StartGG. Best way to follow, it's gonna be Pool MNX1 to start things off over in the Winners Corner Finals. Obviously, we have Blaz versus Lashar. I will never mess that up again.
Sorry.
Blaz versus Lashar. Dude, the last time they faced off against each other, Blaz absolutely dominated that edge from the side of Lashar. Maybe that's why Lashar has been going through with the Mai these last couple of events in preparation for the run back just in case. But again, if you hadn't seen it over at the Capcom Cup Finals, it was a 3-0 wash from Blaz. Following after that, Cien versus Ending Walker. Now, Cien is actually having the run of his life really early on in the Capcom Pro Tour. Ending Walker has been mad consistent these last couple of events, so we're going to see how that plays out. Not Pedro. Speaking of runs of their lifetime.
Yes.
This man is running through everybody, and we'll get real specific in just a minute, whereas NL, I think he's finding his groove with Akuma. Then to round out with the winner side, Kraime versus Punk. Man, oh man. The momentum is on both of these players' side, and it's going to be quite the clash. I have no idea how this is going to play out between these two phenoms.
Except for a lot of characters and players out here. I have no idea what's been occurring. Just in general, like, when I watch some of these matches, it gets down to the wire. A lot of these matches, even off stream, are like 2-1 down to like a 1-hit or 2-hit decision. In fact, let's stop waiting, get right to the action right now. Let's see who is on stage. It's going to be, of course, my boy Chris Wong versus Kings Vega, who got in the top spot previously at one of the Evos. His Blanca is absolutely insane. It's a good mix and also great neutral. Overall, it's hard to know what he wants to do up in the neutral. But however, Chris Wong, back to him, he's been able to find his way with the Luke. I know he's had issues prior to the patch, even with the character having switching over to Mai sometimes, but sometimes with like Akuma, but now he's solidified on the Luke. Yeah,
he's actually had a little bit of a gripe going into one portion of his pools where he had to face off against Juicy Joe on stream. Unfortunately enough, I had the chance to kind of talk to him at the wrong time. He actually met up with me like right outside the ballroom, and he's like, man, JP's hard, bro. Like in English straight up, he's like, JP is hard, bro. He gave me the bro after that, and I knew. I'm like, yo, Chris, I understand, man.
Yeah.
Like, talk to me about it. He's like, I have to find a new strategy. But Kings Vega, however, him bring himself into this position, he fell short to NL, but he had to eliminate, he had to put Junior into losers a little bit earlier than that, but he's also had quite an impressive run. But going into it, Blanca versus Luke, a tale as old as time.
Yeah, we've seen it quite, but I think with the patch notes, it definitely helps out for Blanca with a heavy kick to catch that crouching new kick, trying to low profile. It's a big button that will be displayed by this character right now. It's all throw loop city, eat 'em up.
Even the body splash, right? That body splash has done a great job of nullifying a lot of the mediums that Luke's wanted to throw out. But we're not even going to see that. Just one wrong slip-up, and Kings Vega just runs amok with this character. Chris Wong had been absolutely trapped in that corner with a plethora of different looks between the strike and throw game.
He's using that crouch fierce too as well. A lot better of a button this season. Retracts a little bit faster. Better of a poke, gets the knockdown back up in the corner. What's it? It's like whip punish against the heavy kick. Ready with it, steady with it. Light knuckle, heavy knuckle ender, dash up, crouch kick, the hit confirm, and backs off looking for a reversal.
We'll take that. Even after a plus situation, Chris Wong had the presence of mind to back off just a little bit. What's the control like? Not even going to exist. Kings Vega immediately Blanca ball out of the corner, resetting the situation back within mid-screen, checking the lows yet again, but no big conversion. Chris Wong now trading back-to-back normals. These guys are swinging.
Oh, should commit to a little bit more damage. However, he's in that range to slide if he needs to. Finds a stand, beat him OD on level 2. You know what's coming through. Lightning beast on the elk and the drive gauge a little bit. Mixed time too as well. Sets up for the block of chain to land the throw right after. Oh man, it is a lockdown. Jail no bail. Drive rush button. Finds the confirm with OD had more if need be. Kings Vega. There's multiple kings right there.
Honestly, he's got to be King's Blanca at this
Oh,
point.
King's Blanca. Yeah,
He's got to be King's
There's
Blanca.
No Blanca. There's no Bison here. Can't be that kind of Vega, bro. It's got to be the Blanca. I agree. Change the name.
Yeah. Really interesting, really intricate setups that King's Vega has had with his Lightning Beast and his decisions as to when to do it, right? He's also set up Lil Fella pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Blanca-chan has been doing a great job of keeping the mix alive on hit or block. Actually, let's talk about block for a second. It's so difficult to discern whether or not you actually have an opening just because of the fact that Lil Fella is active.
Yes. Also, like the fact that he starts off like OD ball to initiate, to start with the pressure, or some sort of drive rush conversion just like this. He gets aggressive to get him up in the corner and get that lead, put the pedal to the metal, pressure on them. Perfect parry. The trade. Oh, raw slide.
Yo!
It works out. It's the overhead right after.
Beautiful. I mean, the last couple of drive rushes, King Vega went low on the approach with the drive rush, so I understand Chris Wong hugging down back for a second, but now it's going to be all Luke with the offense. That roundhouse going to get nullified by the OD up ball. Little fella out on the screen. Let me see that electricity light him up. No chance, actually. Chris Wong now getting the forward throw.
Paying child support, gets the counter conversion. Spin bar here. No, just a DP. One more hit. Drive reversal backs him up a bit. We electrify him. Try to back up maybe to do so, but wasn't able to do it in time.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Oh, that throw is going to get smoked. Level 1. Coming in clutch for Chris Wong. A little bit of eagerness to kind of activate Lil Fella, right? Blanca-chan, I don't think was going to do, I think, any more pressure than you already had whilst Chris Wong was in burnout, but King's Vega, he made that a priority, and he let that round slip away.
Doing that. Manage it properly. The backdash does catch the counter combo. Not the proper one. Will reset with the lights right after. Off the backboard again. Back to mid-screen. Chaser for the Oki. Meaty crouching, medium punch. Vega holds tight. No bite on the shimmy though with the throw. Oh no.
What a time to call out the normal. The punish counter coming in for the Lightning Beast activation. Best believe Lil Fella is
Little
coming
homie.
in. Little homie.
Reversal jabs. The timing has been immaculate. Hits it with a super. And look, watch this. The corner carry in the backpack. Take him to the corner. Closer and closer. That full screen with the fireballs, even better. Hit the OD fireball. Hit confirm that. We confirm right there off the crouching medium punch. So from Vega, we'll at least get the throw. Beat on the ODDP, spins the rest of the bar. Drive rush
You
overhead.
are a god for making that read. I got a little bit nervous after he did the rest of that OD uppercut finisher. I thought to myself, how are you going to approach with such little drive gauge left? He put it all on the line. That is mad risky, but he had 100% faith that the overhead was going to connect against King's Vega, and man, what a bet.
Turns out the game to game right now. All comes down to this to move on in the bracket. Not only being loose, that's a punish. Could have been more. It could have been more. What are you doing?
I don't know if that was a slip up from the side of Chris Wong or giving him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he was trying to egg on King's Vega to go for an OD up ball. Perhaps, right? But either way you spin it, it's now King's Vega's turn.
Take that trade, get the OD right after, of course, with the up ball. Level 1. Damn, stacked up here. Vega has been getting a big lead and finding big success. He tries to counter poke. He knows that Chris wants to press crouching light punch or crouching medium punch or crouching medium kick. Closely OD, TK block the ball to catch him slipping.
Oh, in the low. Speaking of catching him slipping, King's Vega just one step too many against Chris. OD up ball, we'll take that. As long as Luke is no longer on the offensive, the fireball's not going to space him out. Get Lil Fella out of here. There's going to be a, not the sizable punish that we'd expect.
Yeah, I think for a little bit more. Knock down the side switch, the grip right after. Hoping for the pressure. Ends his turn after the normal electricity. I like to see it from Chris Wong. Can do some more fireballs, force him to come to him like a bad slide or something like that. Maybe get a better punish this time. Interrupts the drive rush. Yes, that's right. Goad him in to get your win off the backboard. In burnout, but not out of options. Got that level 3 or level 2 if need be, honestly.
It'd be kind of difficult, though. If King's Vega gets a solid knockdown or a solid string that goes into Lightning Beast, just like this, it could be lights out, considering Chris Wong is in burnout. Will Chris Wong bet it all on a wake-up super?
Walks up the drive reversal, takes back his turn on the -2. The charge up hits the level 3. A CA, butt on the ground. Oh, yeah. Open up. Daddy's home. Chris evens it out.
That was traumatizing.
Yeah, it was.
The delivery, that the daddy's home was like, excuse me?
It's Father's Day.
Oh, yeah, happy Father's Day, everybody.
Yeah.
Right on. Pops, if you're watching, I love you. All right, so Chris Wong now trying to be back on the offensive. That neutral jump, just trying to reset for King's Vega. Not going to pay off. Chris Wong still back on it. OD uppercut, getting a traditional route. Punish, counter throw. Sit him in place. Whiff on the grab. Very rare from Chris Wong.
It's like up in the corner. It will be a reversal button. It will be a reversal ODDP with a bust out. baits out his own easy bait up, and then Chris Wong eats up his chances of moving on. It's Chris Wong moving on over King's Vega. Wow.
A lot of bit of a scramble, you know. That's a sentence I shouldn't probably structure it that way. But it was a bit of a scramble. I think for Chris Wong, there were a couple opportunities where he could have bigger damage punishes. But luckily enough, man, he's still able to scrap it all together, especially with the way that Luke operates, right? Still getting some of these big single hit confirms. Like crouching medium punch on a punish counter, it allows you to get standing fierce, sending heavy punch into like a charged knuckle now. So that alone could have been like a really big game changer earlier on against King's Vega. But I do like the tenacity from the side of King's Vega, right? Starting to try, or at least trying to find ways to get himself out of the corner rather than trying to find ways to counter hit. But towards the end, he did get a little bit antsy, right? Especially in the corner. That's the first time we actually seen him kind of panic. I think Chris Wong sensed that at a good time, honestly, because if not, he would have slipped away.
In the reverse, I feel like Chris Wong's defense in the corner got better and better. We saw him delay his buttons a little bit more. When those got clipped and hit, he'd go for ODDP instead. He'd maybe not go for anything, just block it out. Those led to not getting blown up into like level 2 or bar build up for King's Vega, and that's the reason why he's moving on. It's good to see him with that character. I think Luke can still present a lot of stability. Whether he's strong or weak doesn't matter to me. In tournament, I think he's a very stable character, has all the tools necessary to take a W over most characters in the game. So with that being said, Chris finding his way is a good thing to see.
We got Tokido coming up on stage right now.
God. It's a championship. No,
it's like you saw a celebrity like, oh, God.
Oh, man, can I get an autograph? Hey.
Honestly, before the set happens, he probably would. He's a nice guy.
Probably make some content, like, you know,
probably
YouTube video.
Oh, but it's going to be Tokido versus Cien.
Yeah, Evo Champions going at it, brother.
Oh, man.
Not even top 8. Not even top 8.
This is hard. My heart is torn, honestly.
Yeah?
We're fans of both, right?
Of course, of course.
There's definitely an affinity towards like both of these individuals because of how, dude, their work ethic is insane, and they perform really, really well throughout like the years of multitude of different games. Man.
Yeah.
An Evo champion in their own right, it's a good accolade, if you ask me.
Very much so. And being at CPT continuously, both these cats, seeing them shine over and over again with their characters, and it's great to see Cien sticking with DJ. I feel like that character's always been strong. In the reverse, it's great to see Tokido not immediately switching over. I had a conversation with him about that.
Yeah.
And he was like, I might test out Ryu, might test out Akuma, but it's probably going to be Ken for him even after this tournament's over.
How interesting. Did he say why at all? Did you actually have a chance to ask?
Nah, I didn't get the chance to go further. I will ask him over when this is over, of course. But I feel like watching him play, it's still the same structure with the character. Obviously, some things got nerfed with Ken, but his corner carry retains the same sort of effect. Any hit towards the corner leads to death with the mixes. I feel like the throw pressure did get nerfed in some ways.
They're one-frame links now.
They are.
I don't mean to say links, but you know what I'm saying.
But at the same time, you can do other things. Somebody fireball, stand fierce, crouching Udon kick, walk up button, delay button. Things like that are still very prevalent and strong in the corner.
I think that's much more of a, I think that's much less of a threat in regards to like what he can do up close, right? I'd much rather take like a further normal rather than up close throw strike pressure.
Oh, continuously. Yeah.
Right, because you're already eliminating that option. It's like, all right, well, he can't really overhead me proper unless he runs, and that's going to be a considerable startup, right?
Yeah,
if he hits me with a low medium kick, okay, well, it's going to be possibly my turn unless he misplaces it. Then it's going to be a punish full on with a jab, right?
Right.
Jab. So I think Tokido, more often than not, would go for like the strike throw game. I don't think it's going to be like that difficult for him to kind of establish the throw loops because it still exists. Let's not downplay it. It's going to be very much so a threat, regardless of how you spin it. It may be harder, but so long as it still exists, it will be a threat. Now, looking at the current results, Cien, how did he get here? Well, fact of the matter is he fell a little bit short against Ending Walker 1-2, but on his way over, he took out Shine, he took out Nemo, he took out Mystic Smash. A really, really good resume going into it. But Tokido on the other side, he actually fell short to Kills You. We saw him with that drastic and dramatic DI in the corner that he wasn't ready for. And that's how we see him here. That's why we see him both here on the loser side. Cien versus Tokido, game 1.
Jinwai still strong, doesn't eliminate as much drive gauge, but still does definitely a chunk. The perfect parry is there, calls out the extra button. Enhanced Tatsu, yes sir. Straight up Oki, corner carry, doesn't commit to the button right after the throw, and unfortunately, we have back throw here. Cien puts him in the corner.
Ooh, that was max distance, and it was a counter hit. Tokido busting his way out of the corner, back throw,
The double weak.
That's a tasty save. I don't know how he makes these sound effects, but I do know the splat is now here for the side of Tokido. Not going to spend the level 1, but in threat within that throw, and I like that tech from Cien, backing Tokido off. A little dry on the gauge. Actually, no, just getting himself right back to green. He got the funky slicer. Hold on.
That back throw did not happen. Careful the OD fireballs presented. No jump just yet. Still in the proper range to do so if he wants to. The fake out, hits the brakes. One more hit will be it. If DIP wants to, we'll take that trade any day that we can get to help that transaction.
Really smart choice. Just walking up, no fear of the fireball. Extending your hitbox like that with standing jab. We'll take that trade any day, especially if it's just one touch. OD uppercut. The block on the overhead for the side of Cien. The exchange has been really heavy-handed from both ends.
Punching the fireball, looking for that sway play. Every so often get a punish counter. Even a counter would be nice. Reversal jab to stop the drive rush. No whip punish. Does land the low. And Ansatsu, yes sir. Barbellium at the bottom. On level 3. That's a reversal rip. First time we've seen it from Cien so far in this set.
It felt like a delay, but it did say reversal. That's a good call. Oh. That's going to be a punish. It's way too close, right?
I say like against him. I should pick hurt box or hitbox, excuse me. Oh, we are dumping other damage. We're going for level 3 immediately. Whenever I see crouch fierce in there and stand fierce in there, we definitely see the super coming through.
I don't think it's a kill. There's a lot of scaling involved, but I could be drastically wrong. Okay, all right. We got one on the board. We got one on the board. Oh, he's really trying to get it. That's fine. Cien nice and easy with the walk-up medium kick. Low risk, pretty decent reward getting him that round.
Yeah, but having to spin level 3 and not the third round. In the second round, kind of a deficit for the character, especially on defense. If it happens that the drive gauge is depleted and deleted, gotta be careful if you're Cien here. For the corner, trying to find a reversal crouch fierce.
Oh, that's a trade. That was so much better for Tokido, though. We get the first though. And then knocking on the door. Open up.
See, the lights are on. The lights might be out real soon here.
There's a lot of lights coming in from Tokido, I'll tell you what.
Yeah. One hit from the level 3 will be the victory. Probably gonna land it. Oh, I thought he was gonna commit to the follow-up right after. He'll just find the stand fierce, the fifth base. He can't leave this corner space.
That is so much dominance from Tokido. All off of one corner carry, a set of throws, just a couple of lights peppered in. Tokido, just maximum control over Cien.
He's always really been like that. He's really much of a player-to-player sort of player. In terms of disseminating what you want to do, taking away your resources, your space that you like to control, where you like to be at optimally, holding tight with that stand fierce, dissuading any sort of drive rush with the jabs and things like that, and you switch to the Kim. In pools, he played this character. I forgot who he fought, but he did use this character to move on in pools. But I feel like on paper, the switch up ain't so good for the character. You try to do the elbow drop, the range on that DP will knock her out the skies.
I don't know, man. I do like the medium presence. Damn, OD into the overhead from the run immediately from Cien. This is the momentum that every Kim player needs. Dropping down the double paint can, excuse me.
Fierce up, kids.
Bam, son.
The drop, heavy kick, the flip out, but still waits and deliberates to get the button right after. Great timing from Cien. You know what? I like this matchup. Never mind. Cien, you got it, bro. That's why you up there.
You're right. You're absolutely right. We talked about one aspect of Kim's gameplay, but her ground game is phenomenal. It's all about trying to get her knocked down, but if Cien is the only one standing majority of the time, what do you have to fear? We're going to take a look at what this mid-range looks like. If Tokido gives him that space yet again, but that throw leaves Kim at a really good range to get these whiff punishes on, hence why that medium kick does find the mark.
Slides on in. Heavy kick again. The fake out. DP right after. I like these reversal jabs here from Tokido. Try to tap parry. The back throw was there to put him right back up in the corner. And again, in that effective stand fierce range. Jinrai follow-up right after the air-to-air. Oditatsu, forget a DP. Even more damage for the double DP. Yeah. That was sick.
Trying to find a way to counter poke, at least eliminate the rest of that bar, and Tokido does so successfully within the one range, pretty up close. I feel like Tokido has had it down pat against Cien.
Set point for him.
Arc step, trying to pursue afterwards for offense. Tokido backing away after his turn is lost after the crouching medium kick. Cien trying to at least react to the drive rush.
Yeah, attempted. Goes with the plus frame to throw right after the Dragon Lash, the drive rush, the fake out, the break.
Pretty important stuff. Cien with a very ambiguous elbow right to the back of the neck, still remains in front of Ken. The arc step. Tokido opting to just try to walk it out. No sir, no DJ up. Great block on the overhead. Checking the space, trying to create it for himself is Tokido. He's stuck in this corner. Forward throw now. Cien, what's the offense going to be like? Back to back. One more. No, Tokido thought it. He tried to jump out of there. One dump of damage for level 3. It should be more than enough. Give me that vagabond. Turn on that stereo. It's game time for Cien.
Cien turning up my volume right here with the super to seal the deal. And as you mentioned, that corner pressure, insane. First of all, the cans coming through as the buff for even more damage up in the corner was great. Beyond that, Cien mixing up his approach up in the corner, delaying his buttons when need be, getting the victory. Game to game right here with the aggression. You cannot let Ken bust out with any ODDPs or whatever, get his footing with the footsies. He's got many ways to boom as I say that.
Damn.
Feels like, bet, I got a jab for that. Again,
Yeah.
the stop sign button against DJ, against his character, has been the jab.
Bro, he had a smirk on his face when he saw it. He's like, I've seen this before.
So,
Come
yeah,
on
bet,
now.
bro. Nice.
You really thought you could do it again?
Not on me.
What a counter hit conversion towards the final jab. It was slightly delayed. You trying to throw what now? Have some cans.
Up kicks. Campbell soup. Super right after. This is a huge lead here for Cien. He goes right back in. But I like that Tokido understands what's fake. Mash that 4th frame when he needs to. Gets the back throw as well. But Cien, can he weather the storm in the corner? The defense for this character not so good. You don't have a way to bust out. Oh, the
What a
chin rise.
Excellent time to counter poke. Finding the timing against Cien has been so important up until this point. We got to spend this level 1 perhaps. Is the damage going to be enough with all the cans? Not enough!
One more touch at the low. It's Cien on set point.
Oh, this is huge.
Oh my
What's
God.
going to be the opening gambit for either player right now?
Hard to get aggressive, but he still goes in with the drive rush. Sidewalk back for Tokido avoids that from happening. Delayed drive rush, stand fierce. No opening here from Cien just yet. Not biting. The back dash. The back throw.
That was a counter hit. It was an attempt from Tokido to try to press a button in between. OD arc step. Now Cien looking for a counter poke. Rain. Tokido way ahead of the game. Gets a medium kick. And another from down below.
Jab, stand like it. Trying to catch Cien. Walking right after. No dice. The arc step connects.
Beautiful counter hit to start things off from Cien. Again, just like that, into the corner. But right back in a moment's notice. Tokido busting out. Punish counter down below. Level 3 intact. I don't think he's going to need to use it. Is he? Okay, my mistake. I was thinking maybe level 2, but to solidify the damage, level 3 is totally fine here. Tokido tying it up. Final round. Shoutouts to Rip. 2 bars apiece, though. Actually, 2 bars on the side of Cien. He could get rather aggro or tone it down.
If he does, he gets that level 3 faster. The walk up this time, no bar use on either side. Plus frame speed up the crouching medium kick. Arc step, again, we need to see a perfect parry impact, but the jab again. The jab of Destiny is stopping and stuffing so many of these characters, these cats.
I thought that was close enough to punish.
I thought so too. Plus. The arc step to switch it up again. Interruption with a stand light kick. What side was that on?
The body switched at the last second for him to deliver the killing blow, or at least not the killing blow, excuse me, the dramatic blow into the level 3. We got the enhancements, we got the speed, we got the power. Punish counter, you're in burnout now!
And you're dead. Cien with the impact takes down Tokido with the switch to Kim. The mixed master. Moving on over Tokido. Insane work.
What a call out on the drive impact, considering how much life Cien had left. He was willing to take that risk, and what a payout. Moving on even further on the loser side. Cien, I see you, my man.
Wow. The fact that he was willing to take risks multiple times. We saw a lot of stagger steps and things like that. The arc steps, which could be perfect parry into impact. Just a variance of what he's coming through. And as he got checked and challenged with the jabs every so often, he was like, I'm still going to come through. I'm not going to be weak on my pressure, scared, have that timidity at all. He just kept going in to get his win, and I like that activity that he has. It's the same things that he has with the DJ. We see it with the Kim implemented with that character. I like that switch up, bro.
I like that observation that you made, too. I think a lot of the damage had been done off of the arc step, right? Not in terms of actually successfully hitting, but also the fact that Tokido actually never got a perfect parry on the
mental
arc
stack.
If I'm not mistaken, right? Chat could correct me on this, but I don't recall seeing a lot of perfect parries attempted towards the arc step, right? We've seen counts like Memo do that a couple of times, even on stream. We've seen a lot of the Japanese players practice that on stream specifically, right? Getting that arc step nullified pretty early on would be a pretty important deal. But granted, it's not what... That wasn't like the make or break situation for Cien.
It just led up to other things, though.
But I think it would have been enough to at least deter him from trying to utilize that, and also getting some extra damage on the board while building your meter, right? Pretty important.
True, very true. Good to see Cien having another character. I mean, we've seen him practice that previously. And I have that character out in tournament. Ready for tournament time. I like the switch up. Now we're going to be switching up to another match. I see Sahara up on the stage who is cooking with the Ed. You know, a lot of people saw Ed weaker this season, as they usually do when he gets nerfed. But the thing is, every time that character comes out the tournament, these top spots, kind of strange, kind of strange.
Just to give you guys a little bit of an update, although we can't put all of the losers matches just yet up on the stream, Knuckledoo eliminated Aqua 2-1. Boost Lee eliminates Chris G 2-1. Kills You eliminates Cabba 2-1.
Oh.
So Yo Kills was also on a pretty good run as well, man.
Yeah, he is. The demons are out. He was the one that, as you mentioned, took down Tokido, the loser. So, yikes. Yeah, again, this bracket is very deep in terms of quality. I feel like the second rounds have been like absolute champions. And whether it be CPT qualifiers, EWC qualifiers, whatever, they're already out here that second round for a lot of people. So people might see the bracket and say, oh, it's a little bit less than Combo Breaker, but the actual amount of the depth of player base is a lot deeper right off the rip. So that leads to all these, I don't even see their blow-ups. It's just a lot of heavy hitters having to fight it out at all points.
I mean, you could say that, but it could also be everything's a blow-up at this point.
Yeah, it really
with
is at this point.
With how good everybody is, like everything's a blow-up. Everybody's fantasy brackets, however way you spin it, it's like, man, they got ruined. To be honest with you, I'm getting smoked. My fantasy bracket's getting smoked.
I'm cooked. I bet some bison dollars on this stuff. I am cooked right now. I am cooked. But it's good. I feel like it's not because we have a new patch. I feel like it's just the level of play is just so high and so on the level with every one of these players that it's hard to call who's going to take it any day.
That's fair. I think there's a couple of adjustments that still need to be made because of the change towards exactly that. The parry has been a little bit rough for a lot of the players to adapt to.
Yeah.
I feel like one of the main things that we talked about over last weekend, how much of a change it has towards charge characters. That's not going to be the case, I think, for here. But having to force yourself to do back parry to stop airborne attacks is a pretty significant deal against charge characters, right?
True. It also helps out adding some of these ranges, you know, where he liked to play with the flicker and things like that. It's hard to hit that parry. They did get the nerf where if you parry the flicker, you get the actual perfect parry with that instead of like a projectile parry, helps you for punishes. But with the variance that he has with his buttons and things like that, the fireballs and stuff, it's harder to stuff that, get an actual perfect parry. Watching Sahara play, the variance of his buttons, what he wants to present, the economy of those buttons, it's been hard for anyone to defend against, and that's why he's made to this point.
Yeah, I'm going to need you to educate me because I actually haven't been able to watch Sahara play. However, representing Good 8 Squad, he is here for a damn good reason.
Oh, yeah.
Looking at his prior record, he's taken down Higuchi 2-1. He's taken down Dual Kevin, taken down Oil King, actually got put down at the losers by Cien, but still a very, very impressive record nonetheless. On the other side, though, Hikaru, he actually fell short to Cryman.
Oh,
0-2. On the way over, he had to take out one of his former teammates, Kosa. He took out Daniel Crespo, still competing? My man, Daniel Crespo. I see you, man. That made him mad far over on the winner's side in Pool A4.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, I mean, outside of that, Hikaru, one of the best to do it with Aki currently. On the other side, though, Sahara, with that Ed, see how it plays out.
All right. Could be a preview for Street Fighter League if Sahara gets to be out there. I hope he does. Be cool to see him on that team if he's representing. If not, still, it'll be a great match either way. Ed and Aki's not something we typically see. The Aki players usually aren't in the same area as the Ed players unless it's Street Fighter League or in Japan or in Asia. Getting out here at CEO. Nice confirm into the OD.
I think the closest comparison you would get would probably be Broski versus Ending Walker. Right?
Yeah.
Just to be very shallow about it.
Yeah.
Easiest way to kind of figure it out maybe in the EU side, but when it comes to Hikaru and Sahara, totally different play style.
Maintain that sleep very well. Hikaru trying to take some of that damage. That poison apply, get those extensions as well, but it's gone. It's all gone now. The low pokes as he tries to walk away with the crouching medium kick. Hikaru gives in with a cool fade. OD, the backdash. No fall punish though.
Thought he was going to have enough to maybe pursue offense afterwards on that punish counter. Back-to-back throws, the poison is applied, taken down to the health, perfect parry down below. Let me get that rib crusher right to the chin also.
Let's throw. That's right where he wants to. Don't put the throw loops, so you get the buttons behind that though, like flicker. Yeah, take your turn back, get the grip right after. Air to air. Blocks out the buttons right after because Hikaru landed first. No whip punish, no problem.
Oh! Oh, he didn't believe, to be fair, Sahara. I think he might have intentionally pressed the button to force that error on the side of Hikaru, but what a bet, man. What a bet to make. Hikaru, a little bit too much hit stun to possibly take that grab.
Nice perfect parry and the drive reversal right after. A lot of bar up. Takes him out to make him waste a little bit of bar. Almost tagged that button. That Cien medium kick still dangerous. Can't be whipping it all the time though.
Oh. I thought he was going to be within range. Okay, I like that. Low, heavy. I want to say it's sweet, but it's not. Crouching heavy kick into the super. You definitely like that. What's the setup like?
That lead. Plus as hell. The throw right after. That's what we're going to do. Reversal jab. No, he's makes a mistake. Maybe OD would have worked there. Maybe he didn't want to swing the bar in the first place. Either way, Hikaru takes it back.
That's a giant bubble.
Big one.
I've actually never seen the winning animation on that. I don't even remember it. I just confirmed. I think I might have been a buffer, actually, a little bit too far out.
All right, all right.
Ooh, dirty bubble.
Fireball. And the last right after, another fireball out. Oh, and you see the counter. I wonder what he tried to do. Maybe DP, a little bit too late. Not sure.
Oh, that is a great call out there for Sahara. He jumped nothing.
So I get hit from level 1. I get that. Counter incoming.
Beautiful
Poison's
conversion.
on.
Beautiful conversion at that off of the crouch jab as well. With full control, the overhead does get blocked down below still. Hikaru, he's fishing too hard for a crouching heavy into a super. Instead, Sahara delivers the damage, delivers the goods now with level 3.
It's doing strings. Big lead right here. Back to an effective range. We'd like to be drive rush jab. He's going to go in and get that win with that grip right after. I mean, at that point, for a lot of Ed players, they go for flicker. They wait for you to jump and go for like an anti-air flicker or a fireball, whatever it may be. Sahara going in, switching up what he does. Again, he's such a different Ed in terms of what an Ed would typically do, what you would expect an Ed to do. First game to him.
Hikaru getting ready for the reassessment. What needs to be done? Sahara, look at him dead in the eye. Oh, no, I'm lying. I'm lying.
I thought so too.
I had to check the camera angle. I'm lying. Sahara was looking away.
Yeah, look at the other games. Like, what's going on over there?
I thought he was staring him down.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm like, damn, son. That's how you feel? I'd be intimidated. If
Yeah.
I were like trying to go to the character select, my opponent was just like staring me down. I'd be like, chill, man.
Hey, man, relax. Focus on the game.
Let me.
Eyes on the screen. All right.
Eyes on your own peripheral.
Yeah. We'll see what the adjustments are. There are a few moments where it feels like Hikaru's pushed to the limit to have to spin like level 3 so early, which we don't typically see from him. He was like level 1. As we mentioned, he was fishing for that. Never got that hit confirmed.
That's right. Yeah, I think that was a pretty big detriment to his game. Hikaru was just a little bit too obvious with that crouching heavy kick and his intentions, right?
Mm-hmm. Trey goes right back in with the drive rush jab.
Ooh, what a block.
Yeah, thing is solid, but holds the throw right after. Ah, the fake out, the backdash, slight punish right there. Crouching kick able to hit. Yikes. And the heavy lash into the poison.
That was kind of slick. The overhead does find the mark against Sahara.
It's a reversal rip. Suckle upper, holds parry, drive reversal right after at the very last second. This puts Hikaru in burnout. Open for another, both ashy.
I don't know about that exchange. Chasing him down as well from that range. That was a counter hit. Could have been a full conversion. Another block on the cross up. Hikaru was just trying to get out of dodge. Sahara, level 2 incoming. A lot of chip. And you get to keep the pressure with the flicker. But you tried to walk in. Hikaru ready for it. Crouching jab to get the first round of game 2.
I get it. Take that advantage as much as you can. Or when it's not your advantage at all, trying to get in and try to press the advantage and get that flicker that we saw, the light flicker. Did not happen that time. Hikaru definitely staying fine right there. The kidney kill with the back throw, drive rush jab. Backdash away. We've seen a lot of jab in the throw, like Hikaru switching up on the defense now. Almost found the hit from, excuse me. I thought that OD last was going to hit, but this will in the super.
Yeah, it was a punish counter, right? So I was actually quite surprised. We got the Jerry bubble coming out, and I like Sahara kind of moving on in there just in case. The block just in time. The purple is applied. The poison taking away the damage. Damn, that was a nice punish counter. It was actually well spaced out, honestly. Getting that target combo in there. Sahara just trying to grab as much damage as he can because Hikaru, he's putting up a little bit of a wall. He's been pretty mobile, but also at the right ranges for some of these big counter hits. But damn, past the fireball into the fire. What a time to do that ODDP past the bubble.
Light backdashes are helping him be in that effective range. Once again, trying to counter poke. As I say, they're into level 2. Put the poison on him. One more fireball, not no D. Wants to keep the bar. Perfect parry for the drive rush up for the medium right after Hikaru. No whip punish on the Sand Pierce.
Oh, and he reapplies the poison for himself. Sahara trying to get antsy. It could have been a little over-eager, but that extra damage is ticking on. Now you're in burnout as well. Chip is a threat, but so is the level 1, keeping him alive. But Hikaru, from this distance, he can play with all the background as much as he wants, and just like that, the Venomous Fang led to his demise. Excellent, excellent show of patience from Hikaru.
Chipping out continuously. It's been about that burnout game on both sides. This time better for Hikaru. It's a switch up here. I do like the backdashes every so often from Sahara to be in the range where he wants to be for stand, medium kick, for flicker, but not get jumped in on so you can be able to DP perfectly. However, the switch up for Hikaru was that mobility you've been talking about.
Right.
Moving around with the fireballs, making it biggest where he's going to be, then hit confirming with the big boy damage that you need to have with the crouching heavy kick into supers or whatever it may be, into poison applied continuously. Game to game, all even. Oh, I like games like this.
I was peeping game at the controller scheme from the side of Sahara. I saw the left stick button macro to either, I think like DI or something, but I was like, huh. Then I looked over, I'm like, oh, it makes sense. He's on a hitbox.
Ah, okay.
I'm like, wait, left stick? Hold up.
Well, it's a react. I see a lot of people get DI'd today or not get DI'd also.
I might be mistaken, right? It could either be like DI, it could be like perfect parry. It could have just been like a normal button. It could have been like a roundhouse or something. But either way, neither here nor there. But I'll tell you what, that drive rush, very much so here and present.
Just on the low once again. No overhead to the corner. First throw. Sahara eating a lot of damage. Russian medium delays the heavy kick. Back on the other. No anti-air. You know, it's kind of hard to do that late. I get it.
Man, a lot of mishaps from Sahara. Big drop opportunities for massive damage and control. Hikaru taking advantage of that. Not enough yet. The poison no longer going to be doing as much of a good job as it used to, but I like that. 3 lights into the low. It's the final check. Well played from Hikaru. Looking at match point. Gets the throw. Apply that bubble yet again. Sahara playing defense as much as he can up until this point. Oh, no!
Jump fierce. Reaching deep with it. Medium lash. What are you going to go for here? Into the super. Into level 2. Wants the early lead. And man, is that a lead right there. ODP, the reversal. If you're Sahara, you're going to have to land that OD Psycho flicker to get that level 2 off. Make it dreamy. Equalize as much as you can.
Could be a possibility. Sahara just needs one really clean hit to get that momentum back. At least that's one uppercut.
A chase down the hot pursuit, back throw. Back up in the corner you go. The flicker, plus as hell right now. Swing up for Hikaru, level 2 immediately. While he's still in burnout, I like this. Chip him out, hunt for a button to counter hit. Breaks the throw.
Yeah, that, the idea for going for chip wasn't going to be enough of a solid strategy against Hikaru, right? He had too much life to play with, hence he was able to take that risk, throwing in that normal in between the strings, allowing him to get this exact W. Hikaru, 2-1 over Sahara.
You know what's clutch about that? He teched the throw, got the bar back for level 2 up to that point, and hit the crush kick in the super right after. Had he not done so, had that change not happened, he would not have had the bar to finish it off, but he is the one moving on. Hikaru's been in so many clutch scenarios, so many high-level scenarios at WC, at top 8s of tournaments, that are CPT and not CPT, that I feel like he's more effective in those moments to clutch things out. Sahara's kind of newer in terms of being at like the top level of Street Fighter only recently, you know, being at Singapore and other tournaments, like the one I think it was in Brussels, if I'm not mistaken.
Sure.
So he hasn't really been there in these moments, so
you can kind of see it too,
there.
Right? You can kind of see how he doesn't have a lot of faith in his own control. Spending that level 2 early was like a good idea, but the amount of life that Hikaru has, it just wasn't going to be intimidating enough, in my opinion, right?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Flicker alone from further on, we've seen cats like Fudo and Any Walker utilize this really well. They'll use Flicker to their advantage while in burnout, get them to pull the character in at plus frames, emphasize the strike throw game multiple times before they even think about letting the level 2 rip, right? Tacking on a little bit of extra damage will add on to the mental stack against Hikaru, but at that point in time for Sahara, letting it go that early and trying to get the mix, trying to get that chip damage, I don't think it was going to be enough. So I think just a little bit more faith in his own control with the set of tools that Ed has prior to using a super would have possibly spelled out a different outcome.
I 100% agree. You know, considering that his corner pressure is insane, you can back walk and not even an effective range where you can hit by anything that she wants to present as well. You can control everything. If she jumps, it's easy DP. You have the flickers you mentioned. You have the long-ass normals reaching with the stand medium kicks, but that's going to be it. Hikaru is going to be one moving on. We're moving on to the juiciest of Joe on the scene versus Junior. He's looking more like a senior right now as he has been cooking up the competition with his gi.
So every full revolution on his fight stick takes away 1 year of his lifespan. Is that what you're saying?
I think so.
Does that apply to like all Zangief players?
It should.
Is that how it goes?
It should.
You're looking like a senior out here? I don't know, man. His skincare routine looking rather good. Let's take a look at the players right now. Again, Juicy Joe going up against Junior. Now, Junior has been on a pretty good kill streak, to be honest with you. Juicy Joe, on the offhand, he's had some really great highlighting moments in prior days. So I don't really know how to even call this. I think, to be honest with you, Juicy Joe and his control with JP is going to be, on a very shallow perspective or a very shallow observation, going to be the biggest hurdle against Junior.
So I've never heard somebody who has bad matchups say they love playing them so continuously like Juicy Joe. It's like, yeah, I love fighting Cammy. This is last season. This season, not sure how that fully goes, but he is such a positive person about his character, and it makes sense. I mean, it's $1 million character. However, he's such an all-arounder. He's got good defense, offense, and he hits that level 2. This man has a million styles of mix to put you through the ringer.
Bro, I didn't realize that Junior eliminated Angry Bird and Xiao Hai on the way over after falling to King's Vega yesterday. That is insane. I didn't have the luxury to watch that. That was off stream.
Yeah, it was hard to watch a lot of things because there was a huge crowd around every single person, but he did eliminate Angry Bird. And honestly, talking with them like the first day was different than talking with him today. First day I was like, hey man, how you feel about Keith? Well, you know, the hurt box change that made it harder to fight back and drive rush and things like that. Now he's like, you know what, I feel like he's strong. Proof was in the pudding out here. Let's see if we can continue that, but it is going up against a hard matchup for Keith. It's hard to walk in, slow drive rush, hard to get with the buttons like you'd like to when it's projectile play. That's Mr. JP.
Oh,
That's
hello.
projectiles.
If there's anything plus about it, though, I mean, granting that extra vitality towards Zangief does give him just a little bit of leeway
Yeah.
to try to pass through the obstacle of ghosts, obstacle of purple energy that JP emanates. I don't even know where he draws it from, honestly. Like, I still haven't gone that far in the story to figure it out, but I'll tell you what now, Juicy Joe being in this corner, he might not have the energy to pull out any of the projectiles at all. One OD SPD and it's over, but you know what? Juicy Joe thought the exact same thing, hence why he got smoked with the headbutt. He probably tried to jump.
This man's a man of buttons right here. It's a grappler and a buttons. Hey, the CF in. Stand like it in the running bear grab. It works on us all. Plus as hell with the OD headbutts. OD learning the pick of the first dynamite.
You can't throw out a ghost. Fake one perhaps, but now from this range, it's gonna be so problematic. Junior with the perfect, looking at VP, look at that Vice President Zangief is what that looks like, right? That was a perfect play against Juicy Joe.
Man, the way that he plays and is able to whip punish with stand light kick continuously and then hide and seek things like stand light kick and the OD running bear grab. It's like a perfect mixture of what you would want to do with Geet. You know, we have some of that wild, not mild style every so often. The footsies as well. And that's the first game with the quickness to JP. But I do want to see what Juicy Joe's going to present in terms of keeping him out. It'll be better with the forward anti-airs, man. Like,
me too, Seikola.
I mean, he got caught up in the corner real quick. It was like 10 seconds in. He took a trip to the West Coast. Did not return.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but that statement was, you know, I would love to see it too.
Help him, please.
Dear God Almighty, Junior just had the right idea right off the bat. Didn't give him a chance to play. Unplugged the controller and everything.
First, Stand Fierce is such a prevalent tool. Medium kick has, or stand medium as well, but Stand Fierce cuts through the ghost. You can get in there, still with the full screen. Departure, lock him down.
Ooh. Jumping away as a precaution after the headbutt. Now the chop's coming in, the sweep does get punished, but ever so slightly. Junior is willing to take that exchange, that is no doubt. Headbutt coming in, no grabs just yet, backing away just in case. Couldn't tell you why, honestly, Seikola.
Junior right back in that stand light kick. Button up the gods with his character, lands another SVD too close to me.
Damn.
That is a set point scenario for Junior.
This man, Junior, looking like the juicer instead, man. He's squeezing out Joe. Hold on.
What?
Huh?
Off the backboard, Pierce, departure. Looking for the damage right there.
You got me.
Departure again, lock him down. Mid-screen this time. I think if you're Juicy Joe, you have to initiate a little bit more. I know you don't want to because this character is all about getting close to the grab game, but you might have to hit some of those buttons, those overheads, the stand fierce, the stand medium like that as well.
Ooh. Okay, I thought it was going to be a significant hit off the Fierce, but Juicy Joe now with a chance to play, raising canes, another fake ghost. No Ghostbusters needed, excuse me. He might have an opportunity to set up a level 2, possibly to get the rest of the drive gauge out away from Junior, especially in this part, but no, he's going to be backing away. Does he get a clean hit? Empty jump into the punish counter, SPD, that's Junior striking for 1. Sweep, striking for 2. Headbutt, over and over. Where's the third strike? It's not going to be here.
Wrong area. Wasn't able to get the impact of Juicy Joe now with the proper punish. This head bar at the bottom. Will he spin that level 2 just to save his day? Oh. Take out with the ghost. Nice interruption with the crouching kick. Does not commit too much else. Maybe too far out.
Counter hit.
Drop. Impact right back. Junior. You know what's coming through? Only for my loyal fans will this land. Cien. See on the tournament. Junior. Squeezing Juicy Joe.
Oh. Giving a whole new meaning to a cup of Joe. I'll tell you what, Junior taking it down 2-0 against one of the matchups that we fear for Zangief players.
Yo, look at him.
He's looking at you on the camera, son.
Yeah. He said 6'4", not for me. Not for me.
We're built different.
That's why he's senior, man. That's why he's senior.
That's why he's senior. I get it.
Change the name,
Get it
Junior.
now.
Change the name.
We're going to get fired.
Really, it's last time we get the commentate, but what a match to commentate in the first place. The fact that he has the confidence to walk him down, wait for a button to be expressed, and clip that with a stand light kick, my God. And the fake stuff every so often works out, and the real stuff on that stage, the stand light kick into running bear grab, getting the distance for that empty command grab against the crouch fierce, putting that man in a panic. Wow.
Panic
Junior.
indeed, man. As a reward, Junior has to face off against Cien, so that's going to be very, very interesting to see how that playstyle works out against someone like Cien, right? We talked about how aggressive Cien was over Tokido. Let's see if he actually gets to do so against Junior. But that does set us up nicely for losers round 2, just in case you hadn't followed along just yet. Ryukichi versus Hikaru. Crazy, actually. I didn't realize it. Ryukichi eliminates Latif 2-0.
Word.
I didn't realize that. So that's the startup of losers round 2. Chris Wong versus Kills You, Cien versus Junior, Knuckledoo versus Bruce Lee. That's actually been a really rough record, as we've seen over at TNS, Can Opener, etc.
It's true, it's true. We'll see if the switch up to Terry will help out any. Being on a bigger stage might also help out too as well. Boost is on the Terry. He has a lot of momentum. Like, looking at him, he just exudes confidence, which is kind of crazy because he looks like he doesn't. So, you have.
I feel like I feel like it's a sleeper build when it comes to the confidence level.
Yeah.
Right, because he is so calculated. I think his work ethic is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
When it comes to dissecting a lot of his opponents. Sherry had actually mentioned this a bunch. There's a handful of players that we give the Batman title to. Boost is definitely of that nature, right? Sometimes it goes from Bruce Lee to Bruce Wayne because of how much he dissects a lot of his opponents. So I really wouldn't give him the, I guess, benefit of the doubt of being able to study up against Knuckledoo, but one of the biggest things about Knuckledoo is how ambiguous he can be with his approach, right? Yeah. He has so many different characters to go through. He has Guile, he has Camby, he has DJ. It's just a matter of who he decides to who he feels like playing against Bruce Lee, right? But as it stands right now, too, we haven't had any sort of remarks towards the winner's side. I mean, we mentioned it earlier. We had Blas versus Lashar, Cien versus Ending Walker, not Pedro versus NL, and then Kraime versus Punk.
A lot of good action, man. This is absolutely ridiculous. Out here, CPT Offline CEO 2025. A lot in store, a lot on the way as we get closer and closer to that top 8, and we solidify people over in the finale. But before we get all that, we got to talk about the World Warrior coming up. If you want to solidify yourself over a seat at Capcom Cup, register today and see what region that you need to be playing at. Capcom.us/WW25 is the website, or scan the QR code right now. Be a part of the World Warrior.
Yeah, I mean, no better time than now, honestly. Get that prestigious invite into Capcom Cup 12 with your entry here in World Warrior and represent your region well. And guess what? You get paid to play at the comfort of your own setup for free with the prize pool, ranging from first place to $2,000 all the way down below to 8th place with $300 in your pocket. That's right. Again, it is free to sign up and play amongst the rest of the world. Sign up now, capcom.us/WW25. And one of the other sponsors, a part of the CPT, one that's near and dear to my heart, we got another stop, Blink Respawn. Again, these guys have been doing an amazing job of uplifting their own community via their events, and rightfully so, they are again a Capcom Pro Tour official stop. Blink Respawn, you guys don't want to miss it in the beautiful Dominican Republic. Be sure to register now. It's going to be nothing but fun, good times, and some real killers out there for Street Fighter 6.
We're watching that. I'll also be watching Say Jam Slam. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam that is Say Jam Slam, streaming on the 25th for the round robins, and the team finals on the 29th. People, tune into this. It's going to be a fantastic one. You have competitors, you have streamers that are high level. It's going to be a treat, as it always has been, and I can't wait to see who's going to get that victory, who's going to be super salty.
Damn, son. It does get that way sometimes with some of the streamers out there, but I'll tell you what, the guys that have been putting on the show, Say Jam and the rest of the crew, they've been doing a phenomenal job. Again, I'll definitely be checking out the round robin on those dates as well as the team finals. You know, all the way down to, I hope they get to do the big collaboration with Japan again.
Yes, I'd like to see the run back.
That, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of the times you guys have been seeing a lot of these games go through, you see some of the peripherals up on stage. Well, guess what? Victrix coming back in as a very, very huge sponsor for the CPT. Be sure to unlock 10% off at VictrixPro.com. You can see it right here, the Pro FS, the Pro BFG, and the Pro KO being utilized by a good majority of the players here, both on the professional level as well as the casual level, for very good reason, because again, it's victory above everything. Be sure to check it out over at VictrixPro.com. As you can see here, we've got ourselves the fight sticks here, and of course, your tried and true. This is like very similar to the one you have without the CPT logo.
Yeah, it's true, it's true. I actually want to get mine with Odin right here, but instead, this one does have the logo right here. The quality's fantastic. I've been using it for about 3 to 4 weeks, no issues. And one of the best things is, this one is super light. That one, you can just put down right there with the handle right beside you as you're waiting for your next match, but either way, pure quality on these guys.
It feels great, right? One of the big things that I kind of remark on is obviously like the width of it and the weight of it, being able to stay steady on your lap. But one of the biggest important things, obviously, like the rubber mat on the bottom. I guess it's like, I don't know how to explain it, perhaps. I mean, kind of rubbery-ish with a little bit of felt too. But it stays on your lap just in case you like to churn butter like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it may not be 360s, but I mash a lot. But all jokes aside, I think, you know, Victrix has been such a vital part of a plethora of different fighting games here today. Not even just today over at CEO, but throughout the multitude of different fighting games that are out there, along with other Pro Tours. Again, Victrix, if you haven't done so already, be sure to check them out. I highly encourage it. I highly recommend it. I have 2 of these bad boys at home. Actually, I have this one as well as this one.
Yeah, me too.
It's a really, really fun time for both.
Y'all can check that out during the break. We're going to take a short one. But when we return, more CEO CPT action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
And we're back with more CPT action at CEO 2025 as we deliberate and figure out who is going to reach that top 8 spot on the dot. My name is Senko. I'm doing with Vicious, my G. Let's get into this.
Yes, sir.
When I talk about deliberation, it's hard to see who's going to take it. It's hard to even call who's going to take either match. And honestly, who's going to even reach that top 8 spot.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit hard to kind of discern who's going to be coming through because of all the different results that we've had throughout the last couple of days, right? We're going to get that even more so. Continuing on to the loser side, just in case if you guys are trying to follow along in terms of the bracket, I think exclamation mark bracket would do more than would suffice more than enough. But in case CEO 2025, Street Fighter 6 Start GG, those are your key words to check out the pools and everything that had gone through these last couple of days. It's been really, really educational to see how a lot of these players have adapted towards the most recent patch. But speaking of which, these players up now for the loser's side up on stage. Chris Wong versus Kills You.
Once again, gotta put respect on this guy's name. Kills You. People don't put him in contention. One of the best. Been at CPT, has been taking down champions. Some of your favorite players definitely deserves that love and definitely deserves to be up here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he might just be like one of the new favorites, the way he's been playing.
Oh,
right?
word. Yeah.
He's doing a great job of taking down the Tokido. He's had quite the run to make it up this far. On the offhand, though, Chris Wong, again, he was sent into losers rather early, and he was really talking about deliberation. He was really trying to figure out what needs to be done as Luke to ascend him further into the bracket, because being in that spot rather early for someone like him is really disheartening. But one thing that separates us regular dudes from pros is how you thrive from said situation. I think Chris Wong has done a great job of adapting towards that. I don't want to jinx him just yet because Kills You has been an absolute killer. It's in the name.
It's in the name. Kills You. That's a godlike name. Kills You. But Chris Wong, I want to go back to what you're saying about him getting better and better. I mean, he had that great run in the season 1 where he was in damn near every single top 8, it felt like, in the offline sort of thing. And then it just had that downturn in season 2. I think people kind of saw him as a potential threat. There were some nerfs to Luke in the way that he wanted to play that kind of pulled him down. So he had to figure out, how do I make my gameplay with Luke more effective? How do I make this character fit my style? Nerfs, buffs, none of that matters. It's about how to make this character fit the style that I want to play in this game and move on in the brackets. Chris Wong, Kills You, next match.
That's right, yeah, Kills You coming straight from a pretty significant victory over Cabba not too long ago in the loser side. Let's see how he performs right now. Off to an excellent start against Kills You. A little bit of a dance-off from early on, but 80 seconds left. Chris Wong now has control into the corner with a significant punish counter throw, being able to get a couple more, or at least one extra, into the burnout sequence. Chris Wong now swinging haymakers. A very, very deep jump fears at the very end. Sneaking in that DI. Kills You. I don't think he wanted to spend that level 1 regardless while in burnout. I don't think it would have been a factor. He would have only been wasting resources.
100%. That's a common thing. People are like, well, why wouldn't you spin super right there? Go to the next round. Save that bar for a later day. Trying to put with that heavy kick, spin Knuckles in. Yes, gets the recovery, the tap parry. I like this. Punish counter and the super. Almost burnt out. Chris Wong wants the decision on wake up, blocks it out. Walk up throw, no tap parry attempt here from Chris to save himself.
Possibly opting for a jump out. I mean, trying to salvage the rest of his bar, it's understandable. A bunch of counter hits in favor of Kills You. Didn't get the anti-air uppercut, actually. Chris Wong jumping into the corner could have been in danger. Missing out on the flash knuckle. I couldn't tell you what that was, Senkola. I really couldn't.
I can't tell you either. Round to round, though. Other resources, what interruption. Getting the counter conversion right after Kills You is on game right now.
That was kind of tough. Really tough. Chris Wong actually let out a very early standing jab from that drive rush. Now the overhead does get blocked. Kills You. Tracking Chris Wong's movement.
Wow.
That standing media punch to get the full sequence into this DI. Let the level 3 rock.
Man, him with the unk check as this connects. A lot of damage on the drive gauge. Same with the health. Try to go for the reversal.
Oh my.
He's hunting for a DI right back. Kills You won't do it. He knows. He's seen the Noah. You know, this man's burnt out and now out of this round. Beautiful whip punishing. Chris Wong loves to walk in with that crouching medium punch, as most want to do. Initiate the plus frames, get a confirm into something, anything, but Kills You is outside the range for that to even happen. First game to Kills You.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough scenario. Chris Wong was trying to swing those haymakers, going into the flash knuckle, begging for Kills You to react the wrong way with a drive impact. But again, I've seen him go through this before with other loops. He's definitely one to kind of parry it out just in case, but I like the patience that he exuded from the previous game going into this one, seeing him in the corner. I like that mix-up. I like that change-up, I should say, within the normals. Chris Wong now just getting absolutely abused with the whiff punishes that kills you is throwing down. One bar that kills you at the moment. Another whiff punish with the roundhouse. Not too severe, but Chris Wong, he's still stuck in this corner. Look at the amount of control, the amount of damage to the drive gauge. Kills you. He's going to back off just a little bit. He's got enough in the tank to let a level something rip. No, it's going to be uppercut. He's saving the bar, and it's not going to be enough. I'd imagine he canceled to a special move. You saw the startup of the drill.
Yeah. Wake Up Super is going to be held parry against that, of course. Chris Wong saw that a mile away to take it back to the brink. What will he spin? Nothing to get the win. The back heavy kick connecting, do enough damage. Finally, Chris Wong is able to find that rhythm that Killsy wants to play at, not extend bad buttons. Finds reward off his buttons. But Killsy has been so good on the counter and conversions, being close enough to get that medium right after. And the checking on the drive rush, we'll see if Chris Wong can switch up with the fireballs to make that a little bit more ambiguous. No anti-air right there. A clean follow-up after that jump in.
Gonna get that carry, a little bit of damage to both the life and the drive gauge. Crouching heavy punch does find the mark yet again. Chris Wong. Really now? I like that. I mean, after crouching heavy punch, it kind of makes sense.
A bar right back. The suppressor, again, Killsy cannot press a button in the times that Chris Wong wants him to do it. Clips nothing at all, the super. Pays out the ODTP for free, it's a victory, and it kills you on a set point scenario.
And kills you, look at the one that's like he's stressed. He shook his head, he's like, damn, man. What's going on here? Which is kind of wild. He took the round. He's looking at match point.
He won that.
Almost near 2 bars. Chris Wong emphasizing a little bit more of the fireball game that we've seen throughout the entire set. Oh, that could have been a big whiff punish from the side of Kills You. That low medium kick, so dangerous to let linger out in front of this man.
Jab, medium right after. Unfortunate. Stamp Pierce to the fireball. Taking care of that drive gauge more and more as that sequence goes on, and Kills You trying to walk up and get some of that back. Cross up blocked out. The throw right after. He's with the drive rush, light, the fake out. Chris Wong now switching to the top. He hella delayed on the medium. Getting clipped and hit. Finds a Stamp Pierce to the fireball. Needs more though. Burnout's there.
Oh. Still pretty healthy as Chris Wong. Dumping out the meter right now, regaining a lot of his drive gauge, forcing Kills You in a really awkward position. Actually not too awkward, right? It's just a matter of when and where can he spend his level 1. Okay,
revenge.
I lied to you guys. He didn't get any chance to throw out the super as a saving grace, but hold on, he's not going to be quite dead yet. He is a throwaway.
Wake Up Super did a
No
clip?
way.
I don't think so.
It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit. Ladies and gentlemen, what a call out. Chris Wong actually had gone for the throw. Totally fine, but now he's in burnout with 0. It Kills You, goes for the back throw. Chris Wong thought the exact same thing, but instead, it's the walk back throw bait.
The finesse and plus to put this man to rest. Kills You, pushing through the bracket right there. And again, it's so hard to keep with the rhythm. This change up, as you mentioned, am I gonna go for the back throw? I'm gonna go for a button. That Wake Up Super was clutch to lead off into that sequence right after. He did not wake up with that super. He would have got absolutely cooked. And Chris Wong did get revenge, the drive impact right there, but wasn't able to close it out right after. Didn't have the bar to do so, or at least the wherewithal to find the right hits to do so. And it's difficult, man. It's hard to know when Kills You wants to press his buttons, when you can press your buttons. It felt like Chris was like, I have to second guess or third guess myself every single time, man.
And that's difficult. To be fair, in that exact moment with 0 bars left to your name, all in burnout, you're in a moment where Cammy still gets Oki. She can back throw you and then secure herself the DI, right?
Yes.
So that's exactly what Chris Wong is thinking. That's what a lot of people in chat were probably thinking as well. It's like, you know what, if this back throw happens, it's gonna be checkmate. It's gonna be the nightmares of Capcom Cup all over again in the grand finals, right? I'm not trying to do it to him like that.
I know.
But that's the fact of the matter, right? So Kills You taking it a step ahead. He's like, I know he's expecting a throw.
Yeah.
It's gonna hang back. Let him do it to itself. Let him do it to himself. Excuse me. Hello.
The moonwalk, I like that. The backwalk, stand fierce, find the mark, and find yourself further in the bracket. That Kills You. Some of the best ground pressure in the business. Can you see that? Helping you be effective against Tokido and now Chris Wong. Oh my God, these matches are, and it's not gonna stop. I see Ryukichi on the stage against, what's that? Hikaru? Oh God.
Possibly. Yeah. Right. I wanted to double check the bracket in just a little bit, but yeah, that's absolutely correct. That was actually gonna be kind of rough. I feel like we haven't really got to talk about Ryukichi that much, or at least I personally haven't been able to check him out on the stream as often. Did you have any chances to commentate his block?
I don't think so. I don't think I've had a match. I've seen him play. I don't remember in terms of like the results because, you know, it's hard to see everything when there's like a million people surrounding and see the results too as well. It's like, whose round is it? Whose round is it? And you don't know.
Fair.
But, you know, in terms of how he's played before and how we know Ryukichi as a player, of a Ken player, he's so optimal when he hits you. He's swinging with big buttons, trying to find any sort of entry point. He'll even go for trades if need be to get the victory. We've seen him do some very nasty setups. This character, I was talking to Not Pedro about this. He's like, I learn something every time I watch Ryukichi, and I've been playing this character for 2 years, man. I think everybody can be learning something from Ryukichi because he just has the most optimal punishes or even entry points with the character. Very unique with the character. And talking with him on the stream before he left, he was like, I still feel like Ken's good. He's like, I still think Ken is where he needs to be as a competitive character.
Interesting. Very interesting. I do want to be able to pick up what Ryukichi has been putting down these last couple of events, right? I think he's had a game plan for almost everybody. He did fall a little bit short to Mena RD over at Evo Japan, but his route on the way over was astronomically good.
Yeah.
And honestly, like a lot of the cats too that did like the post-game analysis were like, man, Ryukichi has such a good killer's instinct, right?
Yes.
He's been doing such a great job of figuring out how to open up opponents with certain options. I mean, like, it sounds like a broad statement, sure, and it is sounding like a little bit of a time filler. Fact of the matter is, Ryukichi is just so good with his button placements and reads. And that's even like from a shallow observation, it's facts, man.
Yeah.
But looking into it, Ryukichi had taken down PR Balrog on the way over, taken down Mr. Crimson, Chris G, Yamaguchi, Akira, Latif, Sun. Who put him in the losers early? Oh, I'm sorry, I lied. Chris G was the one that put Ryukichi into losers. My
with the
mistake.
modern
My
Chun-Li.
mistake.
Okay.
Dang.
Yeah. Modern was kind of cooking for a while. But for him to get through this path of players that he's played before, really hasn't, to stay solid outside of Japan, you know, it's good to see Ryukichi traveling like this. And I want to go back to what you were talking about in terms of like his optimability, and I feel like he understands what to do after certain Oki scenarios, and maybe with the change to that light kick, follow-up after Genrai that you get in punish counter, no longer getting like a follow-up that you used to with damage, you get knocked down after light kick Genrai. It's another Oki scenario. For him, he likes that. He likes to be able to set up right after and find like a media stand fierce or a media button. He likes to keep putting the pressure on you continuously.
he
Not
does
the
it a lot.
damage for him, right? He wants to put you in the blender.
Yeah, he's done that a bunch of times, right? After, like, even prior to this patch, he would do a lot of Dragon Lashes and go for dash up twice for Oki.
Yes.
A good amount of the time. We do get the target combo initially. Game one already starting. Ken, Aki, Ryukichi, and Hikaru. Hikaru is already in danger being cornered like this.
Yeah, careful now. In the corner, we all die to Genrai. Ryukichi trying to find a stand fierce, delays it a little bit, knocking on the door with that big battering ram button. Hikaru, nothing big after that crouching medium kick. Try rushes up with the medium punch though. An attack on drive gauge, a rumbling is coming. Careful now. Baroness of Burnout, pushing him towards the corner.
I was waiting, honestly, I was holding my breath to see if Ryukichi would... Oh my God! And you know what's crazy about that?
Talk to me.
He just built up his meter off of those two normals. It gave him just enough to get the OD, to get the OD uppercut back. That was actually insane.
Usually it's like stand fierce and like super. He saves the bar instead.
That's actually kind of sick.
That is
Ryukichi is insane for that awareness. That's wild.
My man keeps the bar at the bottom if he needs to have it for a side switch off of level 1. Level 3 if he wants to lead. Hikaru does have him locked up in the corner for right now.
Bro, that's got to be play of the day, honestly.
Oh, word up.
That was insane calculation. But Hikaru getting the confirm into level 2. Set up the bubble. Oh, no anti-air. Ryukichi actually got to jump away for free, or jump towards him for free. Again, nothing.
That happened again. Medium Lash got buffed to be a better anti-air in that range, so I'm not surprised to see that. The throw right after. Look at this again. With the grip right after. Backdash. OD Fireball, drive rush, stand blocks, but hits the low though. No super to seal it. Hikaru, the Fireball to lock him down. Has such a big lead. Might even take a trade if need be. He'll just get the grip for the victory. It's fine. Hikaru evening things out.
Impressive set of blocks as well from Hikaru. Not going to fall susceptible to the OD Fireball trap, right? Opting to just stay on the ground. Also blocking that overhead at the last second. Not going to get the whip punish from the low medium against Ryukichi. And now finding himself in a similar situation as round one. Give me that Jinrai, a little bit of a fake out. Ryukichi dropped the combo.
Great thing is like you're still right there, so technically you still get Oki, but the cross up happens into super, the kill. So that drive gauge makes him look like Grimace, puts the poison on him. Nice and purple. Oh.
So many potential fireball shots from the side of Hikaru as well, man. Ryukichi has done a great job of, finding ways out of the fireball threat.
Forcing out some OD fireballs from Ryukichi. No anti-air again. What do you mean?
Help me.
Oh my God, every time, bro, I see it. Light lash, again, trying to find an explosion. Nuts, Hikaru is gonna explode, side switch. Shippu Jinrai to kill. These jump-ins are getting unchecked, unchallenged. It's leading to Hikaru's demise. I get it, it's hard, sometimes it's a little bit predictive, but some ranges, medium lash, heavy lash, anti-air heavy kick could be happening. Is it stress?
I think
don't
maybe
know.
like a little bit of a walk-up and crouching heavy kick, but then we also see in Ryukichi get blown up for doing like an anti-air and an empty jump, kind of smoking him. So if I really think about it, then maybe I could kind of understand why he's reluctant to do it.
Yeah, I mean, jump fierce also reaching downwards so much that you're afraid to pop off with
Fair.
the
I'd have to. I really want to know what like Broski has to say about it, like in regards to like whether or not from that range medium lash would work out. Because there's a lot of space for Hikaru to kind of recognize at least the timing and the angle that Ken's coming from.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure now. I'm really kind of reluctant to even like say if Hikaru can actually use crouching roundhouse as an anti-air tool for that regard.
Right. Maybe it's not as consistent enough and he doesn't want to chance it, get blown up with the jump fierce.
Yeah.
Corner carrying to death. He's willing to block it out, but it is leading to problems like this. The jump ins are happening continuously.
Maybe I'll talk to Carson. Like Carson is definitely here this weekend.
He can probably hear us. Like, yeah, actually, that's not what he said.
That's huh?
I'm just mad at him because he,
Why you gotta do your boy like that, bro?
he owes me money. Anyway.
Damn, son! That's wild. You gonna air out the laundry on stream like that?
Oh, hell yeah.
Crazy. Okay.
I love him. He's my favorite hockey player. Anyway, light lash right after. Perfect ready to take him at the turn and getting a punish. Take him to the corner. Medium lash with a crumple. Yes. Snake kicks in the ender right after it.
This character's got so much sauce.
It really does. I'm like this insane.
Nice work. Hikaru again. Full conversion. Is that light? Gonna get blown up sky high. Level 1 with the side switch. Fireball. Dive rush follow behind afterwards. Finding the timing for the medium kick parry is Hikaru. Not gonna be enough to finish. A throw will do it. Ryukichi felt the exact same way, hence the OD uppercut. Fireball to check. Cruel fate, plus frames, backdash. And again, the exchange from both. Hikaru making very, very decisive parry reads against Ryukichi's normals.
Continue seeing the lock down the ground and pressure. I do like that. Seeing the walk backs. Run DP is a punish against light lash, but you rarely ever see. You gotta be locked in to be doing that.
That's wild.
Yeah. A mana matchups, a mana attack. Ryukichi, OD Fireball connects. Jinrai delays it. He'll gotta walk up the knockdown after though. Look at that. Stand fierce right after getting harassed. See the drive gauge is gone.
I think it's funky that the light Jinrai now like knocks down like that.
Yeah, trips him.
That's pretty cool.
Banana peel. Whoa. Oh, caught him. Throw tech in the Dragon Lash.
Literally right when you said, whoa, Hikaru. Oh, no.
Oh.
Actually jinxing it, bro.
Bro, you
Oh,
see
that was sick. That was cool.
That guy could
That was
punish
kind of cool.
Oh.
I'm not going to lie. That was pretty damn cool.
Get sauce. Perfect carry right back at him.
Got
Oh.
sauce, too.
Right back at him. Oh, light lash finisher, of course. Drive rush to fake up with the throw. No overhead this time. Push up nice and fine. I like this. Keep the pressure on. Now button. Blocked out. Ryukichi want to take these throws. Drive reversal. Takes back the turn.
Or so we thought. Ryukichi's still stuck in this corner. Not too bad.
I clench every time this man jumps. I swear to God. It's back with
Dude,
bar.
that was such a delay on the crouching medium punch. Hikaru not flinching one bit. Looking a little, almost dry actually. It's going to be Hikaru setting the pace yet again with Cruel Fate, leaving him at advantage. He's been harassing with normals the whole time. What a confirm from Lash into level 3. My God.
Coming for that continuously. And with that girl is poison. Hikaru puts a game on the board.
Never trust a bubble with a smile, I'll tell you what.
Ooh, that's a bar. Game to game right now. Honestly, Hikaru, as you mentioned, the parries have been saving the day, waiting for like that walk back delay, stand fierce, catch some of these buttons, also taking away some of these fireballs. In reverse though, Ryukichi hasn't been able to parry perfectly against some of these normals and get his follows right after. That's a change that is definitely making it harder for him to get his offense on and get the offense back in his hands.
We'll see how long that lasts though. Ryukichi actually had a pretty aggressive opening gambit with that jump fierce. Hikaru now maintaining the pace, drive rush forward, catching the low.
Delays it too. Hard to read on these parry attempts. No, it wasn't there. The backdash though saves him from a throw. On the combo side switch, of course. And Dragon Lash, DP Ender, with the damage.
That stagger pressure just a little bit much for Hikaru to deal with.
There we go.
Amateur! My man called him basic.
That's crazy. So you're not a savage, you average. Double Jinrai DP.
You're not a savage. You're not a savage. Your average is actually, that goes kind of hard.
Trying to do. Oh, the jabs. Probably scaled. Let's go for the target combo. I'm surprised to see not as much damage, but he does have the lead, but for how long? That's a punish and a half! Shippu Jinrai gets a light left. You're too close! Hold this!
You're too close, man.
Set point, Ryukichi!
Shippu Jinrai, man, this is crazy. Hikaru actually a little bit too close for comfort. Now being the aggressor, back-to-back forward heavy kicks. There's the command grab. We haven't seen that all day.
That's
The
true.
amount of extra damage off the poison too.
And how low can you go? Good grip. Drive rush medium this time. That's still plus. What's the pressure like? What's he gonna do for a bust out? Ryukichi looking for the low. And the walk back. Blocked it up and got thrown.
Ooh,
Damn
no, he
ears.
got the back dash. On the way out, you know it. Take this toll. Back throw again. Who said you could get out? Crouching roundhouse, perfect anti-air. Just enough damage to finish it out with the lash, and he wasn't even done with that combo, but I'll tell you what, 3 bars in the name of Hikaru. Ryukichi working around just over to OD uppercut. Get off of me.
Some distance.
I don't know you like that, lady.
Oscar DP just waits. Finds the DP that he needs to have, but that is impressive. The interrupt, the go right kick, the super right after it. What a beautiful crouching medium kick. Try to get the lead as much as possible. Hikaru pushes towards the corner, has the poison as well. Next hit's gonna hurt. That's why Ryukichi's forced to back off a little bit. Plays safe with the fireballs, the knockdown. That's a bump. It's forcing Hikaru to have to back off on wake up. And perfect parry. The throw. Poison. Almost sat on it. Perfect parry. There we go.
Gonna go for the carry instead of draining out the drive gauge. Hikaru does it to himself, trying to beat it out with a parry, doing Ryukichi's job for him. This should be more than enough in the tank. He's still got an extra bar to work with coming at ya. Level 3 to seal it against Hikaru. The one guest parry. Just an absolute deficit for Hikaru.
Tenacity. That's what I like to see. Yeah, you parry me continuously off that stand fierce, but I'm still going to swing it in every so often, switch up my pressure in between to find success. The Jinrai pressure up in the corner was fantastic. He kept going for it despite the fact that we saw it get parried, despite the fact that we saw it get punished every so often. The fact that he kept going with what he knew was going to work eventually, that's why he's a champion.
Insane pressure. Insane pressure from Ryukichi, also knowing full well what his spots are for super punishes.
Yes.
You love to see that.
Level 2
loves to see that.
fire
The
against
frame
that
data
light
that the startup on Shippu Jinrai, it just grants you an even better punish majority of the time than a normal would, right? Instead of having to spend your resources with the drive gauge, I think it's much more important in the super arc.
Yeah, and also he did the run DP against the light lash too as well, which is very hard to do. Catch that recovery. That man knows how to fight these characters out here, knows how to move on over Hikaru, which he just did, and we're going to be moving on too as well. We got Knuckledoo dang in the building go up against the boots is loose.
This is the matchup that I personally was looking forward to, right? Knuckledoo, what's going to be the character choice against Boost? I actually haven't seen what the record's been like head-to-head, but I don't want to misspeak here because there are so many weekly events that happen. I don't know exactly what the record is between Knuckledoo and Boost directly, but I feel like Knuckledoo has had a lot more success in regards to like top 8 to top 3 appearances as the last couple of weeks.
I agree. I think in terms of like who's been talking in the YouTube comments complaining about this player being up there continuously and winning so much so often, it's Knuckledoo. It's like, oh man, Doo's out here in grand finals again because that guy's been so consistent.
People complain about that?
Well, they're like, why is he winning so much? It's like, don't you want to see consistency in your fighting game? But that's a good thing to me. I feel like if you're being consistent, that is a good sign for the game and you as a player too as well. However, Boost gets very close, if not claiming some victories against Doo. It's not always free. In fact, I feel like the switch up to Terry definitely helps out the way that he wants to play. But his kin is really good. We saw him cook up Doo before in Season 2 with the Kin versus Gao match, and it made me really rethink, is that actually bad for Kin? Or maybe Boost is just really locked in. I don't know.
I think there's a fair assessment to be made when they say, you know, like Terry's actually had some pretty significant buffs to solicit like a lot of the picks towards top 8. I mean, he's been doing a great job even prior to the big changes, right? I mean, over at Capcom Cup, you saw like Jobby M doing a fantastic job with Terry, right? I feel like a lot of the players have gravitated towards him towards the, like right after the end of Capcom Cup, right? So honestly, I think Boost had made a pretty good choice. I mean, I want to say the economy of buttons that Terry does have is somewhat similar within range and also utility.
I think so too.
That Ken has in terms of pressure too, so who knows?
You know, when I talked to Boost like in Season 2 about like the crouching medium punch of Terry and Ken, he was like, Ken's gets a lot of reward, but Terry's is stronger as a poke tool. So With that being said, he sees a difference between the characters in some ways that he needs to be more effective as a player. And I think with the changes like the heavy punch fireball being hard to parry because it's a low now, with the consistency QOL changes to stay in medium crouching medium punch to link into more damage, get more damage in certain ranges, and heavy kick punish counter as well leaves you closer, so you're able to land more punishes right after. I feel like those things combined allow him to fight more effectively. However, this might be a choice of comfort for him with Terry or Cien. I haven't seen him play the Terry against a Guile in a while though, so I don't know if this is going to be the right up pick.
He's playing King of the Monsters. He was going through King of the Monsters. Did you see that?
King of the Monsters. Oh man.
It's right there.
The arcade version. Oh.
It was right there. It was right there.
Game's hard as hell.
That dude be mashing though.
Yeah, he be definitely mashing.
Look at him. He's frustrated, son. Look at him.
I pinned him. I swear to God, I pinned him. He's like, dang. All right, fine. I'll fight. So I'm gonna take it out on you.
He definitely got pinned.
Yeah,
he got pinned towards the end. I saw it. What a game.
Yeah.
Terry versus Guile is going to be the choice. Knuckledoo versus Boost. At least it wasn't a randomizer.
Yeah, it could have been worse. Shout out to the FTC Coliseum.
Deborah!
Woo, Deborah!
We have no
She's
idea.
okay.
No idea. All right. The power wave coming on in. Rather aggressive with the projectiles is Boost. Now being at the deficit. Actually, I lied. Knuckledoo trying to even up the score, at least with the drive gauge, to get that momentum on his side. Now creating a space for the cross. Trying to fake out a boom.
Booms are faster this season. Leave the screen so you can throw another one. Makes the timing of the Sonic Booms hard to read. And Knuckledoo has one of the best projectile timings in the game. It's so difficult to read when you can jump in, man, even get through. It's really boom pressure that you like to present. This forces the burnout here from Boost, but he does have him up in the corner. He's with the rising tackle. Boy.
A sick link too. Yes, sir. Punish counter into level 1. Set up shot. Get a little bit of chip damage. Some bar for yourself as well. Empty jump does get defended correctly. Boost doing a great job taking some of these blocks. I spoke too soon as that low medium kick does connect. However, Boost now getting his turn back. He does have drive gauge, rather healthy. Knocking on the door with a couple of lights.
Quick burn, first up to the distance. Jumps over the fireball. Nicely done. Knuckledoo reading the OD initiator and stopping that from happening. Perfect booms all damn day. Upside down kick. Nice. And outside the distance so he's not punished. So OD fireball, he has to do so to combat the fireball game. Ban to ban against fireballs like Guile, you have to expend some OD gauge if you are Terry. Just be like that.
Nice delay on the tech. Punish counter again! Low medium kick with the full level 1, sending him full screen. Boost lead. Not gonna have to face the repercussion of booms, actually, being able to spend his own. Man, this is tough, though. You talking about the projectile timing and placements that Knuckledoo has. It's been dictating this round thus far.
This man can't do anything on the ground, it feels like. The pokes are getting caught with the Sonic Booms continuously and just adding up to like a one-hit scenario. The drive rush overhead starter possibly. Drive rush throw and a tap parry might even kill. The back throw. Now it's definitely death's door. Dragon suplex connects. The overhead at the very tip of the knuckles. Knuckledoo with the first game. Do we switch to Cien, the classic? What we know Boost for?
Are we gonna get that switch?
I wonder. What do we do here? What do we do here? Anyway, Boost.
It's tough. It really is a tough call. Honestly, I felt like Knuckledoo more so broke down the player rather than the character.
Yeah, I think so too. Usually Boost is really good about like perfect pairing those fireballs and drive rushing up. Is it the changes? I'm not sure. Is it the timings? It's probably both, but more so the timings I think of Knuckledoo in general are always hard to read. And with the Sonic Blade, that creates even more variance on the screen I have to deal with. And that leads to Do having a lead and you getting antsy, like, oh, I gotta get in, I gotta get my lick back.
One of the big things that we kind of like harp on Terry for is the ability to skip neutral with like Bird Knuckle. Guile pretty much eliminates that threat majority of the time. That crack shoot was actually pretty impressive over the cross. There's the Knuckle, the very first one I think that we've seen from Boost outside of a combo. I don't even think we can see it in a combo, honestly. But
wow.
Here we come. The first time we get to see offensive Boost.
The corner's character can dump out the damage. We've seen it happen. Crouch meter punch into OD fireball just to find an opening. Knuckledoo commit to the forward meter kick so far. It's jumped in on. Crouch meter punch again. I like that option. But Knuckledoo holding tight, delaying the OD Sonic, or flash kick to get that out.
Trying to regain the momentum as Knuckledoo. Damn, that was an upside down kick. No incentives necessary. But looking at green, I was going to say for a little bit on the drive gauge, Boost bringing it back towards Knuckledoo. Roundhouse trying to chip away. Oh, we thought that was going to get a link. Enough to go for a throw. OD flash, but it's going to be tough. Are you going to go for solid puncher? No, I don't think you have time.
Oh, he jumped in. Was he able to get the back throw right after, though? Oh, my God.
There it is, the solid puncher. You're going to be eating a lot of chip damage. He's throwing out the little booms. just in case. Boost Lee decides to jump. One more sequence, it would have been it. Boost Lee tried to get ahead of it, but just too late. The baby boom already making contact.
Once again, it is Father's Day. Sonic Boom's coming into play continuously right there, chipping away, find that last hit, the staggers. Again, the Sonic Booms are making it really hard for Boost to read, having to expend a lot of bar where Boost doesn't usually like to do that. He doesn't want to be in burnout like this so continuously, especially when Du has the lead up in the drive gauge department. And as Du builds up that bar, that level 1 could be coming through to dump out the damage. Bazooka knee, flash kick enter, meaty boom.
Damn, that was kind of sick. Crouching jab, standing light kick into the flash kick. I like that.
No way, the impact with the lockout. Because it hit at the same time, it doesn't matter, he fine. Burn straight with a back fierce to find a finish 2-0 against Boost.
Damn.
Knuckledoo dang moving on in the bracket.
Feeling pretty good about that play, despite the look on his face. He's been playing pretty rock solid in regards to how he approached Boost, how he approached Aqua. I'm liking this side of Knuckledoo currently in the loser's run, but big shout outs to Boost, man. Very, very impressive. I love watching him play. I love watching him figure out what needs to be done with the opponent ahead of him. I'm always impressed with how he is as a player going through every one of these events, man.
100%.
Shout out to Boost, real talk.
I love seeing him play. I mean, we saw him show out over at the, what was it, CPT East, like the very first one we took down Minute RD, and I was like, whoa, this guy is godlike.
And then he's just been climbing up and up since that
Fire.
event. I think he's done it twice.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, the fact that he's able to go out to more of these tournaments is a great sign. Hopefully he gets to go out to more around the world for the CPTs because he definitely deserves to do so. But back to Du, though. He eliminated that drive gauge to stop the OD fireball, the drive rush stand fierce, which you'd like to have as an entry point for the character for Terry. Preventing that from happening is what led to success, to lock down Boost and get his lead up continuously. So Du, he knows how to disseminate the character, the player, and make sure they can't play.
Excellent call out, too. Again, Knuckledoo just super, super impressive with forcing Boost to play the game that Guile wants to play, right? And more often than not, if you take a look at the replays in general, you can see how often Guile was playing at like the 2 to 3 range, right? Like mid-range, a little bit further than that, being able to just command such a lead, command the drive gauge control, and also build up meter for himself. Just based off of Sonic Booms in general, right? It's not going to be hard to do. Really, really, really smart play overall from Knuckledoo. But again, you guys have been tuning in to the CPT. We've been doing a great, great job of going through this top 24, and you guys have been doing a great job also from hanging out with us from the top of the show. But we do got to shout out our sponsors, of course, to get ourselves ready for the next one, as World Warrior is now open with their registration. Capcom.us/WW25, or if you look over to the right with that lovely Elena, the QR code down below to get yourself ready for the registration. Again, if you head on over to that website, the schedule and all the information needed, including the regional finals pricing, is going to be available there for the World Warrior, being free to enter at the comfort of your own setup, with first place getting $2,000, all the prizes all the way through to 8th place with $300 in their pocket. Again, I emphasize, for free to get that coveted Capcom Cup 12 Hello invitation.
Pull up and show out for that. While you're doing so, you can spend some of that money over at 10-0 at the booth if you're here, but if you're not, go ahead and hit that QR code or hit merch.10o.gg, where they have some beautiful apparel. I'm wearing one of those right now, as you've already seen, the Cherry Blossom Turbo. I missed out on the Akuma Heaven. That sold out with the quickness.
Oh, really?
So do not wait. Go pick it up ASAP.
Oh, I kind of messed up then if it's already sold out. But again, check it out. Merch.10o.gg. You guys do not want to miss out. But also, we've been showing a lot of love to our sponsors, especially this one, the Turtle Beach headset. Now, 10% off with your first order over at turtlebeach.com. Be sure to check it out with the Stealth 500, 600, 700, as well as the Stealth Pro, all wireless to help you raise your rank. Again, Turtle Beach, tried and true when it comes to the gaming community, now even more so with the FGC being a pivotal and integral part of the Capcom Pro Tour. I've harked on this so many times right out the gate. I'm a fan, man.
Yeah.
I've been using this bad boy. I've been using this company's headsets for a very, very long time. I know David and James had shouted me out, but it's true, man. 10 years running on the same headset, I was frugal and I was broke.
10 years? Wow.
Frugal and broke. I'll tell you what, man. These guys have lasted me throughout a long, long gaming journey.
80 hours battery life, by the way, for someone like me that don't charge up anything at all. That is a
anything.
blessing. An absolute. I'll be a real operator to plug it in, and this thing going for 80 hours is an absolute blessing for somebody that can't find the cord sometimes, or I'm a mess sometimes. But it's been messy action out here as we try to get that top spot. People are going to take a quick break. Return, more CPT action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Just a little bit of a break, but we're back right into it for the Capcom Pro Tour here at CEO 15, coming back into Orlando, and what a good feeling it is because we have so much more to deliver up on the stage here at Street Fighter 6. Now we get a little bit of a take towards the winner's side as we get through it to set up our top 8. So this is it right here. I hope you got your refreshments, waters and snacks, whatever is needed in terms of beverages and choices for getting that food in. I'll tell you what, the energy needs to be here because this is going to be a long run.
Oh, yeah, but a good run as well. See people sliding up in the back. I think that's the Lashar cheer squad in the back right there as they are rooting for the homie on the stage. You know, Lashar has definitely been cooking up the competition, but I want to go back to what you had mentioned with Blas.
Yeah,
and how they have played over at CPT.
Yeah.
Obviously got cooked up. It's a different season, different momentum for Lashar. He feels a little bit more relaxed for the fact that he's already qualified from Combo Breaker, so that allows him to play a little bit looser, and that might actually help him out. However, on the reverse of things, Blas is looking to qualify and get solidified over at the finale, and be that guy, because he's gotten so close over Combo Breaker, is hungry for that victory, and he could get it. He could definitely get it. He's got the Ryu. He's got the Akuma I've been seeing as well. We saw that against Hibiki the Beast. He beat him with that character. Yes.
I missed it. He went Akuma?
He went Akuma.
Oh, that's crazy.
2-1 that.
Damn, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea.
On one.
Like, every time I happen to catch him throughout, like, my weekend, I'd always seen Ryu.
Yeah.
Always seen Ryu. But it makes sense. My man's got the Akuma jacket on. Damn. Satsui no Blas?
Oh, imagine.
Is that for the My Pick specifically?
No, it was for Hibiki, but I don't know exactly why he picks that character, but watching him play that character even on CFN and things like that, very interesting ideas as he has with Ryu in terms of defense.
Okay.
Maybe starting off with Ryu might be the pick here in the first place, though. But as you mentioned, there's been a lot of Ryu, thought more Ryu more often than not, but he always has that other character in the pocket just in case. So we'll see if we have to change. If it will just be the standard man, Ryu. He's more than standard, actually. I shouldn't even say that. That man is on steroids.
He's nothing but buff, brother. His biceps now matches gameplay, I'll tell you what. But Lashar, going into the my pick, I mean, he didn't have a lot of success against Blas prior. We had mentioned that earlier. Over at their exchange at Capcom Cup Finals, Blas took him down 3-0, but it was a rather close 3-0. And I will say that I'll definitely emphasize that.
Like a real one.
2-1, 2-1, and at the very end, although it was 2-0,
okay,
it was still pretty back and forth in minutes.
See a switch up right now, man. Especially with the way that things have gone for Lashar and his gameplay. I feel like he's getting a little bit looser when he wants to reversal, when he's spacing things out, taking risk, which he didn't used to. He used to be really clean and pristine, we call him the machine. But nowadays, he's a little bit more human in a good sort of way, having a more emotional play.
Oh my God!
With the sweep at the tip of the toes.
And that wasn't even a punish counter, Cole.
No, just let it rip.
Throw, no, not even a jab, just a slight walk back. And also in preparation for the jump out against Lashar.
Ender, of course, frame kill for the throw. Dash up throw again. That throw pressure is still good if she uses the OD gauge for the fans. Last spoken about just deliberating, waiting a little bit, but even better with the perfect parry. Here's the defense from Lashar. Oh, jump back.
I like that because it was a pretty sharp angle. I didn't know if he was going to clear it in time, but yes, sir. The second part of the fan, just enough hit stun to link that standing heavy punch, and that's all Lashar needed to get the rest of the damage in afterwards. Great start for Lashar.
Up in the corner continuously. Try reversal immediately. Tries not to see a reversal, but that's fine. I wonder if that's a bait.
No, that had to be. The light Ryu end move? Oh, she gave him the peekaboo afterwards. Crouching heavy, background house, target combo, dash up. Okay, baits out the throw successfully for the first time of this game. We get the Ryu engine as the frame kill is medium punch. Lashar has to back away, or so we thought. That wasn't even a counter poke. That was just Blas running into the normal straight up. No counter. Wow. Nothing. Just a sweet, sweet perfect.
Lashar with the pressure up the corner continuously. The bait that we've seen. And also the donkey kicks not hitting. That means no deletion of drive gauge, usually speaking. Right there now. But overall, Lashar's been good about finding, like, after the second hit, parry that. See if Blas can react and maybe, like, go for a medium into, like, something else to go, like, a throw. Maybe Hashugeki to bait out the parry attempt. Gotta be something different here. First game of Lashar with the quickness. Quick parry. The drive gauge up, the medium, but nothing after. Okay. See the switch up a little bit from Blas.
Not going to be quite the same railgun, but the objective again, being able to get that drive gauge is ever so important. Blas trying to get a fireball trap going. Lashar being able to land in time, or so we thought. We got a lot of Hashogekis coming in, as well as the DI backing it up. Denjin power up. Let me get the damage on top of that. Yes, sir. Uppercut. What's going to happen now? Very meaty standing medium punch. Do it again. They don't need to. Didn't even need to get the charge up on the Denjin. Blas. Round one of game two.
Let's switch up again. Call out these parries as we mentioned. It will help out. Kill that drive gauge from Lashar. OD fireball. Stocks up after the knockdown. Right back at him. Holds parry. The fans are still strong. Use the OD gauge or charge them up. They still have retained the same strength, or at least around that.
What a check. Standing medium punch just within range. That was actually mad far against that drive rush. The approach from Blas getting just absolutely smoked. Low forward. Had to cancel it out.
Playing on the intention of going for a low forward, going for crouching medium punch every so often, switching it up a little bit. The anti-air not there. Going for low instead. He's been soaking about judging when he needs to hit that DP or go for a different option. Empty back throw.
Oh. Plus frame, still being able to catch Lashar, even with a slower normal. That is low medium kick. Lashar might have pressed a heavier button as well. Damn, he's chunking away at it. He tried to get some, maybe a little bit of a button from the side of Lashar, but Blas still accomplishing that drive gauge depletion, and now the life to follow suit. Level 3 incoming, excuse me, that's a critical art.
Enough to kill, but it will put Blas closer to that green gauge. But Lashar's trying to advance as much as possible. Gets the Vanessa, bless the shimmy. Set point Lashar. He's been looking for this revenge. He's been hunting for this revenge. Will it be today?
It might just be. Low forward to start things off. Tokido no Mai to get the power up.
For the overhead.
Yes, sir. Knocking on the door a little bit. No bait for the side of Lashar, just clearing the space. Donkey kick in exchange with the fan.
Can't do that.
Hit it. No, that was a. That's still punished.
Oh, it's still punished. It's still punished.
Still punished. Excuse me.
Oh my God, Lashar with the impact. walk up to get as much bar as possible. Will this be enough? He's gonna build up level 1 to get it done at the very end. No, he doesn't.
I lied.
Oh man, I thought so too. I was with you. He hit the back though. No. Hands off.
He's got so much of a life lead. He does it again. Ryu and Boo to get the bait out of Blas. The second time we've seen it in that set. The sweep not within range. Lashar with full redemption after his exchange over at Capcom Cup against the young man. Moving on further into top 8 from the winner's side. And you can see the Lashar squad cheering him on.
Lashar squad.
What it is, right?
Yo, it is what it is. You know, 2 things. Being able to parry when need be against a donkey kick to not have his drive gauge eliminated.
Right.
The other thing is the flame spin at the perfect distance to bait out the sweeps that Blas loves to use as a stopping tool against drive rush, walk-ups. Even if you're walking back, he'll hit that, but not this time. Eliminating the spacing game, Lashar has found the element to take down Blas. Moving on. Wow. Wow. These matches are nasty.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh
Lashar,
my God.
He is a different beast when it comes to dissecting characters in terms of how he figures them out and also how he figures out other players as counterplays for the matchups at hand. I think that's a pretty solid statement to make in regards to his Mai in such a little amount of time. Actually, I'm not even going to say a little amount of time because we don't even know if he's been playing it like low-key on the way towards Capcom Cup. I know he's been sticking it out with Ed. That's what we've seen for face value, but...
Yeah, for some of the matchups. But at Capcom Cup, he told me afterwards, he's like, if I don't win Capcom Cup, I'm a Mai guy. And well, guess what happened?
Mai guy.
He put a lot of time into Mai. He has Terry. He has Ed, as we've seen over at Combo Breaker. But I think those characters are at the same level right now. He's been able to adjust the nerfs that have happened to Mai. Using OD if need be. The charge-up fan, too, as well. That makes variance and still has the same pressure, at least similar pressure to what it had in the previous season. She's still good.
I think she's still very good.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Like, what happens, we talked about the main thing is like, oh yeah, you're able to walk out of my fan pressure, but have you seen how much corner carry this character has?
Oh, yeah.
Off of really easy conversion?
Sometimes meterless, too. You know,
most of the time meterless.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Most of the time, you're right.
Right, you get like the, what is this called? I always, Hisatsu Shinobibachi, that is the bee sting is what it is. That's what I usually call it. Yeah, the bee sting just has mad carry on it, right? And you get Oki off of that. It's like, how often do you find yourself in the corner against Mai? Pretty damn often.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll put a pause on that. A little bit of a pin to talk about Mai even further in the future as, again, Lashar moving on into top 8 winner's side. Coming up next, ooh, is that not Pedro? Or
that is. That's my G, not Pedro. Came up to me afterwards and was like, you see what I did with that ODDP against DCQ? So now
2-0 against DCQ? Damn.
So he told me the tech was, the reason why he ODDP'd with the walk up against DCQ was to bait out a throw right after, to set up for the bait for the throws right after. Because afterwards, DCQ took all the throws after that. It's little smart things like that these new players are doing that are like incredible to me.
That's quite the risk to make, right? He did ODDP right in front of his face at a delay.
And it was blocked. But afterwards, DCQ took every throw after. He's like, bro, I'm not trying to get hit again. I'm trying to get sauced up again.
I didn't get to watch it, right? But it is like quite the signal to send. Right?
Yeah.
It's like if I'm willing to cause this much chaos off of this single high risk maneuver, who knows what I could do once I knock you down like proper, right?
Exactly.
I could get that. I think that's been a really interesting chaotic strat even in like the early phases of Street Fighter. People will do that, like save it towards the end because they condition them the reverse way. Well, they'll throw them a bunch. They'll delay their normals, or they'll delay something invincible to rock their core. So
it's the Indie Walker, remember? Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. With the Ed uppercut, right? Yeah, that's
cover so many things that we cover against throws, against blows and things like that. Yeah. But we have a different story here. We have a different player. It's NL, Mr. Never Lose, who is, as he mentioned, on a hot streak lately. I feel like he is getting closer and closer to figuring out how he wants to play Akuma. In fact, I feel like this is the way he should be playing Akuma. A mixture of these dot kicks every so often, fast fireballs, to zoning, and the pressure with the drive rush. He knows what to do with this character in the first 2 and the first 3, where many other Akuma players have fallen and faltered. He understands the game plan. Perfect parry and the punish right after. Nice and close to the drive rush button. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's going to be feeling really good about his run thus far. You're talking about the monsters he laid to rest on the way over. Men RD being one of them. NL continuing that hot streak with pure aggression and throw kill.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? Pedro's looking for that throw as well, trying to attack that. Unfortunately, it's a button that connects NL. A perfect KO to start things off. Delaying the normals every so often has been hitting Pedro up in the corner. Let's see what the defense is like now.
It's a forward throw. Walks up again. That's a punish counter. Reversal from the side of Pedro.
Toe tap. Perfect distance to not get punished.
Trying to create some space out of the corner is Pedro. A nice and light punish. No problem here against that crouching medium kick, excuse me. Ooh, the toe tap again. Counter hit. We can give it a convert. A lot of damage off of that.
Hikaru get that crouching medium kick right after he takes the throw.
Damn.
And now, ready but not ready to convert was not Pedro. Could have been a kill.
Oh.
Using the fireballs against the drive rush. The stopping point. Admin fist won't miss. Cien on the way. Sip this calamity. It's coming through whether you like it or not.
Damn. I swear, every time I listen to this super, I hear Tasty C in the background. Yo, sounds like a car accident. Oh, you say that mad consistent shit all the time. But he's right.
But he's right. He is right.
Damn, that's a PCA? That's kind of cool.
Ooh. Rare to see that. But now, absolutely in form right now. These fireballs are stopping not Pedro from the dash up, the drive rush, the more activity you'd like to see from Ken. We're in. Tatsu Ender for the damage. Delays, but a little bit too much. Pedro able to step that out and head Tatsu. Let's get on out of here.
Excellent block on the overhead. And L still on the defensive end. A lot of aggression coming in from Pedro from the Jinrai. Delaying the stand heavy punch off of that drive rush. Look at the chunk of damage that you get off of that. Another meaty heavy punch. Still keeping it within range to continue offense. Pedro has to back off. He lost his turn. NL, what are you going to do to stop this? That's a clean opener for NL to stop that jump. However, the back throw for not Pedro. Playing mid-screen. NL, can he sneak away with the comeback?
OD Fireball definitely kill. Like the idea, but unfortunately whipping the throw completely. Tatsu sweep. But the corner delays the throw just a little bit. Not a perfect parry attempt.
Uh-oh.
Back it off.
Oh, that could have been a whip punish.
Oh, he falls the fireball. Run DB. He gets it. He gets the kill. It works out.
The field goal is good, St. Cola. You saw NL throw out that fireball. Well, guess what? Enhanced DP going right past it with its invincibility frames. I like that. I like that call out a lot. And it would have been chipped regardless.
That's true. That's true. Pedro riding the momentum right now. Pushing towards the corner. Empty lows. Blocks it out when the turn ends. Crouching medium punch. We drive rush right back up in the corner. Forward Pierce, DP, level 3 immediately. A lot of expenditure right here from NL. He wants to kill the drive gauge, get a huge lead. He has to go back to bite him later on, though.
The deed is done.
Wow. Oh, tap parry.
Oh, no! Oh, yeah!
That's what NL
NL just busting Ken through the wall. Serving up that Kool-Aid. I'll tell you what, man. NL looking mad sharp when it comes to that corner punch. He's rated out not Pedro correctly. Okay, OD Fireball to return the aggression back towards NL. Forward throw. Let me see the knock on the door a little bit. No, you know what? We're going to keep busting it down with our knees with the throw. Just delay on the crouch medium, didn't amount to much. However, still managing to get a conversion. A very, very quick rebuttal from not Pedro. That's a perfect on the board.
Yes, sir. Not Pedro. Keep the pressure up the corner, keeping it very ambiguous. Maybe not every hit is hitting, but enough are to deal the damage that you'd like to see with Ken. If Ken needs damage, he needs to get it in the corner, and that's where the access point has been for Pedro. Also, OD Fireball to eliminate the perfect parry attempts from NL, switching it up. It's hard for him to find those reads, and that poke is definitely putting on some pressure. Game to game right now. They don't mind to use some OD gauge from his side, some OD Fireballs, but Pedro's nice and close. Gets the punish counter, run DP in their Oki time.
Oh, that's counter hit. Side switch. Opting for the damage. Drive rush on in there, knocking on the door. A little bit of a false hope. Okay, NL falling for it. He was grasping at that straw. Whiffing that normal right in front of Pedro. Giving him match point.
Spoke about that false hope. See Pedro just backing off a little bit. Thinking that NL can press a button. No go. That momentum change is so hard to read. NL can't put his finger on it just yet. Drive rush jab. Oh, that wasn't even a counter. Maybe caught him walking forward when he shouldn't.
Target combo with the fireball, just walking out of space. Again, using that back walk speed to get out of the range that Pedro is trying to get these grabs on. You thought you could throw out that normal target combo conversion, and now full-on drive rush conversion.
Tatsu with the pickup right after. Frame kill caught him with it. He thought a butt was coming through. His final game, final round for Brazil. Not Pedro trying to stay alive. NL trying not to lose and live up to his namesake.
Sometimes lose.
Oh yeah, well, hopefully not today. Jin Ryan play, tries to go for the go right kick. This time blocked out.
Ooh. A little bit disastrous. Pedro perhaps trying to fish for something. NL's not giving it to him, or at least so I thought. Pedro finding out the timing against NL. A very early on, level 3, early set, but it's going to be fine. The damage output is going to be warranted considering how fragile Akuma can be. The drive gauge ever so important right now for Pedro, though. This is going to be huge. Unless NL does something desperate here, he could get away.
A backdash.
W.
The overhead. Stand fierce to the fireball. Driver's throw. He breaks the throw. He stays alive. Delayed medium hit. OD off the backboard. Teleports in. Pedro with the tech. The throw don't connect. OD fireball. Level 2. Oh my God. He hit the level 2 to the fireball. Backs off full screen. Perfect parry. Pedro's trying to get that bar back. You know, with the variance, it's way too much.
Patience game is going to be setting in just a little bit. Pedro, he just needs to creep on in there, get a single hit confirm. Oh my God, wait a minute!
So Red baits out the ODDP, NL with the punish and puts them out. NL moves on in the bracket. The patience pays off. He played at the same pace that Pedro wanted to play at. Back off a little bit, let him whip and get that you need. To play in the same jungle and rumble in the same jungle as him, to do that after how much health you've lost. NL is Mr. Never Lose for a reason.
Bro, he even gave, dude, he was playing footsies on stage. After the W, he waited for Pedro. He didn't want to shake his hand just yet. He gave Pedro time to breathe a little bit, and then he extended out the normal. Proper gentleman right there.
Yes.
Honestly,
yes,
he was playing footsies on stage. What a beast, dude.
Yeah. But I'll tell you
NL.
one thing, bro. Not Pedro is an absolute beast in and of himself, showing out for Brazil to get this far, taking down absolute champions.
I agree.
Would not expect. This kid has a lot going on for him, and I expect a lot from him throughout the CPT season. He needs to travel. Get him out everywhere.
Just looking at his run, right, prior to facing off against NL, he sent Killzoo to losers. He sent DCQ to losers. He sent Momochi to losers. He sent Dogura to losers. He sent the whole world to losers at this point because of how much international presence is here. This guy, not Pedro, is definitely a threat to recognize, and for good measure. He's still going to be in the running. He is going to be in loser side. So there's going to be a very, very big run for him, especially with tournament life on the line. I'm excited to see how he's going to play and progress coming forward from that.
100%, 100%. As we move on to our next match, I see my other son, Cien, on the sticks
Your
right
son?
there. Yeah, he's my son. Yeah,
Oh.
him and Lashar. Yeah. That's my
Him
boy, that's my
and
boy.
Lashar.
Yeah, that's true. Lashar always comes up and is
Happy
like,
Father's
"You're
Day,
my
St.
son."
Paul.
Yeah, I'm like, "You're my son." However, Cien, we talk about him a lot, bro.
I'm going to say it to him, too.
Yeah, you might as well. He's got a lot of fathers. But I'll tell you one thing, Cien is that cat that is, it feels like he's psychic. He knows when you want to press, interrupts before you can press a button. He knows what you want to do before you do it. We've seen it so often, so much. We saw it with the DJ. Now we see it with the Bison play. And the reward for Bison is the bomb, right? When he's able to get that first interaction, it's a bomb and it's damage right after. However, he is going against someone that's trying to end your walk. It is ending Walker. Who, I'm telling you, bro, he's hunting for that victory. He's gotten so close at Rebel Kumite. Over at Combo Breaker, he is right there. He's sniffing it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah. It's like, it smells so good. Victory smells good. But
I bet it does. I wouldn't be able to relate, wouldn't be able to tell you. I'll tell you what.
either.
Here on the commentary desk. But Cien versus Ending Walker is what you can expect, as St. Cola prefaced it with. Let's take a look at their current records. Cien on the way over, looking at 6-0. He took down Juicy Joe, Big Bird, Sahara, Squat Vermilion? Question mark? Unless that's someone else, my mistake. It's got to be someone else. I don't think it's Squat, but either way, taking a look at Ending Walker's path right now, dude, he has been out of it.
out of
control.
dang mind.
Out of control, this guy. Ending Walker's been doing such a phenomenal job thus far. A little bit of a tidbit as to who he played earlier. He took down Cien 2-0, Cabba Cien 2-1, Cabba 2-0, Yamaguchi 2-0.
Word.
Burnout Fire, my man Kevin 2-0. There's a lot, man. This guy, both of these guys have had quite the run coming into their winner spot.
And both very young players out here. Obviously, Ending Walker we've seen in the end of Street Fighter V showing out. Cien, pretty young in his own right, too, as well. Love seeing the new blood, because eventually we're going to get old and crusty and have to exit stage left. And good to see some other new gen players pick up and maybe go higher with these trophies and honestly pushing the game further.
Yeah, so looking at the past performances as well, looking at Street Fighter 6, I think from Combo Breaker, right? I think Ending Walker had a really, really impressive run throughout the entirety of that as well. I'm going to look at it right here. Yes, sir. He had 4th place at Combo Breaker not too long ago. However, I will say a little bit of information is missing in between because we did have 2 big events that had happened. We had Head Stomper as well as BAM.
Yeah. So what a data to gather right there. Either way, though, Indy Walker on the Ryu definitely has been, obviously you can say Ryu's been improved, right? But the way that he's been playing, I feel like even if Ryu wasn't improved, Indy Walker would retain the same results.
Interesting.
For Cien, on the other hand, he's got a collection of characters. He's got the Bison, he's got the DJ. It's mostly been Bison for him.
Right on.
In this matchup, I feel like you have a faster Psycho Crusher for more damage if you need it. You always have the OD to need be to get through the fireballs against Ryu. But will someone like Indy Walker even use those? Walk forward, Hashokeki has been a big point for him. Stand fierce in the donkey kicks. He is so good about deleting your drive gauge before you even notice, so you better perfect parry. And it better be perfect.
Interesting. This will be a good fight.
On official record, the last time they had met, over at least on Wikipedia from what I had seen, Cien faced off against Ending Walker. It was DJ versus Ed. It was Ending Walker who got that over him 3-1 over at last year's EVO.
I see.
EVO Vegas.
Oh, man. Yeah, a little too early for him to have that Bison over there. He was like, I want to wait for the character to get fleshed out a little bit more, and now we're seeing it here. Space off the scissor kick perfectly. I like that. Don't get light kick punished. But Indy Walker has such a big lead and finds a punish against the stand medium. You're dead.
Excellent display of the matchup thus far from Ending Walker. Two really big checks, right? That neutral jump to check the scissor kick, and also the counter poke to check the drive rush, crouching short upon block.
Classic stuff. Oh. No overhead. Reversal at the very last moment, Indy Walker. Better off in the green. Forward fierce trade. You like that it's in. Gets the overhead this time, but no bomb was applied. Back fist ender. Yes, sir, of course.
A little bit of a safe counter poke from Ending Walker, throwing in that crouching jab, and now not fearing the bomb. He did manage to get a couple of mediums in, but no big conversion. The sweep, we'll definitely take that for the knockdown to initiate. However, Cien, as soon as that Hashokeki is blocked, he's going to be running shop, especially getting that chip after the cycle mine.
Indy Walker definitely not going to spin no bar at the bottom of it all to bust out. It would have been a waste. He was a one touch away from dying. Both fully stocked. Storm. Trying to jump in too far out. I like that Cien just kind of backed off right there.
Right.
Not overextending yourself. The sweep, the raw stuff. Not even going for punishes. Catching him, staying. That's why it's landing. Back fist again. Drive rush to get that Oki now.
It's the second time Ending Walker had thrown out a light normal after pressure from Cien. Hopefully he could take note of that and possibly get ready for either a frame trap or maybe with punish. But I think he's going to be just fine here. Level 3, hot damage, both the life and the drive gauge. One more touch for Cien.
Survive. It's the scissor kick. The stand medium kick is the measuring tool and cuts through with the scissor kick to do it. First game to Cien, getting better about what he needs to poke with, the damage he needs to access, and backing up from bad situations. He'll drive rush and wait a little bit, wait for him to smash that crouching medium punch and be like, cool, now it's my turn right after that. So hard to read, man.
I mean, you made the right assessment too with the medium kick as a measuring tool, right? But that was towards the very end. How else can you reach Cien though, right?
That's true. And perfect parry. Toss him. Anti-air, yeah, cross-cut, DP can't lead for free. No back, though, surprisingly, but this is fine for Indy Walker. He has such a big lead. Right here is perfectly fine. He can, yeah, do things like this against the drive rush, stand light kick, drive rush fireball, lock him down as much as you can. The neutral jump almost landed against the slide.
I mean, there was an attempt. Can't knock Ending Walker for trying to throw out a cross-up normal all the way down. The bomb has been planted. Cien, will he be able to detonate? Ending Walker, he definitely got a toolkit prior to the round starting, I'll tell you what. Forward throw again, I like that.
But even before that, having no fear in his heart to be able to strike back when the bomb is on, considering how much damage can occur. That's where Bice is going to access it. Indy Walker either going for sweeps or preemptive buttons before like the 3-second timer hits. Oh, the fake out, but don't throw the perfect parry on the low. What a call out. Even harder to do this season, understandably.
That's pretty slick.
Yeah.
You don't get to see that too often against the target combo, right?
Yeah, not really. Lift off, back heavy kick, plus right after, it's a throw.
Prepare for what? Counter hit. I like this. Applying a lot of the pressure is Cien. There was an attempt at a parry, and then Walker! Help me, no punish, luckily for the side of Ending.
It's a stop. A throw, one more touch. It's going to be another throw. It's in. Going continuously, not fearing like a crouching medium kick to any sort of anti-shimmy tool, a bust out, nothing.
Cien is just cycling through the weapons in Bison's arsenal, and Ending Walker has not found a counterplay to it. Ooh, yeah, the level 1. Just in case you thought it was your turn to play, you always have that threat of the reversal, crouching medium punch.
Drive rush, the sweep against the drive rush, right back at him with a bigger button. There's a throw. Indy Walker got to get aggressive to build the bar back up. Cross-cut DP again. Spins the rest of the bar, the perfect parry. Punishing coming. We spin the bar, he will. To put him in burnout, to make him look ashy. Get this man some aloe vera, please.
It's not going to be enough. We got the hell attack all the way down. Oh, he missed it. An opportunity. No, he didn't go for the kill. That could have been straight up CA. It could have been anything for Ending Walker.
That could have been it, but still won't be able to seal it. That could have been dangerous. He's able to clutch it with crouching medium kick into the Hashokeki. Final game. Oh my God. Oh my God. By the grace of the gaming gods.
I don't know what else to say about that. My man did fierce, Shoryu, and missed his opportunity, and still managed to find a blessing down below to finish it off against Cien. Tied up here, 1-1.
Both their faces showing no emotion, but you know they shaking inside. My God.
Oh, if anything, they're excited. Oh boy. The Psycho Crusher, the damage and the carry, pretty significant. Ending Walker trying to make a couple of moves to force Cien to make an error. That's one error. Successfully counted towards Ending Walker against that misplaced scissor kick that could have been so dangerous. Cross-cut DP in hot pursuit. Forward throw, drive rush again. Checking the lows immediately. Cien backing away for now. Or so we thought. He was hiding the gun with that fierce from long range.
Yes, sir. Moving that button a lot more. It's easier to parry than most people think, but that's included with the equation of the scissor kicks and other buttons. It's harder to read. Drive impact on the way down to kill some of that drive gauge. I'm assuming. Oh no, the medium puts him in burnout. The impact. No splat just yet. The dash up. The challenge. Right back at him. The punish. I think big though. Another wall sweep off the feet. No finish, but finds a stand medium kick right after the scramble scenario. Stays solid. Cien on set point. Oh my God, they are slugging out Waffle House style.
No barricades, no chair barricades, baby. It's a free-for-all. I can't believe that image exists.
It really does.
See that
Parry?
last night?
Oh.
Wild. Those frames on that. There was an attempt at a parry. Hey, not going to recover in time off that medium kick. Cien calling it out correctly with the drive impact. Very significant situation for Cien in favor of him. Burnout's there, the damage is there. Almost back facing the corner for Ending Walker. A slew of normals into the OD scissors. Knock him down. Bomb has been planted. Oh no, no counter strike here, Ending Walker. What are you gonna do about it? When Cien takes it all the way through over you, that was an insane sequence of offense coming in from Cien.
So he backed up to get that stand pierce hit against the stand medium kick, like inviting him to use that tool, punishing it continuously, getting the bombs that he needed to have to at least enforce a little bit of panic, like this man's on the Titanic, but his chances are sinking down into losers as Cien moves on. I cannot believe that he was able to control and corral somebody that is so active with the Hashokekis and the fireballs and the bulldog style like Ending Walker. But that is Cien, man. We talked about it. He's psychic. I feel like he knows what you want to do before you do it. Has counters through and through.
I mean, there were a lot of slugfests happening. There was a lot of exchanges of counter hits in benefit towards Cien, just kind of changing up his style, or at least changing up his timing. We saw a couple of times over where those counter hits just absolutely demolished Ending Walker in terms of like what button was thrown out from the side of Bison, right? It was a cancelable normal.
Right.
Majority of the time, Cien was able to get full conversion. We know how dangerous he can be with the mine on top. But again, him also picking and choosing his spots with what mediums to use from the side of Cien, even if it wasn't going to be into like big damage combos towards the end specifically.
Yeah.
Low medium kick punish, and then just hanging out with standing medium kick to get the counter hit. We knew that Ending Walker was trying to slug it out just in case.
Didn't really overextend. I like that. Like, okay, maybe I can punish this, but maybe I could just use stand medium kick right after. Be a little bit safer and solid, more solid. We know that, that actually stand medium kick got nerfed, but in the way that he's using it, it's not a tool that's going to be whiff punish continuously. He's hiding it as the ruling tool, make sure, I'm at this distance, I can hit a button right after, or a closer. Very smart way to adjust to the nerfs that have happened to Bison, and that's why he is moving on. Cien, wow, that guy just, I don't even know how to even collect how he plays. I don't even know if he knows half the time. I'm like, hey man, why you do this? He's like, it just felt right. I'm like, all right, cool. You got that battle sense, I'm gonna let you rock, bro.
Sometimes that's the answer that will suffice, honestly. Just it felt right, then that's a good assessment on the player. I mean, it got you the W, right?
Yep.
You got to have that father and son talk with him eventually.
Yeah, we're going to have to sit down. But right now, father and son, it could be father and son right now. Punk versus Cryme. Cryme is such a young gun out here. I know Punk ain't that old. I ain't that old, but
he's not even close, man.
What is that, 26, 27?
I actually don't know.
I don't know either.
I want to say like pushing maybe 25, 26.
Yeah. He's still young.
Maybe younger than that. I really don't remember. I mean, we've been following him for a long time. Since 5, and it's been a minute since then. He was starting out mad young. But speaking of mad young, Cryme is what, 14?
14?
And he's already taking out cats like who? Hikaru, Daigo, Phenom, John Takeuchi, adding Neo Judai to the mix as well. Cryman, he be putting in that work, man.
Absolutely. Variety of characters too as well. We see the Ryu, the Ken. He's also played in casuals and messing around with Geef, but I don't foresee him using that right now. But either way, it just shows how dedicated he is to Street Fighter, being a student of the game, and it's led him here to have to fight the likes of Punk.
Yeah, I think Punk has had a pretty commanding lead going towards the winner's side, right? I think his matchup against Latif really set him off over the edge in terms of the confidence level, because that was a really, really solid 2-0 against Latif's Bison. He also had to face off against Takamura and made all the right reads in regards to what kind of, like, what was going to be in, like, the bag of tricks that Takamura had in store for him. I think he played out the patience game really well. Took out Kusanagi, took out Flash. Punk has got to be feeling really, really good. The person that actually gave him the most stress was definitely Kusanagi, looking at 2-1.
2-1. I was thinking Kuma. Was it Kusanagi from Mexico?
I look at the profile picture and I still don't know who is who.
Still.
I'm dead serious.
Yeah, it's hard because they don't have the actual profile half the time. So
it doesn't say or at least I didn't get to look closely enough at the region in regards to the profile pictures. And
yeah,
stuff, so
they're both strong. So
it's one of the Kusanagis, and you know it's good, right? You know they're both good.
Commanding start right there. Perfect parry, drive for shaft right after. Try to go for the dive kick to call a throw, but Cryme jumping on out. Forward fierce, trying to find a home, as my boy Brandon would say. But Punk, right where he wants him.
Oh, not gonna get the cross cut. A pretty significant mistake. Cryme is making it hurt a lot towards the drive gauge as well. Look at the Hashogekis. That is a bait. Punish counter. That was a smart choice. Not a bad choice at all, actually. It gets Cryme off of you, despite you're in burnout. You do have level 1 to your name. Oh, that's a fireball trap if I ever seen it.
Towards the corner, right back where we started. Hits the impact. Dinjin charge, static shock. Should be a wrap. Yes, sir. Hashogeki right after that. Cryme. The fact that he was able to push Punk right back to wherever he started, fantastic. Pushback. Very good stuff, Cryme. Now opting for buttons instead of fireballs. We saw what happened perfect parry at that distance. Oh.
Overhead doesn't get cleared from the side of Punk. Cryme with the big opener. He tried to solar plexus. Punk was already airborne.
Makes sense. It's a range like that out. Drive rush did not clip the Hashogeki, but that will. Hard knockdown. Crouch fierce for the meaty. Killing the drive gauge to the air to air right there. Ooh, we'll get the throw it up for Cryme. Trying to call on a button with the tap parry. Did not work out.
Has to hold on to a lot of pressure. Look at the drainage of the drive gauge from Cryme. Sweet Lord.
The whip punish instead. So far for that forward fierce to hit. Back rise, still there. Waits a little bit to get the stand fierce, drive reversal. However, Punk in burn up, but not out of options. One touch into a super will kill here. But can he find that open? He will delay.
Damn, son, are you kidding me?
Cap?
That's kind of wild. That is actually kind of wild, because who knows when Cryme would have switched it up between strings and Hashogeki.
True. Could have got the spin up the counter hit too. Worse for Punk.
This guy Punk is insane right now.
A challenge like that, wow. Tick throw. Stand fierce. Get the air throw. Yeah, but DP won't work. We'll go to the air with you. Cross cut DP. He's delaying the button after the drive rush stand fierce after plus frames.
I don't like that control from Punk. Wasn't going to be overzealous about the approach until the knockdown happened, and he did get that off clearing the anti-air against Cryme. No big punish. I'll tell you what, though. The dive kick does more than enough to salvage that last whiffed button. We'll definitely take that. Punk being able to get the first game. Scary, just a little bit, getting that low medium kick into nothing, and then immediately resetting the situation with the dive kick to clear out the rest of Cryme's life bar.
I'm enjoying the area that Punk's going for these dive kicks.
Yes.
Where a forward fierce might be a crouch medium kick, a stand medium to poke with as well. You're covering a lot of ranges and options at that area. And Punk, not the type that can usually go for dive kicks. When he shows out with it, it works out more often than not. Stays with the Ryu.
As he should. Didn't do too badly for himself.
True.
Pretty damn close in regards to round to round. Cryme now, he might be a little bit more cognizant of the dive kick spacing, but Punk, a little bit of a reset. The throw. We have to be checking the movement. A little awkward on the exchange. Cryme, he's trying to clear some space for himself, right? The jumps. Ooh. Excellent reversal time. That was actually kind of wild. Uh-oh.
Shugeki Drive rush, crouch fierce, yeah, donkey kick, no stock up. Prime more the type, it seems, to not go for the Dingin charge. Ooh, wants his Oki.
The back throw. Prime, what's the control going to be like? Standing light kick to check. Overhead block. Counter hit as well, though. Prime pursuing with the crouching medium punch immediately afterwards. That fade out against the drive reversal. I got to say, that might have been a reaction.
Yeah, I think so too. Prime covering a lot of options up there in the corner. Locking Punk down. What a space trap, but nothing really after that though. However, better off a drive gauge as he Hasho Gekis continuously and Punk blocks it out. It's forcing him to have the whole parry. Get the bar back, sweep off the feet. How are these hitting Punk? No anti-air though.
Hard to justify with the dive kicks that Punk's been using, right? Oh, just again, Crime might have tried to respond with an anti-air that time.
Back throw, wakes up with the crouching kick. No, shot it in! It actually hit!
No way!
I'm gonna send it to get my bar back as much as possible. What a play, that puts Punk in burnout.
And that brought a little bit of a smile to Punk's face. He approves, and he respects it. However, it's gonna be at the cost of a game. Crime putting it all on the line with that level 3. What a call out. And again, Punk not really mad at it.
Yeah.
As soon as he got hit, he definitely
nice.
smiled. He's like, you know what? You got me.
Yeah.
With the head shake and the smile. I'm telling you, man.
He said, that's crazy, but it worked out. I'm with you. To have the timing to bust out like that, similar to how Punk has had with his reversals, immaculate. And the fact that he got the bar back, well-timed. Crime Punk going for the limit with that top base spot.
A little check. A shoulder through raw. Crime was measuring the distance a little bit with light kick. Trying to force Punk to respond. At least he responds against the Hustle Kick like that. The sweep. They're getting him a lot of mileage throughout the season of Street Fighter 6. Anti-air. Not clearing the space.
Parries, yes, nice and close with that drive rush jab right after counter conversion.
Ooh, no cross cut. Very difficult angle. No anti-air again. Very reasonable for Crime.
Scared about the dive kicks, empty jump, things like that that Kami can present. All jump-ins are a mix-up with this character. Yes, outside the distance with the heavy kick against a stand light kick. Finding better buttons in the mid-range.
Do find the punish counter down below against the donkey. Crouching medium punch to start. Should be more than enough damage. Getting himself into match point with 2 bars to his name. Crime just about the same. And he nails it. Also getting the first anti-air in a while, I should say.
Deep jump fierce as well. Little safe jump setup. Give the pressure on. Killing the drive gauge. What we're looking for there. Trying to get something to clip and hit with these lighter buttons and mediums as well.
Oh. Yeah, Crime on the deficit with a drive gauge. He's not going to be too aggressive. However, if he keeps continuously blocking against Punk's onslaught, he will be finding himself into burnout sooner rather than later. And Punk, with the way he's been knocking him down and starting things off with the crouching heavy punch pressure, it could lead to that burnout. But now Crime finding time. Get the aggression out. Another way to thread the needle. Punk finding that crouching jab. It's all aggression for Kami now.
Air to air.
Yes, sir. That should be more than enough. Executes it proper. And speaking of executing, Kami, the assassin, right on the neck. Bam!
Punk, the god, being able to hang tight against the Hashokeki fake outs, the stand light kicks, being able to get the dive kicks when he needs to, be able to stop some of the things that Crime may love to do. The sweeps, the mediums, the drive rush buttons, all halted and all pressure from Punk right after. Very good stuff for him to route things back after that level 3 hit. Listen, most of us would have dropped the controller and said, you got it, bro, but not Punk. He said, that was nice. Now I'll show you why I'm nicer.
He gave him the little bro at the end. He's like, here, you could have player 2.
Yeah, unplug it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're playing, bro. Good job, good job.
No, I mean, shout out to Crime, man. I honestly think there were so many decisions to be made at the pace that Punk was playing. It's much easier to be from an observational standpoint to be like, yo, these anti-airs are not coming in from Crime. But
yeah.
Again, you had mentioned it clear and cut. It's difficult to discern how to approach Kami as she's airborne.
Yes.
One false move and you're gonna get smoked.
Corner carry, Oki, damage sometimes too as well. It's going to be a dive kick, empty low. It's going to be a throw, jump heavy kick in some ranges. It's hard to disseminate when it's time to hit a DP, a crouch fierce, an anti, or when it's time to block. And with that variance, to me, it shows that Punk has evolved part of his style because he's very well known for being a very grounded base player, controlling with stand medium kick and things like that. For him to introduce dive kicks and more jumps shows to me he's evolving his style to have to work against someone like Crime. So that's a big shout out to Crime in terms of his style, forcing Punk to do something like that he doesn't typically do.
And Punk still retaining his keen eye and observations towards what the offensive patterns have been like. I mean, Crime has done a great job of mixing, as you had mentioned, but him threading the needle with those crouch jabs have been so pivotal against the Hashogeki pressure that a lot of people have been trying to do all weekend, but end up being susceptible to it and getting bodied, essentially. So big ups to both players, man. Again, Crime is going to be continuing on into losers. However, it does establish our very first four competitors. Hello. It's the top 8, right? We have Lashar, Cien, NL, and Punk on the winner side of top 8.
Wow, Punk the lone person from NA, the rest from the Asian region. And Lashar and Cien, two best friends having a go at it over in winner side is going to be sick to see. But right now we need to see loser side. Kills you, Blaz.
Hey.
Wow. This is heartbreaking, man. I mean, it all has kind of been heartbreaking, but it also leads to some great action, I can't lie. Blaz having to fight his way through loser side, but Kills You has been on an absolute tear, as you mentioned. And again, one of the best in France and best in the world. You have to say it. Made his work at CPT. He's working out here too as well.
Other side of the world, Chile, stand up for your boy. Blaz has been doing a phenomenal job representing his homeland and the Shoto army that is Ryu now. I think he's got to be one of the generals, right?
Oh yeah, lead the charge. Oh, I like that. Back rise, back dash. Avoids the throw, gets a punish counter in the side switch off the Tatsu. Jump set up. Delays it a little bit. There was a reversal button. He could have committed, but that's fine, though. Not so fine now. We're out of the corner.
Ooh. I think
Fireball, maybe?
I didn't get to see how much he had taken off of that. I don't think he tried to parry, but either way.
Big shimmy.
Got
the
his
super, yeah.
Oh, is that going to be enough? Yeah, fierce into the charged uppercut. Getting the chip damage, kills you, getting first round.
Ground game for him is insane too as well. Whip punishes the crouching medium kick. He waits for Blaz to initiate with a button and clips him right after. Walk-up throw, strolls on in with the confidence. Sass jump heavy kick, but this time Blaz delays. No anti-air, a medium right after. A Tatsu to leave the corner. We've seen this movie before, but it kills you be able to get outside the corner again.
Damn, that's a lot of time to punish counter the hell out of that bad boy.
I guess so.
Jesus.
Some anti-donkey kick tech.
Damn, also, okay. Being able to clear out that dive kick. Blaz showing the great example of how to at least stop the dive kick temporarily. Oh, the jump out is everything for Kills You. With the amount of meter he has, it should be lights out.
Jump out, light kick against the forward heavy kick. You want to get that follow-up extension into not having to use that switch bar at the bottom to kill, but Kills You aware of what Ryu wants to do. He's seen the things that have gone on with this character, the forward heavy kick, the better connection. He understands the dog kick and the pressure that could happen, but round start with a low, drive rush right after, stocks it with a Denjin. Again, Blaz, more of the type to hit that Denjin often.
Damn. That was sick.
Right back at you.
All of the kicks, so violent from both ends, right? Don't do it again, right? Oos!
Fierce is dead. Big fist.
Oos!
There we go. So we wanted before the forward heavy kick.
Man, Blaz has been going strike the whole time against Kills You. Kills You just so reluctant to throw out a reversal, and I understand why, man. No conversion off of the single hit.
There
How
it
he gets it, off of the counter hit as well. Kills You, moving on in there, forward throw.
It's a fake out the entire time. Counter hit. OD, sure you can reversal, drive rush, snap. There's no overhead this time. And Blaz switch it up a bit. And punish the heavy. Now Kills You initiate a little bit too much, and Blaz taking advantage.
Oh! Being able to snipe out that fireball at a moment's notice, that Kills You. And the burnout intact. Are you gonna sneak it in? You tried it. Blaz willing to spend it.
Believes. The bar at the bottom, I understand why. Crouching to kick into no Hashokeki just yet.
What do you do now? Kills You. Look at that 4 bars. A single hit conversion can kill Blaz.
Oh, the perfect parry against the DA. The Shin Hashokeki for the win. This made it the just parry.
Right when he got his meter back, Cola. The perfect calculation. No doubt about it.
The check hit the bank. He said, I'm cashing out. Blaz Kills You, final game between the two. Back throw, I like that. Switch it up. We've seen button, as you mentioned, strike. Get those grips in there. Back throw again.
Kills You now trying to keep the control against Blas, standing roundhouse, the exchange, solar plexus now plus Blas. He's chipping away the drive gauge, trying to fake out kills you, and he does so successfully, baiting out a normal, running into the solar plexus. Burnout is now intact for kills you, Blas. This is his chance to strike, but what's the approach for his donkey kick? Has to hold that, kills you, getting closer to the corner, dashing up right back into the space, clears out the corner for himself with the jump out.
Get that bar back with the quickness as he advances, blocks out the forward fears, back in the green. Could drive rush if he wants to. Maybe TKOD dive kick if he wants to too as well if he feels like a button is coming. Gonna spin it right there. The spiral arrow ender, drive rush, crouch fears. No counter conversion just yet. Kills he does get the throw right after though. Walk up throw again.
Watch out for a reversal. He might do it. Backdash. Kills you thought about it. He backs away. The shark is ready to strike.
Drive rush, crouch kick. Back throw! You're in burnout though! You're in burnout! You don't even care! Blas don't even care! He's in burnout and he still wants him to get the throw! Blas on set point!
Are you for real right now?
How do you read this cat? I'm telling you, it's so hard. Well, wet punch against a stand fears. Stocks up.
No way, son.
We look at the main screen right now. Y'all can't see us. We look at the main screen. We gotta see this energy.
Oh, you get the Raiko. Denjin no longer on the table. Blas looking a little bit dry. There's one conversion off of kills you. Spending one bar. The damage is there, but we're looking for the carry primarily.
Additional advantage, not the damage. Definitely right up. Just parry. Imperfect parry, I should be saying. 4 fierce with the plus frames. Trying to find that advancement. 4 fierce again. Kill the drop.
The interruption against the solar plexus.
That was plus and you pressed. But it worked out. Forward heavy kick. Tatsu. Back to mid screen. We tech. The throw does not connect. Bar back at the bottom. He's almost at level 3.
Oh my God, he cleared it with the jump, Cien. He cleared it with the jump. Level 3's gotta be in, right?
Oh, of course. We spin to win, and that's the end. And yo, we're gonna get final game, final round. It comes down to this, but I'll tell you one thing. You look at the bar at the bottom. You know what Ryu can do. You know I can get that kill. The recipe's gonna call for level 3.
And it's gonna be an explosive one. Drive rush fireball to check the reactions, but here comes the spin knuckle. Kills you. Off to a great start. Drive reversal, get off of me. Blas looking a little bit dry. He's got 3 bars to his name, but the drive gauge looking rather spared. He's gonna be in burnout. Give me that bar!
There it
Give me
is.
that damage. Level 3 coming in hot.
Shin Shoryuken! Meaty fireball after this. Will he go for it or drive rush up? Or I guess he can't. He doesn't have any bar. Hashigeki to get a little bit of a fake out. Oh, the walk-up throw, though, kills you with that same sort of energy. Blas almost back in the green. He's there. Attack. Got the bar back. Gets the low. The Hashigeki, the spin, the crouch fierce. Nothing after that. Trying to go for the throw right after, but he gets nothing at all.
I don't know what happened after that combo, to be honest with you. I thought he would go for a little bit more damage. He opted for a potential reset. Couldn't tell you.
Fireballs, nice and close for some variance. Stand fierce to the fireball. Backdashes. Would love to whip punish that heavy kick button. Can he get it, though?
Slide exchange from both off of the trade-off. Drive rush on in there. Forward throw now. Blas gonna walk up into the space. Kills you, tries to check first. Does get the throw. Killing moments coming in real soon.
The dive kick? Are you kidding me? No, the perfect parry on the low. The just parry.
Oh no.
Back into it. We get level 3. He does. He does at the very end. Kills you, gets the Cien at the very last moment to get the kill. Locked on and locked in. Kills you. What a just parry. We were out of our seats for that one. Legit out of our seats for that one. The intensity of the defense from both sides.
Hey, you a bad man.
That's kills you. It's in the name.
That's a bad man. To clutch it out like that. The perfect parry to get just enough bar to get the critical art. I don't give a damn what y'all say. That's got to be one of the biggest plays we've seen here at CEO.
Viva la France. Kills you moves on in a bracket. To be able to acclimate in a life or death scenario, to get that low parry, the actual parry, the just parry, the perfect of parries. Mental fortitude is insane. People said that, you know, some of the changes weren't that drastic, but I'm seeing it right now. People aren't mashing that anymore. It's intentful. It's real when you're parrying.
And you got to call it out correctly.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Standing, crouching.
With Ryu, you don't know if it's a low.
That's a real
overheads, man.
That's some street fighting.
Damn.
That is definitely some street
I
fighting.
love me some street fighting, I can't lie.
Kills you.
Lee.
Another name on the board. Actually, technically, Another name in the dust. That's loser side. Kills you the first one to qualify in the loser side. Top 8.
He's there. He's solidified. Well done to do so. But Blas, shouts out to him again. Another close to top 8 spot. I mean, to make it through such a ridiculous bracket, taking down so many names as we expect from him. I mean, that quality's up there. But I feel like people have kind of understood what to do against his defense and have to play around it. And usually it is such a tight game they have to fight him. So big ups to him. I only expect more from him throughout the season, as I have from that entire scene of Chile, Brazil. And speaking of Brazil, I do see not Pedro back on the scene.
Right on.
Loser side going up against Knuckledoo.
Damn, that's going to be kind of insane. It's going to be the Ken versus Guile. You literally heard the audio cue.
Yeah.
Heating up.
Perfect.
Yeah, what more can be said in regards to the current history, or at least the current path, I should say, here at CEO 15. Knuckledoo has been doing an amazing job of staying alive.
So you ready? Dude's not even paying attention.
No, not at
Think
all.
about cards, bro.
Not at all. He's thinking about the Blastoise and Iono he just pulled.
Yeah, that was godlike.
It was. I saw the pulls last night.
Oh, word up.
My man went ham.
Oh, man, Knuckledoo is going to see, once again, the rotation of characters, but it's going to be the Guile. I think he's had so much practice against this character. I don't really care about what the quote-unquote matchup is. He's had so much to grind it out when he's left the country playing Kim players. Here, obviously, we has to fight likes of Boost last season, so he understands what the game plan is, but not Pedro. A different approach in the corner. It's hard to tell when he's getting that stand here. So he delays a lot of his buttons a lot. He walks out. He wants you to whip a button. He's trying to entice you to do so. He doesn't usually overextend when he has you right where he wants you up in the corner. Ooh. Flash kick hits it, gets the fireball, though.
Just shifting right through it. No plasma can affect the American muscle. Forward throw. Moves well spaced out. The cross to bait out the parry. Well calculated from Do. Looking at the burnout as well. Oh, you already know what that was. Low medium kick punish counter. That would have been flash kick. But either way, Knuckledoo salvaging the situation with that Sobot kick. Round 2. Pedro at a deficit so far in regards to the momentum, excuse me. We do get the enhanced Tatsu. What's it going to be like? What's the offense? Knock it on the door. Knuckledoo tried to move out of the way. Cross cut, DP, back into the corner. No, there was an attempt. You saw the throw.
It's true. Pedro, switch position. He goes for the light kick follow-up. Do a not flash kick there. It's going to be meter negative. Interruption on the drive rush. Not getting baited by the cross. Toss him. Cross meter kick, run cancel. Nothing right after it, though. And going to a run DP, it would have been victory. Yep, though.
Oh, yeah, the 5-knuckle shuffle. You got to be going for the critical art, baby.
Of course.
2 bars, gonna be drained. A significant amount of damage. Now you get to control with your fireballs.
You have the OD. The switch up the pressure. The walk up though from not Pedro.
That was actually smart. So that neutral jump resets the timing, or at least stalls out the timing for Guile to follow up with the second boom. I think that's why Knuckledoo anticipated the block and went for forward fierce.
Ah, I see. With the changes, you still do that. The boom leaves the screen a little bit faster. The heavy kick against the upside down kick. You're trying to kill a crouching kick by low crushing it. Didn't work out. Not Pedro. Ready. Take the trade. Keep him locked up in the corner as much as possible. Perfect carrying the OD fireball. Oh, that stand light kick. There's so much advantage off of that. It's going to be stand fierce trade, stand medium combo. Drive rush back throw here from Knuckledoo.
A lot of booms being chucked. Pedro, does he have the tenacity to parry them all correctly? I'll tell you what, he withstood the storm, got the counter hit. Now, looking at level 3, finding the opening. Knuckledoo overextending just a tad bit. Enough to get counter hit with that crouching jab connecting into the crouching medium. Hence why you see not Pedro getting the first W.
Keeps it nice and compact. CQC, you see. Nice and close with your parry and drive rush up. Take the turn back like an OD fireball. Do not get in full range because Sonic moves continuously. Flash kicks if he wants it. He's been able to get in there expertly, and again, baiting out normals that he needs to bait out. I feel like Pedro's starting to understand the game plan. Knuckledoo locks in with the Guile, and it makes sense. I feel like the other characters don't fight as effectively as Guile does, and his style that you like to corral, control the characters. You need to have the Guile, I feel. Oh, too far out. Punishes.
Sweet target combo for the punish. Into the flash kick. Love seeing that as a whip punish. Oh, you thought you could grab him right in front of you. The run stop bait. Pedro actually running it all the way. The Miracle Mile with the standing heavy punch. Only for him to actually be able to recover in time and get the DP. Knuckledoo, though, getting himself out of the corner with all the booms. And now taking his turn right back. Pedro actually had an opening. Didn't take advantage of it.
Gotta commit. Target combo right after would have been great. So like a run DP, possibly. Would have, could have, should at this point. Gonna be victory here for Dew. Round on for his side of things. That's what you want as Guile. You want to have that lead. It'll come to you. Jump in round, start reading the boom timing. And then Tatsu, full corner carry. Oki, the most important part. This time, a backdash to finesse and bless instead of a safe jump setup.
Very important throw tech. Knuckledoo being able to create that space away from not Pedro, duking it out, physical style. We do get the counter hit going into the level 1. Not going to set up the cross with the regular boom. There's the cross coming in.
Still, I kick the throw this time, but Pedro able to tech. Nice, easy parry.
The parry is going to be so important for Pedro, right?
Yep. Walking that range, get that crouching medium kick, that crouching medium punch as well. Tech no, I thought two do, I tech two. And this should be it, no bar necessary. The fact that Pedro's able to walk down to take that much health and not expend any bar at the bottom means the final round comes down to 3 bars in your pocket if you want to dump out the damage. Careful now, OD fireball, drive rush, the fake out. Do trying to jump away, it works out to get the punish play right here. A level 1 Sonic Hurricane Ender.
Pretty solid start for Knuckledoo. Does get the counter hit again. You talked about that exact same string he's shown off in game 1. Not Pedro, still susceptible to it. Got the baby boom, solid puncher, intact, OD coming on in there, counter hit yet again, the damage is there, the drive gauge is gone. What are you gonna do about this to seal out the round? Knuckledoo, not Pedro, he's still walking up forward, he's still a dangerous man. He's got critical art. Again, we talked about that danger zone, we got the damage now for critical art. We have almost a full bar replenished for drive gauge. Not Pedro can be the aggressor here. Knuckledoo looking up close to burnout. He could actually get drive impacted if he's susceptible to the block. Wait a minute. Oh, flash kick! Give it to me, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
I cannot believe.
You trying to put me in a burnout? Nah, son, that's me. I'ma do that.
That's what I do. That's what I'm known for.
Knuckledoo dang, son.
That's what I do. He's going to take off that head.
No, he took off.
You are foul for that, Pedro, with the psychological warfare.
Yo, dude be doing that, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my God. At the last second to get the flash kick, that was sick. It was definitely, that story, Dew stays alive. Out of hospice. Full recovery. Final game between the two. Man. Bro, these matches, I can't sit down. Get this chair away from me. Get this away from me.
You're gonna do the Travis Scott, you're gonna lift the chair.
Get out of here. I like that upside down kick. He's trying to kill the crouching medium kick. Drive rush jab, though, is the entry point to start things off. Jinrai Ender. Overhead to go
counter
right.
hit, standing like it does get the link.
Yes, sir.
No, on the offensive.
I try to get the red punish, but
Nothing big out of it.
Yeah.
Nothing too big out of it, not too bad. However, a little bit overzealous with the timing as to when he threw out that reversal. Again, OD flash kick, a lot more of a calmer approach from the side of not Pedro.
That's true. Pedro, though, with the confidence in the corner, the approach has been good. It feels like Dew doesn't have that same sort of strength that he had before. Throwing out the booms and the tempo that he'd like to. Not have the timing with the wake-ups that he'd like to. The counter hit jab with the back fear is going to be the rebuttal here. The return no receipt.
No receipt.
That's a bar, baby.
That's the worst.
Uh-huh. Ah, there's the flash kick. But you like that as Pedro. Closer to burnout. This is what you're looking for. You spin that bar wrong.
Oh, counter hit, too far out, throw the pursue. Knuckledoo managing to get a little bit of clearance out of the corner.
He's fake out.
Knuckle shuffle incoming, solid puncher. Look at the damage. You gotta spend the OD version.
One touch, perfect parry to stay away from burnout. Knock him away. OD fire with the flash kick, play right through. Final game, final round. Once again, these matches are crazy.
The field goal is good, ladies and gentlemen.
He's clear.
The field goal is good.
Reversal jabs, countering conversion, run cancel, enhance tops, of course. Max corner carry back against the wall. Big bait and bait, easy bait of it, eat him up. Level 3 coming through.
That's a lot of damage. A lot of situational advantage here for not Pedro. We're talking about back towards the wall. Knuckledoo pretty close to burnout. He's got 1 bar to his name. He can't spend. He can spend. Excuse me, it's his money. He does what he wants with it.
It'll be worth it though. We're going to a deficit. It might be that time. The impact, that sweat, and that's gonna be a referee drop it. Not Pedro for Brazil. Takes it over Knuckledoo. This cat has been grinding. He has been working hard to take his kin to the top. Well deserved. Not Pedro from Brazil showing out for his country. There are scenes that are super strong that we don't know about. There are killers out there. give him a chance to be on this stage. This is what happens. You gotta give it up for him. You gotta give it up for him. Insane play on the Kin. The fairy just too much. Even do with the respect.
Respect given where it is earned, not Pedro making a stamp in history, representing Brazil here at CEO 15, making it into top 8.
I'm at a loss for words. The way that he played that Kin was so great. Hitting the brakes every so often, you can't figure out this man's tempo in the mid-screen with the drive rush. It was so hard for Du, who was historically really good on the bust outs, the OD flash kicks. Making you go in a burnout at the very end, making him spend that money when he don't usually do that, is something that takes a lot of pressure to put on him. Where maybe 4 or 5 players in this universe could do so, and Pedro's added to the list. God dang.
Some good Street Fighter, man.
That is great Street Fighter. Man, I love this season. I've been loving 6, but this season has been godlike. It's been godlike to see this offline action for people from around the world, real world warriors out here. That's what happens to get the CPT, the points. What's on the line, man? This is the real deal.
Talk to him.
Obviously, online is fantastic. To start things off, it feeds into itself, and we get moments like this.
Hey, don't break the table, man.
I'm sorry. Bro, y'all don't understand, man. This is like before the pandemic. Like, you saw all
he
these
was
players
about to
going around.
karate-size this table in half.
Yo, production's like, please stop that. Please stop that. Where's Steve?
So, yeah, exactly. That.
Like,
Kuma level 3?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, table crashing.
We had to put a little bit of comedic relief, honestly, because there was a lot of emotions running high from both ends, right? Knuckledoo making some really, really courageous reads, and it paying off. Yeah, we definitely almost threw the seats.
But we were standing up the whole time. It's impossible to be sitting down during this action, man. It's just too good. The intensity, the gameplay, the decision-making, minute decision-making to make it this far for defense and offense with the changes. It's only been a week and a half of this patch. These players are out here at the limit testing what has occurred. It's new. It's a new area for them.
It's funny because I feel like CEO has been cursed with that
Joe
majority of the
Bailey.
time for like a lot of different games. But I'll tell you what, it's been an absolute blessing.
Sorry, Joe Bailey. This is hype.
To see everybody adjust the way that they have been adjusting, and it ends up with results like these. Speaking of which, we got more results to kind of give to you here for the loser side of top 8. Ryukichi and Ending Walker. What a duo to talk about, especially when it comes to the loser side, because both of these guys can easily be within the winners, within top 3.
That's true. I mean, Ryukichi, second at EVO Japan, considering the pedigree that's been out there. We're going to get that top spot. Only losing to Mena RD is incredible. Even before that, he has been cooking up the competition. I think the first time I really saw him show out was like a Rebel Kumite qualifier for the New York edition. And he was able to fly out to New York. And maybe not have the results that he wanted to, but leading up to that, I was like, this guy is someone to watch. And look at what's happening here. Trying to qualify for top 8 has been in a lot of places, in a lot of top spots with that Ken. So kicking it with that character. Other side of things, someone that's hungry for a W, has been hungry for that, is Ending Walker.
Absolutely right.
I mean, that guy's so close to getting that W over at Kumite, as we've mentioned so many times, with so many top 8s, just a few moments, a few clutch decisions away, and he knows it. He's been talking about it. This could be his time.
We've talked about the journey that Ending Walker had both in the CEO as well as his past accolades. Most recently with Ryukichi, he also traveled over to Combo Breaker, didn't see the kind of success that he's seeing currently. He placed within top 96 over at Combo Breaker. The other official CPT ranking he had, obviously we talked about EVO Japan. But right now, it's time. Loser side, game 1. Ending Walker, Ryukichi, Battle of the Shotos.
Wise to the game plan of the fireballs. That's going to help out the neutral if you're Ryu. Ryukichi with the perfect parry in the corner. Carry right after. You'll love to see it. Once again, nice and close. Now the OD fireball up in the drive gauge.
Ooh, and a slight delay too. That was very, very delayed from the side of Ryukichi to get that bait out of Ending Walker.
She's trying to walk him down. No whip punish. A bit late on the troll right there with the stand medium kick. Ending Walker getting knocked down, that new buff. Able to tech, though not able to connect. Nice stuff. OD fireball going to be perfect parried as well. Ooh, but that I feel like is now a setup. Like you want to press the button right after. Ryukichi slams the stand medium kick at the perfect range. Anti-air.
Hard to assess Ending Walker looking at the deficit, and he does so, yeah. Greeted with the fireball to knock his way into the second round. Ryukichi striking first blood. Punish on the Hashogeki is really, really far out there. Ryukichi absolutely ready for it. Again, the momentum all the side from that enhanced Tatsu. The control with the roundhouse, checking with the low medium kick in case Ending Walker tried to actually live up to the name and walk up.
At the end of that walk, the walk short. Chain of jabs, trying to go for the Jin ride. Spaced out. He wants him to press the button, I'm not sure. Walking back, walks right back in on the throw. The confidence, whipping in the knife, but he's plus on whipping, gets in, then he's Ryukichi with a perfect.
Both characters just looking at each other like, damn. Yeah, right. Right at the same time.
Oh man, sharing the brain cell, but it's Ryukichi better off. First game to him. Conversion. No big deal though. Interrupts, but he didn't go for a button. If he thought the throw was gonna come through, would work out for him. He was close enough. Not like that, bro.
Oh, the uppercut. Being able to claim some space away from Ending Walker to set up, and he does so successfully, baiting out that solar plexus. A lot of the ranges that Ending Walker attempted to strike at have not really come into place the way he wants to. However, you gotta keep striking, you gotta hit eventually, which he does. Now, what do you do to keep Ryukichi on his feet? Wow. I was gonna say off his feet, but oos, dunked it.
Check the turn on the -2, drive impact again. You can spend all that bar. Don't let it be for nothing. Ryukichi, lower on drive gauge. Ending Walker building that bar back up as he's getting chipped out. That's fine. Back in the green and back with the OD Hashogeki.
My man screamed out, ha!
Ha! From the bows. All right. Throw? No, we walk back. Hard to do that this season, obviously, with the changes that have occurred. Can't just crouch him to kick the drive rush up. I can walk outside that pressure. Oh. Jin rise.
And again, back-to-back Jin rise. Knocking on the door, guess what? Crouching heavy punch. Coming on through, excuse me, hello, Shippu Jin rise. Immediately afterwards, a delay on the crouching medium. Spend the rest of that bar.
Oh!
I don't know about all that, fella.
All right, call for the corner. Ending Walker with some drive gauge to his name. I like that Ryukichi's trying to advance to kill some of that drive gauge so he can get the impact. But if you do that, I get that level 1 to react. I feel like Ryukichi, it's so hard to impact him in general. He's got bar. I feel like I've always seen him react to an impact with the quickness, set point.
Right.
Wow.
And even so, like, Ending Walker didn't even have enough juice in the tank to even try to withstand any sort of hit. So him going for that drive impact in that situation was kind of a rough draw. I don't think that would have worked out for him regardless.
Well, DPF for the trade conversion. Chain of lights, but we find a gap. We toss right out of that.
Up and over, back throw. Ryukichi in full control yet again. I don't know, man. Ending Walker's looking rather different. Kind of out of the comfort zone that he was usually in, getting himself into the top 8. Ryukichi has just been so dominant.
Can't find an initiator. Can't find any way to open him up. The fireballs haven't worked out, and that forward fear is too far at the distance. But the drop, Ryukichi. That was your game to win.
Oh,
Sweet, don't let it be you. Don't let it be
wait.
you. Not the one touch. He'll take that trade, whatever it takes. Ryukichi 2-0 over Ending Walker. The 4 fierce of fireballs. All those not working out. Ryukichi taking the W. I was like, where did he go? But it's the emotion that he has right now, knowing that he's able to qualify for top 8 for even more points, close to that CPT qualification. Ryukichi.
Excellent display of patience. Excellent display of understanding how Ending Walker wants to play. It's been very, very difficult for Ending Walker to find the mark with a plethora of different actions that he had taken. He's been very keen with trying to get the Hashogeki started. He's gotten whiff punish for that.
Yes.
Solar plexus, more often than not, I think I've seen just off the top of my head, 3 of them get severely punished, countered by Ryukichi.
I agree.
He did not want to even try to contest a normal as Ending Walker had walked up. We've seen how many paces Ryukichi had taken back just to force Ending Walker to get antsy. So much patience from the side of him. And it's for damn good reason, man. He knows full well Ending Walker would be the one to strike first.
I think also, like, we're starting to get used to, like, what Ryu wants to do in terms of initiating the openings, right? Even Ending Walker has said this himself. Ryu can double up the damage, but before, the initiators were kind of hard to land. Now you have forward heavy kick. Forward fierce has always been really good. And the fireball pressure, people are getting better about perfect pairing. Punching the forward heavy kick, or forward medium punch, excuse me. Forward fierce, excuse me. I'm everywhere right now. But they're getting better about dealing with Ryu wants to be at the effective ranges. And Ryukichi has been playing a million Ryus. I'm sure he plays Yas and other Ryu players that are over out there. So he understands the game plan at a basic level and then implements it against Walker and then rides momentum from there. So top 8 for him, where he's been continuously. This guy's got to be in contention for one of the best Ken players, if not one of the best players in the world at this point.
Yeah, dude, there was a lot of emotion riding on that match for him, right? I mean, you would see him kind of like almost break down in tears. I'm sure a couple probably have been shed on that stage for good reason. Ryukichi's performance overall, you know the nerves are settling in. He had some pretty significant drops off of the Jinrai, tried to end it with an uppercut, missed that.
Yeah, off the OD.
A couple of other drops, he had missed that as well. But it didn't lead to any severe punishes, if I'm not mistaken.
You're right, you're right. I didn't think like there was much from Walker when those mistakes happen. Maybe didn't expect them to happen or what have you, but either way, I feel like that also leads into Ryukichi being in the lead more consistently. If those mistakes were to happen, he was still going to be in the lead regardless, so he'd been just fine. Ryukichi moving on in that bracket, and so are we. Oh my God.
Yo, our final match to get ourselves in the top 8, it's going to be Cryman versus Cien. What's up, man? He looked right at me. He's like, oh, what?
Like, hey, what's up?
I felt like he sounded, I assumed he thought maybe he was in trouble because I said his name rather loud.
Oh, he was like, what, me?
And he's like, huh? He definitely looked over. He's like, huh?
I'm sorry.
My bad.
He's a nice dude. He's a nice dude. But not when he plays DJ or Kim. This guy is super aggressive and super about that continuous harassment, especially up in the corner, especially when we've seen him with the Kim previously, which I'm happy that he developed that character. I thought he stopped playing her completely because I've only seen him like dabble with her online a little bit. But it looks like it's a full character for him to select in some of these matchups. I don't know if we'll see it in this one, though. Maybe DJ to start things off.
Yeah, I'm going to cheat over a little bit.
All right, all right.
Yeah, it's going to be the DJ.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, the season 1, DJ. I hear the Ryu, of course.
Going to be the choice, obviously, for Cryman. And it's time.
Man,
We're about to find out.
I'm sorry, I wish we had more matches, brother.
Oh, we will.
It's so intense. I guess we will.
Literally
Later on. We got to take a little break after all this happens, but our final match for that top 8. This has been some great Street Fighter all the way up, and it's going to continue to be as we have an Evo placer out here, Evo champion, excuse me, but also a CPT placer, along with Cryman, who's been showing out for Chile, showing that there's more great players out there. That Cien, if again given the chance to go out, will cook out. You feel me?
Again, this is for the final spot in loser's side of top 8. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for it. Cien versus Cryman, game 1. Ryu versus Kimberly. A little bit of a last-minute switch-up. We thought Cien was going to go with the DJ. He's going to take a much more aggressive route.
So he first gets the fireballs. Right now, it's pressure up in the corner. Gets a knockdown for the arc step. Overhead does not connect. No neck hunter. No interruption against the drive rush, though. The jump in, but no commitment to a button right after. Oh, punishes the whip on the Hashogeki.
Oh, whiffing the roundhouse just right in front of him. No chance to respond. Back-to-back throws now. Cryman might be in trouble. No check on the jump out. Cien on the reverse foot. Cryman, what are you going to do to pressure? Cien running the needle with some of his normals as well. Find some space. Counter it is there. No big conversion. Cryman really trying to bait. You do get the cross cut. That's a toll you got to pay.
Rush the fake out the low right after. He hit the brakes with the stand light punch. Hits the crouching evening kick. Got what he needed. That was very smart stuff. I like seeing Shoto players do that. Use that stand light punch to kind of fake things out. Catch that crouching kick while they standing. Cien with a better round start this time. Front slide applied. Meterless Oki. We love to see it.
Set up the can. Right in front of him. Block strings continue. A lot of damage to the drive in. Cryman has been finding so much success just jumping out of the corner without any severe damage behind it. Nothing. This is going to be so much harder. Okay, I lied to you. The Hashogeki, a little bit of a gap. Enough for Cien to get out. The burnout is here. Drive impact is there as well. Set up the Denjin. We got one more drive gauge. Actually, it doesn't matter. He's going to use OD Hashogeki for the juggle, and the biceps coming through to bust the gut now into the chin. Shin Shoryuken.
Cryman with the quickness, clearing out Cien. And I like the jumps. It's hard to get that crouch fierce. When it happens, it works out well for her. But these angles, the timings have been hard to hit that crouch fierce as an anti-air approach. You definitely cannot Tatsu. It's not going to happen for this character. None of these angles. So you see the switch to DJ. If we're trying to jump, that heavy kick might be the answer, possibly. Maybe even slide if he can get that distance to do so. In the fireball game, might be able to lock down the floor game a little bit more. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. He's ride or die with a DJ.
A little bit more of a presence both on wake up and on the ground. I think also Cryme being able to escape the corner for free has been bothering Cien a pretty decent amount, but right now Cryme taking to the skies, getting that big opener and the side switch. Counter hit. You thought you could press a button after Sobot? Not in front of this young man. Trying to bait out something with a drive rush. Now, drive rush again into the throw. Tick throw yet once more. I lied to you. It was a whiff jab. 2 times over. Same exact strategy. Now look at Cien. He's bleeding all the way down to the floor. Cien throwing out the heavy. Oh my God. I was going to say heavy air slasher.
No splat this time. It's a one-touch scenario. Drive impact up on 1 to stop that. Stop that. Gets the crumple. Machine gun upper. Cien's got a lot of more to play with. Can he get that impact here? Play around the idea. Bucky Slicer can't press the button after that. There's the impact at the very end. He's able to get that win. Very well done for Cien to move him towards the corner. At level 1, saving the day. The reversal play. Standing on set point.
What am I talking about when it comes to aggression? Aggressive characters like Kimberly. Cien is playing just as aggressive with DJ.
Active with it. Makes sense with the buttons to drive rush being hella fast. Fireballs to fake out, the need shot. Nah, get that out of here. DPs it away.
Swats the shot. Pretty important.
Boy.
Cool kid. Damn, that was mad forward. You still get the juggle. Forward throw, stand jab the whip.
He said no. No dancing today. DP ender. Cryme with the fake out to jump in again. Trying to go for the back throw. Cien's able to attack. But whipping the night. Cryme recovers in time to stay fine. Set point. 3 bars to his name. Lock the spin.
Kind of grimy with Cryme towards that last strategy of whipping a throw right in front of Cien, knowing full well he is one to react to certain actions. In fact, a lot of players have been mad susceptible to that exact tactic, but Cryme back into the corner, forcing Cien to the corner. Excuse me, heavy slasher, trying to create the space. Start up a donkey, does get interrupted, both going green.
Some goblins out here, stand fierce, holding parry. He punishes the Hashokeki, finding better timings to collect some damage. Oh yeah, the back rise, avoiding the jump, heavy kick. Air slasher, fireball right back, no anti right there. They have the time to get that slide right after, or even a DP charge. Pick up with the fireball, back heavy kick. Not coming to an option, because if that impact would have hit, it would have hurt.
Ooh, so scary with that neutral jump counter hit while maintaining the Sobot.
By the time to get the bar back, he does. The fake out, no throw. D-shot, the anti-air is there instead.
That's swatted out of the air once more. Hashogeki now, Cryme trying to drain out the gauge from Cien. He still has just about 2 bars, so what can you really do about it? Level 3, nope, I lied to you. That's critical art.
Tons of damage. Bar back. Cien! Okay, he's grasp 40 fireball, drive rush up if we want to. Dash up and check that challenge. Cien should get the win right there. Wow, using a 4 frame at that distance. Man, oh man. Imagine if he did a fake out like we've seen continuously with like Hashokeki or whatever. You would have got clipped and hit. You would have died. Oh my God. Oh my God, this game. These games are insane right now. Final game between the two. Deep in thought, both of them. Maybe check the notes, I don't know. Either way, man, a lot of deliberating going on.
Definitely a mix of both. Cryme, Cien. A multitude of fighting game prowess between both players of entirely different eras. Cien now swinging fast and swinging hard. The Sobot, however, Cryme taking airborne again with a neutral jump. The tactic we've seen throughout the entirety of this set, paying off tenfold. Now, look at the damage intact. A throw will do it. He tried to bait it out, and Cien not gonna bite. Air slasher, you're stuck in place because you're in burnout. However, the big stop sign from the fireball from Cryme. Looking at match point yet again.
Versus fireball, saving the day. Hella plus, trying to go for the throw. 2 for out throw. The jump is there. Trade. I like that Cryme doesn't go for a button. Tried to attempt the parry, but it didn't work out. But I do like the fact that he's able to hold back whenever he needs to. They saw it. Create some variance. Drive rush. 2 for out for the dog. Kick the hit. That's fine for Cien. No, it's not so fine. The neutral jump collecting against the Sobot.
Second time that Cryme has utilized that exact tactic, kind of treating it like a bison scissor kick. Almost the same thing, right? Cien Not good enough. You're not going to clear out that space. Crouching medium punch 2 times over to link into itself. We find the level 3, and we also find the burnout on top of it. Cryman, is he going to be in trouble? The damage is equalized.
First medium, yeah, goes for the medium step throw right there. Strike throw. Funky Slicer, hella plus to jump in. Cryman was hunting for the opportunity to hit that super. Can he find it? He does! Crouching to kick it into that shin. Shoryuken incoming. CA, it's Cryman from Chile. Moving on in the bracket. Chile strong. Cryman with the pop-up, well-deserved. Being able to weather the storm, the mix with a mad scientist, as Rich would say, it's so hard to deliberate. When Cien wants to go in, get that pressure, it's going to be strike, throw, a low. Who knows? But Cryman was able to hold tight and hit that crouching kick. Hashokeki hit confirmed.
Yikes. We talk about the timing of these professionals. Cryman having the instinct to throw out the crouching medium kick, converting into the Hashokeki, and then confirming into the critical art. Are you kidding me? Cryman getting into the top 8, representing Chile at the age of 14. Way to go, young man, way to go. Our final candidate into top 8, ladies and gentlemen. What a journey.
Wow. Up to this point, these past few days have been insane. This has been one of the most insane Street Fighter 6 tournaments I've ever seen, commentated, been a part of, watched at all. The depth of these pools was from the get-go has been wild. And we do get to see the brackets of how things ended up for our top 8. Let's take a look at that right now. We start up with Lashar and Cien, a friendly team kill, but not so friendly out here. In versus Punk right after that. In losers, Killzu versus Ryukichi. And to end things off, not Pedro versus Cryman. A somewhat team kill, some would say, in terms of countryman, but still, fantastic action is going to be happening real soon. I cannot believe our top 8 is filled up with a lot of competitors that we have seen and not seen, but it goes to show the grind that's been going on with all these players out here.
Man, the diversity is absolutely insane in terms of international presence. The only repeat we have here is South Korea between Lashar and NL. In terms of the character selection, it's pretty stacked, actually. Let me see this one more time. We got what? A couple of Kens, a couple of Camis.
Okay.
We have 2, we got what? Akuma. We also have Mai.
A Bison.
And a Bison.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
That's
I
not
like
bad
that.
at all.
I like that. I like that.
Pretty good spread.
I like also seeing that some of these players have stuck with some of these characters that have gotten altered in ways that other people have dropped for. It's still finding success or finding ways to maneuver around. And it's good to see that variance and also good to see people acclimate to the parry changes that have happened too as well. So with all that being said, this is our top 8 that will be coming soon. But again, up to this point has been more than fantastic. Again, some of the best Street Fighter I've seen thus far has occurred in the past 2 days. That's why I love some offline, baby.
Yeah, it's pushing the emotional needle. I'll tell you what, man, with how much emotions are riding on the line, the emotions being shown up on the stage. Best believe that's going to be amplified 100x when it comes to the top 8 coming up real soon. Actually, well, let me put a break on it a little bit.
Yeah,
let me
my
just say
bad.
there are going to be a couple of moments to kind of share the main stage. Again, this is CEO 15, is another celebration of fighting games here in the offline scene with our community here in Orlando. However, a big surprise coming in through, though. We do have a very special game to show you guys as we get ready for our top 8. However, in the meantime, you guys got to be tuning in all the way through. You guys can't miss it. We're doing a great job thus far, shouting out all of our sponsors, looking into it again. Everybody's been really throwing it down for the Capcom Pro Tour for a very good reason, right? Including the World Warrior now. Going to be happening real soon. The registration is open over at capcom.us/WW25 for the full scheduling, all of the information needed, including the regional finals pricing, especially how to earn that coveted ticket to Capcom Cup 12. Looking at it right now, first place with $2,000, all the way down to 8th place with $300. Again, not a bad incentive at all, being able to play for free at the comfort of your own setup. Again, capcom.us/WW25.
Shouts out to all the support that you've mentioned. You know, Vitrix out here can unlock 10% off VitrixPro.com. And shouts out to them coming through. These beautiful sticks that have been engraved already. We're holding them up. They've got the leverless Pro FS. Go pick yours up right now, because I've already picked mine up. The leverless, and I already have the stick one too as well. The quality is insane. Once again, the leverless, very light, very easy to carry, because I have a bad back like that. And also shouts out to Turtle Beach. Razer rank these stealth wireless headsets that go for 80 hours. So for once again, someone like me that procrastinates in terms of charging up things, well, it's absolutely perfect.
It's wild to see how they come full circle and representing us here in the CPT, right, man? We got a lot of stuff on this desk. It's so tempting to just not, you know, some.
We'll leave with something.
Yeah, we better leave with something. I'll tell you what, though. What we can't leave you with is a ton to look forward to in the future of not only just the top 8, but the future of like generations to come in regards to all the talent here in Street Fighter 6, man. There is such a wide array of talent from all over the world at a multitude of different ages. It's actually completely wild. And again, some of those cats are rocking this equipment.
That's
also
true.
really damn cool. But again, Victrix being a very, very pivotal part of the Capcom Pro Tour, making sure to meet every need of a pro and also casual player. Turtle Beach rocking it out at the very, very beginning when it comes to gaming in general. So big shout out to them coming full circle here now at the Capcom Pro Tour. In the meantime, again, you guys have been tuning in to a very, very wild top 24. I think it's about time to send it off, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I do believe so. I do believe so. So thank you so much for watching, supporting. If you're watching at home or in the venue, thank you so much for enjoying this great CPT action. We're back at CEO. We're back in Orlando, baby, and I hope you join us next year. But until top 8, I gotta say thank you so much, brother, for joining me on the comms and the ones and twos with you. It's always a pleasure, always a treat.
You too.
And until next time, people, stay safe. We will see you in the streets. Peace.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight! comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub. Local violence match.
Time to arrange.
Hope you're put up a fight.
Cry for mercy.
Come on.
I am the pride of the Shiratori.
Street Fighter 6. I'll show you, Harris. K.O.
today is wait, hang on a second. Someone told me that I was going to be commentating with Justin Wong.
Listen, James. I know you can hear me, right? You can hear me, right, James?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Obviously, I'm supposed to commentate with you, but for some reason, Jabali thought I was going to make top 8. That's why I beat his ass with ratio 4 yesterday. All right. So we're gonna do this. I'm a big multitasker, but you know what? You are my cheat code. I'm sorry, Eric. He's gonna be coaching me at the same time. Yeah, that's why you put the headset on so you don't hear me. I don't want to. Yeah, it won't be fair. But James, you got me right. Like if I'm gonna ask you like what should I do, I think you're gonna get you're gonna give me some good tips.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, look, are you gonna stick with the ratio 4, right? You know, just
Don't tell people what I'm gonna.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
I might have to call a blind pick now.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay. But hit the opponent a lot, drain their energy,
Yes.
and block all their attacks.
Okay, all right, got it. Thank you.
That's simple, right?
All right,
Very
James.
easy. Okay, cool.
Don't tell me wrong stuff, please. All right. Don't distract me. I got the headset on, so I think I should be able to hear you.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, look, see, this is what I'm gonna do. This is how I do. He picked Blanca first. You know, I like to kind of pick Sagat first a little bit and be like, oh, what characters I want to play. Hey, that's a nice team, Eric.
Yeah.
You normally pick Sakura? Yeah. Okay, I just want to make sure because I don't like the counter pick right there. I see Sakura as that's a nice counter pick. Okay, all right, good stuff, all right, man. Good luck to you, bro.
Going up against Eric Turbo. This is one of his specialty games. One of the strongest players, currently playing a lot in the CVS2 scene. We saw him in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2 collection earlier.
Oh my God! You see the tip?
Yeah, dude. So like
50?
I said, hit him, hit him on the head.
Roundhouse.
Dude, why is it doing so much damage? This is the power of ratio 4 going up against this Blanca.
Chip damage. Let's go,
Now,
baby.
Here's the advantage that Eric Turbo has,
See,
though.
this is what we call this. I am net positive now. His ratio 1 didn't do no damage to me.
That's true, but he's got that Sakura, he's got that Bison. He can do all those, the chip damage and the paint the fence is going to do a lot of damage, right?
No, that's annoying. The roundhouse Tatsu, oh, that's not good though.
Especially if you can roll cancel that, right? The roundhouse Tatsu.
Oh, look at the damage on that.
Oh, nice.
No!
Yeah, look at this. No, he dropped. No, actually, he reset. He almost had a reset there. Oh, Justin, you're dropping your combos. Come on.
I am dropping. My bad.
Come on.
My bad.
Don't drop your combos here.
Okay, we got to spend that. Yeah. Bait the roll cancel out. You see what I have to do a little bit.
All right, but now it's danger time here.
Oh, he adjusted the seat. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm scared. You got the gamer lean. That's what's happening
yeah,
right now.
absolutely.
All right.
Bison, obviously, if he can land the paint the fence,
that hit from a mile away.
The 100 damage on every hit
I just need
will
to
hurt even on a ratio 4 character.
Yeah, I just need to not let him build bar. Oh, that could have been big.
Yeah.
Nice anti-air.
Oh, you're going for the level 2 already?
Yeah, that's damage.
Yeah, okay, all right.
But I'm scared. Oh my God.
Oh, you could die.
That's crazy.
You could die.
I lost.
You could die. You could die. No. Wow.
Okay,
he gave you a
told
chance.
me he deserved that? I outplayed him the whole entire time. And he just activated custom? Damn.
That wasn't from me, okay? I think that was from somebody else.
I actually thought that was you.
No, I think that was someone else that you beat their ass earlier, right? So.
That's true. Jabali might be a little salty right here. Right. It was a close game, but man, I really needed that first game actually.
But
I don't think I'm gonna have the same results right now, but we're gonna try.
Come on, you had the Wong factor, man. Eric Turbo dropped that combo. You're supposed to come back and win. That's what the Wong factor is all about.
The Wong factor. Okay, roundhouse. I'm getting these counter hits though.
Oh, and yeah. All those little straight fireballs are going to be big damage. Oh, you dropped the combo again,
Yeah,
Justin.
I didn't get the counter hit.
Come on, man. Come on. You're supposed to be like this
slide.
pro or something like that, right?
Oh, he's meter positive.
Oh, yeah. He can hit you and do some damage here. Oh, that's a nice one right there.
That's fine. Oh, see, look at that. I lost so much. Look how much health I lost.
Yeah, but you gained some of it back, right?
I get a little bit.
Get a little bit back.
If it was 70 seconds, I would have been happy. Okay, gotta wait for the Tatsu. He trip guard me.
All right.
Gotta hold that.
Nice.
No,
Uh-oh,
how
uh-oh.
did I get that?
Uh-oh.
You're on the, oh, he's on the right side? Oh, it might be over, guys.
Nicely done. He has the combo here. Oh, no. And another punish. Oh, the empty. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Okay.
Oh, boy. Oh, had the neutral jump, but was actually a little too close. Sakura made it under. There we go.
You see
Okay.
how stressful I am? Like, A Groove is cheap. Can we just push the narrative that A Groove is broken? Like, A Groove doesn't deserve justice. This is why we should play EO, right, guys? Psych. No,
Hey,
just kidding.
EO, A Group got buffed a little bit, man.
Okay.
Yeah, he's trying to build that meter. If he gets the hit, oh no, that's.
I didn't get that. I didn't get the combo.
Come on, Justin. These
So he
links.
just wants to super jump activate, dude. Just do it. I know you want to.
Here's all the chip damage. Nice. Oh, God, that crouching heavy punch did so much damage. How did Justin's almost catching up here?
I just need one fierce.
Dude, that's it. Just the one fierce. That's the button.
Yes! You see, I earned that. Look.
With a pixel left, the comeback on M. Bison.
This is why ratio 4 is the narrative. Like, I'm pushing the ratio 4 should be tournament. It's like tournament meta, because if I was ratio 2, think about that. I wouldn't have survived.
It's true. It's true. You would have had a couple of other characters, of course, but you know.
I'm just saying in that position, that scenario. All right, but you see what I'm doing. I think I'm doing a great job calling out the roll cancels and able to counter and reacting. I am dropping the combos like you mentioned, James, but you didn't have to put me on the spot. Like, this is like a next level type of commentator's curse right here.
Oh, so in other words, you're doing American resets, right? It's
I'm
not
Canadian, though.
Oh, that's right. You're doing Canadian resets. All right, here we go.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Dude,
Nice.
that's three fierces, and Blanca's already lost half his health here. Ratio 1 versus ratio 4. It's just crazy.
Ooh. Oh, he tripped right there.
You gotta watch out for those roll cancel electricity.
You are right.
Oh, you got the hit. And
He dropped it. He dropped it. I got lucky.
yeah, but you also got the combo, which I'm surprised because you. I'm sorry, no, those Canadian resets. That's
James,
right.
stop talking about dropping combos.
All right, here we go. See if Eric can get a good combo with Sakura. Oh, the roll cancel Tatsu. Okay, yeah, he's just going for the chip. Actually, it's not a bad strategy from Eric. He's getting you to spend. He's getting Justin to spend the meter.
Come on, Sakura. You didn't deserve that.
Sakura standing heavy kick, obviously a really good button here.
See that now? See, I didn't drop the combo. That was just hard.
Oh no, that was.
Oh,
Oh,
that was
you got
so
baited.
lucky.
You got baited, Justin. All right, look at all this damage. It's adding up. Activation, yeah. Getting you to spend that meter again. So he's not going to have the meter to go for the super. Actually, he had the level 1. Okay. All right. Come on, Justin. You got to watch out for the...
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
You got to watch out for those roll cancel Tatsus, right? Oh, dude, what did I just tell you? Come on, Justin. I'm giving you solid advice here. I wrote a 200-page FAQ about this game. Come
You
on.
understand how scared I was? He was about to activate for the 3rd time in a row this start round. I have to be careful because one custom combo could end me, just like here. One activate from
Yep.
Bison.
Yeah, absolutely. Gotta watch out here.
Okay.
But the scary part right now is Justin does know the timing on how to punish those scissor kicks. Oh, the activation. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. And again, I think Eric, but Justin has too much meter right now. Yeah, there's no way you can. The custom combo activation to bait out the alpha counters isn't going to be good enough. Oh my God, the damage. Yo, Justin's playing Samurai Showdown right now, dude. He's just doing jumping
Spend the bar.
air to airs. But Eric's about to get the meter. Oh! Oh, here we go. Trying to go for the throw. Oh, Justin can't even talk right now. He's so nervous. Got crouching.
Oh my God, I got so
Medium
lucky.
kick caught Eric while standing up.
Refunds! Let's go. No, I'm just kidding. Whew. I played good, but he dropped the combo a few times. I got lucky there.
I told you to watch out for roll cancel Tatsu, and then you just got hit by roll cancel Tatsu. Come on, man.
All right, James. I'm gonna come back and join you. We can talk about it professionally. I don't know why they got me doing double duty here. You know.
It's because, you know why? Because you're a casual tryhard, right? That's just what it is. So. Oh man. So Justin, yeah, trying to ruin some lives over here. You know, ratio for sagatting everybody here. You gotta tell me though, right? I mean, I think my advice was legit, right? I was like, watch out for the roll cancel Tatsu. You got hit by roll cancel Tatsu, and then I said, just hit him a lot, and you hit him a lot.
I hit him a few times.
Yeah,
it worked out. But I think the hardest part about Eric Turbo's like just getting around it. He's really good at like building bar, getting the custom. Because he's like, okay, if I'm gonna play this ratio 4. He wants to get like Sakura and Bison, and anytime he gets the one hit, obviously the damage will scale all of like one hit pixels and everything.
Right.
But that does a lot of damage against ratio 4. Even though they have more health, it equally almost does the same damage compared to when you're hitting like a ratio 2, right? Because it's all gonna scale at the same amount.
Yeah, the minimum scaling is 100 damage, no matter what ratio they are.
Yeah.
And so even though they have a little bit more health, Bison is all about quantity, not quality, I guess you can call it.
Sure,
you know?
sure.
So it's just, you know, if you can get it right, if you have the purest paint defense, it's 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. And so, yeah, against a ratio 1, against a ratio 4, it's doing the same amount of damage.
Sure. And same thing could be stated for Sakura with a custom combo. Like, there was a few times where he did land the custom. He dropped it, though. But I would say it's harder to do it on the 2P side.
I mean, it's probably going to depend on the player, right?
Yeah, it depends on the player. Everyone has kind of like their standard picks on like which side they do it better on. I do it better on 2P side, but I think I heard people tell me they prefer 1P side.
Yeah, exactly. So
right?
it just depends on the person. And like, I mean, back in the day, isn't as good as the other, right?
But for this game, it's super important because if you have 2P side, you can cross them up in the corners.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
1P side doesn't get the ability to do that, so it makes kind of like just jump-ins, like empty jump, like after a knockdown, super ambiguous, especially in the corner, right? So people will RPS, people will coin flip in these scenarios, in these situations.
Do you remember 2-player CVS1 Nako?
Oh, that's from CVS1, huh?
Yeah.
Nightmares, trust me. That's the only character I really lost to in CVS1 back in the day. But you know what? We got our next match here. Moz, probably the greatest player of all time when it comes down to CVS2. But I would say versus Silent Scope, CVS2, amazing player, content creator for CVS2, doing all the combo trials. So if you guys are trying to get into CVS2, please check out his YouTube, because he literally has combo trials for every character, even beginner guides on like
all the different grooves and stuff.
What
they
do.
Yes.
Like, and he's really good at the game.
It's Silent Scope 88, if I'm not
mistaken.
mistaken.
Silent Scope 88 on YouTube. You know, and you know him more from back in the day as a ST player.
Yeah, this was actually surprising to me, because I knew him as, you know, the follower of the Cammy legacy in Super Turbo, but then, you know, he started really leaning into a lot of that CVS2 content, and I was like, oh, so actually that's his real game here, right?
I would say, I think it's probably towards his real game now, like that's his main game now, but during kind of like the pandemic and everything, I would play him so much. Like,
really?
Yeah, I would play him so much, like through online and everything earlier days, and it was super fun. Like, he's actually amazing at this game.
And he uses unorthodox teams. I'm assuming that we're gonna see Chang, you know, Chang Choi.
Okay, so I actually talked to Silent Scope about it, and I was like, hey, I asked him, so why do you only play low tier characters? You know, and the thing is, he just has like that type where he's like, oh, I like characters that are interesting. Right? It just sometimes it just happens to be low tier.
Well, I mean, to be fair, most of the time when characters are interesting, they're low tier.
Yeah, but the thing is, the way I feel like Silent Scope plays, like especially when I was watching his top 16 match, it was so impressive.
Yeah.
He was,
Oh, yeah.
Right, he was fighting against PvP, and he was fighting against like a top A group player and one of the best players on the East Coast, and his K group, Gao and Chang, were looking like they were top tier. But the thing is, this is a different beast, right? This is Boss, and I feel like the one thing about Boss is he has also gotten better at this game ever since the pandemic.
I like the shirt, the no cash value token on there.
He kept CVS2 alive. He runs CVS2 Nationals, the rolling pick and everything like that. But the thing is, he also changed his character. He used to play Vega, a Bison, a Blanca. But now he switched to Yamazaki, and he thinks Yamazaki is so much better because...
Really?
Yeah, the thing is like the level of Japan has gotten huge with K group.
Yes, yeah.
So you couldn't really rely on Vega anymore because Vega just gives K group so much bar.
Oh, I see, right. Okay, gotcha. I mean, trust me, I understand the whole low tier concept because, you know, I mean, like I said, both of us are Cammy players in ST and such, and, you know, I'm using Kimberly right now in Street Fighter.
Listen, let's not talk about that. All right, but the thing is,
she's not low tier.
Yeah.
She's not low tier.
Look at Chang. Chang's doing good, but the thing is, Boss is the master of trying to land custom, and he also has an instant overhead custom activation if he wants to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, jump heavy kick is amazing, but Siloscope's doing a great job using the down forward heavy punch slide. Gotta guess, that's why he jumped. Look at that.
There it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, obviously Silent Scope wanted to stay safe, so he crouched, and Boss caught him by surprise with that instant overhead.
The crazy part about that is I think Silent Scope recognized that he wanted to go for instant overhead. That's why he jumped back first. Boss read that he's going to jump back. Then he activated on the landing because your first thought, like you mentioned, it's always down back.
Right. And in case a lot of people don't know, when you activate the custom combo, you do have a lot of invincibility at the start.
Too much.
Yeah. Probably. Now that we, you know, play the game a lot, you know.
Ooh, instant overhead in the stun. He knew.
Oh.
He knew how many hits it was going to be. Nice dash forward. Sometimes,
oh my God, that hurt!
You know what's crazy about that? Siloscope was trying to find a way to get that level 3 super, and he's like, man, how do I get it? Simple answers. Run forward, crouching light, and it just hit. It just hits.
Yeah, and I mean, for a ratio 1, that did a lot of damage from Rugal.
So that's the easy super because it's double core circle forward punch, right? But if he was able to do wall press super, it does way more damage,
it actually
right?
did more.
Yeah.
But that's quarter circle forward, half circle back.
Exactly.
Right?
Much harder, confirmed. But Siloscope got those. Like he definitely has those.
It's not that hard. It's not that hard.
Nah, it's pretty tough. I can't get it. I get the shield if I try to go for it.
Oh right, but isn't shield half circle forward?
You know what it is? Because I get the negative edge from pressing light kick. Because I'm trying to buffer in the middle of my 2 crouching light kicks. The crouching heavy punch right there from Bison.
And this is dangerous here, obviously.
Yeah, Morgan doesn't have bar, needs to be in rage, right? I think Boss is probably going to get like a few hits here and there and then activate maybe when he's closer to K group range. So kind of waste the bar of K group, right?
And Boss is just like, he knows every route to activate for Bison's custom combo. Nice. Okay. Oh, no, but he got hit. And so this is going to be a problem. Look at the damage.
Okay, but Silent Scope can dish out damage here,
but
he drops the combo.
Did the combo, yeah, on landing. Oh, he just went for it, used it like a DP basically there. Looked like he was just trying to hit it, or he was just, you know how when you get upset when you miss a move and then you just got to do it right away?
So the one thing that Silent Scope actually has been seeing on his social media, he's been trying to figure out, okay, if I do JD, right? Because JD is not the same as parry, right? When you parry, you actually get a guaranteed punish, while JD just gives you better frame advantage.
Right, yeah.
So he's been exploring doing JD into Raging Demon or pressing standing medium punch Raging Demon. So I think maybe when he JD'd that stand medium kick, it felt like he labbed it, and maybe that's why Raging Demon came out.
Right.
So I don't know. We'll see.
It could have been he was trying to do like medium punch into Raging Demon, and it just was he pressed it too early. Yeah. He just pressed it too early. Because the other thing too is, if I'm not mistaken, you know, if you do the Raging Demon really fast, you can actually cancel the stand medium punch before it hits, right?
I feel like that's like a dog stalkers thing, right? That's like something that y'all used to do like a lot, or still do now.
Yeah, because I mean, obviously the inputs are really weird, and if you couldn't cancel things on whiff, like you'd almost never be able to get them outside of like coming out of block strings. Oh, look at that, Choi doing some work over there.
I love Chang. I think this is one of like Capcom's best character creations.
Yeah.
The fact that you're like, you know what? I know people wanted Chang and Choi both, but then we couldn't, like, you know, like if we had to choose characters, we could put both of them. Let's make them into one. It's amazing. Okay, nice. Oh, misses the throw. A little bit too far for the throw.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, it just feels like Cien versus Yamazaki is like a hard matchup just because standing heavy kicks a thing, jumping medium kicks really hard to anti.
Oh my god, and then the stun still. Oh no, it didn't kill.
No, I'm surprised Boss went for crouch medium kick. If
Yeah.
he did stand heavy punch into the combo, it probably would have killed.
Ah, yeah, caught him before Choi reached him.
Yeah, and that was a roll cancel version too.
Yeah, Choi being really annoying. I'm not talking about John Choi also, by
I
the
mean,
way.
he got macros on, so what can we say?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. Boss has so much life, 60% of his health just rolling. He's going to be able to react to a lot of things that Rugal does.
Okay, that's nice here. Goes for the empty low, but then, oh no,
He tried. That was cheeky.
I can't believe that worked.
You know why? Because the thing is, he tried to walk up throw it.
Yeah, Right? Took too long.
Yeah, maybe he wasn't expecting it. I think Boss was also trying to bait out maybe wake up DP or wake up button, wake up super possibly.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a bait. That's not a legit bait that you're going to use a lot of time. You're going to try to do the counter, and if it fails, you might as well try to, you know, custom in that situation.
Yeah, that jump heavy kick, instant overhead. I don't think the jump heavy kick is universal for all the characters. Don't quote me on that because I feel like Morgan ducks so low that jump heavy kick might not work.
Oh, right. It's not like a Rio. Like Rio jumping heavy kick overheads everybody.
Oh, like especially in the hop jump.
Yeah.
Nice jumping back, recognizes not to try to take the mix.
Got in. And that's the thing too. Yamazaki is kind of a low jump as well.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Boss put this character on the map.
That's so crazy.
Yeah. Because he has every tool. He has a command throw. He has his long range move, standing heavy kick, jumping medium kick, standing medium punch, crouch heavy punch,
I feel like he doesn't have the greatest custom combo, but I don't think that matters. Boss is using him as a battery.
Oh no. Right? Actually, like before Boss touched his character, I would say you were 100% right that he has no great custom combos, but Boss has created amazing custom combos. He created mid-screen combos and corner combos, and also ways to combo customs after like something hits.
Whoa,
okay. So
okay.
he actually has a lot of Yama tech on A. Nice, yeah, that's gonna be, misses the scissor kick. I'm surprised he didn't press it, but that's gonna do it.
Custom jab into paint the fence.
You know what's kind of crazy about Paint the Fence? That was discovered like day one when it was it was like at the arcade. That's the crazy part. It wasn't something that took like weeks or months. It was a day one thing that people found.
And it's just been so good ever since then. And it's funny because both games that came out around that era, Paint the Fence on day one, Air Hyper Viper Beam on day one, right? The first day that came out, Tom and Tony put out a combo video on Shoryuken, and it had Air Hyper Viper Beam at the very end.
Day one?
Of it. Yeah.
Oh,
day
that
one.
means they played the game early. That's all. That's what that sounds like to me. That's definitely what that sounds like to me.
It's not hard to think of, right? I mean, come on.
But like I said, that's Boss, greatest of all time when it comes to CVS2. No matter, I feel like he hasn't lost a tournament in America probably like over 10 years.
Really?
Every time he comes to America, I don't really see him like ever losing. Maybe he's gone to a loser bracket a few times, and even then, I don't even know.
I think he lost like maybe one or two crazy like weird things. I have to ask Scope and
okay. Look, listen. I know the one person in chat can tell me the facts because he's always watching CVS2. If Gunter, I know you're awake, bro.
Oh.
Like every time
Mr. Dial?
every time CVS2 is on, he is literally in every chat. If he can confirm for me if he's there. That if Boss has ever lost a tournament for when like in the last 10 years, right?
Yeah, I mean we've got a lot of people here that have a lot of information. Like I see Windy Man in there might know as well.
But let's check the bracket though. Let's see on the loser side.
Oh yes, of course.
Let's see who's coming out. So we got 2 old, 2 unserious. And the crazy part about this, I was like, I thought that was Min at first. Because that's
right.
But the thing is, he enters as 2-0-2 serious.
Right.
So I thought he was trolling because Min sometimes be trolling. Versus Jabali, and obviously on the other side, Flocker versus Con. And you know what's the crazy part about Con? He was my first round match.
Oh yeah.
And he's coming from DR, and I know DR players, they love playing CVS2, right? And when I first played them, you know how when you go to your first round match, you're like, okay, it's gonna be, pretty relaxing. It's not gonna be too hard.
Sweaty?
It was sweaty. I was like, okay, K-Groove player, just defending, trying to snipe out my fireballs and everything. And also Flocker. Flocker is like, obviously you know him as the Marvel 3
know what, I'm going to stop because, you know, he is legit a very, very good fighting game player.
He is. He
is.
has, I would say, like above average like fundamentals. And the thing is, it's up to you if you are better than him when it comes down to that.
Right, yeah.
Right, because he's going to rely on his normals. He's going to rely on his foots, you know. So, and he does a great job with that, especially in this game. I would say this is his best game out of every game he plays.
Yeah,
This or Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, and he genuinely loves this game a lot.
I mean, why is it here? I mean, like I said, it's here at CEO, $2,000 pop bonus and everything like that.
Yep,
right?
on the big screen
He got
here.
Capcom to
Yeah,
help support it as well too. So it's really awesome actually.
Yeah. And Con, I feel like I've seen him a bunch of times, you know.
So the way he, it's a funny story. So we did a button check, and I picked Ratio 4 Sagat, and he looked at me and said, "Yo, button check?" I said, "No, this is my character." He said, "You know, I flew all the way from DR to play CVS2, and you're picking Ratio 4 against me?" And I said, "Yeah." That was it.
What? Now, was he saying that like you're making it too easy for him, or
I don't know. Because he came to this tournament as this is his main game. Like this is like I think the only game that he entered possibly. So I'm kind of curious to see how Flocker is going to do because like I said, this guy was really good. Like I had to really turtle up. There was like a few time overs as well too. Because when you're fighting against Ratio 4, you're not going to play normal compared to you're fighting Ratio 1 versus Ratio 1 because of the random damage output that Ratio 4 might put out, and he was doing a great job at that.
Okay. Did anybody was just like, screw it, I'm playing Ratio 4 against you as well?
So my second round opponent actually decided to choose a 2-character team, where he was like, I need to balance, I need to give some life back, like Ratio 2 versus Ratio 2. So I like that. I like that because usually when I play online, they would try to counter pick me with Ratio 4 back. Right, to even out as a 1v1. Look at these are legit K group teams right here. Look at that.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I mean, you got the Hibiki, the Sagats over here.
Yeah, it's also another thing is that in Japan, Nakaru and Hibiki and K group has like gone up as well too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Nakaru is so sick because her offense is like super underrated. Gets a lot of throws. Hop jump is amazing. The run is super fast.
You know, it just doesn't feel the same as it was in CVS1 because she was so busted in that game. You know, it takes a while for people to realize how strong she still is. I like that actually, just getting them to fall on that.
Oh, nice JD!
Whoa, that was so sick.
It looked like a cross of JD, right?
Yeah. That was so sick.
That was actually pretty cool.
Blocker over there.
Yeah, that was actually pretty
I'm sorry. It was Con that's got the Mai.
He got the Mai. Flocker, you know what's crazy? Flocker also plays Mai, so I get why you got confused a little bit there.
Well, I mean, because I can only see the bottom half of their face.
Ah, okay.
I wasn't looking at the names for some reason.
Who said healing?
Trying to get some health back.
And you know what's crazy? I felt like he did get a little health back, but it gave Kong the initiative. It gave Kong the offense. He didn't want to jump down, surprise. Or even maybe he tried a JD. Maybe he just wanted the JD instead. Because the thing is, it's actually fortunate that he didn't JD because he would have been in rage and not been in a position where K-Groove is right there.
Right, yeah. So K-Groove is the only meter that if it's full, if you win around, it just empties out. It goes away, so you can actually lose it. Nice. That's an overhead.
Ouch.
He tried it again, but Cho Hisato Shinobi, but Cien wake up here.
Yeah. Nice. Go JD. That could have been a punish. Misses the combo with a close light. Maybe he thought it was a little too far.
But that jumping heavy kick from
Mai?
Hibiki is so good. Oh, that was interesting.
So, you know, it's fun. I think he got that from Jabali. Literally, Jabali told me, he's like, yeah, you know, everybody falls for if I do the quarter circle back punch, the running slash into super, because they think they could punish it.
Right, yeah.
That might be it. Okay, go for the standing heavy kick.
I mean, they're both the Florida, you know, on Team Florida here.
Yeah. Spiral arrow.
Cammy obviously just absolutely terrifying in K-Groove.
In general, it's just like her normals actually don't make sense.
Yeah.
Right? I think, like, you know, obviously we don't really know about frame data back in the day, right? And now frame data is available for everybody, but it's an absurd number. Standing heavy punch is a 3-frame normal with like, I think it's like +8 on block or something. It's insane.
Oh, no.
That's gonna kill. Oh, no.
Oh, still alive with tired. Wait.
Yo, would you tell me that's punish on hit?
Was that actually punish on hit right there?
It looked like it's punish on hit.
And again, like, we don't really, like, the frame data wasn't as important back in the day, right?
Yeah,
so, you know, we just said, oh, okay, this can be punished, you know, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently that's a bug, according to Windy Man.
Nice. Go for the low forward right there. No, I don't believe him because he plays Hibiki too, bro. You know what I mean? I know people that plays their mains, they like to push the narrative a little bit.
I don't know what you're talking about. I never said anything like Cammy
No.
was bad in Street Fighter 4.
But look, we got Sagat versus Sagat though. Ooh, fierce. Yeah, you can't press medium kick. Anytime you press medium kick as a JD, that's a standing heavy punch guaranteed. That's right. That's the only really safe button you can really do is like stand jab.
Right.
Because it's like, it's really plus a lot. Oh, there we go for
Well,
more stand
Silent
jabs.
Scope says that stand heavy punch is plus 10 on
Thank you,
hit.
Silence.
So,
Of course,
yeah.
I was like, it's like a big number. Nice. Go for the low
I mean,
forward.
nowadays, if you said a move was plus 10, we'd be like, yo, that's broken. We need to fix this. And people would be like, patch it, patch it. But back in the day, we were just like, you know, you just accept it.
Yeah, you know what's the coolest part about like this,
Wait.
the way
guard crush.
the heavy buttons work, even though they're like plus 8, plus 10, or plus whatever, is that you can just feel it. Like that's why like some like the old games you don't need the frame data. You can feel like I know it's not my turn.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I know it's not my turn.
Well-
I should never press a button here.
One of the key things about that too is that one of the biggest things, and I talked about this on TNS when we were commentating TNS, hit stun and block stun are not different for the most buttons in this game, right?
Okay.
And so if you know Cammy can do stand fierce and just crouching medium kick, that's a plus, plus
Yep.
enough for a combo. That means it's the same plus on block.
Okay.
So you generally just kind of know what's on. And obviously the pushback makes it a big difference as well.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Okay, goes for the sweep. Interesting choice right there. Yeah, go for the block string. Both almost have rage, but Kong just throws the super out right away. You know, I like the fact that Kong's not shy to throw out super. He's like, because I think maybe his strategy is like, okay, if I throw a super out right away, I'll get rage again.
yeah, it's true.
So, but that's a double-edged sword, right? Because what if you lose the opportunity of the next hit and you're not in rage?
Yeah, I mean, that actually was in time. Now got to watch out for the chip. Gained a little life back, but just didn't stop the anti-air. And again, I mean, that's Nako, right? Her jump is just so fast in this game.
In that angle, too, it's hard for Mai to anti-air. Like, you would have to do neutral standing medium kick to anti-air that.
Right, to kick straight up,
Yeah,
basically.
so that's a bit tough, actually. Nice, go for the fierce. Too scared to DP right there, because if you do GAD DP, you're going to get the punish on
Right.
Cammy. Oh, no, actually you don't.
Stubby buttons Nako
Yeah,
here,
stubby
I
buttons.
guess.
But you saw Flocker try to press roundhouse afterwards.
Oh, in time.
reactions?
And actually, you saw he was like kind of pumping that. He was all ready to go, and then Flocker actually tried to go for the short hop.
Oh man, on the dual sense? he did that super on the dual sense from a hop jump? That's crazy. Shout outs to Con for that.
Yeah, don't need no modern controls.
Yeah.
I am modern controls.
Okay, nice challenge from Flocker with the crouching light kick to the combo. Now Flocker can do combos right here until Cammy gets rage. Once Cammy gets rage, it's Hibiki can't just throw that slash anymore,
right there, yes. As a former Cammy player in this game, yeah, I was always waiting for Hibiki to do that.
Nice. Again, Flocker's doing a great job at JDing, defending, but now this is the scary part. That's why you saw him jumping out.
Right.
He's like trying to get away, trying to take away that rage before he does that move again.
Yeah, and again, as I mentioned, on hit and on block are mostly the same. She can punish that move even on hit, right? So, I mean, if Hibiki combos into it, but it's out, and immediately you see right there Flocker going for the slash.
Yeah, that was so lucky on Flocker, because I think Kong could have had a punish right before he raged out. Nice. Then again, back to the rage. Oh, there's the punish.
Oh, yeah, he didn't realize it was going to give him the meter.
Oh, yeah, wake up, get the plus frame.
It's safe, yeah, you can make it safe.
Nice, yes.
Ooh.
I love Hibiki in this game. She's so sick, actually.
So, well, I mean, because, again, like, she's a unique archetype that doesn't exist in fighting games anymore. Because I feel like she's like one of the last, like, fortress characters, like a Honda, where she's just really hard to get in on. And she makes you annoyed from across the screen, you know? And you just don't see that as much. And so, I mean, for a person like you with the East Coast style of, hold down back and do nothing, right? I mean, of course you'd like Hibiki.
But the thing is, I just like her moves, her style. Like, even, because I play Hibiki in A group. Because her custom combo's super fun.
Yeah. And you can always get that reset with the overhead in there, sneak that in there. So,
yes, you can't go for these heavy. You got to go for the stand jab a lot more, or at least low forward. Low forward JD is not too bad if somebody does it. Yeah, throw the tiger shots, change the timing a little bit.
Yeah,
both of them don't want to just, it's just really hard at this point.
Yeah, if people don't know who Hibiki is, she is from the last Blade games. Game with, I actually don't know much about, but the game has beautiful backgrounds. Oh, no!
Okay, yeah, go for the tiger
Execution
shot.
error.
I love the fact that Flocker's sitting back. He's like, you know what? Con, I want that K groove to be gone.
Well, he
before I
also
get in.
has to watch out. Oh, no.
Oh my
Wow.
God, 3 scatter hits is crazy.
Okay, but wow, the
Yep.
side switch.
2P.
Two-player side.
Go for
and
the
then
throw.
He's going to try it again.
Oh, blocker with the defensive back throw. Able to take it over Con, moves on. Like I said, Flocker is nasty at this game. He plays this game. But, yo, shout out to Con representing that DR,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Shout out to Con for
I
coming
know
out
there's some
playing
Dominican
CBS.
Republic fans out there. Make some noise for Con, everybody.
Yeah. Like I said, he came all the way from DR to play some CVS 2, and like the thing is, I always remembered back in the Chinatown Fair days that people would tell me, yo, DR's nasty at CVS 2. They just never had the opportunity to travel out like that compared to now.
I mean, it's true about every place.
Every
right? I mean, like,
place, yeah.
you know, before it was just like, oh, whatever, you don't know. But
Yeah.
then, you know, we've seen Pakistan come out. We've seen, you know, Blas from Chile do some damage at these tournaments. And I was just about to say another one, and I can't remember now.
I mean, the world
Yeah,
plays fighting
it's a-
games.
oh,
Ultimately, that.
You know, even Hokto from Mexico coming
Okay.
out and beating up everybody in Super Turbo and a bunch of, you know, other old school games,
Yeah.
right?
Also, another thing, when you look at the, I don't know how like accurate it is, but like if you look at the CVS2 rank on the collection 2, France is on top. France has the #1 spot.
Really?
They've been. I'm just like, how are you getting all these points? Like you're grinding so much, and Boss is like, I can't catch up to him. You know, it's very hard to catch up to them. They're like, I think 72,000 points, while the next person's like 50,000. So they have like a 20,000 point gap on the EO rank leaderboard.
Whoa,
Yeah,
okay,
it's actually kind
okay.
of crazy, and obviously everyone's like started running more online tournaments for CVS2 once the collection 2 came out. So the fact that I think Jabeli also tweeted that this is the largest CVS2 tournament that's like been here since like for like the last 10 years.
Okay.
That's kind of awesome to see, right? Because this is a great game. It's one of those games that aged like fine wine.
Yes. I mean, honestly, like, I can't even really name you that many fighting games that have aged badly. Like, the ones that we really liked and were really fun are all still really fun
They are
right
they
now,
are,
you
they
know?
are.
And, yeah, I mean, like I said, I know Jabeli loves this game and he wants to support this game as much as possible. But also, too, like, you could tell, like, the entire FGC was waiting for CEO to return to Orlando, because it got back to Orlando and so many people here this weekend.
I think he said 6,000 is the record-breaking number.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. You know, I like to see Ratio 4. I know it's a button check, but, you know, that's the narrative I like to be pushing sometimes.
I mean, you know, the ratio. I mean, didn't you do that at one point in time on your stream where you played ratio 4 Haomaru and just tried to standing heavy punch people?
I am a Ratio 4 main. All I've been posting is Ratio 4 YouTube videos. So I am a Ratio 4 main. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but yes. I have pressed heavy punch a few times in my life. I play Sagat, I press heavy punch. Heavy punch is actually a great button in this game. Cammy has a great heavy punch. Blanca has a great heavy punch.
Well, before roll canceling, that's the reason why all 3 of those characters were top tier, right? Like Blanca crouch heavy punch, Cammy stand heavy punch, and then
That's what I'm
obviously
saying.
Sagat crouch heavy punch was the biggest problem. And it was hard to whiff punish that move too.
You know, Sagat's crouching heavy punch should have won, should have been nominated and win Evo Awards of best button.
Yeah, like it should just be nominated every year and win every year.
If there's
honestly.
another Evo Awards and they have the best button, Sagat crouch heavy punch should be #1, because now it's valid that this game came out in 2025.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right.
That button ruined so many lives because, like, seriously, it was before roll canceling. I mean, you could just sit there and spam crouching heavy punches, and you could kill entire teams that way.
Yes.
It was so hard for people to fight that.
All right, I know what Jabeli plays. I see him play, but I'm excited to see 2 unserious play actually, because I haven't seen this guy play. So I'm wondering, like, what's up with it?
I do recognize him. I do feel like I've seen him before. I'm surprised, you know, Jabeli isn't using Boxer, right? I mean, you know, he's a Boxer fan. So.
I get it, but the thing is, Boxer is solid in this game, but not, I would say, in terms of the tier list, in terms of the meta, he might not be good for K-Groove as well, too.
Well, the nice thing about K-Groove is trying to find random sweep into that level 3 super, right? So I remember that was the Jason Cole MO back in the day.
But also his super, the one you mentioned, it just can punish things just like Cammy's super can. Okay, nice anti-air from Jabeli. Look at that. I told you, he's good at this game.
Yeah. No, again, I mean, most of the games that he plays in, he's legitimately good.
Yep.
I mean, he streams Street Fighter 6 and tries to troll people with Blanca, but, you know, he does a good job.
He does a good job.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. We got, you know, this is our second K-Groove Knockaroo that we're going to see here, right?
Right.
Okay, nice. Go for the air-to-air. Jabali's doing a great job hitting him down. That's going to be a punish. And it's a stun, too.
Wow. Oh, Jabali dropping combos over here.
Yeah, but he's going to get the guard break if he gets the next stand heavy punch, heavy kick. Wow,
Yeah.
wake up DP. Scared of it, and it hits.
Nice. Okay, okay. All right.
You know, I don't know what the bird's name is. You know what the bird name? I feel like
Mama
you would know.
Haha.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought she just says Mama Maha.
No, Mama Haha is the name of the bird.
So she just like Mama. Okay.
Yeah,
She said
so
Mama
she's
Haha,
actually
summon.
naming.
Okay,
She's
all right.
calling her bird.
Yeah, I feel like you would have known. You would know that.
Hey, I only know that because I have some very hardcore SNK friends. So.
Okay, okay.
Actually, that one I've known for a while
That's
because
what I'm
she's in CVS too. Yeah.
Nice. Go change it up.
Oh,
Look at the
God.
mix.
Yo, and then just gets the throw out of nowhere.
Yeah. Ooh, sweep again.
Oh, baited that out. Gets the
Uh-huh.
punish.
Going for that. And I love the fact that he got the punish right there because normally, like, if you do quarter circle forward punch, you might get the air version. So you have to do the motion kind of like it's from back to down, I believe.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
that's
yeah.
how you that's
yeah,
how
yeah.
you get the ground version.
Yes. Yeah. Mhm.
You know what's crazy part? I didn't know that until like recently.
Were you always doing half circle forward or something like that?
Yeah. Because I would see people play in Japan, I'm like, man, how are they getting that move consistently? Because I just assumed it was just fireball the whole entire
Right.
time.
Yeah.
Right.
Uh-huh.
I just thought I had to do. You know how like when you played ST Ryu, you have to do like perfect fire, like blue fireball, red fireball.
Yeah.
I thought it was like that.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, honestly, I miss unusual inputs like that.
Right.
You know, I really do.
Okay, this is interesting. I don't really see too much K Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm curious about this one because usually Chun-Li likes to be in C groove,
Yeah.
right? Because you got the level 2 into level
Yep.
1, it does so much damage. But the thing is, I also remember back in the day where you played N groove Chun-Li. N groove Chun-Li was amazing. Everyone was playing N groove
Oh, the
Chun-Li for a bit.
run low jab, run low jab.
Run
kind
low
of thing.
jab or like empty jump low strong.
Yeah.
And also hop jump medium kick is amazing as well too. Oh, see.
Oh, got a nice bait out right here. I mean, she was my ratio 2 character on my main team that I used to play at Evos and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, nice. Go for the spinning. See, that's the really cool thing. Hop jump, medium kick into lightning legs
Yeah.
is amazing.
Yep.
Like, yeah, you can't be a plus there.
Oh, but he could have comboed off of that.
Yeah, but I don't think he wouldn't have got anything from it.
Right.
Like he could have got strong, get a little extra damage, 4-piece combo, but it doesn't have meter, doesn't have super. Special moves don't go into it as well too. Oh, the super would have killed there. He tried.
Oh,
One
and
hit.
the counter, yeah, the counter right there.
You don't understand how dangerous that was.
Which one? Which
that,
part?
That punish right there, because if
Uh-huh.
he did it too early, the first hit would have hit airborne.
Oh, right.
And then Chun-Li would have kept doing the super, you wouldn't get the juggle, Jabali would have woke up into level 3, and it would have killed from there as a finest KO. So that timing was so scary.
Yeah, and honestly, like for this game, I mean, people are talking about like, oh, what, is this your third strike sprite? Where it's a unique sprite, and so are the Shotos, right? Ryu and Ken, Bison, and Chun-Li have unique sprites, and I really feel like in CVS1, their intention was to draw new sprites for all the characters, because they also had to draw all the CVS2 characters.
Yeah.
You know how budget and everything, and timing and everything, so probably just never got around to the chance to do that.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, once CVS1 came out, literally the following year CVS2 came out.
Yeah.
Right? All right, let's go.
It definitely felt like one of those things that they released CVS1 to try to get some more funding for, you know, continuing CVS2.
Yeah, I
Kind of like
see.
the KOF 12, KOF 13
Okay.
kind of scenarios, you know.
Jabali gotta make a comeback right here. And it felt like he was winning throughout the whole entire set here.
Yep.
And look at the order. Look at this. If you look at 2-0-2 Series team, he switched his order. It's actually Geese, now Chun-Li second, and then Nakaru third.
Ah, yeah. Because he saw the Naka was doing work. Is he going to do the, yep, going to get the link.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Jay again.
Nice. Yeah, tries to bait out the wake-up supers, because he sees like Jabali likes to do wake-up supers. And the counter pick is because Jabali switched from Hibiki second. Because he wanted to try to counter pick Hibiki against Chun-Li.
Yeah. And, you know, if your opponent chooses, well, I mean, the rule is you can just change the order of your team, basically, right?
I actually don't know the rules. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how I never switched and counter pick like that unless it was like I did it one time against John Choi. yeah, that was it. Okay.
Wait, did you play John Choi in an Evo before, or?
Yeah, I beat him.
Okay.
Come on, bro. I know you y'all West Coasters like The John Choi.
I mean,
Ooh, counter.
So for Geese, the light counter, which counters jump ins and everything like that, also is the version that you choose to counter every special move and every super. No matter what that super is, even if it hits low,
No, that's nice,
it's
though.
the high counter.
Yeah. I think like that's very, very good because he also tried the 202 series, tried to do against his wake up cannon spike. I was like on Jabali's way, he tried to do the wake up counter because he thought Jabali was going to wake up cannon spike.
Yeah, now interestingly enough, you see the way that 202 on Sirius is using, she's going with the heavy bird kick. Now, some characters couldn't crouch under it, like Blanca, right? But the problem is, like, with Chun-Li, you want to mix between the different bird kicks because you can't tell which one she's doing.
Exactly.
And if you, like, if they're expecting all the blocks from the heavy one, you do the light one, they're like, wait a second, and then you just keep the pressure. That was one of my favorite ways to try to play
that was super fun. I love
Oh,
doing
yeah?
that. I love going from light bird kick into medium into heavy. It's so cute. Nice. Go for the frame data. Look at that. It's literally frame advantage. Chun-Li is so good at poking up close.
And see, and Hibiki also has close heavy punch, which is a great counter to these corner jumps. And we haven't actually seen Jabali use them.
Oh, why did you just stay there?
Did he just not know what to do? Because he was like, wait, I don't have meter. What do I do?
He's like, I don't have combos because Chun-Li don't have combos. Because you know, Chun-Li's hard. I think Chun-Li's hardest combo down meter is if he did like stand fierce back fierce into spinning bird kick.
Right. Yeah.
But look at the damage. I mean, 202 Sirius probably super happy about this, but if you look at it, he just beat his ratio 2. So this is actually not that bad.
Right, yes.
Right?
Yeah.
So because his ratio 2, like 35% versus a full Nako ratio 1, this is doable, winnable.
Right. But the nice thing is, we did see how good 202 on Sirius's Nakaruru do in earlier matches.
All the trades, the quick rise.
And you can punish the quick rises. You can punish the quick rises, and that's what he did. That's punishable as well. He just built the meter.
Good, JD. He needs to land a super Jabali. How are you going to land it? That's the question. He does not.
And the sword fight between Nako and Hibiki concludes. Is Jabali asking about the order change?
No, I'm not sure. But the thing is, maybe they're talking about it. But the thing is, I felt like that was just a great match in general. Right, a great match in general. Jabali's 7th place, always a consistent top 8 player when it comes to CS2. But I was really impressed with 2021 series, just because like I don't remember ever seeing him play. It might be my first time. Maybe I see him in tournaments back in the day. But the fact that he kept playing the game and it really showed off like how cool like K-Group Chun-Li could possibly be, I think that was really cool.
No, yeah, absolutely. Again, it's really interesting how a lot of these fighting games, you know, when they kind of phase out of the mainstream fighting game public consciousness, right? So, but there's always those people who keep playing the game, right? And you just end up with people like, I know there was one player out in Japan, very famous, like that would use like, it was like Rock Dalsum.
Well, listen, listen. You think about that name because before you tell us, and you have to, you know, you have a big memory bank. We need to go on a quick ad break. So you tell me after that. So let's go on a quick ad break, and we will see you in a bit.
Remember the name? I know. Wait, remember the name?
Oh no, never mind.
Wait.
Ah, they had to replay the match. The rules have changed.
The order change.
The order change does not count.
You can't change the order.
Yeah, because then because the thing is, you're supposed to counter pick.
Right.
Like second play, if you lose, you counter pick. So guess what, guys? We have another match. It's 1-0, 2-0-2 on Sirius. So Jabali wants his counter pick. He wants his counter pick that he hard earned after losing. So we're not going to ad break. Sorry,
I mean,
guys.
look, he's in charge of the tournament. I think he can kind of do whatever he wants here, right? So
yeah, I mean,
even
that's
if that
true.
wasn't the rule before, he could just change it.
Yeah.
You know what? He's already texted Tong. Tong's already changing the webpage. You know?
Imagine. No, but the thing is, that's why I was actually confused about that first, because I was like, man, can you do that?
Yeah.
Because the only thing that you can do, and something similar to that, is like third strike. Third strike, you can obviously change your super art based off like the counter pick of the character. But in terms of the like this is like literally like, oh, I deserve this counter pick order because like this one matchup I'm not a fan of like Hibiki versus Nako. I want Hibiki versus Chun-Li.
I mean, you know, otherwise, like if there was some other things that make sense to allow you to switch. I know like Melee, for example, you know, if they change characters, you can change the stage and stuff like that. And if they stay with the same character, it has to be, you know, something to that degree there. So, you know, yeah, but it makes sense that, you know,
it does.
not to allow character order change because, yeah, that you are specifically trying to counterpick
Yeah.
them.
And also the player you're talking about was EO. He played Seagroove Dawson.
Oh, there you go. There
He
you
was like
go.
Seagroove, Dawson, Maki, Rolento, I believe.
Okay, okay.
So that was pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm terrible with names, dude. Like you said, I have this big memory bank, but names is just not a part of that bank.
So I only remember how good EO was in CVS2 because there was this one video that they uploaded back in the day from Japan, like where it's like Ricky Ortiz fought EO, and I was like, oh man, Ricky's gonna smoke this guy, right? Just because like look at the team and look at Ricky's team. Oh my God, EO cooked Ricky. I was like, whoa.
I need to find that video.
Yeah, that was a great video. Gunther, find the video for us.
Look at this empty jump right here. Look at the damage. But you know what? Jabali still has the cami. Oh no, it ran out. It ran out.
Yeah,
Never mind.
just in time. Nice, gets a punish. Could have got standing heavy punch, to be honest, in the spiral arrow. Only got standing heavy. I know that's a great button and all, but sometimes we got to get some combo punishes. Okay, nice right there. Bailey, good
Bailey's
JT.
doing a lot of good just defense. I mean, he's actually gained back a decent amount of life, but jumping medium kick was still enough to kill. But, you know, that's the nice thing in CVS2 is that if you barely win, that's not as great as it is on normal round systems, right?
Yeah, yeah.
If you barely win, you could just, the next character just die instantaneously.
Oh, I did Bailey try to get the super jump punish. And that's, I feel like that's one of the hardest moves to just defend, the Blanca up ball, because it's like so instant.
Yeah.
Nice, jump back, fierce. Okay, one character piece now.
All right,
And
let's
I
see
think
if
this is good too, right? We got Blanc versus Nakaru. This is what Jabali wanted.
Yeah.
This is the reason why he counterpicked in the first place.
So, like, let's actually see if that order change does actually affect the result here.
Okay, wake up, crouch, heavy punch. And I feel like Blanca's one of his tools. Obviously, Blanca's like so good with like his buttons, his customs, roll cancel.
Dropped the combo, but then Jabali dropped his. And the stun from too unserious.
Yeah, I think he tried to wake up super Jabali, but it didn't work out, and he's still going for it. 2-0 Unserious doing a great job of just weathering the storm of Blanca right here. Almost about to get his K-Groove Rage. Okay, nice. Go for the hop jump light kicks. Again, doesn't get the combo of the crouching light kick. Looking like CVS1.
Oh, nice neutral, but just didn't do the combo. My suppressor button too. Oh, that's... Ooh, I mean, if Jabali was charged, he might have just been able to activate, you know, the
It felt
level
like he
3
tried
super.
to do super, maybe.
Yeah, that's probably true.
It
That's
felt
probably
like
true.
it. But the thing is, he just got hit, so he wouldn't have enough charge after getting hit from a light.
All right, well, let's see if this Abiki can do some work over here.
You see how she's running, though? It's kind of cute how she's running. Nice chase down using the air move. That was sick.
Using Mama Haha.
Okay, going 4-piece. Wow, crouching fierce loses the jump. Jump roundhouse is actually hard to anti-air.
It's so good.
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
block stun on it is kind of ridiculous, too, because she can do it, like, on the way up in her jump and still be, like, almost safer plus.
Oh, no!
That's kind of
Yeah,
a...
big punish right there.
Yeah.
I like the little super right there because it's like, all right, how is Jabali going to hit me? Right? Because I think what Jabali should have done, he's just done his super back. Right?
okay,
And then
okay.
actually kill from there instead of like, you know, dragging out for like maybe 3-4 seconds. And he could have got a little bit more health back. You know, every health counts. Okay, nice. Jump back.
Man,
What
this
jump
air
forward?
to air.
Fierce.
Oh, wow. Actually, just didn't get the combo there.
And the crazy part, he is quick rising. Oh my god, you gotta be careful. He's doing early jump rounds because it's hard for Chung Li to anti-air.
Right.
And with her sweep, so that's why he's doing it. But the thing is, if you take the hit like that, you're negative in that situation. Okay, now Jabali could go for more back specials. Try to counter into super possibly.
And obviously here, oh, that should have been a kill. That should have been a kill.
But the thing is, Jabali's really, it's so hard to anti-air. Look at that, tied up 1-1. And now I think we're gonna get a counter pick, I feel like, on 2-0 to Unserious side.
Right, he can actually do the same team, but do the character order change, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, so let's see. Oh, look at Jabali's
He's
serious face.
so serious
He
right
is
now.
so serious.
He's so serious.
You know
right
why?
now.
Because he's probably like, man, he ran such a great event. Now he's like, I just want to close it out, sleep for a week straight. You know what I mean? It's one of those things you want to sleep for a week straight after running such a big event.
That's what everybody says after a tournament like this, running a tournament like this, because you think it's hard running this tournament for this weekend. It's hectic for like the previous 3 weeks or 4 weeks before an event too. You're trying to coordinate like 700 moving parts, man. It's very difficult. And honestly, this venue is awesome. I hope it stays here forever.
It's a GOAT venue.
Yeah.
Like the market downstairs,
It's so good.
24 hours, broken.
Yeah.
Look at this. Jabele's doing such a good job because usually he was losing this matchup earlier, right? And now he's doing a great job. He walked away because he was scared of the rage. But that, sometimes you have to go for offensive, even though they have rage. It doesn't mean they're going to wake up super every single time.
Right.
You can't think that. You have to keep the offense going.
Using Cammy standing roundhouse as a anti-air.
No, card crush.
Oh, wow.
Big jump in punish right there.
But Jabele's got meter now.
Yeah.
He can do the up kick super. If, wow. And 2-0-2 Unserious actually wins this particular match here. Again, it's not going to be huge because you keep that health, right? But still, Jabele was looking so strong at first.
Yeah, he caught him pressing buttons. That's what it comes down to, right? Like, he literally stayed out of range where the wake-up super wouldn't have affected him. And every time Jabele pressed, like, a light hit or pressed medium punch, he just did sweep as a whip punish right away. That's going to hit!
Ooh, what the?
Yeah, I think Jabele tried to mash throw. But you know what? He did match electricity, and 5 points of chip damage gone to Jabele.
He even just defended the first one, so he gave himself a little bit of chance. But, same thing with parries in this game because there's no red parries, but there's no red just defense in this game either.
I mean, the thing is, he could have just kept just defending and get all that life back, right?
Yeah, I think he just missed the second one, and then, you're stuck in blocks then.
This is tough right here. Look at this.
Because the nice thing about it, too, with just defends is if you are blocking something and you just defend, but it's a true block string, you can't get hit on the second one. Like parry, if you miss the parry, you get hit.
Jabele is doing a great job not giving 202 Unserious Chun-Li any move to work, just to work around with right here. Look at the damage, and you look at the pick. He's ratio 1 this time.
You're right.
Oh, sweet.
Nice whip punish.
Tries to go for electricity, and it barely hit. I think he tried to jump out, and now we're in a situation where Jabele, this is the first time he's actually in the lead.
Yep. But we've got a ratio 2 Nako, and 202 Unserious has done some good work with this character, and that great anti-air, because obviously Wonka's jump is ridiculous, but having that crouch fierce, but it's still hard. You still have to be fast.
What?
No, that was the wrong one.
Yeah, it's hard to do that, but I'm surprised Jabele threw that super out. Like, I'm wondering, like, what was he fishing for? And he's doing a great job. The amount of damage he's doing, it's, like, so good for Hibiki to come in for the next round. Go for the electricity. No, nice JD attempt right there. Gets 1 point of chip damage. Oh, the jump pierce. Like, it's just like scattered normals happening everywhere, and that's how good Blanca is.
Wow.
Nice throw. That throw actually reached the electricity there.
I mean, I guess she has rubber gloves on or something like that.
Oh, okay, I get that. Electrician, huh?
All right, but here we go. Hibiki, ratio 2 Hibiki. Jabele just needs to take out this one character here.
Yeah, I think Jabele is willing to just like do random fierces, random strongs. Because at this point, the only thing that Nako can do is like, she needs to land level 3 ASAP. But the thing is, the trade. And
jump back heavy punch kind of was the low jump, jump back heavy punch for Jabele. Was kind of the GOAT there at the very end. Because it's such a good defensive move, and Hibiki covers so much space when she does that.
Jump back buttons, I mean, in older games, it's kind of like really strong, right? Jump back jab, jump back heavy punch. I felt like somebody even had a gamer tag of like, jump back heavy punch, jump back heavy kick. Because that was like really sick anti-air like back in the day.
Dude, I just remember playing MVC1 at my college, and like, one person would play Captain Commando and just hold up back in the corner and just hit jump fierce on the way down. I couldn't beat that at the time, dude. I was just like, what am I supposed to do?
All right, but listen, we got Jabele moving on in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
He's currently still on 202 Unserious. Played amazing. We got so much more CVS2 action coming. We have the whole losers bracket side, still the winners finals. I don't know how I'm going to beat Boss. Probably impossible. We're going to try our best, but we're going to do a quick ad break, and we'll come back very, very soon. So stay tight, and we'll see you later.
Wazler isn't here, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah, Wazler's not here.
I think Wazler's the one that's using that ratio for Haomaru, right?
Yeah,
So-
maybe it's the hard. Yeah, the Haomaru is some character you never want to fight online. Hey, that's a one and done. You see the Wazler, you one and done him every single time.
You know, if the Wazler does show up in the tournament, you know, I wonder if he'll be wearing a costume or anything like that.
He is not real. Like it's
Okay,
like a
okay.
figment of your imagination. You know, I don't know if it exists. You know, the thing is, there's people that can impersonate the Wazler. In the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, there is an impersonation Wazler.
Is there?
Yeah, people would message me and be like, "Yo, you playing right now?" I was like, "No." Oh, somebody is the Wazler. I'm like, "Yeah, but the thing is, Steam, you can change your name,
Right.
so it could do multiple stuff like that, right?"
But I mean, is it like Waz, like one ER?
No. It doesn't. There's no like. It doesn't have that duplicate where you like this name is already taken type of thing.
Interesting. Okay.
Because it follows Steam.
Okay.
Okay, let's see
But
right
how
here.
you know they're being imitated, right? I mean,
That's
maybe,
true, you're
maybe
right.
it is the Wazler.
You know, it's kind of like how Peter Parker gets the picture from Spider-Man.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
that's me. Like, I know where he's gonna be at.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
you know,
Gotcha.
like
Get me pictures of Spider-Man.
Yeah, me posting the YouTube video is like I'm the Peter Parker of the photos. You know.
All right, there you go. Mama haha. Yeah, calling it for the bird right there.
Yeah, using the Blanca. Blanca's is really good in general. I guess just against the whole cast. Nice roll cancel right there. But the throw out from Flocker after the JD tries to throw again, doesn't successfully get it.
Yeah, because I mean, if they don't do a true meaty roll cancel electricity, you can definitely wake up and throw it.
Yeah, just like that he's trying to do there again, right? But the roll cancel, wake up, Blanca ball successfully hit Eric Turbo taking the first character.
All right. So there we go. Flocker now go into the Hibiki, and we definitely saw a lot of that.
Yeah. Hibiki's, like I said, oh, activate. What a read from that. And you saw Flocker try to do the counter.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting activation there.
An early activation, but, you know, again, it is an interesting. Blanca's obviously a very, very strong character, but he's definitely stronger in grooves where he has access to level 3s and stuff like that. But he can do pretty good with that custom combo as well.
The custom combo is great. Because the thing about Blanca's custom combo as well is that because roll cancel electricity is such a threat, anytime if it hits and you have activation, you can activate and go from it.
That's right.
And also, like, he can corner carry from a block string and also break your guard with multiple electricity. It also doesn't do a lot of trip damage compared to like Sakura, for example, but it still does its job, I would say.
And you're scared because your guard meter is all the way down, right?
Yeah. And speaking of Sakura, when it comes to Keigu's like demon, this is the character.
Oh, yeah.
Sakura is so good against K-Groove in general because the thing is, K-Groove, even though you're in raid, you have no access to alpha counters.
Yep.
Right?
And you have to hold that. You're just taking the chip the entire time.
Yeah.
And so there's a lot. And if you can do the show really effectively, you literally can drain just a ginormous chunk off the opponent just by doing the custom.
Nice. He tried to link it, gets the show, and he's doing the medium version too, right? I would say that's like kind of like the shortcut. This is the super. Wow, just low fear super.
Wake up, crouching light kick.
Yep. Okay, go for the spinning bird. No, not even the spinning bird. That was an uppercut.
Just like
Tatsu right
whatever, just DP. I'm gonna do it.
Okay, another Tatsu there.
Eric's roll cancel Tatsus and this Tatsu pressure here is causing so much problems for Flocker right now because that's, again, his level 2 character is almost dead. Not sure what happened to Eric there. You saw him kind of be like, what the heck?
He might have missed his roll cancel.
Right, okay.
He might have missed his roll cancel. But then also another thing is that obviously roll cancel Tatsu is a nightmare for taller characters like Sagat. But the thing is, the activation, that's going to be it with the Bison. But yeah, just in general, the block strings of Tatsu, it's plus.
Right,
It's really hard to deal with.
Again,
you got to block all 3 hits.
Again, she can link standing light punch after that, right?
Yeah.
So if she hits you with a heavy Tatsu, she can link light punch. So plus on hit, plus on block. Again, that's how a lot of these older games were. It was a lot easier to know. You didn't have to know the frame data as much because it was the same. Like, it wasn't like, oh, well, this move, you know, can combo on Link, but on block, you got to punish it.
She has great special moves. Like, the only move that's bad is the DP kick where she goes up into the air and everything like that.
Right.
But her dive kick's amazing. Her fireball's amazing. Tatsu, obviously, uppercut for the combos from the lights.
I always thought that they gave Sakura that the Sakura Otoshi, the little hopping thing, right? Same reason Wolverine got Swiss cheese. I felt like they were just trying to make it so that short DB could be a little bit trickier, you know?
No, I feel like it's a consistent combo. Because I feel like that's always been there since like Alpha 2,
Right.
Alpha 3, even like vanilla Street Fighter 4.
Right, well, they didn't take the combo away, but, you know, it's just like...
Here we go. Yeah, we're gonna try to break the guard.
But
Go for
no,
the media
okay,
electricity.
there's finally the electricity there.
Nice. Go for the trade.
Oh,
Misses
God.
the roll cancel. I think he tried to roll cancel electricity, actually.
Yeah.
Nice!
Oh, what a call out!
Yeah, so you see how Flocker's trying to punish the recovery of the electricity. It's a bit fast, right?
Yeah.
But shout out to Flocker for not going for like right away offense. He's like, okay, I know you're gonna try to do wake up roll cancel, but the thing is, there's ways to beat it. It's not easy, but he tried it, and some of it worked actually.
I love that that just defend, obviously just defend into the counter poke right there. Well done. Oh, he thought he had the punish. Eric Turbo actually thought he had the punish right there, but it was a little too late and didn't confirm it with the 3 lights. Only went for 2 lights.
Yeah, and he got the rage as well too. Mama ha! Yeah, that's a roll. Gonna be a punish there.
It recovers so fast. It recovers so fast.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I feel like it's really risky because like Eric Turbo could like roll cancel and get the punish, but he's like, you know what? Like, what if I mess the roll cancel up and the level dude just smacks me in my face, right?
Right, exactly.
Okay,
and
yeah.
just being a face full of eagle.
Yeah, going for the Tatsu. This time for smaller characters, you want to go for medium Tatsu. Okay, show. He's not getting a lot of damage on his version of the show.
It's too fast. He's doing it too quickly.
Nice. Oh, okay. We go for the slash.
With punish.
Go for the sweep. No, that's not gonna hit there.
Oh, but didn't combo the sweep there either.
Yeah.
I mean, and again, in a lot of the older Street Fighter games, jump attacks don't have the extreme hit stun that they do nowadays.
Okay. Hey, look at that. Standing heavy punch into the medium fireball. Nice. Yeah, if he had A group, he would have been able to combo. And that's going to hit with the overhead. Enough.
Is it going to kill? Yes, it is. And look at this. Flocker coming back here looking strong, but he's got to take out this M Bison here.
Yeah, it was huge win for Flocker right there. So, like, now I would say for Flocker's goal, if Bison has custom combos, you want to be so annoying where he's forced to activate.
Right, but that's not happening right here because, yeah, you knew the scissor kick was coming. Maybe, I mean, he tried to do the counter. He tried to do the counter a couple of times, but just didn't even, yeah, it was no time after getting hit by that slash.
Yeah, it's tough, right? So now we have K-Group Sagat versus A-Group Bison. It's not like that bad, but the thing is like he doesn't have alpha counter. So it's not like where C-Group Sagat could just use one bar to kind of like use his Tiger Uppercut alpha counter against custom. See, like he has to hold this right here. And if Eric Turbo does it right, he can break the whole guard. Oh, drops it. He missed the paint defense in the last hit.
Okay,
go with the Tiger shots.
So Eric Turbo with the deficit here, and as I've said many times about CVS2, this game is about landing your meter, about making your meter worth it.
Nice,
which is what makes Hikaru strong, because they don't have to, because they get more than a lot of the other characters.
Yeah. Oh my God, he tried to get a trip guard. The Psycho Crush so risky and it worked out.
Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, this is over. He's gonna activate, chip damage. No, not even, It was really tough
probably
there.
Trying to DP or something, because he's like, if I block, I die.
Yeah.
So I gotta try to do something. So Eric Turbo here is going to move forward.
Yeah, he was cooking with that one. Like, he had the game strategy, right? Build meter. But the thing is that really sealed the deal was that roll cancel side crusher towards the end.
Yeah.
Because he was obviously close to the corner, and Flocker like had him like finally pinned down. But he's like, nope, I'm gonna go travel across the screen.
And even in that situation, if Flocker reacted with a crouching heavy punch and punched him, but he still got out of the corner, you know.
It's either that, but the thing is, I think he might have been in a position where he had like a little bit rage left. He could have done reversal super, Tiger Shot super.
Oh, did he have the rage?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
he might have been.
Okay,
Maybe I'm wrong because it was like such a fast moment.
Right.
But it felt like that was the only time Flocker had a chance, because once he got out, he was able to build enough customs, and at that point, checkmate scenario.
Yeah, basically, because again, that much invincibility on the startup of the custom combos, and yeah, it's just as soon as you get anywhere near him, it's just going to be custom, and unless you can get that DP out.
That's hard.
After the because when you activate all that the what I call the chi gathering, right? You know, your inputs are not red.
Sure.
It's like Super Turbo, this game, Alpha games. That's how it was. Like a lot of modern fighting games, when you see that startup, you can just kind of input your move and it comes out, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't work that way in a lot of the older games.
Okay, so now I feel like this next match, this is going to be a fun match to see. I feel like Jabali versus Silent Scope, obviously top tier characters versus low tier characters, both going to be playing K-Groove. But I feel like Silent Scope probably has fought his characters way more.
Oh, yeah.
Compared to Jabali fighting
yeah.
against like Chang, Rugao, you know, Morgan. Maybe Morgan's probably the most popular character that Silent Scope has.
Right.
But even then, it's not that popular when it comes to just like competitive CVS2.
I mean, every time I think of Morgan and CVS2, I think Bucktooth.
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
So, yeah.
He definitely created the trend, the narrative of like, oh, you got to be scared of her. Same thing with Hibiki too. You know, he created that Hibiki with N-Groove as well. His whole team, I feel like he's the one that really put the three characters on the map. Obviously, there's people that was already playing those characters, but in terms of like tournament success during the main like days when CVS2 was like super crazy back in the day, like he was the one that put those three characters. But I can say the same thing as for Silent Scope. Like he's the one in this era of generation is putting a map of like Chang, Morgan, and Rugao.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, we've seen footage like of some of those Japanese players do some crazy stuff with Chang and Choi.
Yeah.
And really, I mean, obviously a lot of the CVS2 heads can and tell me that I'm wrong, but I don't remember seeing a lot of that, you know, from a lot of the Western players until Silent Scope, you know?
No, I think when it comes to like the only person that I remember had like different characters obviously was Combo Fiend.
Of course,
Combo Fiend would play like Rock, Eagle,
yeah.
you know, and the only top tier characters he would have would be Cammy.
Yeah.
Right? Or even Eric Lee from NorCal with the Kim.
But I mean, he even changed a little bit after a while because Combo Fiend was also using like Rolento and such, you know.
Yeah, but even Rolento is like not that like
True,
you know,
true.
you have like even Kim 1-2-3-4. He was playing the Rolento as well.
That's right. That's right.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, this is actually
Get punched in the mouth right there.
Yeah, and look at this, right? So because Jabali knows that he's fighting against a K-Group player, he picked Vega instead of Hibiki. Yeah, because JD against Hibiki is like really tough for her because all her moves has so much recovery in terms of special moves, right? So it's an easy punish if you can get the JD on.
Right.
Nice, goes for the standing medium kick. Oh, hit the Chang, hit the Choi. I mean, what did he do to you?
I mean, the crazy thing about it is, like, Choi can't die, man. Why isn't he fighting, dude? He's invincible.
You know what? They should. You think they should share the
Oh,
same
that's
life bar?
so sick. I love that.
Yeah.
No.
This time he waited, right? This time he waited
Yeah.
because he thought, okay, Jabali might do wake up super.
Nice.
Yeah, reversal DP.
No, Choi,
Punish.
Choi should not have any.
No,
should not.
I'm just trolling. I enjoy Chang a lot. Chang was actually my first character I ever played in CVS2.
Really?
Because he was cool. He's new. He's
Right.
different. You know.
Ooh, and he does that, right? So-
Yeah, he got the diddle face. All right. I don't even know what you probably don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't think so.
Okay.
But I'm scared because it just sounded really wrong. Anyways, here we go.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, using the off the wall right here slide.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't quick rise there.
Command throw.
You know,
It's such a great command throw.
It's also a cheap command throw. You know why?
Why?
It recovers like instant.
Right. Yeah.
So even if you jump back, actually, like you can't punish him for doing it unless you do like a jump early button.
It's interesting too because I mean some of the Chang Chois that I see really use the ball swinging and cancel, right? And I don't see that from Silent Scope much at all.
I think it depends on the character. Like if it's like Sagat, because it might be one of the things where the taller characters has to block the ball a lot more. The same thing with like Raiden Spit as well too, right? The Toxic Spit. Similar scenario, but Silent Scope able to take away Vega.
Oh, Blanca actually hit Choi, and it didn't even hit Chang.
No. Yeah, Chang does, I think, not that bad against Blanca. Obviously, Blanca can kind of just like hop jump a lot of things, but he can't just Blanca ball. Big punish.
Because remember, if you short hop, you have recovery frames when you land. You can cancel into a special move.
Yeah.
But Jabali didn't get anything out in time there.
No, he's gonna
try to chip him, and it's enough. There we go.
Yeah, Silent Scope played really smart there, playing from a distance, because he's like, okay, Jabali is probably going to only try to chip me out, so I'm going to stay from a distance and try the JT. Unfortunately, he wasn't successful with it, but I think that was his general strategy going in with it.
Yeah, this is dangerous here now, obviously, because a lot of roll cancel electricities will blow up a lot of Morrigan's, pressure, but that's only if Jabali can get it out in time.
But just even a roll cancel like Blanca ball, right, as well, too.
True.
Yeah, again, that's not going to work.
Oh,
Okay.
is that a known punish right there?
No, I think he might have missed the overhead.
Okay. But he has a big life lead. That should be a punish.
Yeah, you see
And
right
that
there?
should be too.
Anytime, like, I think, yeah, I saw this on his video. Anytime he JDs, like, Blanca's crouch heavy punch or standing heavy punch, Morgan gets a standing medium punch, and you can go from standing medium punch into the Raging Demon.
Dude, I love her standing medium punch.
It's sick. It's a sick normal.
I played, weirdly enough, I played C Groove more again. And I would do like stand strong into fireball and then dash up, and it was like really good pressure. She had some really good pressure.
Yeah, but the thing I actually like A Groove Morgan, right?
Oh yeah.
She doesn't get the air dash because obviously in Capcom Group she doesn't get the air dash. She just gets regular dash, right? But the cool thing is that what she can do is she could do jump and then sort of do like the quarter circle back heavy kick in the air.
Oh right.
And it's super low to the ground.
Okay.
It's actually pretty cool because I don't think you can't do that in the SNK grooves because she normally actually air dashes up.
Right.
Yeah, goes for the Rugal. Kaiser, you can try JD that. Nice.
Kaiser Wave.
Bro, Kaiser Wave is actually so sick because the thing is you're staring at it and you're like, man, I don't want to just stare at it, right?
Right. You try to do something, but then they just catch you by letting go at just the right time.
Exactly. You have to respect it no matter what. Nice anti-air with the crouching medium punch. Silence Scopes is so good with his anti-air.
Ooh, good jump in.
Cross up as well too.
Oh, and the stun. Wow. Okay, so there goes Sagat for Jabali. I mean, he did a lot of damage to Rugal the first time they fought
and Chang.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Sagat.
And that's not going to be happening here. Silence Scope still managed to win, so now this is even tougher for Jabali now.
Yeah, Rugal is sick. Like, he has great anti-airs, great pokes. Like, the only thing hard is, like, he needs to get close to do the damage.
Yes,
But
yeah.
in terms of, like, the mid-range, he can poke very, like, kind of like a pixie character for the most part.
He needs that crouching heavy, but that crouching heavy punch is so good.
Yeah.
Standing strong.
Oh, it's going to hit.
Oh, the damage. Got the
Electricity.
cross up, but it wasn't even a combo.
Now, does he afford the Blanca ball for chip damage? Up ball
nice,
is
yeah.
hard to JD. Hard to JD.
Well, especially too because you're worried that he's gonna do something else low to the ground or something like crouching fierce.
Yeah.
So you want to like just defend that, and then all of a sudden the Blanca ball out of nowhere.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen. Okay, early jump fierce. Let's see. I mean, Jabali, I think, recovered quite nicely here, even though he lost the Sagat pretty early. So now to see if Jabali can win in this matchup. And you see that he took away Vega, put back Hibiki, which is kind of dangerous, I would say.
Oh, no.
Nice cancel, the crouching medium punch super.
And Choi doing the dirty work at the end, finishing off Blanca. And if you're wondering why Jabali's doing cross-up, medium kick into electricity, which isn't comboing, again, it's a short hop, so he can't land and do a normal. You can only cancel the landing frames with a special move.
Okay.
So you have to go with the electricity.
Yeah, it's also the perfect spacing for the 5 points of chip damage with electricity, right? Okay, go for the crouching medium kick right there. The one thing that I liked how Silent Scope did was he was using the armor move to absorb an attack from Hibiki. Oh, but yeah, I don't think super would hit here.
Oh boy,
nice.
Oh, yeah.
That was dangerous because I think if he got the hop jump roundhouse, super would have connected there.
Right, yeah. Or if he had even just done a regular jump, he might have just like sailed right over that,
Sure,
right?
sure.
So,
okay, double JD in this situation.
all the heavy punch and heavy kick buttons with the Vega are so good. Oh, here we go, the classic.
The mix.
Yeah, what side is he on? Which way do you block?
Nice block. Did he try to do super there from the crouch heavy punch? I'm not sure.
Not sure, but this...
Nah, he don't got that. I definitely don't believe he don't got short jab super.
Yeah. He
tried it there. He tried to super, but...
Oh, the other side now.
Yeah, that's going to be a command throw. Is it enough? It's not, but he has one more range. Nice JD.
He just goes for it.
Oh, yeah. Did he try to Rage Demon there?
I'm not sure.
I saw Stan light kick, right?
Oh, that's right, yeah. Now Chip is a threat. Doesn't need it because stand medium punch. Like I said, such a good button for
It's a great button. It's a good closer button too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Her normals are super underrated when I think about it.
And so I'm just gonna say that I remember one time, you remember Madge, right?
Yeah,
he was watching me play
Combo
a match
videos
at
and everything like that.
He was watching me play a match at Southern Hills Golfland. I have never seen another Morrigan do this before.
Okay.
But her air Midnight Bliss,
Raging Demon?
Yeah, the Raging Demon has more juggle than her ground one.
Interesting.
And so someone jumped at me. I did early light DP, hit him at the top, landed. You go jab, forward, up, and then finish it. And
that works?
Yeah.
I actually never seen that combo.
Yeah, that works.
Like, I seen people do, like, jump jab in a Raging Demon.
Yeah.
But I never seen DP at the peak and then jump Raging Demon. And that sounds like like only doing light punch DP and then the air raging demon.
Yeah,
That's what it sounds.
That's basically what it is. Yeah.
Wow,
And
that's
it works.
cool.
It works. I did that one time, and like Madge was watching. He was like, "What the heck? Like, how did you do that?" And I was like, "Yeah."
All right, James.
I wish I still was good at fighting.
James. No, you're good. You're good. But I'm unfortunately I have to leave you.
Well,
because I have to go play my match.
It's weird
See,
because
production gave me my mic.
So the funny thing is, you leave me, but somehow I can still hear your voice.
Yeah. All right. Well, chat. Wish me luck. You already know I got to push the R4 narrative, so we'll see how that goes.
All right, here we go, and he's going to be going up against Boss, D44 Boss, of course. Basically, might be the GOAT of CVS2.
He is the GOAT.
He is the GOAT of CVS2, and yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Ratio for Sagat is going to be tough here because, like I mentioned, Boss is just basically literally the best person at landing all these custom combos, especially with.
Why are you cheering for him? Yo. Oh, you got a mic too?
What's up,
Oh,
guys?
Boss got a mic.
Yo.
My man, Boss got a mic.
I don't need to do any work over here.
I'm here for your content.
You're here for my content. Oh, that's my man right here.
Yo, all right. This. I want to hear the trash talk. Come on, guys. I want to hear the trash talk.
Listen.
But boss, we got to keep it PG, right?
Okay, all right, guys. Boss knows what he's doing here. He comes to America to enjoy his friends and everything, but he has a secret agenda. He's trying to collect this cake. He's trying to collect this money right here.
Yep.
Yeah, see, he knows.
But now I have a biggest problem against you.
What's the problem?
Boss is definitely, made a pretty decent amount of money off of all of us here in America for CVS2 and Alpha 3, to be honest with you, because Boss is also one of the best at Alpha 3.
Let me check the button first.
You want to do button check?
Yes.
Boss has been visiting America for a very long time. Always great to see him, always happy to see him. He's been coming, to Evos and such long before, even the 09 era.
All right, James, we're going to do a button check real fast, you know what I mean? Just in case.
And again, Boss, seriously one of the strongest players here, which is why it was...
Look, he's beating me in the button check. You saw that? We both pressed the same button. He won.
I'm ready.
Well, I mean, one of the most, me and my friends at the tournament, one of the biggest insults is, man, you're so bad, you lose the training mode,
You already know I got to do it to you.
Okay.
Oh,
I want to see.
All right, I'm
Boss
ready.
is waiting for him to
I'm ready about this.
Oh, okay. No, Boss is not messing around.
Okay, that's
He's
right.
got his team. He's got his team ready to go with the ratio to
All right,
Blanca.
You know the thing is, James, he's been lying to the people saying that Sagat's the best character in the game, even though he knows Blanca's the best character in the game.
All right, play the neutral here. And Boss is, trying to get some of the roll cancel slashes from Yamazaki there. It's a really good tool to have.
Yeah, hell yeah! I'm playing serious, baby.
It's
Are
true.
you scared?
Me serious too.
The fundamentals, the J Wong fundamentals.
Okay.
Oh my God, he rolling. Okay.
Rolling, they hating. Oh, yep, there's that roll cancel. But where did all of Yamazaki's health go? Oh, nice. That's actually a punish right there.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Okay. I got the meter.
He do got meter.
I got the meter.
I gotta bait it out. I want to attack.
Here we go. Oh man, Justin's so scared to do anything. How did he stay in the
Come
front?
on, that was fair, James.
How did he stay in the front? Oh, here we go. Activate. Ow. And Boss don't miss. Look at that meter. It's been like 5 or 4 every time. And so much damage. Where did all of Sagat's health go? Again, min scaling isn't different between the different ratios.
Justin, oh, that's going to be a lot. I mean, he could have did the super, like he said. Oh, yeah,
damn it.
yeah, punishing that. Get the active frames to make sure you hit the end of that more easily.
Oh, shit. You can't curse like that, Jim. Sorry. Oh my God, sorry. Come on. All right, we're doing. I feel like we're doing kind of good. Yeah, right, I feel like we're kind of doing good. God.
Ratio to Blanca now. Lots of chip damage from roll cancel electricities. Oh yeah, ruining the anti-air timing. But now, Justin with no more meter, but obviously Boss doesn't have the meter either. You gotta watch out for roll cancel Blanca ball. Oh, I think Justin wants to DP that roll cancel Blanca ball.
Hold on.
Oh!
Yes! That's not, yes! Yes! James, you telling me he earned that? You telling me he earned that? There's nothing he earned there.
Justin, you need to practice how to punish.
I punished right.
Bro, yo, Boss just told Justin that Justin is ass. That's what he just told him.
I know I punished right. You know I punished right. You were scared. That's crazy.
Oh, man. But you know what? Sticking with the same teams. Here we go. You need to practice.
Look at that. I'm OD.
We're talking about practice.
The thing is, James, I'm trying to react to his Sha with the roll. See, that's why he's whiffing the stand jazz right now. Man, why am I talking? He can hear me.
How are you going to make your teammates better
I can hear you.
if you're ratio 4?
You commented it.
Because you ain't got no friends that way.
Bro, I'm kind of crooked with the footsies, though. Hold on. Oh, my God. My guard.
Yo, Justin is playing solid here against this Yamazaki. There's that roll cancel again. Yep. Bates predicted the roll cancel.
You don't want to anti? Are you scared?
Yep.
Anti me.
Shit.
You scared?
Yep.
He's scared.
It's okay. I have a bison.
I just have to hit Bison fast. You want to jump back?
Yeah, the danger right now is that meter. If Boss can get that meter, that's why he's doing Devil's Reverse there in the corner. He's just building up meter. Justin, we've seen what happens when you let other people build up meter like Tokido with Yuri in third strike.
Woo! Woo!
Oh, nice chicken
I
guard
didn't believe.
right there.
I should have believed.
Oh, what? He just did it?
Shit.
He just did it? And Bison is dead?
I am net positive so much right now. There's no way I should lose this. There's actually, if I lose this, I suck.
Ratio to Blanca, though, with that roll cancel electricity. But this is going to be hard for Boss. Look at this. Look at the damage that Blanca's taking. One of the hardest things about Blanca is he doesn't have a particularly strong anti-air custom combo. Oh, no!
We take that!
And now almost the guard crush as well. Okay, actually, Boss gained enough back right over there. Oh, sliding right under that crouch fierce. Oh, here comes Boss. Oh, there, look at that guard crush on that. Oh, he got him! He got him! Justin with the ratio for Sagat.
Okay. Good. I think I played really good, to be honest. I played really good.
Justin, you should be telling him, I practiced. See? I told you.
All right, you know what's the crazy part about that, James, is? I'm going to tell you what the crazy part is. I was playing so solid, I felt like I had to put a little random in my game. So I did Rose Super. That was the most random thing I could have thought of, and it worked.
It works more often than I care to admit. All right, here we go.
You saw how he adjusted himself? You didn't see it, but he adjusted himself.
In the chair? He did the gamer lead?
Yeah, the reason why I think I'm winning this matchup is because he's letting me jump.
Yeah, the anti-air hasn't been on point right there. I mean, Yamazaki has that crouch fierce, but he also has the up slash. Crouch Fierce, though, that has no horizontal range, and Sagat's jumping heavy kick hits from downtown. He has the long legs of the wall.
God. Yo, my Sagat's... Yo, I might be OD with the Sagat.
Justin is changing the meta of CBS2. Boss is the GOAT, but look at this. Justin trying to take this. Oh, he got the jump in, but he doesn't have the meter for the custom just yet. Oh, baited. Oh, yeah.
That was good.
You have to learn how to punish that scissor kick from Bison. It's a very tricky block stun. Oh, what? Did you do that on purpose, Justin?
I'm not gonna lie, that was a cross cut.
I thought so. I thought so. Oh, the reversal. The reversal DP. Yeah, he can safely do the devil's reverse in the corner until Justin gets meter, because then you could level 1 that. Wow, Justin just missed with the jump back heavy punch. Oh, here we go. You might be dead. Oh no. What?
Wait,
I have never seen Boss.
He's nervous.
I have never seen Boss drop that like that before. Oh. Jump back to avoid the throw. Oh, chicken guard, yeah, punishes on the ground. Justin at the last legs here. Can he fight away? He just wants that crouching medium kick in the super. That's all he wants. Oh, no, I thought he was gonna try to anti-air him. He did the roll super! You did the roll super!
I gotta scrub it out sometimes.
I can't believe it. How is...
Yeah, right.
All right, but this is gonna be rough here for Justin.
Yeah,
No
right.
energy left. He's just got like 2 pixels, 3 pixels. What has he got? What do you got, Justin? Nothing. It's the sweep.
Is it 2 or 3?
No,
2?
2 out of 3.
2 out of 3?
Yes.
Good games.
I don't want to play.
You were scared, right?
Yes, I was scared.
2?
So the best thing, Justin,
Is it 2 or 3?
get a ruling from Jabali.
I don't know. CBS 2. I don't. You tell me. Yeah, 2. Yo,
Yo,
guys. He was scared, right? He was a little scared. He was a little scared. He was a little scared.
And all Boss can do is smile because
He was a little scared.
did you like my reaction?
he was a little scared. He was a little scared.
Yeah, it's all your content. Yeah, anyway, thank you guys.
That was incredible. That was incredible. I can't believe you got them both mic'd up. Well done, guys. Well done, guys. That was amazing. Oh, man. But, I mean, look, he's the GOAT. And you took him to the wire, dude.
Oh my God, I thought I was doing good. Like, you know, when it was 1-1, okay, and I beat Yamazaki pretty bad, I was like, man, am I about to win?
You were on point with those footsies. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Oh.
You were, but there was that one time, like he jumped over you. I thought you were gonna super him on the way, you know, and you just punched him. I think. Or was
I know. I tried to super.
Oh, you did.
I
Okay,
tried to super
okay.
because I knew he was gonna try to jump away.
Right.
Because I knew he was gonna risk cycle pressure there.
Right.
But then, but I got fierce instead. I was trying to do level 2 early.
Okay.
But it was still pretty tough because like Blanco that came in with like almost full custom anyway, and it was really hard at that point. It was Bison.
Dude.
Bison was the main problem.
Right. But I mean, you look, man. It is not easy to take a game off of Boss with any team.
You know what's crazy? I actually can't even take a game off of Boss with my main team. You understand that? You understand? If I play my main team, he usually 5-0s me.
So you had to cheat to beat him then, huh? You had to cheat.
Cheat?
Yeah.
What do you mean cheat?
Ratio 4. I mean, look how much damage it does.
It's legal.
It's one of those soft ban things, right? Because it's like it's too broken.
It's actually legal. It's part of the rules.
It's part of the way the game plays, man. But oh my God, Silent Scope going up against Eric Turbo. How often have these two played each other? They play each other all the time, and every time Silent Scope tells me that Eric Turbo is the one that he is most scared of in the tournaments and doesn't want to fight against. But then, like, sometimes he'll actually beat him, and he's like, I don't know how I beat him, you know, but...
No, they usually go back and forth, I would say. But I think Silent Scope probably has just more victories based off just kind of like his execution. Like, I think his execution alone is just like helps with K Group because his understanding of how to like buffer normals into just like quarter circle forward, half circle back. It's not an easy thing to do in this game, especially in like high level, right? But also Eric Turbo, his understanding of how to counter K Group with A Group is super strong. So these two players are very familiar, but Silent Scope has labbed how to just defend the right timings during A Group activation. So I'm curious about that.
I just want to ask in the chat if someone can confirm this with me is Rugal's reflect, is that half circle forward or quarter circle forward?
It's one of the motions.
Yeah, it's what, because if it's quarter circle forward, then comboing into the wall splat super is easy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, if it's half circle, then it's easy. But if it is a quarter circle forward, then it is half circle, right? So yeah, so you just hold straight down, do short, fireball, short,
Look
half
at the
circle
JD.
back. Oh,
He JD like 7 points right there, and he's already in rage.
Yeah, so since it's a half circle, actually comboing into that super is not hard for Regal at all.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Go for the jump, early jump fierce right there. Go for this. But the thing is, Eric Turbo does have activation, but Silent Scope is not giving an opportunity because Choi is going crazy with it. Nice tech on the throw.
Oh, nice.
He drops the combo,
no,
though. Yeah, the crouching light kick hit, but the crouch heavy punch did not work.
He wasn't even close enough for the electricity right there, so he didn't even get any chip damage out of that.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Why do people like to hit Choi like that? Like, leave him alone.
Dude, look at him. He's creepy, man. Look at the smile on his face. He just smack him out of the way.
You know what it is? He's just a big instigator when it comes to the face. Like, come on, Chang, you got this.
Yeah, exactly.
And Chang's doing good. Look at that nice punish on the slide with the standing heavy kick right there. Misses the punish, though, from Silent Scope. Hey, look at the times. It might be over going time over. I would press start. Yeah, keep pressing start. Keep pressing start.
There it is, yeah. So, again, as we mentioned, K-Groove is the only groove that if your meter is full, you empty. And when you taunt, you give the opponent a big chunk of damage, of their super meter. So it's actually a strategy against K-Groove to taunt them to full meter if you think your character's gonna die.
Okay, again, with the standing medium punch. Yeah, the Tatu is the K-Groove's just demon and big body demon. Like, the one thing is, like, even when I was playing, like, Sagat versus Sakura, it's just so hard because I have to read that he's going to roll cancel. I also have to try to react to the roll cancel.
Yeah. And yes, fair enough. Thank you, Gunter, of course. S-Groove does empty as well.
Yeah.
But nobody uses it, so.
Hey, bro, Galaxy B, baby.
Oh,
Come on now.
That's true.
Oh, look at this. The show. Can he get it? Is he better? He might be better on the One Piece side.
Yep, there it is. Get that free damage, and that's a lot. Oh, my gosh. Nice throw by Silent Scope, goes for the mini fireball.
Yeah, I think Silent Scope tried to bait a JD right there. And look at this nice standing heavy punch anti-air. Gotta be careful. Look at that. That execution is insane there.
Damage is high. I'm telling you, man, it's not that hard.
I can't do it. Trust me, I actually can't do it. I always go for the double quarter circle forward super because it's obviously easier. Right, going from forward.
But see, the thing is, you should read the CVS2 FAQ out there that tells you how to combo into all these different supers.
Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. It might be an ST player thing. Your ST player's got some good execution. Oh, he drops a show, but still gets it. Can he get enough to guard break? I don't think he is. And he let the whole thing rip.
No super cancel. I think he just missed the super cancel, unfortunately.
Yeah. And the thing, I would say, you know, even though we talked about how, like, Ace Sakura counters K-Groove, the thing is, I feel like with Eric Turbo, he needs to use more of, like, he needs to let the Shoryu linger a bit.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Because usually when I do the custom combo, I will get the guard break and still get some hits afterwards.
Right, but it's hard, right? I mean, it reminds me of Zero Lightning Loops. You know how some people just can't get the max hits out of that in MVC3 because they're just used to a timing. It's hard to switch that timing, you
James, you just told me that short, quarter circle forward, half circle back, it's easy. And then now the show is hard?
The show is way harder.
I could do show free, but I can't do that combo that Silent Scope does.
I will teach you, Justin.
Okay.
I will teach you how to do that super for free.
I'm good at shows. Hit me with the Metafy link, James. Come on now.
All right. And yeah, you can see here Eric Choi definitely being a thorn right now in Silent Scope's side here. And again, I feel like, you know, obviously, like we've mentioned, Silent Scope says that he tends to lose to Eric Choi a lot. And that really is, I think, more of the grooves than anything.
No,
you
I
know?
mean, the A Groove is like kind of like the direct counter pick to K Groove, but not that much though. Like you actually have to be a super seasoned player, and that's what Eric Choi is, right? He's been playing this game since like forever.
Yeah. I've been fighting against Eric Choi forever.
Yeah, and he's just so good with the matchup, and like we mentioned, if you think about it, like think of it this way, right? If you play with each other all the time with Eric Turbo Silent Scope, right, and you're playing top tier versus low tier, ultimately who is going to win in the end? Right. Top tier will just come out towards the top. Obviously, like Silent Scope is ridiculous, and he could get some wins. But I'm sure Eric Turbo gets more wins because of the characters and the custom combos and everything, right?
Yeah.
It's just the meta of fighting games.
Yep, exactly. I mean, again, tiers have existed forever.
In anything.
Yep.
Okay, goes for the grab. Yeah, see, and also a lot of times when you see A Groove like players, they use early jump button to get that hit, and you could kind of mash throw.
Right. Yeah.
Do you really see? Do you want to mash throw there?
Exactly.
Because custom
they want
combos
you to try to throw. They want you to try to throw.
It's a mix-up. Nice.
Oh,
the block the ball.
Quite dead. But
one more JD, he can get it, but I don't think he can afford to block it.
Oh no, that's the worst. When you end up right next to Blanca and you're not actually, because you know, if he was close enough, he probably would have just defended, but he wasn't, and now he's like, shoot, I need to press a button to hit him with something, and you trade, and that's what happens.
Nice. Again, okay, little combo right there. Electricity, crouching heavy punch. Oh my God, the standing jab. Oh, stand heavy punch. The forward throw. Look how much the back throw does so much damage. Kick throw does so much damage, I mean.
All right, well, finally got rid of this. Oh, actually, you know what? He has Morgan second now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not too bad because even Silent Scope is going to get rage early, right? So it's not that bad.
Oh, that was crazy. You see, on the way up with that jumping heavy punch.
Oh, my God. Does he? Yeah. Oh, nice jump out.
Oh, he got away, and he's just, no.
That's so unfortunate.
Did he mean to super like that?
I think he did because it's like, oh, it's a punish.
Right.
But her super fireball's so slow.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It has that weird startup, you know, that it takes longer to travel forward. Oh, what? But recovered in time.
Nice interruption. Saw that the jab Tatu is not a true string. That's when you know the matchup and you play against each other a lot, right?
And you had talked about the height of the characters. You know, Morgan doesn't have to block the kick at the height.
Yes, the first hit.
Yep.
Standing roundhouse goes for the throw.
What a good throw.
Wake up DP maybe. Roll cancel. Uh-oh, you got to roll cancel or roll. Which one?
He missed it. He missed it. He did it too early, but he found the DP suddenly in the middle of that block string.
That was a good attempt because, you know, like, if he did roll cancel Fireball Tatsu, the command throw might have been it because throws beat roll cancels, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Nice. Shadow Blade. Try to force the activation, and he does.
Oh, no.
No, that's not going to work. Yeah. That was a blunder on Turbo's part.
Okay.
He tried to go for the chip damage, but level 3 will always override a level 1.
This is a crucial sequence here for Silent Scope because he's got a full Rugal here, and Eric Turbo does not have any meter. Oh, God, bring back custom intros.
Yeah. So even though, like, he does have full bar, I think this matchup is not the easiest because of that alone. You can't throw button. You can't throw button to fireball. Side pressure, scissor kick actually goes through it, and it's not a true block string. They can roll cancel. So Rugal's biggest thing is, like, he has damage, right? But how is Eric Turbo going to build the bar? Can he block the dash up low? Nice.
Good just defense. Oh, and he comes back down, confirms into the kick super.
That was beautiful, actually.
That was super good.
Super beautiful. Because, like, I think at that point, he didn't think it was going to hit. So he reacted to the hit into super, right? That was ridiculous.
And you know, after you see that just event in the air like that, you see them bounce back. You have to remember the characters that have the air special moves, you know, and I forgot. I would have got hit by that too, you know. Nice.
All right, let's see what's going to happen. Now we have to run back, and I think it's one of those things that, like I mentioned earlier, Silent Scope's execution, it's like it feels like it's more clean, right? While Eric Turbo, he missed a few customs, he dropped it, he tried to go for the chip out, he lost half life because of that, right?
Right.
But we're switching with Iori instead of Bison. I guess he felt like Bison didn't do much.
I guess so. But I mean, Bison is so strong, right?
He is strong. But Iori does have a similar custom combo like Sakura for the chip damage.
Oh, right. Yeah.
It's a little bit harder to do because you have to do it a little faster.
Yeah, and if you mess up, you will,
You fly in the air.
It's easier to not get it out fast enough. Sakura has that little running period that can actually make it, you know, if you're a little bit late, you're still on the ground.
Oh my God, just raw sweep up close. That could have been a cancel. Oh, he tried to get the activation, but you know what? Sidescope anti with the crouching medium punch.
Yeah.
You know, see, old games got the weird anti-airs.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, weird anti-airs.
I miss hitbox fighting, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, what a throw.
Yeah.
And Iori has one of the fastest rolls, too. You have to be on point to punish those. And he did it again. Oh, finally comboed into the steel ball.
Yeah.
That's the first time we've seen that from him.
You know what's the one thing about just kind of like punishing Iori's roll? After you play against like people that do rolls a lot like online, offline it's like, oh, this is easy. Because you can feel it, and I feel like you have an easier time to react to it as well too, right?
Says the guy who just did roll super a couple of times, you know.
But the thing is, I rolled super against the normal, and luckily he pressed normal.
Right. But there it is. There you see the biggest weakness right there of the A groove versus K groove matchup is that chip damage, and there is nothing you can do. You saw when Boss tried to do that to you a lot, you at least had the alpha counters, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, nice. Yep. The fact that she can change directions to kind of delay the flight and stuff like that is really good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think Sidescope's willing to just wait it out, try to dash against the roll cancel moves. Misses the light kick though from the try jump.
But right now, the biggest problem right now is that Eric doesn't have
yeah, he's going to build it.
There it is, right there.
Yeah, dive kick builds so much bar. Yeah, he's going to wait for the activation. Probably going to wait out Silenscope's K group too, just because he doesn't want to take any risks.
Right.
And obviously, you know, Silenscope is being in. There it is. He jumped back. Roll? Yeah, there's the roll.
And then there's the roll cancel. Nice! Confirmed by Eric Turbo.
But now he's back in rage, though. So now you have to deal with this again.
Right. You have to watch out for the overhead. Instant
Good block.
overhead. Yeah, he went for the low. He was hoping Eric Turbo would think there would be a double overhead.
Yeah, and the roll is such a good way to just get around jumps in general, right? Okay, goes for the Tatu, roll cancel, jab, low strong,
early jump, heavy kick, but oh, wow. But, I mean, honestly, this is just still really close here because of Eric Turbo just gets like a good 1 or 2 hits here.
Yeah, the coolest part about that covers both options of wake up roll cancel and obviously wake up roll.
Yep.
So you have to like wake up jump, right?
Yeah.
And like at that point you're like thinking, okay, I gotta block Morgan's mix. You're not really thinking about jumping. Roll cancel through the fireball.
Yep. You always have to be careful of that.
Okay, what a set though. This is a great set.
This is a really good set. Because we're down to the final characters right here in the final game. Let's go!
Okay, crouch area punch, anti-air. And, you know, I think it's also, this is a hard matchup right there because you have like this really good jump from Blanca. It feels like a super jump at this point, right?
Yeah. But can Rugal punish the Blanca ball with the wall splat super?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
but it's going to activate. No, he
no.
didn't activate. I really felt like he was going to activate custom, but maybe he wants to do it for like block string, and that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so scary.
Now Rugal has that meter again.
He does. Wall press
can.
Yeah, if he does low, short.
Oh, no, he didn't think it was going to cross up. I don't think he thought it was going to cross up. He just got hit.
You understand how hard that combo is? That combo is so hard. Crouching light kick, stand jab, Blanca ball. Like, I don't know the frame time, but it's like it feels like it's a 1 frame link.
I think both of the lights links are 1 frame.
Yeah. It's a tight timing, right? And man, that was beautiful played. You could kind of see like I think the way Silenscope, he's like he tried to do super from the cross up, it didn't come out because I don't think jump medium kick low light combo. I think he tried to do a reversal super, right?
Yeah. And I mean, unfortunately, that means Silenscope is gonna go down. As he has, again, I know he feels like he has a lot of trouble fighting against Eric Turbo there. It feels like Eric Turbo has the advantage, but again, via characters, via groove advantages, it is definitely an uphill battle for Scope, but he did
James,
really well.
You already know what I gotta do.
I mean, this is run back time.
I know.
Eric
Turbo should have beaten me in the winners, to be honest.
So he's gonna have the chance to try to get some revenge. Let's see if Eric Turbo can do this. I mean, should we mic Eric Turbo as well, right? Like, should we give him the mic so he can act? I mean, he probably won't say much, but like, he is the silent, spoken. He is a very soft-spoken individual.
How you doing, Eric? Yeah, thanks. I don't need to. Do you want to do it? Okay, we'll do it again. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, N Groove obviously is good. I mean, like, the problem is you can't say any groove is terrible as long as S groove and P groove exists, right? So, like,
There we go. All right. Versus. I felt like I played pretty good though. You know, 'cause I think he got scared to anti-air. Yeah. Right? Let me see. Let me just make sure I don't got no special move buttons. There we go. There we go. We're good. I'm good. How about you? We might not need to do a button check. Hold on.
Hey guys, can you do me a favor? Can you go into versus mode? Real quick, make sure that the settings are right.
Sorry?
Go into versus settings.
We didn't touch settings, no? Versus menu?
Yeah. Go to first tier and off your special moves. Thank you.
ah, okay, okay.
Are you guys starting?
I'm good. You good? Yeah, we're good.
You see the stage geos here always doing a lot of work. It's just it's one of those unsung hero jobs out there in the FGC. We almost never talk about the stream wranglers, the stage managers, etc.,
Yori.
etc.
Okay.
Oh,
We
okay.
got a little counter pick here. All right, let's go. Let's get it.
All right. So Justin coming back with that ratio for Sagat. Let's see if this can be repeated or if
I
Eric
like it.
or if Eric Choi is going to.
Yeah, because I think he puts Sakura on point first. Oh, lucky.
Yep. Again, no input buffers in these games, so you got to make sure you time everything correctly. And a lot of times, if you press things too early, nothing comes out.
Oh my God.
Oh my lord, the damage. Oh boy, oh boy.
I was scared for Sakura on point because I couldn't kill her in one hit, right? With level 2s and everything.
I hope you guys can hear him at least a little bit. I'll talk quieter, so if you want to turn on the
So
volume.
now I got to worry about the rolls.
Oh gosh, look at that, countering the rolls. Again, not a lot of vulnerable frames after the roll, and not only that, but like, not a lot of active frames on a lot of the normals. Dosta! Which is where Tokido got the dough from his name, because all he would do is kick, fireball, and something else that starts with the word do. Oh no, see right there. The tried to do the DP, but the fireball input came out instead.
Yo, James, my reaction though?
What reaction?
My reaction though, James?
What reaction? What are you talking about, Justin? He's talking about that super, but I'm not giving him that credit. Come on, dude. Come on. I can't give him that credit. You know, you always have that one friend who just like thinks that they're amazing, and then when they do something amazing, you can never acknowledge it, right? Like that's that thing, because you know if you acknowledge it, you give them too much power. All right, activation. And the problem is Eric Turbo has done that a lot. Remember
hearing the punish.
You heard Justin talk about that before. Like he knows.
Ooh, that was the Iori custom. When he dropped it, I was lucky because he could have guard break me because I didn't have alpha counter at that point.
It's a difficult combo, so. I mean, honestly, I love hearing the buttons. I love hearing buttons during matches like this. But it always sounds better when it's also balanced by the sound of the joystick thuds as well.
Oh.
Here we go. Eric Turbo has decided to put Blanca in the front instead of Sakura. Sakura, I think, is definitely Eric Turbo's favorite character. So definitely not going to swap away from that character. But has Bison back again, which I think is the right choice. Problem is, oh, it missed. Not a ton of damage, but I love that roll canceling to go through the fireball there.
Oh, footsies?
Oh, what? Man, why is Sagat's jumping heavy kick hit everything? It's so hard to anti-air. That's why nobody's anti-airing you, Justin. It's because Sagat jumping heavy kick is cheap.
No, it's a very good jump in. Very good.
All right, and
we saw this last time. Although Eric Choi did make a bad execution error and caused Sakura to just DP into the sky and take a ton of damage. All right, Eric Turbo's got the meter. This is huge now. If he can land a show combo on Justin, he could get Justin to very close to, oh my God, that's good. No, still alive, but
I missed the stand light kick.
oh, nice, gets in there. Activate, ah!
That was lucky. That was alpha counter. That was actually lucky.
Justin tried the alpha counter and he actually got the hit. Justin is a fraud. He's a fraud. Right, gets in there with the head stomp. And again, Eric Turbo down significantly in so much life. Right now, technically Justin has like 3:1 characters. Eric Turbo has just 1:2, or I guess you could say 2:1s. I said 3:1s for Justin, right? I'm pretty sure I did. God, this footsies from Justin. Dude, look at that. The timing every single time. He is hitting the right button. He was ready for the roll.
GG's. Bro, I just stalked him down, hawked him down the corner.
Dude, that was crazy
on,
right
right?
there. That was actually crazy. You had you read every time he stood up, every time he wanted to walk forward, and then you also got the roll as well.
You know, James, talk to me. You know, okay, now I can hear you much more clear. I feel like the jump-in was obviously cheap with Sagat. I feel like people might be scared of the ratio 4, right? Don't you think it's like maybe unfamiliar and everything like that?
I mean, it's that whole situation where like people are like, I don't want to lose to this. And so the stress kind of gets in there, right?
Yeah, I think so. But the damage, and I feel like because I'm only playing one character, I'm like so locked in with the footsies and normals that. And the thing is, he is the master. Sagat's one of the master characters of just guard breaking, right? Lowering that guard bar and breaking the guard in general. Where's Boss, bro?
I mean, I'm hoping that Boss is gonna weeks later be like, Justin Wong, you created ratio for Sagats in Japan, you know? You may be
because he got lucky in the winners finals. Like, look, he got a little lucky.
Boss is in grand finals of Street Fighter Alpha 3 right now, Justin.
Alpha 3 upper?
Yeah, so you're gonna have to hold that right now.
Man, you know what the funny part is? But yeah, I do think in general, like when you think about ratio for Sagat, you're thinking like, all right, I just have to wear him down and use A groove a lot, but it's really hard because if you know what the A groove players are gonna do in terms of like, okay, they want to activate custom to get that minimal scaling, right? And just do that damage. The whole time, every time I blocked the custom, I got hit by a few, but once I figured out the custom timing, I just waited and alpha counter.
Right.
So what I feel like they need to do next to like make the mind games even next level, they gotta grab me. I need to take the throw. And that's when maybe I'll try to go tech the throw again, you know?
All right, well, we're gonna take a look at the bracket real quick, Justin. So we're gonna take a look at this over here. As you can see, Justin with the run back against Boss in grand finals, and he did take Boss out one time with that ratio for Sagat. In the winners finals, you can see it's 2-1, but in grand finals here, can Justin pull this off, or will Boss just continue his domination over the Western FGCs with his amazing CVS2 play?
Yeah, but you know, shout out to everybody playing in the CVS2 tournament. Like Jabali mentioned on social media, it's the largest CVS2 tournament in North America for like the last 10 years. So the fact that everyone's playing, and you obviously see familiar faces, new faces, and also people maybe they've been playing for a long time and they finally came out.
Yes.
I met a few people in my pools that they're like, I always played CVS2, but I never really got a chance to travel to EVO or like other events. So the fact that they came out because the Collection 2 came out, I think that's a beautiful thing, right? Keep the old man games alive.
Absolutely, absolutely. Again, everybody knows, I'm sorry if I keep repeating this to people, but I've been saying it all year long, man. Old games.
So what? So you're saying that Boss is He's playing Alpha 3 right now in the tournament, yeah?
Yes, yeah, he's playing Alpha 3.
Bro, Silent Scope. Come up here, bro. Let me play you in a quick set. Come on. We gotta wait. We don't want people to just like watch us talk all day. Come on.
This is Justin in
I
his
wanna bust your ass too.
in his content mode over here. Yeah,
bust that
because
ass too.
Justin hasn't had a chance to play against Silent Scope with that ratio for Sagat. He's fought Eric Turbo, he's fought Boss, but he wants some Silent Scope.
Come here, Silent Scope. You know, I mean, obviously, we've done this before. You know, I commentated. You know, you gave me some bad advice at Texas Showdown that 1 year. But how does you know? How does it feel to finally get all the combo trials out?
It was a long. It took I think 2.5 years to finish it all because I have to do all the. I create them. I do the actual combos myself and have to actually execute them, and then I do all the editing. I'm not an editor, so it took 2.5 years, and so they're finally done. I guess I still owe you 4 because I still owe you the boss characters technically. But I'll get to those eventually. I'm just taking a small break because of all the editing.
That's what I'm talking about, boss characters, because boss characters are available on rank, but like he does all the combo trials for all the characters. He created them, also helped them the community as well too, when he just like figured out all these combos. Make sure you go on his YouTube, Silent Scope 88. Search it on YouTube, give him some subscription, especially if you're trying to learn some CVS2. He's the man right here.
Yeah, he has.
I'm a troll, but if you want to learn, that's him.
He's got the trials, and when you watch the trials, it's for every groove as well. Like for every character, he'll have every groove.
Let me beat that ass. You know what I mean?
Oh, poor. I mean, I'm saying right now, poor Scope. But you know what? I think Scope can do this. Come on. I mean, it's 4 against 1 here because Scope also has Choi.
Let's see what we got here. Huh?
Kill the innocent. Oh man, the reactions from Justin are crazy. Oh no, missed with a jumping heavy punch.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Okay, back up. I like the little run.
Good defense. All right, okay, here comes Silent Scope. Yep. No, he dropped the combo.
I did the uppercut on purpose.
He was
right? I
too
did the
far
uppercut
away.
on purpose so you could whip the combo.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Just like the infamous, I parried that, or I tech that, you know. You can always make that claim.
You know what I want? You know what I want? What do I want? Ooh, Lucky. You've been dropping that all day, actually.
Nice just defense right there. Ooh, Justin didn't believe. Look at these footsies, and this is what made Sagat so strong. Woo! Oh, he dropped it. He didn't get the Raging Demon after the heavy kick. Oh no, he's gonna be able to block that. Get him in time, no! Wow.
Bro, that fireball is broken.
Using Sagat and saying somebody else's fireball is broken. Really? Really,
broken.
Justin?
I'm not ST Sagat. Nice anti-air. Nice. Oh my god.
Oh, nice! Oh! I think Scope tried to walk under.
I got a little scared there. Man, I didn't get that much health back though. That's the unfortunate part.
Yeah, but the lower the timer is, the less health you gain back. Scope with the lead here with Rugal.
Where you going? Fight me. You're right. Okay, nice.
And
nice.
you hear
Good poke,
Silent
good poke.
Scope saying, why, when Justin says, fight me. And, you know, I mean, that was a legit answer back in the day. In a lot of these old games, it was, you know.
I'm the master of Chicken Garden. I play Marvel, baby. Yeah, that's hell yeah. Oh my god, no. No more, no.
And even then, I feel like Silent Scope is like a lot positive in life. Oh, good trade. He wasn't scared to press that button to try to anti-air. Oh man, Scope just needs a tiny bit more damage.
You want to throw a fireball, don't you? No, I don't. You want to throw a fireball. I know you want to throw a fireball. I know you want to throw a fireball. You scared him on level 3, right?
Yeah, of course.
He has to watch out. Gotta watch out for an empty low. But of course, if you don't have the short hop, oh boy, here we go. Oh no, Justin, stand up. Wow, yeah, I can't believe he's safe in that. If you don't have a fast enough button, that is, of course. But I mean, it doesn't even have to be that fast. Oh! Wait, was that a double?
We take that.
Hey, what's the ruling on double? You know, for an exhibition match. What do you guys got? What do you guys got? Is it we run that back?
It's a draw.
All right, so this is for championship of the world right now.
Boss ain't here yet. Oh, all right. He's here, all right. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. That was pretty cool. I mean, that's a great ending. Yeah, it was a great ending. He did not demoralize me because he technically did not beat me. So
but you didn't technically
beat.
But you didn't technically beat him either, Justin.
Well, that's because he's the CVS2 content creator god. Okay. Somebody told me Boss here. He not here? Where Boss at?
Yeah, he's got to fight. This is the boss fight right now for Justin Wong.
Okay. Man, I really wanted you to air that for Morgan so I could just high-risk at level 2. Yeah. All right, but you know, I feel like the R4 kind of nasty though. You know what I mean? No, this is for the content. You know what I mean? But you know what's the crazy part? I did play boss in the hotel room, and I could not beat him in my main team. But I took a game off of him with the guy. Yeah. I'm gonna get hit. Yeah.
Yeah, you psych yourself out.
Because it felt like his Yamazaki didn't get a chance to do anything there, right?
Oh, okay. Do we actually have Boss? I assume Boss won Alpha 3, right? Boss, did you win Alpha 3?
Yeah. He won Alpha 3, so big shout out to Boss for that. Come on, let's go, Boss. You good?
But of course, Boss.
Oh, look, he got. Oh, look at this.
Oh yeah, he's flaunting the medal.
Does he want it? Do you want the mic or no? Do you want? He wants it. He wants the mic.
Let's go. I want this too. And it's crazy because.
All right, you guys can hear me, right? Much better. Here you go, Boss.
I mean, even with all these young players, showing up, Boss still able to beat everybody, despite being.
No, you're good, man. You're good. Let's get this grand final started. You know, Boss, I felt like I got you a little scared, you know what I mean?
Once again?
I felt like you were a little scared, you know? I was kind of cooking a bit.
あ、ちょっと待って。ごめん、ちょっと待って。
If you don't know what chotomate means, that means wait a second. I got the subtitles for you on deck.
You watch too much anime, Justin.
In case I won.
In game? Or
Yeah,
over here?
in game.
Okay.
Sorry. Real quick.
All right. So we've got.
You feel good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm running like back on the post.
Oh, you know, we do that all the time.
Yeah.
Daijobu?
Yeah, Daijobu.
All right, we're good, bro.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Justin is definitely trying to play some psychology
I'm sorry,
games.
guys. I'm about to reset this bracket on y'all. My bad. I know y'all want to go home. I ain't letting it happen.
Ratio for Sagat coming back into the house. Boss has been the only person able to defeat Justin Wong. Can he do it again here in Grand Finals for Capcom versus SNK2 here at CEO 2025? Let's go!
Let's see. You know, hopefully he did not adapt to my strategy against Yamazaki. Oh my God, he already did more damage than he already did.
Oh boy.
It's bad. Wait. I'm in there. Nope. What do you mean, no for you? Yeah,
Oh,
good
nice.
for you.
Nice.
Got the DP on deck. Oh, I swear Justin was gonna throw. Look at that. He's just going after the drive gauge. Got it.
Come on, boss.
Okay.
Yama ain't doing a damn thing to me.
Yeah, that's Yama sloppy, dude,
Yama
right
ain't doing
there.
a damn thing to me.
All right, here we go. Let's see if the Bison can do some work here.
Oh, see, that's a cheap crossover. Hit confirm? Ain't no way you got to hit confirm.
Did I actually say the drive gauge? Holy crap.
Nice.
Oh, trade.
Keep him in the corner. Keep him in the corner, Justin.
That's the Wazzler talking to Justin, giving Justin advice. Oh, what? I don't even know how Justin got hit, but Boss couldn't get the combo fully off of that.
Bro, it's Bison, bro.
Bison's so hard to fight against. Because he's got that scissor kick, which goes over a lot of the lows.
Bison is the problem.
Bison is always the problem. Oh no, the roll through. Oh wait! Wow!
I baited that. Nah. I baited that. Did I bait that?
Did you bait that, Justin? Or are you just taking credit for an accident?
Our reactions. That was my fault. If I was a real Sagat player, I would have DP'd that.
Oh, here we go.
Yay.
Look at this damage. He's gonna get the level 1. Is this gonna kill?
One.
Nope. Ah, but the electricity stops the roll.
You cannot roll.
I can't roll. I can't even block. I can't. I gotta.
No. I just walk back under electricity.
Oh, I see. He said he outsmarted me. That's what he just said.
Yep.
That's what he just told me.
Yep. You gonna let that go, Justin?
Listen. I felt like he struggled a little bit. Like, it's not free. If it was, Bison's kind of cooking me. That's the real problem. Yamazaki and Blanca is not the problem. It's really Bison. He's annoying.
Bison is sometimes good character.
He's annoying.
Sometimes good character,
Sometimes
boss.
good character.
Down player. This is what we call down player.
Sometimes a good character. Come on, boss. Come on.
Down player.
Shut up, James.
Hey. He just told me to shut my mouth. Well, then you know what? Yeah, Yamazaki hasn't been doing jack.
There we go, boss. Where's the anti-airs at?
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Look at this being more aggressive on Boss's side there. That's not going to do any good. Justice is going to roll over Yamazaki again.
Nice. He's doing better. He's doing better with Yamazaki. He wasn't happy that I said Yamazaki is Yama's ass.
I like the chicken
It's
guarding
still
from
ass, it's still
Justin.
ass.
There we go.
It's still ass.
It's free. Yamaza free. That's what he is. Oh,
come on, Justin Wong.
Look at all that meter going away for Boss. Building meter with that paint the fence in the middle of the screen there. Oh, nope.
God darn it.
And you heard Boss, he's like, nope. He knew that wasn't gonna work.
Oh, I'm down. I'm scared.
Yeah, that custom combo threat. Justin with those air-to-airs though. I mean, it is a trade. Oh, that's punish. That's punish.
He tried to scrub me out with roll cancel scissor kick. He wanted to activate so bad after that roll cancel scissor kick.
100%. And now back to these characters here. Boss did take it last time.
Nice. Good footsies. Trade. Ooh, that was lucky there, huh?
Nope.
No. I'm so scared to anti-air. It's insane. Jump at me. I know you want to jump at me.
Oh, Justin's using the reverse psychology, telling him to jump, so he knew the hop was coming. You hear that laugh from Justin? He knows I'm right. Oh, good stuff. No button presses. Oh, but Boss still has the custom. The guard break.
No.
He was too far away. He was trying to bait stuff out from Justin. Yo, actually the hop might have been the best thing that Boss could have done because it put him in the air. Look at all that chip damage. No roll cancel. Block him on the fireball. Justin Wong. Justin Wong.
You're not going home.
That's unlucky.
I outplayed you. What do you mean unlucky?
Oh man, there was some juice behind that from Justin. This match is about to explode. Fight.
I rolled that. I didn't jump that.
Both players very, very silent now. Yes, both players are mic'd up. And yeah, that early jumping heavy kick is nice for Yamazaki, but it's so high up in the jump that he can't get any combos off of it. Oh no, and Justin's gonna take Yamazaki out again.
Bro, my Sagat against Yama is kind of nasty, actually.
In other words, Yamazaki could never be one of the 4 kings.
I did not mean that. Yes.
Wow, the Wong factor coming into play
I got lucky
here.
there. I got this. See, that's lucky. He did that?
Oh, Boss is actually kind of scared. I could tell. He's so scared to try to press a lot of buttons. And Boss hasn't gotten that full meter yet. Oh, roll cancel Psycho. Here we go. This is a huge opportunity now for Boss. He's got all that meter, not going to spend any of it on the alpha counter. Instead, tries to get Justin into a little bit of a mix-up. But that custom combo just basically, oh my God. Oh, what? Yo, oh my God.
On. He got that.
Boss got in there with that very, very high jump from
that was
Bison.
Huge. I lost like 10%.
It was too obvious of a fireball, Justin. Come on.
All right, James, thank you.
No, the right response is shut up, James. And this could be it right here. If Boss takes this, he will be the CVS2 champion. That's punishable. Oh, too far. Yeah, again, the chicken guarding from Justin. Really important here. Wow. Knew he was going to whiff. Rolls out of the corner. Oh, the level 2. It killed. It killed. We have a reset. It was the level 3. It was the level 3. We got a reset bracket here with Justin Wong with the ratio 4 Sagat.
That's crazy. I gotta commentate Street Fighter.
Wait, I think something's happening on the Tekken stage, I think it is. Okay. Boss is mad. Oh, I don't know, man. This Yamazaki still hasn't been able to get anything going. Dude, it's the angle that Sagat can jump in. You even saw the up slash right there just missing. Yamazaki doesn't have something that's good that hits like at that, 45-degree angle upwards,
Oh, nice cross up there.
And again, Justin has said it's the Bison that's the problem. Got him. Oh, didn't get the fireball. It was a little too late on that. Nice, he used jump strong. He used jump strong, which is a knockdown.
That was godlike. That was godlike. I'll have to give him that.
But again, I mean, honestly, the damage not even as bad as it feels like it could have been. Oh, gets the throw. And Justin said when he uses his real team, He feels like Boss just like blows him up, but Justin with the lead. Oh, not quite yet. He's still got that.
No, if you think about it ratio-wise,
yeah,
it's
ratio-wise,
a tie game.
Yeah, it's tie right there. It's basically 2 ratios versus 2 ratios here.
Nice throw, nice throw.
All right, here we go, throw. And Boss is trying to build, didn't know what side that was going to be on. And now the activation is possible here. We've got the custom combo. Oh, he blocked in time. There's the alpha counter, and Justin still has the level 2. If he can combo into the level 2 Tiger Raid. Oh, but the roll cancel electricity.
He's in the corner, though. He's in the corner, though.
Oh, good reaction with that DP. So, crouching heavy punch. If Justin gets another hit, oh my God. He's got the level 3, but Boss also has the custom ready to go. But Justin's just trying to bait the activation out, but he went for the throw. But of course it's ratio 4, so it's not gonna kill. He did the what? Oh my God! Justin Wong! Justin Wong!
Oh my God. Whew.
And now Boss looking genuinely concerned.
Ratio 4 is a problem.
Justin, again, we were talking about this on stream earlier. Boss may have never lost a CVS2 tournament here in the States. Can Justin give him his first loss with a ratio 4 Sagat? I feel like Boss has got to switch away from that Yamazaki, but now he's tied to it. It's the only character he can play now. He can't switch because he doesn't have any more matches to lose. Oh, standing medium punch.
Yama's kind of cooking. Yama's kind of cooking, guys.
There we go. Oh, that's not going to come up. Oh, look at this. The Yamazaki finally putting the work. Got the throw. Oh, the custom to avoid. Yo, the Yamazaki gets his revenge. Is that what we're seeing, the revenge arc from Yamazaki? Oh, it was too, yeah, it was too slow. But, I mean, Yamazaki could still die here, but does it even matter at this point? Because Justin has lost so much life. And there it is, the roll cancel slash. And this time, Boss takes him out with the ratio 1 Sagat. Do you have anything left in the tank, Justin? Do you have anything left in the tank? We've got serious Boss mode right now.
All right, I'm going to be honest. That was a morale blow. He broke my heart right there. That looked like it was tough.
This is
I can't even return the game anymore, okay, Silent Scope?
This is now Boss Rush mode right now. Oh no, not fast enough. Justin's cracking. He's cracking.
I'm not cracking. Oh, wait, maybe I am.
Oh, yeah. Okay, nice. Gets the jump in again, but didn't combo the crouching medium kick. Nice that Justin actually adjusted to the light kick for the cross-up. Oh, okay. Oh, he got him. He got him. Here we go. Big damage.
He delayed the button. He delayed the button there.
Yeah, look at this. Sagat losing a lot of health. Again, I like that Justin has got those rolls, but the button right now, yeah, when I said that Yamazaki doesn't have a move that hits at that angle, it's the jumping strong, the standing strong that's been doing it for him now. Oh no. Boss mode activated. Okay, Justin got rid of the Yamazaki, but can now, oh, look at that serious face. Justin, he's looking serious. Justin has so much work to do to try to take out this Bison. But if he can land a good combo into level 3, or at least the level 2 into the level 1, I mean, that could just be the end of Bison. The faster he does that, the more life he can get back.
There.
He almost had it right there. Yeah. Oh no! But it was jab into low jab instead of low forward. Even Justin's not talking as much anymore. Oh, look at the damage!
Because I'm working hard to fight Bison right now.
Oh. Okay. Oh, what a throw tech! What a throw tech! Here we go. It is the final character.
I didn't lose no health fighting Bison.
The final character, yeah. So even though Yamazaki did the work, this time the problem of Bison did not get any damage here. Can Boss finish this off with the, oh my God! Ooh. Coming down to the wire. Okay, here we go. The chip damage is gonna be scary here. Got the cross up! Yeah, Justin trying to stay alive.
God,
he doesn't have a super meter. Oh, he went for the Bears and Boss does it! And look at the elation and the relief. He was so scared. He was so scared.
You were scared. Boss, you were scared, right?
Too much scared.
You were scared.
Too much scared. Yo. Justin, you have to refund the game now.
Good games. I gotta refund the game, guys. That's what it
Dude,
is.
everybody, round of applause for Justin and Boss giving us such an entertaining finals here at CEO 2025.
That's fine.
You had fun? You didn't have fun? I had fun.
Justin Wong putting himself in the position of being the underdog somehow and putting all the pressure on Boss. Bro, that was so good. That was so good. I genuinely thought you had, I was like, oh my God, is Boss finally gonna lose a tournament in the US at the hands of a ratio 4 Sagat?
I was so close.
You were close.
I was very close.
You made up for in that last game
Right?
for the Yamazaki by taking out the problem.
I know. I didn't lose no health there.
Yo.
I was so close. I mean, if you think about it technically, if we have to go in tournament standards, I did send him to reset the bracket, so I technically put him in losers, actually.
Did you just go into actually voice mode?
I'm just
there?
saying. I feel like we could count that as a loss, sort of. A little bit, you know, put an asterisk mark on top of it.
He won. He won.
You're not going to count that I reset the bracket as a loss?
Well, I mean, the thing is,
he's not going to count that?
He's been sent to losers bracket before.
No.
You got to beat him. You have to eliminate him.
I need proof. I need to see when's the last time he got sent to the losers. Gunther. I already know you're the liquid, you're the in-cross knockout of CVS2. You're the Liquipedia of CVS2. When was the last time that Boss went to losers in NA?
I think it was recently, right?
If anything,
Look,
I might have broken the streak.
Come on. Look, Justin, you got to win. It's all about winning, right?
Lucas, I'm done with this, bro.
It's all about winning. You have to win. You can't count that. Justin, come on. Man. I thought it was all fun and games. We're all having a good time, but, you know, the salt is real. But we are going to go to the award ceremony for the players in just a second. But, I mean, seriously, though, super entertaining. That's kind of what you want to see right there, right? And again, it's that factor. You just throw in something that you are just not prepared for or ready for. And Justin seriously threw that monkey wrench in there because, like Justin said, when he was playing his main team, Boss was just destroying him. So when Justin goes to the Sagat, then suddenly the mentality is like, oh my God, I don't want to lose to this. And as that, I've never seen Boss with the Bison Paint the Fence combo flubbed that badly before. I mean, he was like, you know, 1, 2, 3, standing fierce, and then you picked it back up, and another standing fierce, another standing. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen Boss with that kind of flub, and that's just a part of that Wong factor. It's a part of that. I don't want to lose the ratio 4 Sagat mentality. Oh man, what a great match! I hope you guys at home enjoyed that, man. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was a blast. And as I've said time and time again this year, great fighting games don't get old, man. And especially for these classic sprite-based games, man. Like, because a sprite-based game like CVS2 that looks good basically forever. And if you enjoyed it and played it and it's so much fun, it's still fun today. So Very, very cool. But we are now going to award all of our players here. Let's throw it to the stage.
Thank you, James, for coming out to see you. I've missed you, buddy. What did you guys think of CVS 2 besides Justin ruining everyone else's day? It's for the content. Awesome. First, shout-outs to Capcom for giving us the pop bonus, bringing out the collection, which brings us all together and online, so very happy with that. And with that, 2 of our 7th place finishers had to leave, so we'll start with 5th place. In 5th place, give it up to Flocker. Also in 5th place, give it up to Alex Chabali.
Yay!
That's 2 medals. In 4th place, give it up for Silent Scope. Check out his YouTube and play all his combo trials.
Silent Scope 88.
Yeah. 3rd place, give it up to Eric Turbo. In 2nd place, give it up to Mr. Refunds himself, Justin Wong.
Putting the fun in refunds.
And in 1st place, your CEO 2025 CVS2 World Champion. This is actually the largest CVS2 tournament since the early Evo days, so shout outs to Boss for carrying this game for the last 20 years. Give it up to Boss, your champion.
And there you have it right there. Dude, Boss is still feeling it, man. He is definitely still feeling it, but what an entertaining top 8. Great stuff. And shout outs to, again, the 7th place finishers that we did not, that were not here to be able to get their medals, of course. Congratulations to them as well. But what an entertaining tournament here. You see all these players out here. A lot of these guys are, you know, they've been carrying CVS2 for a while, but to be honest with you, this CVS2 is not a game that even necessarily needs to be all that carried. It has been beloved this entire time. People have been continuing to play. I talked about Jabali, you know, being such a big fan of the game. We also have guys like, you know, Pat the Flip. You know, I definitely missed that he's not here and everything, but he's been a supporter of CVS2. And there's just so many CVS2 players around the world that they still enjoy this game so much. And look, as long as you have people playing the game is never going to go away. It's never going to die. All you need is the right people to support it, to play it, and just have fun. And that's what's beautiful about these retro games. So again, I'm always honored to be able to cast a lot of these retro games during these events, but that was a blast. That was an amazing grand finals. As I said, I hope you guys enjoy it, but I think all we've got left here at CEO 2025 today is just Street Fighter 6 to find out who's going to qualify for the Capcom Cup. That will be exclusively on which channel? The Capcom Fighters channel. It'll be exclusively on the Capcom Fighters channel. Head on over there or just stick around if you're already there. But thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys over there. Peace.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight! Here comes a new challenger.
Hey now, where you going?
World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub. Local violence match.
Hope you're part of a fight.
Cry for mercy.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
Street Fighter 6. I'll show you. K.O.
The anticipation that we all been waiting for.
And our Cream City Convergence champion.
And he gets
He gets the brick! The freaking cream!
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup. And there it is. Wong gets his retribution. Wake up, OD! Dragon Punch and Kusanagi. The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. It's no one's apology.
The whip on for Babby! Oh, the Jet Right! Angry Bird!
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals. Who would have thought?
Ah, yes, the best way to cut the Ethernet cord is to come right here to an offline event, and it's a CPT premiere, and this is the curtain call for the Capcom Pro Tour here at CEO 2025. My name is IFC Ipes, and of course, to the left of me, Justin White!
What is
Oh
up,
my
everybody? How are you guys all doing? I mean, the crazy part is so many people have traveled around the world for Street Fighter 6 here, and I feel like this top 8, and just the whole tournament, right? When you think about round 1, you're thinking about, okay, we're not going to get that crazy matches, but guess what? Some of your favorite players, first seed, second seeds, in losers bracket go into round 2, right? And it's just like insane. I saw In-Cross Knockout posted so many social media stuff about like Itabashi Zangi, this is his lowest placing since CPT, right? Same thing with Moke. A lot of these players that you expect them to be in the top 8, they're not, because the competition is so good. Like, how do you feel about the competition so far? Especially this top 8. It's so stacked and also surprising at the same time.
Well, I mean, the highlight of this top 8 is definitely some of your familiar faces, but we got some new ones. I mean, you're kind of familiar with, well, I'll say one of the unfamiliar ones, not Pedro. Definitely didn't see that one coming, which is pretty fire. Of course, Cryman is pretty much the talk of the town, pretty much going 2-1 with some of your favorites, and of course, finishing the job ahead to getting into the top 8. Kills You had a great match against Blas. I was in attendance to watch that. That was very clutch. That clutch low parry is what got him into this position right here. Ryu Kichi, of course, one of our personal favorites from the land of the rising sun. Let's run it off with the winners.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, we got Lashar versus Cien. When you think about Lashar, you know that he's been cooking, and he's also one of those guys that have been playing so many different characters. But this time, currently this season, his Mai is the one that's been really pushing the narrative, like, hey man, Mai is still such a great character. Talking about Cien, obviously he went from like DJ, Bison, but most of the tournament this time, Bison.
Awesome.
You know, Bison with the 14-frame Cycle Crusher changed a lot when it comes to anti-airs, and the best part about it, we got to think about NL. NL is Mr. Consistency. I feel like with his Akuma's still really strong. I know there's a lot of pushback when it comes to a lot of like forward heavy punch, heavy adamant flame, but the thing is, he still gets the job done because he is also a neutral god. But, you know, US owns. We have to talk about it. CEO 2024, last year's champion, Punk the God, defending champion for Street Fighter 6.
Lone American, might I mind you. So please, let's be a little biased, because I can't do it too much. Please, so just back me up. But of course, I'm hearing all the beautiful people out there. Let me hear you for the one time. Please. Nah, please be louder than this, man. If you want to enjoy some Street Fighter 6, please let me hear you. That's what I'm talking about.
Look at the crowd. That crowd shot is amazing right there when it comes down to it. But we talked about how like there's so many great players. A lot of people from Japan came, and only, you mentioned Ryukichi is the only one that came out of it in the top 8. He had to beat Ending Walker to get there, right, for the qualifying match. And also, like you mentioned, Punk is the only one in American. But the thing is, Lashar and NL both represent Korea, right? Not Pedro from Brazil, Primate from Chile, right? So we have a diverse, I feel like, when it comes to just the world talent. They're here, ready to play.
Man, I cannot wait to get to this first match, man. This is what's going to set the tone. Again, point system. What can we say? Everybody is back outside. So I think it looks like we're almost ready for our next match. But before we get to that, let's look at the pricing, I do believe. Are we going to look at the pricing here? No? Or are we just going to go straight to... No?
I mean, no.
I'm just making sure. But I'm just, I'm just here to vibe out. There you go. Thank you so much. Remember, guys, it's this is on top of the pot for everybody that registered. Okay? So it's not much of the cash, but... it's a nice little bonus just so you can have it, put it in your back pocket.
It's a nice bonus, man.
Nice bonus, yeah.
Yeah, you can obviously use it for like the next trip. Yeah. Right? Especially if you're like one of the players that like need to go to the next tournament to get more points. Obviously, the next one is going to be Blink Respawn in a few weeks.
Yes.
Right? I know a lot of people are super excited about it, and you have to think about some of the players that probably wanted to do better, right, in the top 8. Like MenRD's like, you know what, it's a new patch. I wasn't ready yet. I know he was focused on a little bit of the Elena, but still, using Blanca this whole entire tournament. Blink Respawn is going to be another place where he wants to defend the home turf, of course, right?
Yeah, I mean, after this tournament, I feel like everybody's going to be a little more seasoned.
Oh, look at this. Capcom Cup 12. March 11-15 to 2026 in Japan, because Japan it felt amazing. The crowd, everything. Like, you even had the really cool stuff. You had the signs, and people were cheering for, it wasn't just like the fans wasn't just cheering for Japan, right? Japanese players. They were cheering for everybody. I saw everybody get love, and that's the beautiful part about the Japanese Street Fighter 6 community. They really are so passionate about it. It's beautiful. $1 million prize pool as well too, right? For the first place winner. I think that's the really icing up the cake, because I mean, Hikaru, his life changed. I know his wife was like, yo, don't pick Mai, only play JP, and it worked out, right?
No, absolutely. Look, at the end of the day, everybody's here under one roof just to get that one goal, and that's to be the best in the world. Capcom Cup champion. It's around the corner, of course, in the land of the rising sun, where it belongs. I feel like that is Street Fighter country, so I do agree with you on that one. But I think it's safe to say we're ready for some matches. Yeah, cut the yapping. Y'all ready, y'all? Okay. Well, listen, we got a illustrious host, man. One of the voices of Street Fighter is going to be holding it down on the stage for you guys. Holla at our host, Jeremy Vicious. Holla at me, my boy.
CEO back at it again in Orlando. If you're ready for some Street Fighter 6 top 8, let me get a hell yeah. Y'all are electric as hell, I'll tell you what, but not gonna be as electric as these guys coming in right now. Let me introduce to you our first 2 competitors of the evening. Coming in hot off of his big W. The first Capcom Pro Tour premiere on US soil. That was Combo Breaker. Please help me in welcoming the Golden Finger, Lashar!
Wow, the golden finger, huh? Now, okay, this is the beautiful part about CEO. Yeah. You get used to the intros. You can kind of get to know the play a little bit. Is this Ed's theme? Yes, it is.
Yeah,
yes,
okay,
it is.
Ed's
I rock
theme.
that.
Okay, I like that. I like that.
Straight business.
Oh, I thought maybe, you know, they did announce the Espa kind of like collaboration with Street Fighter, so I thought maybe he might have done a dance. Who knows?
I don't know, but the glamorous hair for a glamorous turnout.
I'm also curious to see what other characters we're going to see. You know, he did play Chun-Li from way back in the day, and then Chun-Li also got a little bit buffed, but I know he's really on the Mai right now. Mai, you know, people were like saying, oh yeah, Mai is one of those characters that got normalized, obviously with the OD fans and everything, but the thing is her normals are still so good.
I mean, it was nice,
so good.
It was a nice tweak at the end of the day. No
It
proximity
was,
guard
yeah,
on
for
the
sure.
fans. It's good. Okay, Lashar. All right, holla at us.
And now, coming in as his opponent, going into the winner's side as well, one of the most prominent figures coming in from Street Fighter V, continuing his dominance in Street Fighter VI. Coming in from China, but low-key chilling in Canada. It's Cien, baby, let's go!
Man, what can we say about Cien? The Cinderella story, of course, from the last Capcom Cup, all the way from the last chance qualifier to the finale.
Oh, what's he coming out though? You know, because I know he's one of those guys that has a lot of like knowledge when it comes to just music, right?
Yeah, let's see.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice and simple.
Nice and simple. Got to keep hydrated. Oh, okay.
I thought you was a nice guy, man.
Oh, he plays Bison.
Nah. All good guys play Bison.
What?
That's the only time we can eat.
Bro, I've been watching Cien playing this whole weekend, and yo, he is so good at the standing heavy punch, man. The standing heavy punch, the way he's just using the pressure, also just walk forward, walk back, stand heavy punch, and a lot of times he gets the punish counter with it. It just gives him so much mileage from there.
I don't think you're gonna do that on the show, though.
You don't think so? You don't?
That's
because
one guy
Lashar's
that knows
slippery.
perfection. No, it's just from a certain range, if he annoys you enough, well, depending if he plays Ed or Mai, but regardless of those ranges where he's going to annoy the hell out of you, he definitely is going to bait out a standing fist for easy pressure.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Like, because heavy punch is like a little bit too, like, you know, slower on the slower side. You kind of have to like sit there and just take it. Lashar is definitely a mobility type of player,
100%.
right? He wants to make sure that everything he's doing has movement and everything has like a purpose, right? In terms of combos, in terms of just like poking back. Even there was that one time where he was playing, he actually tricked everybody, able to Tiger Knee the level 2 with Mai, right? While having the flame stocks on and able to punish the fireball literally from downtown. And everyone didn't think that was going to happen, but he actually pulled it off because he's already looking at the vision. He's looking at the future.
100%, man. Listen, anybody's trying to get that big W, absolutely. But I'm definitely going to be going for Cien for this one.
Is you're a Bison main?
That, and he's a good friend of mine.
Yeah,
sure. But on top of that, I feel like he's overdue for that big win. Going back to Capcom Cup. On the last Street Fighter V side of things, you've seen how good of a player he was. You heard the warnings from a lot of folks that's from his hometown of China. But obviously continuing that consistency going into Street Fighter 6. You see him on the SFL side of things, on the Bandits. Listen, he is with it, and he is here to play it. Again, this is back to the point side of things, so you're going to see a lot of your household favorites up in these rings from the next couple of tournaments.
So
and this is EWC as well, huh?
Yeah. How do you feel about the new Bison changes? Obviously, I think most people are super happy about the 14-frame side crusher, easier to anti-right?
Yes. You could combo from jabs. That's just so important. So if you land meaty overheads with Bison in the corner, you can actually get jab links into OD Cycle Crusher.
Okay.
Just something I don't feel like we need it, but hey, we'll take it. The true string jab Cycle Crusher is pretty good as well. So that's like guaranteed pressure on the drive gauge.
Okay.
So let's go.
Okay, I'm curious to see if we're going to really see the Mai versus Bison. It might sound like it.
I like Ed over Bison.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it all depends on the time and day, right?
The change, I feel like the change is a little bit, it hurt Ed a little bit with when he does the cycle flicker. Now you get the perfect parry freeze now.
Okay.
Right?
Oh, that's right. So you can't do a meaty like you did before. Yes.
You can't just hold it and everything. So that's a game changer, I feel like, especially for a character like Bison who wants to keep the momentum started, who wants to get the opening, who wants to put the back fist combo and give you the cycle mine. It's just one of those things that even helps his offense just a little bit more.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't really see no bad quality of life changes from Bison. I didn't even know his stand jab was that active to begin with. So they took a little bit of that active frames from there.
Yep.
Standing medium kick is a larger hurt box. It stays out there a lot more. so you can actually get an easier whiff punish. I don't even feel like that was an OD button.
But that's not too bad.
It's not.
Because the thing is, mediums have been normalized across the world.
Yes.
Right? Like a lot of the normals of crouching medium punch, for example, they got hit with the increased recovery by like just a little 2 frames, you know, and also initial scaling with the crouching medium kick as well to 20%. Oh yeah, yeah. You know, you don't look at my hands.
Listen, let me tell you something. We gotta just attach these to whatever it is that everybody's playing. And you know what? I feel like nobody's really hiding their buttons because of what they're pressing. I feel like they're just embarrassed to show those cuticles.
You think so?
Yes, yes. You actually have some fantastic nails.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
See, me, I have a lot of anxiety. I live in New York City.
Oh, I see. I get it.
Yeah.
But, you know, I understand why they want to hide their controllers because sometimes, like, you know, in the old arcade days from, like, side to side, you can kind of see someone go for, like, a wake-up wake-up super, right?
Naturally.
So we want to hide those motions as much as possible because sometimes you can't control that peripheral vision of yours.
No, that's true. That's true. That's natural. I mean, we would know.
Yeah.
Did you ever keep an eye on us in Marble 2 at the beginning? Did you actually look at my fingers?
No. You know who's that? Shout out to Henry Sen at Next Level. He be looking.
Oh man, but we looking at some great matches, guys. One last out. This is our first match of the night. Street Fighter 6 Top 8. Let me hear you. CEO 2025. This is what Ethernet cords cut in half look like.
Ooh.
Right here. You feel me? Offline. Let's feed this grassroots with this beautiful water from the beautiful people. Here we go. Opening game of time.
Yeah, what are we going to do? Look at that little walk down, little stare down. Again with a standing roundhouse. And that's another button that kind of got like normalized a little bit as well too. Can't really use standing heavy kick a little bit too freely.
Okay. I'm already liking the delay pokes from Zen. The walk up, stand strong. Everybody thinks it's going to be a jab, so they're trying to block a counter poke, but there it is for the delay, but the knockdown.
Speaking of that, the walk back from Lashar, nice tech on the throw. And we have to pay attention to the drive gauge on who techs second, right? Because you're going to recover more drive gauge as the person that techs.
You know, I noticed that, right? You put them in a -2 situation, you still could get some ball for the participant to bait it out.
Oh my God. He didn't want to cancel because he didn't want to put himself in a burnout scenario, but he forces himself anyway.
Oh, the shimmy. Yep, I would have guessed too. That is a pixel situation. Okay, Zen, looking comfortable. Been hot throughout this whole weekend.
And it was just straight neutral. There was no, I felt like there was no Bison shenanigans, right?
What you mean shenanigans? These are fair characters.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't lie to my friends.
Yeah, and they changed level 1 as well too, using the Riembu. I like the Riembu right there.
You don't want to tech. I see you, Lashar. Proper defense. Okay. Not trying to give it away. There it is, trying to hold up back or backdash, either or. But the bomb has been planted.
Not yet. Oh, that was an executive decision because if he blocked that, the round would have been over.
I like how Bison do the delayed one too nowadays, okay? We in the corner.
Second
throw. I have this dance. Can I get another one?
There is the backdash. Good read, but no punish though. Can't press a button, a little bit too stubby for the normals right there.
Hey, too close for comfort? Tell me that hit.
Oh, level 2.
What's gonna win? No.
Wow.
Evil prevails. And we are prevailing for this first game. Zen game numero 1.
I am so curious on what was that level 2 interaction about. Did he do it because he saw that Zen was like, did the level 3, right? Because I'm curious to see, did he really think that level 2 would have been the level 3? That was such an interesting exchange right there.
I wonder if he tried to do it a little too high. I don't know the height restriction of it, right? It might have to be super low, but maybe try to go over it. But who knows? Let's go to the next chapter at hand. All right, the setup with the back roundhouse, no dice. Lashar says, you better throw me.
A little bit too close, and shout out to Lashar for recognizing the punish right there before the bomb exploded.
We were talking about that at the beginning of the match. That's not something you want to do against Lashar.
Yeah, reactions on point. Didn't hold the charge Vander. Maybe he thought that Zen was going to wake up or something.
The Zen woke up after that. He's like, all right, I'm not going to use it yet. So I'm going to save it for the next couple of games, possibly.
Lashar taking the throw right there. Checking the drive rush.
Like that. He was recognizing that was a pure setup off the board, though. Straight drive rush, that is pure. You got to guess, okay.
That's going to be it. Spending the level 1 because he couldn't kill with the rest of the combo.
Well, he's good with back roundhouse, but I don't know what he tried to do. That looked like it was a delay.
Yeah.
Good recognition there from Lashar with the stand jab for the poke.
Again, another fan. Perfect parry. Nice. Doesn't get too much from it, but hey, Zen able to fight back with the quick rise.
The back roundhouse respected all day. Lashar is familiar with that big damage. We're not trying to lose too early.
Holding up again. I think Zen knows that Lashar likes to hold, just jump out of scenarios in general.
I don't blame him. Overhead, target combo, yes. Try to get the perfect parry, no dice.
Yes.
Let me get a throw. You don't want to tech? Okay, take the throw.
No, he's scared because look, he has level 3 there. He doesn't even need to spend it, if anything.
Try to hit him with the moon boost, no dice. Great anti-air there from Lashar. The back throw was definitely necessary. Got a lot of real estate to play with.
Back
fist. No, what?
Oh man, he could have done a few things actually, but unfortunately, Lashar also dropped his combo, and it gave Cien a chance to take the round. Can he go up 2-0?
Better of a frame.
It was a little scramble.
A little scramble. I figured he tried to maybe do stand jab it to level 1 super possibly.
Oh, nice. Perfect parry. Tapping the back. Getting the stocks, the flame stocks on Kagura no Mai.
He's trying to press buttons on wake up, said no bueno. Okay, the technical, that might not be a throw.
You understand how he got so much drive gauge back from teching from Cien? He was already in the yellow and got back to the green so fast.
Defense pays off. Oh my God, that looks like a safe jump. Yup, I like that. Goes for the back roundhouse instead of the throw.
Yes. Stand strong. Goes for the back throw. How are you going to hit Lashar right here? Can't get a single hit confirmed there.
Oh, that is definitely enough. Let's tie that up. Red stick on the side of Lashar. Korea's finest.
That's right. You know what she does. Float like a bee, sting like a butterfly.
Reverse, okay. Like that?
Yeah, you like that? A little bit?
Give it a 7.
Yeah.
I understand what's at least it didn't 6.
Okay.
It was great. Let's go.
Okay, let's see what you're going to do now. And I think the crazy part of Lashar, he was able to kind of like control the mid-screen because every time Cien had Lashar in the corner, he was obviously in total advantage here.
It kind of changes the matchup too in terms of the paces that Lashar is respecting the scissor kick. So, and same goes for Cien. He knows that Lashar ain't going to throw buttons first.
Yep. And there was that new change that Cien just did. Low forward drive rush. You don't get a shimmy from there, right? You have to go for a throw or tech the thrower. It's either a frame trap or throw at that situation.
Nice. The meaty throw kill those frames. Yes.
Oh.
Nice. What a way to size them up. That's a finish. Meterless. Even better.
The slide too. The sweep. Sweep, I mean. Yeah.
Yes. We need those.
We need those. You think that's optimal meter building there?
Possibly. Actually,
right.
Yeah, with the big one at the end. Yeah.
Right.
All right, knockdown. We take the throw. Wise choice there, Cien, but you got to get up and think about it.
Yes. Crouching Fear has baited the parry attempt right here. Are we going to? Nice jump back jab. I love that. He could have went for a cross cut, but you want to keep him in the corner, right?
What a way to gamble.
Speaking of gamble.
I like that. That was organic parries. Yes. Nice. Very organic. We're trying to open them up, wailing on the drive gauge, waiting for the pop, for the mix.
Nice, perfect parry in that situation as well, too. Good backdash. Do we spend the bar? No, we're not. Oh, that was so risky, but you know what? It worked out in Lashar's favor.
Okay, so I see why Cien is using a lot more standing strong. He's trying to snipe out the backdashes from Lashar, so I think you're going to see that more this time around.
Yeah, let's see.
We'll see. Oh, that could have been a scissors. Oh, yeah, even better.
Punish counter, right?
They go for the throw. Pure.
Oh,
I got hit.
Oh, okay, worked out. Still in the plus situation. Nice.
So much life in that scenario.
He
oh
was.
My gosh.
Maybe he thought the side crusher was going to combo there, right?
It does combo, and there's a combo that you can't do the side crusher.
Back heavy kick. Recognize it was -2. Standing heavy punch. Nice. Low forward. Yes, let's spend the bar, right? Let's get the level 1. Get the stocks up.
Meaty throws. Kill those frames. Homicide on those frames.
Oh my God.
He could have done low forward. He would have got a combo that worked out into a level 3 clutch off of the counter hit. We needed that. We need some breathing room.
Yeah,
it might be a scissors. Let's see.
You think so? I mean, you can. At this point, we're both in burnout. We start at -4 on both sides at that point, right?
Oh my God, did he gamble? Yes, he did.
Can he get a DP? No, he doesn't, but we got the flame stocks. We're going to do it again. Run it back. One more time.
Just hang in there. I like that focus to give him some time for the drive gauge. He's alive.
Nice. Didn't bite, but Lashar with the low forward. You know, Bison, I feel like the walk speed in terms of just holding back, it gets clipped by low forward a lot.
Yes, it is a stubby little back walk speed. It is. But I mean, it's matched with great normals and scissor kicks. So I understand why it's at that speed. But Lashar is playing excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah,
I'm not going to front. That's the thing about fighting Bison. You don't want to panic. Everybody wants to stick normals on him, and his greatest strength is to whip punish.
I think you also mentioned it as well that like there was a few attempts where Cien could have got punish counter scissor kick, especially because Lashar was just whiffing the Riembu a lot actually in neutral. It did get better, but the thing is, it's so dangerous against a character like Bison.
Let's go.
Yeah, the whiff punish with the sweep. That says something. Speaking of low forward, drop the combo actually.
We'll take it though. Oh my goodness, that was definitely your favorite, and don't let it go. Wow, again with the low forward, identifying Lashar, saying you're getting a little too comfortable from that range.
It's always the delay, right?
Yeah.
It's not like an immediate low forward. It's like a wait a little bit because I think he notices that Cien likes to walk back after nothing happens.
Yeah, it's that range through the whip. I'm pretty sure he's trying to whip punish with stand strong as well.
Oh, couldn't reach for the crouching jab. That's a surprising one right there. I thought it might have hit. Catches the dash, no combo conversion. Cien attacking back. Drive gauge looking low.
Wow, the wake up. Let me get that install. We close to that burnout, and Lashar's going to be attacking.
Look at holding forward. Oh, we try to sweep, maybe try to get a trade, but still look at Cien. No DP there.
Oh my God, run man.
Run!
Man,
He can't run.
Do not put your spine on that corner. He does have 1 meter to play with, so he's okay. I like that. Be aggressive, Zen.
Yeah,
That's a lie. That's not even a burnout.
Lashar, nice throw. That was a great, okay. Nice, got the drive gauge back. It's enough.
Yep.
Defense right there, defense.
On hit mix, love it. That's the benefit of getting hit with a raw scissor kick.
I love that. Good trying to bait Lashar's reactions right there with a drive rush scissor kick. Back heavy kick, tech the throw.
Oh, he was looking for it. That was definitely nice. That was organic, my friend. Let's wail and let's get some upgrades.
Hikaru no Mai right here. Again, the fans. And the really good change is like a lot of the fans now, it doesn't activate proximity. That's huge.
Yep. But walk away from him, from certain ranges. Oh, he tried to press buttons that did say counter hit. Not sure what you try to do, Zen, but now you're going to have to guess for the round. You know what? It's all right. You do have a round to give, but who's in match point right now is Lashar.
Yeah, you have to tie it up 2-2, Zen. But I mean, he's coming in with meter positive, right? Spending 3 bars, but Lashar, he got some buffs just right now. Attack, standing heavy punch, no cancel. Didn't believe it was going to hit.
Don't play those normals. You're Lashar's waiting for those.
He
almost had the convert.
He almost got the punish too. Okay, go for the plus frames. We have to go.
That's all part of the plan. I've seen it all weekend.
I'm not a fan of that mix-up because I get hit by it all the time.
Oh, yeah, commitment. That was a great relationship.
We spend it, though. We have to, right?
Hell yeah. Yes, into the Psycho Crusher, optimal stuff.
Damage is on the table for Zen. Lashar not burn out, but now Zen is in the lead in drive gauge.
Walk up, stand face against parry.
You think so?
Don't do it. Okay, there you go. Oh, the target combo stuff. Yes, you can combo. He could have went to stand light into the back fist.
Wake up something. Nice. Okay, bet the game, bet the gamble. There it is. He did. Crouching medium punch. 6 frames into level 2. Lashar moving on. Winners finals.
The good old rock, paper, scissors. I'll wait for my turn. But what I loved about Lashar there, from that range, he knew that Zen was trying to go for counter hit, crouch jab, crouch strong, and interrupted right in between the jab and the strong just to get that conversion. That was great recognition there, Lashar. I ain't gonna front.
I mean, even then, the hit confirm from the crouching strong was godlike.
That was commitment. That's how he knew he was going to go for that string.
Yeah, right.
Zen wanted anything to get a counter hit in order to get the pressure going off of the OD.
Yeah, it was so good because it also was the enhanced version of the level 2, so that really helped seal deal. But woo, that was intense right there, right? Super intense. I know you were rooting for Bison, but overall, like that match in general was fantastic.
Y'all love game number 1. What's up, y'all? That was a good one. I like that we live. You like this seat right here, Jay?
Oh, we were here last year.
No, I know what I'm saying. You know, like.
Yeah, I like seeing the people in the background and everything like that. Look how many people are just here for watching some Street Fighter 6. It's literally the whole place. This is an amazing big venue. Look at the hands up crowd. All the hands up. Look at that. You even got the VIP section over there. I can't read the signs. I'm a little blind, but overall, this is great. This is so good. Look at that. Even is that the drone up there?
Well, stupid question I'm about to ask. Who likes fighting games? I just gotta ask. I just gotta make sure.
I wonder who's gonna like it. I feel like you had a good amount of cheers there, Mr. IFC Yipes.
Let's check that again, guys. Who likes fighting games?
Oh, man. Oh, we got Knuckledoo's chair. Okay, never mind.
Imagine the chair he had. Nah, he dipped. I seen him. He packed his bags and
he went back to go restream.
Yeah, not so. But Zen, I still love you, buddy.
Yeah, Zen,
I still love you, buddy.
Zen did a great job.
That's the guy. That's my man right there.
Did a great job. And Bison, obviously, we're going to see him still because that was only winner's bracket. So we will see him in the loser's bracket. We don't know who he's going to fight yet because we still have a few more matches to go when it comes to round 1.
Yeah, no, absolutely. What we got next? NL versus Punk. That's going to be a heater. Now, mind you, last time I really seen them play at the highest levels was EWC, and NL did defeat Punk.
Oh, yeah, all right.
In that tournament. So let's see. I know Punk is smelling a little revenge, possibly. But let's send it over to our illustrious host, one of the voices of Street Fighter, one of my favorite voices, of course, Vicious. Holla at your boy.
Always feeling the love from you two, and I appreciate it. Let's get on to the next match from the winner's side.
Muy bueno.
And I'm gonna be real with you guys. For years, nobody really knows about like the origin of this guy's name, but I'll tell you right now, with the current streak that he's on, it may very well be Never Lose. From Seoul, South Korea, please welcome to the ring, NL.
What is he rocking? Let me see. What's the theme here? Hold on. Is this DMC? This has to be DMCA free, right?
Is it?
Has to be.
I'm not sure, but you know what? He is serious. The thing is, he's here to play, and I feel like he's at every tournament, and it's one of those times where there was a period of time where he wasn't getting the consistent results that he wanted.
Right.
Right. But now I feel like he's gotten to the place where he understands how to just get into the game more, able to get around with the parries, and able to really revolve around the strategic neutral game with Akuma. Because Akuma, when it comes to the neutral, it's so good. The Go Hadouken, like, it comes out so fast. Like, all his normals, everything about the pushback. But now I'm trying to see how is he going to strategize, because now there's less pushback on a lot of the stuff he used to do.
Okay. Oh, big damage is still available. That's all I've seen.
That's Akuma, baby.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
Man, that is Akuma right there. Obviously, NL is going to have a tough order because he has to fight against Punk the God, because you have to think about it. He lives in Florida. Punk lives in Florida. He's last year's champion. And I feel like you get a natural power-up based off where you live.
Wait a minute. Isn't he three? Wait, let me see. How many Street Fighter 6 was he won already? I think.
Well, he won last year. No, first year it was Mena.
It was Mena. 100%. Pardon me.
Yeah.
Coming up next, NL's opponent. Making a breakthrough on American soil this year for the Capcom Pro Tour, being the current reigning champ of CEO 2024 for Street Fighter 6. The definition of clutch, the alpha, about to become the omega. It is Punk the God!
Alpha Academy Rise. Please throw all those symbols in your chat right now, maybe in person. Imagine you a Stream Master in person. What's the theme song? Oh, yeah, that's
a previous champ.
Let me tell you something. Right now, my Timberlands is getting tingly right now. My Timberlands is tingling.
Okay.
You hear this music? You know what this is?
Well, who's this?
Jadakiss, baby.
Oh.
Come on, now. The champ is here. Yeah, my name is Victor. I'm the proud victor of last year's 20. No, let me stop.
Your name is Victor because he is the victor.
That's why I said that, boss. See that?
Let's go.
See you.
Yeah. And you know what the crazy part is? The coolest part, crazy part as well, Punk had to win last year's CEO with Akuma.
That is facts. You
right?
Try it out and it worked out. Yeah, I remember.
It worked out.
Yeah.
So obviously he's very familiar. I think when it comes down to the cast, he has it on deck, right? Usually when he streams, he's going to get all the characters into that 2000 MR, like legend rank status.
And it's free too.
It's free.
Yeah.
Right? So he has all the knowledge down on the tables. Now, the thing is, how do you fight against a person that whiff punishes you, anti-airs you, just puts you to the corner, able to react to every single thing? He is a machine.
You know what? To quote the great Dominion, just got to play it out.
Just got to play it out.
Play it out. See, this is the thing. I feel like everybody who gets walked down by Punk kind of panics.
Yeah,
start
sure.
wailing more buttons. That's why he gets his whiff punishes off. And he knows when everybody's trying to score a counter hit jab into strong or just multiple jabs into counter hits. He knows how to really open up the opponent. The conditioning tool, well, I don't know if that is, of course, if he picks Cammy. The way he knows how to condition you off of crouch fierce pressure is just too good. He knows when you're going to walk back. He knows when you're going to jump. The random DI in the mix just to see if you're paying attention to the whole gameplay.
That's true.
He's a little bit sneaky, but again, NL is the one that defeated this man at EWC. So I don't know if they met in between time, maybe on the SFL side of things. I'm not sure. But this is going to be a good one. This is for the history.
But you also have to think about there is a lot of data when it comes to Punk's Cammy versus Akuma, right? So obviously the most recent one was Punk versus Kawano in the SFL World Championships, where Kawano was able to 3-0 his Cammy by just standing at this range where just throwing fireball, stand light kick, and reacting to dive kick into DP. So if NL can kind of like have a bit of that strategy and you even like copy it, Punk would have to change his game.
Okay. And now Punk. Man, you know, I'm not even going to ask the stupid questions. You guys just make some noise and enjoy the Street Fighter CEO 2025 Game 2 highlighters. I was going to ask the age-old question. Who do you like?
Yeah, I wonder who.
I wonder who.
I mean, I want both of them to do well, obviously. I want to see some good Street Fighter.
So I know he got a target on his back right now. Punk the God wants to finish his play clean. 3 out of 5, y'all. Just remember.
Yes, there it is. You see that poke right there, the forward medium kick into the Go Hadouken right here. Staying at this range, looking for the dive kick, forcing Punk to walk into the crouching medium punch. And you already know Punk will always take the throw literally 9 out of 10 times in the mid-screen range, right?
Now, mind you, that is what he's looking for. He wants that crouch strong, but he's a little bit off in terms of spacing.
Okay, attack it.
Ooh, ow, that's burnout? Oh, close. Stand around. House for the burnout.
Do it.
Even better.
All right, NL in burnout, go for the sweep. Hard to punish there. Good whip punish, and that's huge right there. NL's able to get back some of that real estate by pushing him forward.
I like that. Very ambitious dive kick. Looking for that. Look at that counter hit.
Yes. Nice.
Wow. No stun. So I love it. Right in between the master throw. Going for the burnout. There it is.
Oh, we're both burnout now. Go for the chip damage. Punk could do level 2. No, the jab. Couldn't check the dash.
Yeah, that's very sneaky in that scenario. You know, I like how people have been making a little more gutsy decisions when they in burnout. Instead of just being all defensive, running away, they take those chances and go for the random dash.
Yeah, I want to say maybe Noah inspired a lot of people on how to try to like get into a better strategy, because most people like to just walk back. They walk themselves into the corner when they're burnout. And that was like literally fighting back. Nice, look at the damage. Guess for game, don't wake up. Nice, Punk doesn't fight. No DP, that could have been DP level 3 there.
That's how you know that's a rock, paper, scissors scenario. Punk looking for the parry, of course.
Yeah.
Aye.
Okay, look at this. What is Punk gonna do here? He's not really getting a chance to get the whip punishes, but the thing is, we have seen that NO's not able to DP in the situation. Oh, that's gonna be level 3.
That was
is
great
it enough?
That was so good. As soon as he recognized that Punk overcommitted on that drive gauge, he just went full-fledged with the stand fierce into the pressure.
Yeah, but the thing is, you couldn't chip damage Punk, but listen, he's staying out of the range, jittering the controller to get that level 3 right there, but the standing light punch, another overcommitment, like you said.
That's usually Punk's setup for the cross strong whip punish there, but you know, he's just trying to make something happen.
Yeah.
Trying to get the drive gauge back in his favor, but that's out the window.
Yeah,
First blood here for NL.
It felt so clean. Again, the crouching medium punch. Even though the recovery on crouching medium punch has gotten worse, if it hits, it's gonna work every single time.
No counter hit, says Punk. I'm gonna block this time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fill this out. I feel like the temperature has been felt. The jump in. That's what we need to start the party. Cross fierce? No, not even. Looking for the shimmy, the back dash.
Yeah.
And that was already on it.
He was. Right away, look at this. Forward medium kick again. Let's see, that's the poke. What a conversion!
Play Akuma. He a Goki player. Now, that ain't Akuma. That's a Goki player.
Okay.
Knockdowns. We're gonna go for the meaty stuff to condition early on, yes, with the stand fierce.
That was the nerf right there. You can't get double dash anymore. You're negative there, so you have to choose a different combo route.
Okay. That is definitely enough.
Level 1?
No, level 2. We gotta make sure. Gotta make sure, just in case.
Yeah, don't forget, we did see the light kick Tatu in level 1 miss when Shuto did it, right? That was a literally heartbreaker there.
Every Akuma's nightmare right now. So it's good that he put it out there in the air for everybody to pay attention.
And NL's doing such a great job not getting whip punish. Good anti-air from Punk right there against the Demon Raid. Okay, blocks a low forward there. And then there's the pushback, but it doesn't feel like Punk can like walk in because he might be scared of the crouch medium punch because every time he did walk in, crouch medium punch did hit.
Yeah, he walked in. But again, that's the range he's looking for. But I like that NL switching up the timing though on that.
Yeah, okay. I think Punk might have gotten a read. This is my theory. He's landed 3 jump-ins already because NL is so focused on the ground, he's not looking in the air. Can Punk capitalize off of this?
Well, I mean, NL had the train going there with the backdash on the punish on the throw attempt, but we're going to bust out. Keep him honest.
Yeah, after level 1, that is a perfect meaty with the crouching heavy punch.
Could have been a massive whiff punish right there. NL wasn't ready. He's more worried on the drive gauge side of things.
See the standing heavy punch. See, again.
Oh, looking for the shimmy off of that. That was clean. But good defense from Punk, but finally bit on the shimmy.
Level 3, that's enough. Look at the damage right there. CANL is going to go up 2-0 right here against Punk. What does Punk have to do here? I really do feel like the data between Punk's Cammy versus Kawano has helped so many Akuma players out on how to deal with the forward medium kick, the fireball. Is just such a pesky tool against Punk. And we haven't even seen any dive kicks from Punk actually besides a combo.
Listen, NL is playing it out, patient. And of course, using that Kawano blueprint, of course, to keep this at bay a little bit.
Yep.
All right, the Tatsumaki, the Go Tatsu.
Yeah, tries to go for a shimmy. Punk fights back with the crouching light punch. Oh, hit confirm into the heavy punch DP.
Oh man, the momentum is on fleek right now with NL.
Yes, again, the standing heavy punch. It's so active, and that's going to be enough. That's a buff. Extender of the combo.
That was bust ass. I hate to admit that, but hey, it is what it is. We seen it, you seen it. Everybody around the world seen it. Let's go, Punk. How you feeling, baby? I need you to raise this difficulty setting.
We might need to jump. That's what it comes down to. How did Punk win Evo? From a jump.
Let me get him more throws. No, I like that. He's spacing them out. The space traps is coming in here for Punk. Nice. All right, another throw. The crouch fist denied by the wake up.
The thing is, he can afford it, right? He's up 2 in a match point. He can take a bit more risk now, right?
Oh, big buttons. That's a great starter. Over commitment, please. Give him everything. Not a level 1.
No, it's going to kill. It's going to kill. That's Akuma, baby.
That is Akuma. Styrofoam in the building. You right. You right. Okay, Punk.
I'm telling you, the jumps.
throw him off.
Yeah, throw him off.
Now, mind you, he's doing it super close, though. There has been instances, wow, where NL will walk under.
Yeah, yeah.
Great overhead. What a great starter. Went for it again just to see if he snipes out of tech.
And he really tried to run it back.
Yeah, see, he might have teched that time.
Yeah, true.
You know? All right.
Nice, and it's over. There it is, another forward throw. Another one. We're going to keep the pressure.
Wow.
Good, but a little bit too far there. I think maybe crouching medium kick might have been a better option.
Definitely.
Oh,
nice punish counter. That means he was still recovering. Level 3, give him everything.
Oh, he doesn't want to spend it. It's not because I might not have killed because of the scaling, but I would have gambled it, I think.
Hell yeah, get some time on the drive gauge. Yeah. You know what? Oh my God, that is enough. 100%. As long as you don't drop this. Yo, dog, that was literally on the knuckle on the whiff punish. That was ridiculous from NL. Strong performance. What a way to start the day. NL moves on to the winners final.
Bro, that was clean. Like, I felt like NL just played the ground, right? Even though he didn't really anti-air, his whole focus, like literally locked in ground only, didn't even try to anti-air or DP or anything like that. And those are the times where Punk was able to attack from the air. But when it comes to the ground, forward medium kick, standing heavy punch, low medium punch, right? Not many fireballs, because I feel like Punk was just waiting for the fireballs, and every time he tried to walk in thinking that it's safe to engage, Akuma's buttons was able to hit his walking forward.
The thing that I want to highlight from NL, he always put him in a shimmy range, but he wasn't looking for the throw tech. He was looking for the crouch jab. That way he can always take his turn back after he blocked the crouch jab into a stand fist. And I'm pretty sure the fist actually snipes out a defensive dive kick attempt or just a low forward after a crouching jab. Obviously, you're still negative. So
it does.
Great performance from NL, man, on the number side of things.
Yeah, and he was able to just like the active frames of the heavy punch really helped out. But you know what? That was our winner's side. Let's check the bracket to see where the standings are right now. Obviously, you can see winners finals is set for Lashar versus NL. But before we get there, we have a lot more players to go through. Losers round 1. Kills You versus Ryukichi. This is going to be a Cammy versus a Ken. Obviously, they had to beat a lot of legendary players to get here, right? Other side, Crime from Chile, but not Pedro from Brazil. The only Brazilian I read that came here for Street Fighter 6. And the crazy part is, I feel like this is kind of like you mentioned earlier, Cinderella story, and even you can see the emotions that he couldn't even believe when he made top 8, when he was beating these players. He had like the emotion of like, and the flag in the back. He's like, wow, I just made top 8 at CEO 2025 for this Capcom Premier tournament, right?
I like that there's a lot of storylines building up here, man. Look, Lashar and NL, last time those guys faced off was at EVO Japan 2025. And that's kind of a bit of a student versus the teacher kind of thing. From what I understood is, a lot of the folks in Korea told me, that NL is the one that kind of taught Lashar how to play it more on the Street Fighter 6 side of things. So, or Street Fighter in general. So the fact that Lashar is at those high levels where he could reach NL and actually prove to him that I've gotten to that point, it's a beautiful thing.
Oh, man, I think it's beautiful. Obviously, we're going to have a lot of matches, and I know you guys at home are just enjoying the Street Fighter, but we got to talk about these World Warriors because y'all need to level up right here. The World Warriors season starts next week. Registration is open for all events. Head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for schedule and more information. It includes the regional final prizing and how to earn the Capcom Cup 12 invitation. Look at that. Because you get top 8 placing for all of that when it comes to World Warrior, playing it, this is how you get better in Street Fighter. If you think about it from the NA side, literally, every week is an online tournament. You can fight Punk, you can fight Do, you can fight Boost, you can fight your favorite players. And you already know they are going to be in these World Warriors because they're trying to qualify for Capcom Cup as well.
Yeah, man, and if you want a chance to qualify with some great equipment, man, I know, I like how you guys keep passing me this. So, oh no, but before that, let's go on over and show some love to Blink Respawn in the Dominican Republic. Will be happening the weekend of July 18th. Holla de la Mia, you already know what it is. Registration is open, so sign up and compete to win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in the land of the rising sun. Shout out to Blink Respawn, man. Y'all want a vacation? Y'all want some points? Holla. We out there, man. That island is beautiful.
The production last year when I was watching, it was so amazing. And obviously, you know, the crowd is going to get so amped up. And especially, like, you know, when it comes down to it, the DR community, they're so nice and so hype literally at the same time right here, right?
Yes, I'm going to be very honest with you. I feel like DR's one of the hypest, if not the hypest crowds. So if you can't perform well in that, well, hey, sucks for you. Great for them because they enjoying the show. But please register now. Registration is still open going down July 18th.
Yeah, but you were talking about the Seijam Slam right here, and you were in Japan, right, to do Seijam Slam in Japan. That was your first time ever go to Japan, but guess what? Seijam Slam is coming back. It's right around the corner. You can watch your favorite creators and streamers learn Street Fighter from pros and experts as they compete in Street Fighter 6 later this month. You could tune into the round-robin matches on June 25th and 27th, and team final matches on June 29th on Twitch and YouTube, with all matches starting at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. This is a great thing because, like, you see so many amazing creators that doesn't really play fighting games, but they learn Street Fighter and they stick with it, right? Obviously, like Lily Pichu, Saikuno,
yes.
SK got the master. Like, she went from rookie to master, and then, you know, I was helping her train. She was taking off games on me. Like, that's when you know how locked in they were when it comes to the Sage Jam Slam. And obviously, they went to Japan to fight against their creators as well, too. And, you know, some of the most best coaches, Nephew, Brian F., Diaphone, right? You're gonna see a lot of that. I'm curious to see what the lineup is going to be.
Vote for Zaffarino. I'm just throwing it out there. He needs to be in the Sage Jam Slam. Thank you, executive decision. I don't know if you listen to Sage Jam. We need Zaffarino. But, guys, if you need some good equipment, please, if you're ready to level up your fighting gear and save, visit VictrixPro.com and enjoy 10% off when you sign up as a new customer. Now, guys, you've seen this from some of your favorite Street Fighter players around the world. Different styles. I like how you guys keep passing me this one, and it's okay because I got to get accustomed to it no matter what. Leverless.
Leverless. I mean, you could do leverless, you could do joystick.
Levered, yes.
Right? And the coolest part about this, you have like the laser etch thing. Like every time Victrix comes to an event, right, and you buy a Victrix product, you can get a laser etch. And obviously you see the Capcom Pro Tour. This is not a sticker. It's literally from a laser. Premium controllers every time. Yeah, I mean, leverless is amazing. This is the new thing. You need to get on it.
No, see, I could do combos, but I'm trash and neutral, bro. I get stuck. Like if somebody jumps in, I'm just like, I just freeze.
Because they have shortcuts. If you hold down and you tap forward punch, that's a DP.
Does not compute. Does not compute.
There's a lot of shortcuts. Leverless is amazing, but obviously, if you are old school dinosaurs like myself and you know, joystick is also an option when it comes down to it. I have at least 3 of these bad boys just because they're so amazing, they're so heavy, and also durable, and you already know, reliable too.
I like that, huh?
Yeah.
Go on over to VictrixPro.com and get yourself one of these bad boys. Well, are we going to go to a quick break real quick while we load up the loot? Okay. Well, guys, listen, we just finished the first half of the winner's side. We got NL and Lashar waiting in the winners finals. But we're going to find out what's going on in the story to be told in the losers when we return with more CPT action right here at CEO 2025.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Know what they say. This ain't nothing without the people. Look at all the beautiful people. Say hi to your mom, pops, grandmas, uncles, your brothers, your best friends. Come on, man. Shout out. Y'all on TV right now. Monsters and Warriors, make some noise. Shout out to my boy Tasty Steve. I feel like he copywritten that at this point. Jesus Christ, I don't even want to say it that much.
You gotta pay dividends then.
I just pay homage.
Homage, okay, okay. I like that.
Yeah, yes.
But obviously, you guys are watching CEO 2025 on the Capcom Fighters channel. This is a premier event. Capcom Cup ticket on the line, and obviously points on the line as well too, right? And we just saw the winner's side of the bracket, Lashar versus NL set in winners finals. But before that, we need to go to the loser bracket, right? So we obviously have not Pedro, we have Prime, we have Ryukichi as well too, right? Who else do we have? We got Kills You, and obviously waiting in the loser side, in the loser quarters, we have Zen and Punk. So it comes down to it, who's gonna ride this momentum? Because usually I feel like we're gonna see a bunch of just aggressive, rush down from possibly Ryukichi or even maybe Pedro, but I'm kind of curious. But before that, we get into a little nitty-gritty. Let's go to Jeremy to see who is coming out for the next match.
This is where it gets extremely dicey. When we talk about the sharks in the pool, well, guess what? They're going to be eating each other alive here in the losers bracket. It's going to be oh so dangerous. But with that in mind, we have two killers to introduce into the ring. Starting with Brazil's favorite son. This man has been taking out killer after killer, becoming one of his own. And also taking down some of your favorite players along the way. You already know who it is. But just in case you didn't, please help me welcome from Sao Paulo, Brazil, not Pedro!
Now, what a name. Is he like trying to hide his real name, saying he's not Pedro? Because he has been very criminal throughout this whole tournament. I'm going to be very honest.
And I feel like a lot of people didn't have that much data going in, so he was just really cooking everybody with his Ken. Got the flag. Look at that stick is fire right there, too. Look at that.
Ah, Levered, he got to be a Ken player.
Right, he is a Ken player.
There you go.
Right, and the emotion that he had when it comes down to it was just beautiful when he made top 8. Literally the lone Brazilian player for Street Fighter 6. And the best part about it, Brazil is amazing at fighting games. Even starting from Street Fighter 4, right? Sako tried to go there to qualify, and he was denied. Literally the Cinderella story. Brazil has amazing fighting game players, and I think he's also here to show that they still do have it. All right, and now the real question is, who is his next opponent? Jeremy, give it to us.
I'm glad you asked that question there, Justin. This guy is an absolute nut. This guy is insanely crazy, and it only comes in once in a generation. This man's coming in as one of the youngest professional players in the history of Street Fighter. You've seen him before, and you'll damn well see him plenty of times over. Give it up for one of Chile's finest, Cryme!
There's so much to be said of this guy. For me, the debut was at Blink Respawn last year, got that top 8. And then, of course, making waves in this tournament, almost defeating the likes of Punks, going to the last game last round, and then beating some of his heroes like Daigo Mahara to get to this point now. It's crazy.
44 years old Daigo versus Cryme at 14 years old. That's 30. A 30-year gap. And he was able to beat him in a just footsie battle, right? Ryu versus Akuma. And the crazy part is about it, like I have, we talk about Blas because obviously he's from Chile a lot and he made second at Capcom Cup. But everyone in Chile is like, hey, we have another one.
Yes.
Right? Shout outs to Pacholo23. He's the one that always talks about Cryme. He's like, yo, this kid right here, we have another young, talented prodigal son, Cryme. So I'm curious to see how he's going to handle. He's obviously in this top 8 situation. Do they have nerves at that young age? Because when the Capcom Cup, Blas was 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, right? Until he got to Hikaru in Grand Finals. But I'm kind of curious to see. We might see a similar situation from Cryme.
Well, it's all about getting in the zone. You know anime. I feel like once he knocks that door, like he's going to be flowing just like how it happened with Blas. I feel like everybody naturally, even some of your favorite players, like even though they got a lot of accolades and stuff like that, they still tend to get nervous only because they want to play at the best of their abilities, not because they're afraid to fight. At the end of the day. So for a kid like Cryme and not Pedro, those are some of the youngest bucks that we got coming up. That's a beautiful part about Street Fighter 6. This is where the new blood comes about when it comes to really representing not only themselves, but where they represent in their region. I mean, look, prime examples, Men RD, Punk the God, you got your Cabbas, the whole 9, the Knuckledoos, all of the young bucks you've seen grow from the Street Fighter series. You still see them today competing. And I have no doubt in my mind, I see it from Street Fighter 6 moving forward with these guys.
Yeah, that's facts. Now, let's talk about the matchup.
Let's go.
We're probably going to see Ken versus Ryu.
Hell yeah.
Right? Ken versus Ryu, the iconic battle of all time when it comes. Look at them. You see the age 19, 14, and they're playing Shotos. That's the crazy part.
Love it.
They're playing neutral. They're playing fundamentals.
No crazy crossovers, just straight face-to-face, big button action. That's what we're about to see right now.
Yeah, hit confirms, like super time, amazing buttons as well too, fireball game and everything.
Fireball straight in, as a poke.
Yes.
From low forward ranges, that's what they're going to be playing at. Yep. Let's see who's going to jump first. I feel like they ain't going to jump for like the first 20 seconds. Let's see who's going to.
You think so? Unless maybe they play each other a lot online. Who knows, right?
Who knows?
I feel like they probably ran each other a few times when it comes to online rank. So this is definitely, they probably have familiarity between the two. But I'm kind of curious to see what's going to happen between like who's jumping first, who's not going to jump first, who's throwing more fireballs. Because I feel like Ken is going to be the one that has to do the jump first, right? Based off how Ryu got a buffs this season. I mean, his Denjin, Hadouken, a lot faster, projectile speed's faster, level 1 with Denjin's also a lot faster. Across the board, Ryu has gotten amazing changes, right?
What I want to see is this will be a true Shoto match if I see OD Tatsu from Ryu into level 1 super. That's when I know we're locked in. Hey, and it's crazy they just gave him that back. I feel like he should have had that a long time ago, but it makes sense.
I mean, he has it in the corner.
Yes.
But now
mid-screen is crazy.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
Right? And also, we got to talk about Ken. I know a lot of people were talking about how Ken, got hurt a little bit, but the thing is still the same. Pressure's still the same. Corner carry's still the same.
Yep.
Sure, maybe when you go for the forward throw, it's a little bit harder. But the thing is, guess what? If it's tournament settings, you are not reacting right away because you still have to think about meaty button, right? Your reactions when it comes to training mode versus an actual match, it still pays homage.
Well, let's talk about a match, though. Hey, quiet down back there. Quiet down back there. We got some good Street Fighter, but make some noise, though, if y'all love this Ryu and Ken, man. It's for the culture right here.
I get it. They want to chant, yeah. That's what it comes down to.
Oh, the people want to? Oh, these guys are showmen.
They know. They want to chant, yeah. Who doesn't? Capcom did a great job on putting that there.
Right on. Oh, are we not going to get it? Oh, there it is.
See? Yeah.
You know what? I ain't gonna front. That grew on me after a while.
It's great.
I ain't gonna front. Before I was a bit of a hater. I can't lie, but now it grew on me.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be chanting it even at home in the live stream.
Let's go. Oh yes, that low forward range. You're gonna see a lot. And mind you think it's gonna be a plasma bout? No. This is gonna be a bit of a CQC kind of bout.
Oh, misses the throw.
Trying to get the bait throws.
Yeah, he is.
It's part of the strategy.
Getting heavy punch. I mean, heavy punch is so good. And I like how they're both using standing light kick right there. Nice block on the Jinrai overhead.
My man, right? You looking at Ken like, oh, you got shoes on. Okay, trying to go for the burnout already. Yup, crouch strong, pressure into the Buddha palms.
Yes. Again, the check. He probably could have killed there if he did the double drive rush, but he doesn't need it. Is he going to test the reactions, though? There it is, the drive impact. Kraime, first round towards him.
Kraime! Seen the gaps. We've seen the gaps. We've seen the Swiss cheese in the Jinrai. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Jinrai, I mean, if you get the punish counter low, you don't get the combo anymore, right?
Get that ground bounce though for a meaty run overhead.
Really got setup to setup. I'm curious to see if we're gonna see not Pedro use a level 2 a little bit. Who knows, right?
Oh, the cross cuts. I like that. I like that he went for the strong one. That way he don't have to use drive rush after the jab DP. Love it.
Again, that drive rush standing light punch from Kraime is doing wonders. Not Pedro's trying to check it, but it's not working. Anti-air, don't jump at me.
First jumper was Pedro. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, solar plexus, plus frame, steal a turn, and you already know. Yes. The hand. Look at that. This is going to hurt. You're not going to get up after this.
Now, let me tell you something about Ryu. That is the logo, first and foremost. Copy and paste from the Pro Tour logo, and I feel like he got pets.
Maybe he does, probably.
I think he's on pets, yes.
Okay,
You see the arm. Big damage right there. Good stuff from Kraime. The gameplay's on pets, I'll tell you that.
It is. Nice usage on the drive rush jab to get this corner carry. Again, the forward throw. Do we have the one frame? No, we go for the shimmy. Maybe he was uncomfortable, wanted to see if Kraime is going to react a little bit. Imperfect parry.
Sniped out the fake one stop. All right, Kraime could have got some big damage, but it's all right. Still in the corner on the defensive end. It's all good.
I think he was a little bit too scared. He didn't want to use maybe drive rush because he would have been put in that one bar scenario, right?
I love it. Classic Shotokan work. Fireballs from that range. Yep. It looks like a low forward. No, it's plasma. Trying to bait out a jump, a drive rush.
Yeah, trying to bait the parry in animation right there from the Hashogeki, but not Pedro, not biting right there. Again, the Hashogeki plus frame, steal the turn. Combo from the back heavy punch. Yeah, just want to spend the level 1. He didn't want to put himself in that burnout situation because he know he can't kill. What a bait from Kraime.
This guy's neutral is under control right now. Kraime. Pedro needs to do something to step that up because he is losing some options here when it comes to landing or starting on some offense.
Yes. I think it also, I feel like maybe not Pedro might need to do some like OD fireballs to counter Kraime's regular fireball.
Yes, yes.
Kind of like bring it back from the old school Season 1 style.
But that's what makes it so difficult. Option is there, but Kraime's doing them from that close. Very scary.
Yes,
we'll see though. Looking for that counter hit. No, looking for that whiff punish. I like that on the defense. The jump back. Okay.
Ready for the DP. That's 14 years old right there, baby.
Oh no, you gotta watch the show where Ashy. This is tough cookie right here for not Pedro.
That's +6, +2. Everything's all plus. Not close enough. Right here. He's buffering the super. A drive impact.
That's gonna hurt. Big damage. Oh, with a jump in, check this out. And I got a lot of drive gauge. Level 3 built. Is it gonna be enough? No, wise choice. The empty low for the finish. Kraime goes up 2 to a powdery donut. Not Pedro. You're gonna have to step it up because Kraime's running all over you, baby. This is tough.
Man, the crazy part is Ryu, when he hits these level 3 Shin Shoryukens, he actually has the audacity to be like, let's say if you're still alive, he's like, what's wrong? Get up. That's the crazy part. How can you get it from that?
That's a great friend.
Great friend.
Great friend.
Oh, speaking of friends, these are not friends for sure.
The man that Ryu doesn't want to become.
I know, right?
There it is. Well, let me remind you. Let me show you something. I'm not surprised. I've seen a lot of Ken players.
Oh, wait,
hold on.
Hold on. We might go back to Ken.
Yeah, let's stay pure.
Yeah, stay pure. But the thing is, he has to make kind of a decision. An adjustment needs to be needed for sure, just because I feel like Kraime has controlled the neutral, controlled the damage, controlled every scenario so far. It's up to Pedro to do something. Maybe a run DP through like the fireballs. His jumps are obviously getting scouted. I really think OD fireball might be a game changer, just a little bit to make regular fireballs more disrespectful.
Or at least perfect parry the fireballs from the ranges he's throwing it into a stand roundhouse. That is supposed to be staying range, so we'll see.
Yeah.
All right, go for the throw. No, a little off course. Nice walk back there from Kraime.
Go for the stand medium kick. I like the fact that Kraime is using stand medium kick. And you see the pushback. Look how much the pushback goes so far. Because I think if Pedro did try to do standing heavy kick, obviously it would whiff right in front. Kraime will get a punish counter fierce right there.
Nice. Okay, this is where we start.
Nice DP.
I like that. That was layers.
Yeah.
I thought the jump back, the perfection parry. That was organic.
Okay, nice. Go for the Tatsu combo right there. Forward throw, drive rush forward, standing heavy punch.
That was a wise choice there for Pedro on defense. It's cool, though. Got walked down, but you didn't get opened up. That's the important part here.
Yeah, nice. Perfect parry. Like you mentioned earlier with the standing heavy kick. Couldn't get the punish, though.
Yeah, he was already on the tail end of that on the recovery, so that was good stuff from Kraime. Great spacing on the jab fireball.
There it is, the EX right there. Oh, no, the step kick.
Out of range for standing short. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Unless he was able to confirm, but the crouching medium.
Everything. Give him everything. I'll do it.
It's close, though. It's very, very close. Pixels, danger time.
Oh my God, just walk down and block it. It's okay to walk.
No, he can't take it. He could chip a level 2 if he gets it in.
Oh, no.
Level 1?
No. Oh, my God. No!
It is so tough in that scenario. There was nothing he could have done. Even if he neutral jumped, Kraime could just drive rush forward and just anti-air from there. Checkmate scenario.
And that's the important part of being aggressive, staying aggressive when you in burnout. Buy some time to recover.
Now there's the tech that I've been waiting to see from Pedro. He's just doing parry against Fireball or Hashogeki and just canceling into drive rush so he doesn't get baited by the Hashogeki.
It's kind of crazy. Even though he's not really getting opened up, the drive gets taking hella punishment right there. Try to go for the meaty low run stop. Both options get covered by that DP. Nice choice there from Kraime.
I wonder what that neutral jump he was looking for. But we do got the Jinrai right here. He's trying to maybe backdash or even try to block the overhead. The lowest clip.
No.
That's a big
Not so fast.
Yeah, he's not going to spend level 3 yet.
I respect that.
Next
hit.
Meaty. Now, I'm surprised. Blocks the overhead. Oh my God, offense. He's going for it.
Delayed this time. What a scoundrel. Kraime, what a way to condition him the whole time to open them up. Presents on Christmas on the side of not Pedro, but who gets the gift? It's definitely Kraime moving on in the loser's side.
I mean, that's so scary. Look at this. This is great. Not Pedro raising a hand for Kraime. He's like, come on, let's do it for South America. You got it. Keep going. Let's get these points. Let's get this spot. But the gameplay, like the pressure was so good. Like, not Pedro was doing a great job blocking, but like you had to block 3 interactions.
Yes.
Right? Overhead, go for low, go for frame trap, and guess what? The last bit, the overhead clipped them, right? But let's give a big shout out to Not Pedro coming all the way from Brazil to show off his Street Fighter 6 skills. He beat a lot of people to get here.
Listen, man, shout outs to the shout outs. The lone Brazilian. I'm not too sure if he's the lone Brazilian in the building, but definitely in the bracket. The lone, literally.
Yeah, for Street Fighter 6. That's what I was reading on across the socials. He just came here, just wanted to play some Street Fighter 6, and look, he made it this far.
Man, I'm pretty sure he's better than that, of course, but Kraime just did an excellent job just exposing that. That's what made him. That's what really made him panic.
It might have been because I do feel like they probably play with each other on rank. Like, we would have to check CFN to kind of like see, like, you know, do they match up a lot?
Pretty familiar,
often? Yeah, it really did feel like familiar, right? So, I don't know. And then that's the cool thing about CFN. You can really do your research when it comes to these players, right, in general. But that was our first match on loser's side. Who's the next match that we have, possibly?
Well, on the loser's side, I mean, we should let Vicious introduce it, but to be very honest with you, if you're keeping an eye on the bracket, you should know who it is, man. It's Killzu versus Ryukichi. But I think we're ready to send it over to my boy. Take it away.
This one's going to be absolutely insane. It's going to be coming all the way from Paris, France. This man has been taking down some of the greatest Street Fighter players ever known to make it to this ring right now. But he's currently fighting for survival. Dubbed by Logan-sama, the Hitman from Street Fighter League EU. Please welcome Killzu!
One of the best EU has to offer. Paris is on. This guy is a gamer coming from all sides of the world of gaming when it comes to sports. Now bringing it over to the streets, fighting, showing some love. Listen, I got acquainted with this kid more on the Street Fighter 5 side, but really getting to know how he plays.
Okay.
Was literally at SFL EU, so I had the privilege to commentate a lot of his matches. He actually made it to the finals against Team NIP. But this guy had a great run. This guy got the parry of a lifetime.
Oh, that was such a good parry.
I'm talking about organic down back parry to finish the job that led him to this situation right here. And he's live streaming live. You can see it from his POV.
I was wondering what that, like, what's he recording? But that's a live stream from his stream.
I seen first person I seen do that was Mr. Crimson, but I think he did it with glasses, I believe. But it's what it is. Jeremy, who's next, baby?
This one's gonna be just as insane of an intro. Since Evo Japan, a very, very close shortcoming, just falling short against Men RD with a second place finish, having to travel all the way back to the US for Combo Breaker, not to make it into top 8. However, once he broke that barrier on that stage, he broke down in tears just for you guys. Representing Japan, it's none other than the tactical terror that is Ryu Kichi!
One of the best that Japan has to offer, man. And listen, let me tell you something. He's getting closer and closer to that big win. EWC top 3.
Yes.
Evo Japan 2025 top 2.
Yes.
And he has been in multiple top 8s. You've seen this guy win the hearts of many that loves the Shotokan ways, mainly with Ken Masters. And I say this with high key love, because this guy be showing a lot of setups with Ken that we don't really get to see on a daily basis.
Dude, the one thing about Ryukichi is I would say he is Mr. Consistent.
Yes, he is.
When it comes to just like tournaments across around the world, he's always placing really high. And, you know, obviously we have so many amazing Japanese players, but I really think Ryukichi might be one of the most consistent players when it comes to the lifespan of Street Fighter 6.
Correct.
Showing off Ken and everything, like you mentioned, a lot of crazy setups. He had the really crazy, interesting setup that he did against Chris G, because it was where he did OD Jinrai kicks all the way into level 2, right? And try to challenge Chris G, I dare you to punish me. That's what I felt like, because it changed to -5.
Yes, it's
right?
safe.
So Chris actually did not press a button because he was like, I don't know how to punish it. But I really felt like it was one of those situations where you're like, I dare you to challenge me. And I love the fact that he went for that. And he really wanted to show off what Ken can do. But this is going to be a super fun matchup, because I feel like both of these players know how to fight against each other's characters, right?
Yeah, now mind you, Kills You has a nice little rotation of characters as well. He rocks Cammy, he runs Mai, and he runs Jury. I don't know, after the balance changes, he switched up away from Mai, but he likes his female characters, man.
I mean, we saw Cammy qualify against Blas, so I do feel like Cammy is going to be the one to go against Ryukichi's Ken. But this is going to be our 4th match to see who's going to go into loser quarters and everything. But the crowd, can we hear you one more time? Are you ready for more Street Fighter 6? That's what I'm talking about, guys. All right, let the people know. Let the players know not to skip the yeah chants, because I know you guys want to keep saying yeah, right?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah! I think it's going to go down. You know who says that, Justin? That's the mobster from Looney Tunes. You don't know that? Oh, we had this conversation already. Yeah? No, we didn't.
Okay.
It's okay.
You know, okay, how about this? Because I know you like to factual check me. You know when Rashid in this game has a little sound bite. He has like this, ow! Do you know where that's from?
No, but it sounds like from one of the greatest pop stars of all time.
No, it's actually from Capcom's game, The Punisher. There's a soundbite of that. It's from there.
Come on,
I confirmed it.
I respect that. I would have not known. So thank you for the Did You Know Wiki fact. All right, let's go. Kills You versus Ryukichi.
Yeah. Ooh, you see that chant, the unison?
Yes. I like those camera switches. All right, I see you on the back.
Okay, shout outs to production right here, but let's go with Cammy versus Ken. Classic matchup when it comes to Street Fighter 6.
Listen, man, he's been in the lab enough with some Angry Bird when he gets a chance.
Yes.
This is a different beast in terms of Ken. I mean, I still believe Angry Bird has the best Ken, but that's here nor there. That's for another conversation. The trades all day here from Ryukichi.
Yeah, but I'm already a bit scared of Ryukichi. He's pressing some big buttons, and they're not getting whip punish yet from Kills You, but it might be in the future. Goes for the combo, crouching heavy punch, classic combo. They didn't want to go for the target combo because of the nerf.
Oh, wow. Okay, so on a counter hit Jinrai low, he get a free jump out. We just represented that right there. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Even if it was a DP, at least he got it in. Nice. Recognizing the gap on the Jinrai. It's not free. Oh! I thought maybe a crouching rise, possibly.
Yeah, that walk forward was really good from Kills You, because if he didn't, Ryukichi might have been in a better, favorable position, right? Close to the corner.
Cammy's ashy. Nice block. Both gotta watch out. We're gonna go a reset into a drive impact. Don't get thirsty. We're gonna react.
Maybe, who knows? Oh, but he gets the drive gauge back, and there's Kills You. Gets the combo cannon spike.
That man walked up and did low forward. He sniped out the walk back. He got closer. He wanted to get real close in that range to guarantee that low forward drive rush. Very nice.
Trade on the standing heavy kick right there. No drive rush from the perfect parry right here. Goes for the low forward. Has to tech the throw. You don't get a shimmy anymore from the crouch medium kick. Nice DP.
Early on, too. Oh, the walk back. Max the stomps.
Doesn't spend the level 3 right there.
Oh, trade. Yes. Oh, he could have done the Dragon Lash. No, actually, no, that's all for the punish count.
Yeah.
Does it work off of that?
He could have done a double drive rush and kill with level 3, though.
100%.
Right?
100%, yeah. Would have put him in the yellow.
Nice. Again, we're doing that. What a sneaky drive impact, and that might be enough.
Oh, that is enough. We don't even need a survey for that. Y'all can stay home for that one. Let's put one on the board there for Kills You. Francis Zone in the building, looking sharp as ever. He has not got that foot off the pedal yet, all the way from this weekend of just collecting bodies.
I mean, everyone in top 8 collected the bodies. That's how many players were in this tournament.
Seriously, man.
Open a standing heavy kick, and that button is cooking right now. Standing heavy kick. Even though you don't get too much anything, even from a punish counter, you just get like kind of like the blowback, but Kills You with the reactions, with the DI.
What's nice, right in between the gaps.
Nice.
Right. Can I get a throw on the wake up? It's time to condition him early to make him feel it in the next couple of rounds. The bust out. My name is Ryu, and I play Ken.
Hey, you know what? That's the crazy part is that's information for Kills You right there for next time, right?
Yes, let's see. He's probably going to delay more buttons. Delay crouch is stronger.
Ooh, no whip punish, though.
All right, he healthy on that good side, though, but that could have cleaned him out.
Yeah, standing heavy kick. Literally, Kills You has been cooking with that button. He's staying out that range where, like, literally Ken's buttons won't reach. Standing heavy punch, crouch medium kick, none of them reach. Only button can reach a standing heavy kick right there, but do you really want to risk a button when Cammy's walking back like that?
There it is. Speaking of which, ooh, you are so lucky you recovered in time. That could have been big damage off the punish counter. Nice, run up out of there. Run up in the house.
Jump back.
I left the keys.
Yeah.
Throw, the back throw, the tumble dry.
Okay. Nice neutral jump. I wonder what you're looking for there. Were you looking for a standing heavy kick to try to neutral jump punish there? Who
awesome
knows?
interrupt. Standing short on the stand roundhouse. Good read.
Yep.
Ow, looking for that punish counter, getting punched in the mouth. Jesus.
Oh, were you a little bit greedy? Do you like the fact he didn't spend the bar right there? Would you have spent the bar?
Yeah, 100%. Just to guarantee my life on the next game. But we'll see, though. They are the professionals. He's confident on the next hit. We'll see.
No anti-air. Standing heavy kick, not a punish. That's only -3. No low forward, drive rush. Oh, but he gets it. Next hit Kills You can win here.
Both of them, really, yes. Seriously. Oh, organic. He could have just DP'd, but he was trying to guess it between the dive kick or the jump over just to keep it safe. The parry, okay. Ryukichi hangs in there.
That was scary, actually.
That was clutch.
Super scary. All right, Kills You going with 3. Ryukichi's not too far away. It has 2.
Sizing him up. I feel like there's a low forward that's about to get parried sooner or later.
You think so?
No. I feel it.
I want to see a whip punish, though. Okay, nice 5-piece combo.
Walk him down, interrupting the jabs of the roundhouse. Ryukichi clipping the up back of the back dash. Meaty stuff.
Yes.
Ooh, I can't get out this corner. Looking for the throw tech, no dice.
Yeah, good thing is Kills You did not react with throw, right? Because if he did throw, Ryukichi would have punished. What, did he really go for the reset for the overhead?
Trying to kill him, and that is very confirmable if you got that good eye.
Yes, you do.
Oh!
Tries it for the crouch medium punch. Kills You with punish the recovery frames. Good blocks.
Oh, the back throw, not a good look for Ryukichi. That's exactly what he didn't want.
Yeah. How do we sneak it? And the level 3 isn't enough, though. He wasn't in the yellow when he got it. It's kind of close.
Stab started, too, so he's going to survive. Burnout guaranteed, though.
Okay, run Shoryu? No, it's not going to be enough for chip damage right here, but Ryukichi is going to get that low forward.
He wanted. That's what Kills You wanted. He wanted a low forward, out of range, though. It was going to be button into level 3 confirmed, I'm pretty sure. But that's what you never know. That big toe, it's out there. The toe jam and Earl.
Yeah, I get it.
It's right there. It always reaches.
Oh my God, they're so close. The crouch medium punch. And I think that's what Ryukichi changed. He's using a lot more crouching medium punches, right, compared to the bigger buttons. The crouching medium punch hits a lot of Cammy's normals from startup.
There we go, start him up. The crouch face pressure for the technical. We trying to look for the counter. You already see a lot of walk back here from Ryukichi, so Kills You's gonna have to clip those legs when he sets it up.
Yeah. Oh, nice. There's the gap. He was ready, because you know what's crazy? If he did stand like kick in the Jinrai, he would have got hit there too.
Regardless, yes, the 2-in-1. Oh, that could have been a throw for massive damage and meter build, but it's all good.
Nice. Good delay. There is another drive impact. He's gonna be able to spend it.
I like it a lot.
No, he doesn't. He's gonna keep it safe.
Drive
safe
impact.
and simple. Yeah, that's great. Because if anything, if you did drive impact, Ryukichi was not going to spend the bar.
100%. He needs that for the next round. Yep.
I would, because that's what Kills You is like. Come on, just spend the bar anyway, because he wants you to go into the next round with 1 meter less.
Oh, he's holding up that defensive dive kick. He's getting exposed. Too many hard reads there on the throw attempt.
Yes.
Ryukichi with the pressure, just hitting the speed bag right now. Stand roundhouse range, nobody. Nobody home. Let me see.
All right there, look at this. Ryukichi's controlling it, but he can't go in too far, because if he does, the 3 meter threshold right there.
Here comes that punish counter. I smell it. You can smell it. It's coming.
Oh,
no reaction.
Knuckle. That's plus. He pressed the button on plus frames. Get off of me.
Why not? He can afford one. Oh my God, right on time. And that's a burnout. Uh-oh, this is good, but we got 3 meters. We got 3 level 1s.
Okay, but the thing is, I was going to bring it up. Kills you, that was very ambitious. To spend the bar there thinking you might make a comeback there, because that was a hard comeback to make in that situation.
He could have done meaty drill too, huh, from that range? Possibly.
Ryukichi could have buffered level 1.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, nice. Who's going to take this game? Kills you with the offense. Tech on the throw. Ryukichi got so much bar back for that.
Oh, he thought it was going to be the overhead or the low.
Level 3 here?
Level 3,
there it
absolutely.
is. Let's get that. Ashy, right? That's what you say?
Dehydration is in play right here for Kills You. That's all right, though, because you got the hidden skill buff, the passive buff with the level 1 to react to drive impact.
Okay.
Can he, though, is the question.
Oh, the plus frame. Look at this. We're taking advantage. We're Jinrying it up. Miss it a little bit. Gets another hit. It's a knockdown. Chip damage on table. Can't awake with level 1 anyway.
Yeah, that was the meaty stuff. The meaty stuff. That would have been a fierce into a run DP, whatever you like. Ryukichi raising that difficulty setting. Okay, hold on there, Kills You.
Yeah, 2-1. And it's like Kills You was playing, I feel like, so good when it comes to just getting these DIs and everything. But Ryukichi, once his offense is started, it's so hard to get out of that position of his, right?
Oh, interrupted the stand roundhouse. I love his usage of walk-up jab, man. It's been very consistent.
It is.
Looking for that parry there with the run stop. Okay,
Yeah.
Kills You with the defense.
Yep, and you like the little walk back too, because Ryukichi's like, man, you know, my drive game's a little not as healthy right here, so we gotta take our time right here.
Looking for the bait, trying to bait out something with that cannon strike. Nice whip punish. Could have looked forward, I'm pretty sure, from that range. Wasn't ready.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
There's the confirm on the counter hit. Stand light punch right there. Always get crouch medium punch guaranteed. Let's get this. No punish on the whip throw. That was hard to punish, but Ryukichi with the jabs again. Walking back, walking forward.
This stuff Kills You. Don't tech. You're good.
Ooh,
Just got to accept the fact that once he's in, you react accordingly. I mean, he's been doing great with the drive impacts on the Gen Rise and the Dragon Lashes. Wow, that button.
I'm telling you, the crouch medium punch, it hurts Cammy a lot. But the thing is, Ryukichi is burnout. Kills You, can take advantage. One hit, he can spend the bar. Yeah, I mean, he had to react. That was OD. Maybe a spin knuckle. Is Ryukichi going to react to that? Plus frame.
And we got all the ball in the world to finish it. Very nice level 1. Absolutely professional decision.
Yeah, that was a professional decision. I feel like most people try to do cannon spike thinking like, yeah, I think it's going to kill, right?
Nah.
But you know what? We have to make sure.
Finish your plate, man. Lick the plate.
Kills You going into this round. Can he tie it up to 2-2?
I like how Cammy's getting home medicine with the cross strong.
Ooh.
Walk into that.
Yeah, get the knockdown. Low fears. Spend the level 3 coming at you. It's going to be close.
But I like how he ended it early so he won't give a chance to recover. That was great.
Isn't it? Is it enough? Oh, Pixel.
That face though, all day.
Kills You wake up with it? Yes, he does. Burn out on your own terms, right?
There we go, knock him down. Throw City, are we no, looking for the shimmy. He wants big damage. Kills You being very ambitious here, looking for the big damage. Oh no, that's a confirm, yup.
At that point right there, Shoryuken match point for Ryukichi, but Kills You can prevent that. He does have 3 bars versus his 0.
That's it for the closeout. Kills You need this game, my boy, to stay in this tournament. The Hitman, will he fall against Ryukichi, one of the best ends in the business?
Oh, almost got the counter hit from the standing medium kick. Pretty close right there. The pokes. Kills You. Look at the drive gauge. I feel like he's got a little nervous because now at this point he's like, man, I need to figure out something right now. And Ryukichi smelling the blood.
Seriously though, Kills You's definitely looking for some options here. He's looking for a defensive option.
Oh my god, that's gonna hurt. Do we spend the bar? Oh no, we're gonna go for the Oki setup here.
That's a throw. Meaty throw, classic setup off the whip, low forward. The delay, no bite, Kills You still alive.
Yep, using the OD general. Oh! Tries to get a shimmy. Did you reach, Yipes?
Yes.
Oh my god, look, he's burnt out. One low forward, Kills You. This is your time. Spin knuckle.
Wow, what a check back off. We're just waiting for it. Here comes the buffers. I promise you that level 1 is in play. Nice. He's not giving it to him. No, even better. Hit him with some good old-fashioned third strike.
Oh, man, don't remind me of that. And Ryukichi takes it over with a low forward level 2, eliminating Kills You from the event. But it's so amazing and crazy how Ryukichi smelled the blood. He literally saw that Kills You was uncomfortable in that last round and just went in, taking the corner, and you saw the backdash. He's like, all right, you're gonna press a poke here, standing heavy kick, punish counter, and that really sealed the deal right there.
That was pretty good, man. Yo, give a round of applause for Kills You, yo. That was one hell of a performance. That's a long trip over here, man. I'd say about like 7-8 hours. I'm not too sure, but I know France is happy. I know Mr. Crimson's probably in the building right now, rooting for his boy, but West Moon Guard to all of my folks out there in Paris, man. Your boy did excellent this tournament. Ain't collected some points, so France is definitely in the running still for this Capcom Cup.
Well, dude, France is amazing. Obviously, like they have some of the best players. They got Evo champions as well there when it comes to Street Fighter, like
100%.
Luffy as well. And I think Killzone is going to come back. But before we move on to the tournament, let's check out the bracket to see where are the current placings. We did lose 2 players. Now we're down to 6.
The Punk Ryu Kichi. We might just see the same matchup, or we might see a mirror match. Punk, however you feeling at the end of the day, but I know he's trying to get those big chips. And then we got Cien versus Kraime. Bison versus Ryu. That's another classic battle I love to see. That is, of course, if Cien decides to stay with the Bison, which I'm pretty sure he will. But I think we're going to set the stage pretty early with the winners finals. Lashar versus NL.
Ooh, that's
Student versus the Master, Korea's finest in the building. Can this be Korea's big tournament victory? Oh, but before we even get to that, we're going to get Cien Kraime. Even better, shout-outs to production for the friendly reminder.
How do you feel about Bison versus Ryu? Do you think Kraime will switch to Ken or Ryu? Which one is, harder, do you think?
I mean, both got their difficulties. I feel like they both got the game plan. But in terms of taking me out my misery faster, I will give it to Ryu. So I'd rather fight the Ken.
Okay, why? Because Ryu, I feel like he hits harder. He has more, good moves that kind of, stop Bison for his pressure and everything.
Well, for me, I'm more so that Ken has a flow chart of Jin Rise or Dragon Lashes. So that'll give me more of an opportunity to really get it going. And plus, the throw loop ain't really there. I mean, I know there's a 1 frame now.
Yeah, it's 1 frame. A little bit harder. But you still got to worry about meaty buttons.
No, 100%, 100%. But I'd rather take that. At least I have more of a gap. Ryu, however, one corner carry into throw, with jabs, throw. That's kind of
I get it, right? Because when you think about it, you're saying that, I can afford to get hit by Ken. But I can't afford to get hit by Ryu.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. I'd rather get duffed by Ken.
Yeah, and also he obviously has the Hashogekis. Kraime has been really using so much of the OD Hashogeki to keep the turn, and he's just been sneaking a lot of the Denjin installs that's been helping his pressure even more, right?
Yeah. Well, let's see how this next match plays out, man. I feel like Bison, great on the offensive side, but on the defensive side, of course, with the quality of life changes.
Yeah.
Obviously, you got to really parry a low and a high. I think that was the advantage that Bison had with the defense that he had, which was, of course, besides
level 1,
drive reversals or level 1s. The perfect parry was kind of necessary, but I feel like now people come on Bison a little more, keep them guessing on the offense. It might be a drive rush into staggered lows.
Oh, look, he is happy. Kraime is happy right here. You see, there is no stress in his body. But the thing is, you can't tell if Cien is actually stressed at all, too.
Saludos, Kraime.
Saludos, Kraime.
Saludos.
All right. Ooh, okay. He's waving. He's like, who's talking to me? That's what he's saying.
It's me, your friend Jeepes. It is your friend Jeepes, big fan. Oh, big fan. And Cien is like, haha, can't wait to listen to my mixtape. That's my guy, man. Cien is one of the best in the business. It's crazy because he hits those buttons mad soft and so you're just going to hide the cuticles regardless. That's kind of crazy, B.
Yeah.
All right. In the cubicle right now. That's a cubicle leverless.
The one thing I do want to see, what I like when I'm playing as Bison versus Shotos, I like doing scissor kick against the crouching medium kicks. I want to see if a Shoto presses crouching medium kick, let me get a scissor kick punish for a while, for a punish counter. No? Is that hard? Too hard?
No. I think it's very viable. It's just one read on a scissor kick. I mean, look, Cien ain't one.
You have to scissor kick though, right? You kind of have to. It's not. It's a move that's.
The one move you want to look for is the crouching strong and the low forward, obviously.
Yeah.
But you just gotta be at that space where you can guarantee a low forward whiff punish. But that's tough considering Bison don't got some good walk speed.
Yeah, I'm just thinking
walk speed.
I'm just thinking about more of if you see a Shoto player whiffing low forward. If you're a Bison, do you want to really use crouch medium punch low forward as the whiff punch to spend 3 bars, or try to go for scissor kick, right? Because it's a quarter circle forward motion now, right?
That's true.
So that's a huge. You guys skipped the play. The people want Cien. The people want the chance. Let's go back to character select.
He said, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Pardon me. This is for the people. I did it for the Rock. I did it for the people."
Yeah.
You know who that was?
No.
That's when they was making fun of Rikishi.
Oh, okay.
Old school wrestling, man. I'm a big fan of the cruiserweights, by the way. Okay, let this rock. For the one time, for the people. I did it for the Rock.
For the one time. Oh, we're picking Ken. Yeah, see, okay. Yeah, interesting choice right here, right?
Okay. Slow deaths.
Yeah.
smash, man.
Yeah, I guess maybe because the Ken also could be a possible better pick. Because with Ryu, you're forced to throw more fireballs compared to Ken. So you're probably maybe scared of Psycho Crusher, OD Psycho Crusher.
Well, we're gonna test the defense.
Oh, almost checked the run right there. Let's go. Yeah, and that's another thing. You saw Crame just walk back. He knows that maybe Zen might not do low forward in a lot of situations there.
Uh-oh, this is it. I tell you, we went neutral. Now we're in the corner. Oh, mistime, Edie. Unfortunate. Now we're going to get mauled. No Bison likes to be here. Oh, no.
What a bait on that. That was so good. Whiffing jab, forcing Zen, trying to perfect parry, but Crame got the punish counter there.
That was lovely. Neutral jump, medium kick, land before Bison, and gets a driver jab. Ha ha, you scoundrel, you Crame.
Why? Well, you know, this does feel like kind of like a Blaz run right now where he's just running over players. Chili's, literally the players there to bring me up in the scene is crazy right here.
I'm that guy. Today, it's my day.
Yes.
It's time to pay crime.
Oh my God. Can you get something from a counter hit standing heavy punch there? Maybe just like standing light kick cost?
Standing light kick into back fist, yes.
Okay.
100%. If you in range, you can get across strong, but before, yeah, you got to do like a stand short.
All right, goes for the back throw right there. No text on Crime site. No whip punish, but we get a counter hit anyway.
Back throw delay, looking for the tech. No defense in, but met him halfway with the crouch strong. Yeah, you got level 3. I didn't even see that. Ooh,
I'm just saying, he is playing fast.
He said, woo, that man Crime plays Shotokan Warriors. Power of nothingness. Big toes.
Wow. Okay. Are we maybe DJ? Yes.
Yes. Race change.
DJ is also such a sick character in this game. I feel like when it comes to fireballs, DJ will obviously win in that department. But the thing is, the quality of life of his heavy kick jackknife maximum has been amazing. So good. He has more combo routes using that version of the move. So I'm kind of curious to see, has Zen incorporated it? Is he going to use it a lot more? Because it's a great corner carry when you think about it too.
Okay. You know, DJ does have a little bit of essence of Bison as well in terms of his approach with the soba kick, space him out, look for those whip punishes and crouch fist. It's not like he could buffer anything like a 2-on-1 quick, like a low forward fireball. You have to commit. So the whip punish game got to be solid.
Oh, tries to walk forward. Nice, imperfect parry right there. Doesn't get another imperfect parry. You don't get the same advantages.
Imperfect parry, I like that. I hear a lot of you commentators adding it to your repertoire.
Well, you know, I don't know what to word it, so I just call it that.
I just call the parry, perfect.
The parry, not perfect. Oh, crouching medium punch. Nice combo right there. Zen already looking so much better here. Because it's also, you get confidence right there because now you also have a wake-up reversal.
Correct, and that's what I was about to highlight. Get the better life.
Yes, soul ball right there. Going for the waning moon. Nice, low, strong, checking the drive rush. Okay, I like the people. They're chanting the hey, hey, heys.
Yep. Love it. Gotta stay consistent with the weather out here. You know that's a tropical friend of mine.
Yes, again, that's a great move to use from after Just Cool. Yeah, pure parry, right? Organic, down back.
Straight from Whole Foods. You gotta love it. Are we gonna go for the crouch short? No. Oh,
that was so meaty.
Give me that. Are we gonna spend it? Absolutely. He could have got to set it up Gen right to level 2, but let's make sure just so we can try and be in this 2-0 situation against one of the best in the building.
Yeah, I think because Primate didn't, he probably is like, oh man, I just did Gen right instead of like run Dragon Lash. So he's like, he's forced to do level 3 at that point, right?
Okay, Zen, can we tie this up? I wouldn't mind seeing a nice little series here.
Ooh, punish counter.
Nice.
Take him to the corner right here again. Standing heavy punch. Hey, one more time. Safe jump. No, we're not going to go for it. We're scared. Doesn't get the DPOS from Krame's side.
Uh-oh. Oh, my God. We're trying to find an answer to get out of there. Up was definitely not. And we met him halfway with the crouch strong, and there it is into the level 3. Hell yeah, that's enough. Okay. Zen is in there, China's in the mix.
Look at that, man. Level 3. Dude, DJ is so cool. The redesign has been amazing. Oh, that counter pick.
There you go. You know where we're going?
We're going to Ryu.
Yes.
Okay.
Old man Ryu.
We might see a back and forth between the characters, right?
I think we could. You know what? Yes, possibly. But I wouldn't mind if in the case that Crime does win this match, DJ could rock out on this one. But we do have Plasma to deal with the shenanigans. Good Plasma, in fact.
Yeah, obviously with the Denjin installed, right? I feel like level 1 is going to be a possible huge factor against DJ's zoning game. We might see, right? I'm kind of curious to see how the new matchup has changed when it comes to this season's patch.
Let's go. Puberty finally hit for Ryu here. Let's go. Big damage. No bid, no shoes. This is my old ways.
Yeah, go for the perfect parry right away from Zen. No drive rush, poking away. Nice. Yes, forward beam kick plus frames on that.
That one you're ducking for sure. Looking for that counter hit, no. Man, yo, back dash and hold up is always the defensive option for Climate. He's kind of been exposing that a little more. As you can see it right here, looking for a throw. So I like the challenge here for Climate.
Safest option. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Converts.
Level 1, look at the damage. Goes for the knockdown.
That's what I would have done. Let's get big damage. Another throw. Okay, kill those frames. Homicide on those frames. Looking for the technical there, but the defense from Climate, we out of there.
Yes. Again, like you mentioned, Types, he's holding up back a lot. Zen might capitalize off of it, but will Ryu give him an opportunity to?
We're playing that good old space fighter here. Oh,
what a bait. What a bait right there. That was so sick. You thought you were going to perfect parry my fireball. Psych.
Yeah, that was a bullet right there. That was a good bait from Zen.
Oh, that was expensive. Losing 2 bars right there, but Zen gets a back throw, so it kind of works out in his favor. He's going to get all this drive gauge back.
Oh, the sway to avoid the block string.
Oh, that was ridiculous.
That was awesome. Oh, the cross under. Okay, Zen. I forgot you played this character at an optimal level.
Actually a hard combo. You have to get the first hit, and it has to be a deep first hit from the back heavy kick to get that.
Organic. Hold those mids to yourself. Release me. Stop touching my abdomen, trying to clip him on the walk back. The throw to settle the score here.
Oh,
another
throw.
one.
You can't take this one.
No.
Nice. No back heavy kick anti-air.
With a little bit of sazon, please. Hey, can I have the salt and pepper, please? Thank you. My food wasn't a little seasoned here.
The Denjin, sure you can. Man, and you know what the crazy part is? Zen played correctly. He did the flash kick OS, but the thing is, Crybaby put him in a position where you can't do it from this scenario.
Oh, no. The plasma range. That's what I like to see.
Oh, we're going to get the OD. No cancel. Maybe level 3. Not yet, not yet. Maybe a little bit too high. One against the Oki. This is a scenario.
I like that. He ain't falling for the space traps. Going for the longer buttons to reach, just to clip that out of harm's way.
Yeah. And don't forget, Zen also has level 2. Level 2 can't go through projectiles, too.
Back throw. The ringworm is in place in the abdomen.
Oh, my God. The forward heavy kick. No hit confirm. We got a hit confirm on the punish counter, though. Safe jump.
I like that he went for the multiple jabs, too, just in case he try to jump back, trying to avoid the throw.
Yep, nice. Defensive back throw, works out Zen. Climate did not try to tech right there, because one hit would kill. But the thing is, they both can kill right here on the next hit.
That's it. Climate can only take one more throw. Actually, no, I think he's dead off of one throw.
He is.
You gotta chill out.
Oh, he tried to parry. This is bad.
React with level 1, level 3. Oh my God, get punched.
He has to react to level 2, level 3. He can't even use level 1. Oh my God, Cryme. But the thing is, he doesn't want to burn himself out. He has
overhead.
to go in.
Oh, that was unfortunate for Cryme. He's trying to make contact with the stand strong drive rush. You can see him nodding his head. That is exactly what he wanted. It's like the gun jam there a little bit.
It was just a tough decision because the thing is, if Cryme went for the last attempt of a drive rush, he would have been burnt out. And then Zen would have been able to chip out once he got his turn back. That was the thing. I think that was what he was thinking about. But Zen, using the just cool, able to sway back.
Oh, yeah. Spacing out those traps for that fierce. Remember, that's not an easy tour when you got to commit.
Yep. Oh, okay. Didn't get the whip punish. Imperfect right there. Oh, I like the stand medium kick. If he had level 1, maybe he could have comboed afterwards.
Uh-oh. Wailing on the drive gauge, and that's why he parried immediate. Great decision there from Zen. Keep the drive gauge alive. Where's the anti-air? Looking for the organic perfect parry, but no dice. Cryme. The jackknife. Yes. I ain't gonna guess all day.
Get off of me. Standing heavy kick. Zen. I feel like he might be able to smell blood. Nice walk up throw right there.
That was clean.
Yeah. Zen is able to afford. And you see, it's like DJ has one of the hardest to stop when it comes to drive rush. Oh, I love it. Level 2. Maybe level 2, level 1. Yes, we're going to spend it all just in case. Does he have the rhythm? Of course he has the rhythm.
What a great challenge there from Zen to get the counter hit. Now got a chance to send the man packing to the spectator side. Cryme, how you feeling, baby? I want to see more games already with the drive rush jab. Jackknife, full corner carry, the shimmy. First bite of the game.
I feel like he's reaching a lot, right?
A lot of his options. He don't want to take anything. I don't blame him for the jump back to the text.
He woke up with OD, DP. That could have been his life. Karma gets right. Spends level 3. I feel like he did this level 3 just to breathe.
Yeah, and he can build that back up, of course. That is, of course, if he survives.
Yes, exactly. What's wrong? Get up. Look, that why he says it like that.
Got a backdash?
Or maybe he's
got to
gonna
hold
wake
up?
up. Yeah, maybe.
Seriously. Oh, organic command.
Okay, target combo. You have to guess. Goes to the back door. That's a mix. Guess. Nice.
Good recognition. Climbing.
Oh, he's dead. He is gonna build 3 bars here, and that's gonna be enough.
Damn. And all he wanted to do was to attack the drive gauge and put him in a throw situation with the stand phase. But Cien, ready as always. Look at these guys having casual conversation in a great competitive environment. This was great. He's like, listen, you're good. I was Pringles. Good stuff. Appreciate you. But guys, round of applause to one of the futures of Street Fighter. The future is now. I'm going to be very honest with you. Give it up for Cryme!
14 years old, guys. 14 years old, able to play Street Fighter at this level is insane. You already know we're going to see him in multiple tournaments down the road in the future. Obviously, there's more. You remember Blas from Capcom Cup? Cryme is here. He is here now. We're going to see a bunch of, obviously not Pedro as well too. I want to see more players. Obviously, South America has been on the rise when it comes to competitive Street Fighter. It's beautiful, beautiful to see. But you know, when it comes down to it, Cien, I mean, you talked about it earlier. He's one of the guys that went from what? Winning LCQ at Capcom Cup, almost winning Capcom Cup at 2nd place, and Mr. Consistent when it comes down to it, right? Had the Bison, used the DJ, and it felt like it never changed. He felt like he was a DJ main this whole entire time.
No, he was, listen, Cien is good to go. Again, seasoned as always. You've seen him in many of the most competitive environments, mainly Capcom Cup as well. We just sounded like a broken record at this point, but we already know how good Cien is. The whole point is, can he go and reach the mountaintop? That's what's going to be the challenge here, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, that's one side of loser quarterfinals, and you already know we have another side of loser quarterfinals. How do you feel about Ryukichi's Cien versus Punk the God's Cammy? Unless he decides other characters, but I feel like Cammy is going to be the character that he will definitely play.
Yeah, no, that's the pick. Ryukichi definitely don't leave your foot off the gas for sure with the Ken Masters. I don't even think he has another main, unless he has an Akuma we don't know about.
I only have, you know, probably you could check the CFN to see if he has other characters, but when it comes to tournaments, it's always Ken, right? But the thing is, from what I noticed from Kills You versus Ryukichi, and I'm sure Punk has been watching this whole entire time, it did feel like Ryukichi whiffed a few buttons and Kills You didn't capitalize off it. You can't do that against Punk the God.
No.
I feel like the whiff punishes, when it comes down to it, it's always going to be just 9 out of 10, he's going to whiff punish your button. 9 out of 10, he's going to whiff punish your low forward, your low strong, your stand fierce. So now, the thing is, like I mentioned earlier, NL had the data. Kawano showed kind of like how do you really play the Shoto matchup versus, you know, Punk style of Cammy. The thing is, can Ryukichi do that? Because we know him as more of the aggressive Ken player. Is he going to play more of the slower style or still stay with the same style that he's been rocking and getting these consistent results with?
I mean, definitely going to stay with the same style. Just minor details in terms of when he wants to press that low forward. I mean, I've seen Punk bleed to good Ken, so it's definitely possible here for Ryukichi. But again, you got to play it out when it comes to Punk the God. You can't be too overzealous. Again, 9 out of 10 across the board when it comes to really getting his pressure applied from the whiff punishes to perfect parries. I mean, you know what? I mean, again, the game is fresh when it comes to this balance changes and stuff, so you kind of see it less, but you see it with more what's the word I'm looking for? With just more purpose now when it comes to a parry. Like, you're looking for a specific flow chart just so you can get your pressure right back. So, I mean, we'll see what Ryukichi brings to the table. I mean, he played many, many great Cammies in his path. From the Evo Japan side of things, the EWCs, the CEOs, the whole 9, the combo breakers. This guy's well equipped to beat a guy and fight a guy like Punk the God. This is Victor, though, however. You're in his backyard. Philadelphia's own. Now he resides in Florida. This guy has been wreaking havoc for quite some time, all the way from Red Bull Battlegrounds till now. This guy's just I mean, what can you say? I think the only thing really missing in his resume is a Capcom Cup, but that doesn't take away from anything that Punk the God brings to the table.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to just like fundamentals with punishes and everything, I don't think anyone's better than him at the moment. Right?
It's ridiculous. Right? Definitely one of them.
Yeah, obviously you have to play a different game when you fight against Punk. Right? A lot of people gets uncomfortable because you're like, man, anytime I press a button, it just loses, right? So we're going to see if Ryukichi has that in him. Like, what kind of game is he going to approach with?
Let's see.
Okay, you see it already. Play the neutral. Nice. Wow. You see how that's the first answer?
Perfect parry on the fireball. There it is. That's layer 1 already figured out from Punk the God.
That's the throw right there.
Next time, that's going to be a delay, and I bet you Punk is going to hit jabs next time. I promise. Oh, my
Shimmy right away. Ryukichi back in the corner. You're going to wake up with anything? No, you're taking the throw. What's the next mix? And you get hit by the standing medium punch. Big combo from Punk, though.
No standing shot. That would have been a better answer.
DPOS, get out of here.
That's kind of crazy. He went for stand jab into the stand strong. I'm pretty sure it's because Punk was ducking, so he could reach in certain instances.
Might have been a little too far. Yeah,
a little
might have been a little too far right there. Ryukichi tried to maybe go for driver's back throw. Punk wasn't having it.
Looking for that counter hit jab. No dice. Ryukichi ain't pressing nothing. Speaking of counter hits, there's the whip punish.
He must have been so happy when they said crouch medium punches are negative. Are increased on recovery across the board.
And this is what we've been talking about, staying in pace with Punk. You gotta watch how you whip those buttons, my boy, against Victor.
Yeah, right there. Ryukichi had to keep the string tight from the drive rush because you already know Punk was gonna just throw the DPOS. But Ryukichi gets the Tatsu, takes Punk to the corner.
Looking for that parry. Or a fake throw, fake nothing.
Level 3. Engaging target, Punk. 1 game against Ryukichi, 1-0.
That was easy work. Can't front.
I'm telling you, the whiff punish is on point, perfect parries on point, DPOS on point. Ryukichi needs to play a different type of game.
Yeah, Ryukichi saying to himself right now, drinking that water, acknowledged. Acknowledged. Yeah, let's think about it for a second. I agree. I'm pretty sure he's gonna stay with Ken, unless of course this is a surprise here.
That would be crazy, actually, right?
Give me a Ryu. Imagine.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like what can Ryukichi do, right? I think when you think about it, he tried to use crouch medium punch, but the thing is, with this season of Street Fighter 6, you can't really just throw out crouch medium punch so much. There's 2 more frames of whiff recovery now across the board, practically.
Look,
that's the hardest part.
At this point, we already seen that he's ready for the whiff punishes. I feel like Ryukichi has to become the wall, walk down, take some strings, walk him down a little more, just to get Punk a little more comfortable as he's edging him closer and closer to the corner. But we'll see, though, man. He's going to have to force it, because once Punk gets that lead, it's a doozy.
All right, you know what it is? I think Ryukichi needs to pick Costume 3.
We good. Let's take our shoes off.
Right?
Right here. We good. We good.
No. I think Costume 3 will nerf Cammy, but we'll see. Maybe
talking about the tight.
Yeah.
Jean?
Costume 3. Yeah.
It's all right.
Oh, stand light kick. There, see, you have to use more light normals. You can't really use too much mediums because you already know Punk is going to whiff punish that. He showed us in the first game.
Look at that. Not even looking for a throw tech, just buttons. Looking for buttons.
Oh, speaking of buttons, look at that. Medium punch getting beat. Ryukichi, what are you going to do? Crouch every punch plus frame, cross cut. You can have that real estate. Give me some damage in the process. Pay that.
Yeah, this is rough. When you're down on the chips, this is when it becomes difficult. Now he's just playing with his food.
Yeah, look at this. String him up, and that's going to be enough. Spend level 1 right here into the heavy combination. Is that enough? No, it's not, Ryukichi. Oh, unfortunate. Too bad. And optimal meter building in the process.
That's Punk the God we talking about, man.
Oh, look at that. That's a cat.
I didn't even notice that. Let's go, man. Get with it or get ran over, man. Right, Ryukichi? How you feeling right now? Oh, that was
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised Punk did not whiff punish that, but Ryukichi gets some offense from the crouching damage. Come and stop me. What's it? There it is.
The technical, okay. Wise choice. That could have been a parry. Ryukichi, that's what he's sniping out for the big damage, but Punk, good defensive options. All right, we back on our feet. Wow, interrupts the Jinrai. Pretty sure Ryukichi thought the low forward hit, but we wake up with it. Punk, stay honest.
Nice, takes the throw. Ryukichi gets the back throw. How's this? Yes. If there's not a perfect parry, we're gonna say deny. Drive reversal ×2. But it is. That might be a good thing for Ryukichi. You made him spend 4 bars, but guess what? Level 3 is in your future.
That's the thing. Okay, worked out on the drive reversal side, sure, but you're giving them space. I mean, it is what it is, though, man. I like that. Punk the God, recognizing the Dragon Lash got plus frames. Yo, this guy's ridiculous.
I'm just saying, when it comes down to the whiff, you can't play this game. I know, I feel like I sound like a broken record when it comes down to it, but
talk to him.
The footsies, the neutral, you have to play something different. Now, see, now he's going back to characters like, and he's thinking, like, see?
Put some shoes on.
Yeah, put some shoes on. You know what I mean? Maybe the costume might help. Who knows? We're going back to the default. Yeah.
Ain't no
like,
color.
Like, no.
That color in the sky ain't even going to help him out, man.
Okay.
He's going to have to just play harder at the end of the day, man. If there's anybody that's going to force you to step your game up, it's definitely Victor Woodley, Punk the God.
Yeah, the hardest thing is, like, I know Ryukichi just loves to use standing medium kick, but the thing is, it's punishable on block. That's the problem. Everything's being punished. He needs to do something that changes up. I think the jab is the general strategy, but the fact that it's only jabs, I think that's the main problem, because you're not really getting enough damage from there.
No, no, no.
Oh, that's crazy.
Still recovering from the stand strong. Unfortunate, he had to do it on his own accord. I get it.
Okay, are we gonna get a random spin knuckle? No, with punish into the side switch. Yes, that is plus right there. You can't press buttons. Nice backdash though against the throw.
Punk is playing like he's pissed. Like he's not supposed to be here right now.
Oh, maybe? No, you can't do that. A little bit too far.
I can't reach.
DP? No, that was DP, but level 1 still works anyway. Crouch heavy punch? No, maybe he was scared of the OD Shoryu. Good check against
everything, spend everything. Yes, get to the level 2, you better. Don't play with your food. Dragon Lash, level 2. What?
He was scared, he was scared.
That should have killed.
It definitely would have killed, but the thing is, I think he was scared.
What you gonna do? Trying to buff us into level 1? I'm sorry.
Unfortunate.
Spend that cash to designate that ass. You know the rules.
Yeah. Level 2 would have killed, but I think maybe he second guessed that maybe it might not have killed because of all the jabs.
Well, that's true. I mean, it was heavily scaled. So possibly, yeah, he would have ate that, but nonetheless, though. Tournament life on the line. You win the losers. Don't leave with that meter.
Good block. Good, but it almost was a trade combo. Maybe crouching medium kick would have hit there from the standing heavy punch trade.
Nice off for the punish counter jab. Good recognition, Ryukichi. Goes for the throw, the technical. I think it's safe to say we might get some shimmies here, but Punk is so good recognizing throw patterns that he counterpokes with the crouch jab. So we'll see what happens here.
Nice. Doesn't go for the follow right there. Punk. There it is. The standing heavy punch in the corner helps so much because at that point, it's so hard to whip that button.
Oh my God. Looking for the perfection parry right there. It's okay. Ryukichi has all the resources in the world to take some throws.
That was what we call an input error.
Did he look down?
Yeah, he looked down.
There it is.
You saw the head go up a little bit.
Yes, that is what you call an input error, i.e.
Okay, let's see. Punk is still a match point, but Ryukichi looking, better than most games. But the thing is, he already just got whiff punish. Gets with the automatic back throw. Maybe Punk tried to go for shimmy, but the jump out.
Uh-oh. No counter hit. Okay, take the throw wisely. That might be one more for the books. No, we're going for the counter hit, the counter poke with the stand short drive rush. He's bleeding, though, so he's going to have to keep this offense tight.
Yeah, that was a bit scary. I'm surprised Ryukichi, and unfortunately, Punk has just done it with the level 3, eliminating Ryukichi with a 3-0, moving into top 4.
The recognition from Punk to know that you're going to walk back. That low forward success rate is ridiculous.
It's that, but the thing is, Ryukichi kind of like, I felt, like you mentioned, he didn't spend the level 2. In that situation where he was almost close to burnout, I understand why he didn't want to spend the level 3 because he wasn't in CA, it didn't scale. But if he did the level 3, he would have been way more healthier in the drive gauge department and also back into the mid screen, right? So then he didn't have to worry about the low forward from that range.
Yeah.
So it's a hard decision because you're sacrificing damage for resources.
Yeah.
Right? Or do you want to use resources compared to damage? So it depends on what you want. And I think there's so many situations where Punk put Ryukichi in a situation where you had to make a decision, and he just made the wrong decision every single time.
Yeah, man. You played it right, man. Everybody, round of applause for Ryukichi, yo. That is a long road to come and play some Street Fighter to entertain you guys. That's one of the best Ken Masters in the building. And listen, he's in the running still to be in the Capcom Cup straight off of points. Remember, second place finish at EVO Japan 2025 to Mena RD. So he's definitely collecting those points. I mean, he collected a few here, so he's definitely in the running. But let's take a look at the bracket for those that missed the action, trying to grab a snack and all that. Yeah, Punk, I said Pink. Well, same thing. Punk the God defeats Ryukichi 3-0 convincingly. I mean, we seen it coming. We thought Ryukichi had an answer, but he didn't, so the Alpha moves forward. Then Zen taking it over Kraime, bringing in that DJ after the Bison failed entirely. So that was a great choice for him to switch it up, and that cleaned it up so he could earn that right to go up against Punk the God and lose the semifinals. Now we have, of course, the students versus the master waiting in winners finals with Lashar versus NL representing Korea's finest right now.
Man, top 4 right there. That's we're getting there.
We're here.
We're getting there, right? Man, we are getting there. But the crazy part is, I understand that you guys are so thirsty when it comes to just playing this Street Fighter. I mean, every time watching high-level Street Fighter, it makes me want to play. Guess what? We got you. World Warrior is coming back. Season starts next week. Registration is open for all the events on over. And, head on over to the capcom.us/WW25 for the schedule. More information, include the regional final pricing. Check out how much you get for just getting into that top 8 for regional final pricing. And it also helps you how to earn that Capcom Cup 12 invitation in Japan. Look at that. Top 8 placing right there. First place, $2,000. Second place, $1,500. Going across the board all the way to 8th place, 7th, 8th place for $300 right there.
Just chilling at home, man. Listen, some of your favorite players that you've seen, like Blas, they actually qualified through tournaments like the World Warriors. So big ups to the World Warrior Pro Tour going on this year. If you want to get involved with the Capcom Cup in Japan, free trip to Japan. Hey, man, those 7-Eleven trips, those late night Mitsuya trips, right? Matsuya
trips. And, you know, when you're going to travel to Japan, you want to make sure you dress for, you know, just occasion. Get that 10-0 merch right there. Merch.10OGG. Officially licensed Street Fighter merch from 10-0, designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover the newest drops along many of your returning favorites at merch.10o.gg. If you're watching at home, scan the QR code. If you're watching here, also scan the QR code. Look at that, a CEO Tag Team Showtime shirt. Armika and Nadeshko, amazing. I love the Akuma Heaven crew neck. I feel like we dressed up on this in Japan with the Cherry Blossom Turbo and the Cherry Blossom Ryu.
Yeah, we was looking tasty in those shirts. Take it how you want to take it.
Okay,
that was fire. Love it. 10-0 boys.
It is fire. 10-0 boys, they do amazing jobs, so make sure you guys show them love and check them out and everything like that, right?
Yeah, man, listen, at the end of the day, if you want to hear all the good action that you're hearing right now, go on over and raise your rank. Brought to you by Turtle Beach, the leader in premium gaming audio. Raise your rank with the award-winning stealth wireless headset lineup, delivering immersive sound, crystal clear communication, and all-day comfort. Listen, man, I'm big again. I'm a gamer. I need to hear everything. You know, the wind going across Ryu's bandana, hearing that whiff crouching roundhouse, hearing somebody putting some plates around the corner. You can hear the door crashing. Get the espionage tactic right here with the Stealth series. You already know the vibes. But guys, y'all know the vibes has been going on throughout this whole weekend. We officially here at the curtain call. We officially at top 4. So if you want to see the conclusion of this tournament, you're going to have to wait a little bit because we're going to take a little break. So please, just sit back, relax. Let everybody know at home that we got something popping here. Capcom Fighters, Street Fighter 6, CEO 2025. CPT action when we return.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to CEO 15, coming in live for the Capcom Pro Tour, all the way from Orlando, Florida, to see who will become the Street Fighter 6 champion. Now, I know you guys were getting buck wild a little bit earlier. I gotta know. I got a question for the chat. Are y'all ready to see who's gonna be the next CEO champion? You already know what time it is. It's about to get started with our top 4 to take home the prestigious title of CEO champion for Street Fighter 6 here at the Capcom Pro Tour, along with this crazy looking championship belt. To take it all the way through, we got our boys back in the seats, none other than IFC Yipes and Justin Wong!
That is just amazing right there. The crazy part about it, I love Jeremy, I love Vicious and everything. He has the belt, and also he's wearing an Alex shirt. Like, he's literally on the theme, right? The theme that he's wearing, showing off the belt, and he's right. Who is going to be the CEO 2025 champion? We did say Punk is the defending champion. He also did win from losers last year as well. So kind of in a similar scenario, obviously with different players. And, you know, before we get to see more of the Punk matches, we obviously are going to probably go to the winner's bracket this time, right? We haven't seen Lashar versus NL ever since the first of round 1. And you talked about it, student versus master. How do you feel about the matchups, some of the characters that we're going to see? What do you think?
Well, I'm pretty sure we're going to see the same one. I do believe in EVO Japan, it was Akuma versus Ed. I don't remember seeing the Mai, but I could be completely wrong there. But
different patch? You know?
Different patch, maybe. Maybe we might get some different flavors, but nonetheless, I do feel like for the style that you want to deal with Enel, he likes to walk back a lot, so a good character to check him with those normals, the long-reaching normals would be Ed, so I would like that a little much. But then again, you lost access to the free meaty snatcher, right?
That's
the
tough
perfect
right
parry.
there.
I'm not too sure if that really takes away from what Lashar really likes to do, but that conditioning tool is definitely not in the same position I was before.
Yeah.
We'll see how this breaks out. Damn, he's only 25, kid.
I mean, that's why the reactions are still sharp. The slipperiness of him, and you know, like it's so interesting that you mentioned he's like master versus student, because they both have that slippery play style where they don't stay in the same place. It actually shows from both of their gameplays.
Like that, Lashar's like, are you kidding me? I ain't gonna look at your buttons. Come on, son.
Hey, you know, sometimes you gotta be worried. You see how look, Eno sitting back as well too.
That man's playing the old Coleco vision. Playing something. There's something down there.
Yeah, we know for sure we're gonna see Akuma. I heard just Mai right here, right? So
that man fixing a big back old school computer right now. My man NL is chilling right there in his office, kid.
Dude, he's ready. He's so close. I mean, it's been a long time since he's been in this position. And the thing about Akuma, you know, Akuma, like we mentioned, Akuma, you know, got a little hurt with some pushback with the forward heavy punch, with the adamant heavy punch, and everything like that. His fireball as well too.
Yeah.
So he has to be a bit more careful with throwing out some of these normal, some of these special moves and everything. And even Mai, right? If Lashar is going to be picking Mai, the proximity is gone when it comes to the OD fans and everything like that. But the thing is, Mai's normals haven't really been touched too much besides the standing heavy punch. And also kind of like some of the drive gauge reduction and increase on those normals. But besides that, from the all-purpose moves, low forward, crouching medium punch, all super strong from Mai.
Okay, well, let's see what happens. Look, Mom on TV. Yeah. We don't got to tell y'all. Make some noise.
Yeah, this is winners finals right here. We're going to see who's going to get to the grands.
I know, huh? One step away.
Look at this. Oh, go for the pokes. Crouching medium kick. Nice. Just blocking it out. Maybe also feeling it out.
You know, sometimes I always feel like a win. Okay, that was simple, right? Cross strong, low forward. But, you know, when we're attacking drive gauge early on, I feel like when it comes to the highest level, not necessarily about the life bar. Ultimately, yes. But it's about taking resources away, let alone just the drive engine in general.
Yeah. Okay.
Get off of me. Nice technical.
That's what I'm saying. You don't get a shimmy from crouching medium kick drive rush anymore. So nice fireball punish counter. Doesn't get anything from it, but they are poking. Look at this. This is when you know they play against each other a lot, right? the amount of just respect, 30 seconds and there's still so much life left. Lashar gets his turn though. When it comes down to it, that's 3. And now, are you going to backdash? He does!
3 throws gave him all that drive gauge away, but NL guessed correctly. Speaking of which, the safest of jumps. Don't know if we thought that was a demon flip possibly, but that was definitely way off there from Lashar. But we got all the cash in the world to finish the job. That's round number 1 for the obvious. Lashar put a damage on his teacher.
That was super smart right there. Didn't want to use level 1 because he was unsure if level 1 was going to kill there, right? Had to make sure with the level 2.
5-ball game, maybe a little more.
Oh, using the Riembu. Tries to get a standing heavy punch into the drive rush. Good confirm from Lashar. Corner carry still amazing from Mai.
Yeah, looking for that counter hit. We just reeled back. NL knows he lost his turn there, so it's only right that he's on the defensive. This going to be a throw? No, looking for the shimmy or the jab.
I know,
he about to play that counter poke game.
He wanted to kill on the next hit. That's why. Nice, good tech, and Lashar was the one that got the defensive tech, able to get a little bit more drive gauge. Nice, huge parry.
Try to get that perfect parry, too, on top of that. He definitely want to go for the kill.
Yes. Nice.
Jumping off the perfect parry. That was clean. Kurt Hennings will be so proud. That for a throw, that's in reach. That's a sight. That would have been godlike. I ain't go front.
It would have. Surprisingly, Lashar could have killed earlier, right? When he got that jump in, he still had drive gauge left, so he could have done a drive rush combo into level 2. But I think it was like, I didn't think he was going to live, right? Nobody probably did.
That man Lashar said the bakery is open. I like that sinister smirk he got there once he got that first game. He hit him with the
Nice.
Scoop. Okay, we're going to go for another one. No. Pacing out the crouch strong with the jab.
Yeah. And that was a good awareness from Lashar. Saw that the standing heavy punch caused him to airborne. That's why he was able to hold the charge fan there. Using the Riembu, spending 2 stocks, spending another 1. Wake up, ODTP, NL. Look at you. Your resources are dry right now.
Medium Riembu is still a plus, right?
Yeah.
Medium, okay.
Yeah, medium Riembu.
Crouching or just in general?
I just think in general.
Okay.
We haven't really seen it being used, but the move in general from this season is active and also just got buffed in general, right?
Okay.
Because we want to see the move used a bit more.
Okay.
Nice.
It is the check. No jabs for you, no throw attempts. I like that.
Again.
Come on back here. Let me talk to you.
Get the back throw. Wake up OD fan. All right, I like it. I respect it.
Kuma got like the perfect backdash for that fan, for sure.
He does.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The perfect range.
Good check right there. That was maybe that was a push block nerf right there.
Oh, double parry. We was ready.
Yeah. Standing heavy punch in the fireball. NL's doing a great job this time, just kind of like pressing the buttons at the right time. Lashar with a forward medium punch. Nice DP there. Get off of me.
Speaking of which, a cross cut, yes. That's a free drive rush. No, we're going to save it. We need it for the end.
Yeah, the thing is, I feel like when Lashar, he's doing such a great job of just not being in a burnout scenario, while NL, he's always in the low drive resources, right? I feel like when you look at the first 2 games, NL is the only one that's been in burnout scenarios.
Yeah.
Not because of Lashar using his supers to get him in that position, it's because NL is trying to attack him in those scenarios, and he's the one using more of the buttons to drive rushes, while Lashar is just chilling.
Yeah, more resources, definitely well spent on NL's side. Not hitting the mark, though, but let's see if he switches it up. This is Dyer here for NL, though he's in the winner's side, but definitely want to stay on the top of things here. Try to bring this all the way back from Lashar.
Nice
no jump in.
Yeah, the jump back, the low forward. This time it hits from Lashar ends. Take you all the way to the mid screen. Throws you closer to the corner.
No, it's hot in here. Hold this fan.
Oh my god, that almost was a standing heavy punch with punish, I feel like, from Lashar end. Again, the medium punch, spending level 1. I like that. Buffs and stuffs.
We got 4. We got 4 more. Oh, the low forward actually reaches. That's a free throw, and I know Lashar's going to take it. There you go, just a reset.
Nice. Good
I
read.
agree.
Yeah, it's good read. Okay, we're going to throw the fan right there. No fans yet. The crouch medium 6 frames against another 6-framer.
No check. Looks like
She said locked in. You heard that? She said locked in.
I wonder if he's trying to walk back. He got hit clean there, no counter hit, so I'm not too sure what was the option there, but nonetheless, Lashar finishes his plate.
Yeah.
1 more to go and sit comfortably in the grand finale.
It could have been a scenario where maybe NO tried to check the drive rush.
Hey, yo, homie just won combo breaker, didn't he?
Yeah.
Lashar? Was it right?
I actually don't remember.
I don't remember.
Okay.
I think he did. Can somebody confirm it? If so, that this man is hoarding some points.
Goes for the DP. Oh, that is going to hurt. Look at the damage right there. Tries to go for the shimmy. NL's tournament life is on the line. You do have access to Rage Demon, but you're not going to use it yet. Mai is so healthy, and that is going to be enough. Level 1. Karu no Mai takes it, and it's the enhanced version. Lashar, grand finals.
I ain't gonna give no grand exit for NL yet. He's gonna sit comfortable in the losers final, so it's all good. But Lashar on the top of the hill right now, the king of the hill, if you will. Lashar with a chance to get a big W under his belt here in Orlando, Florida.
Okay, so because, yeah, so you're right, Yipes. Lashar did win Combo Breaker, so now he's in a situation where he's in Grand Final side. So whoever reaches to Grand Finals is going to Capcom Cup.
So EWC, I think a couple of qualifiers, no, because certain people already qualified.
Yeah.
But it all depends on who reaches second place.
Yeah,
so
actually,
is it two? It's two people that makes it out, right?
People,
Okay.
and shout outs to my man Logan. He texted me on the side and he said Cryme and Zen are the ones that qualify for EWC.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. Well, let's see who reaches that grand finals who don't have that opportunity to go to EWC. So this is going to be, man, what a great tournament season, dude. Like,
It's
obviously,
so good. It's always so good. Offline is back, baby.
And mind you, this is just the third stop of the Capcom Cup Pro Tour. So, man, it's only up from here, man. And you already see the caliber of talent here. But what I really want to shout out is not only everybody at home, but everybody here live. One more time, can you make some noise? Can you be noisy for everybody that's here? I just want to make sure you guys are alive and well, only because I don't want nobody to be tired. I don't want nobody to have no excuses to go to their hotel room, because we got some fine gourmet matches, as my man Femi would say, and Logan. Shout out to my bros. But this is excellent caliber Street Fighter 6 you can only catch right here at Capcom Fighters.
How can you be tired after watching Street Fighter 6? It's just, they're literally battling it out, and the thing is, it's just nonstop back and forth, right? It's like literally decisions after decisions after decisions. But I'm curious to see what kind of decision will Zen make. Will he pick Bison or will he pick DJ?
Well, I mean, judging by the footage is out there, you see Knuckledoo and Punk play week after week, and
DJ?
that matchup does get straight. That matchup is in the rotation, so knowing Zen, he might be watching the footage, but hey, he's different, so maybe he don't want to throw himself off.
Yeah, because I feel like because Punk is so knowledgeable with the whole cast, if he does pick Bison, I think we might see some neutral jump punishes against the character, because Bison in history, he gets hit by some neutral jumps.
100%.
Right, scissor kick, standing heavy punch, Sakura Crusher. Like, it's one of those things that you have to be careful, especially if you have a read. But I think DJ, there's not much, I feel like, data when it comes down to it, because the redesign of Street Fighter 6 DJ is so different compared to, like, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 4. It's a brand new character, a brand new redesign at this point.
Yeah. I mean, what Zen got going for him, if he does play DJs, he has the best conditioning tool in the world. Punk likes to walk up and duck a lot, so the stand roundhouse is a good piece of equipment to keep Punk still. But the question is, how are you going to open him up when there's a guy that doesn't really have like a low forward into anything? So it's going to be pretty tough. He's going to have to really force those whiff punish scenarios, regardless of what character this man Zen picks against Punk the God.
It really becomes down, this is the test, okay? If he picks DJ,
holla.
If Punk is able to check Zen's aggressive raw drive rushes, he's going back to Bison.
Or maybe he's just going, now mind you, one thing that I do want to highlight is, as of recent, in terms of the big L's that Punk receives, depending on when he's at that point where he could reach the mountaintop, Bison has been one of those characters that has been a bit of a, I wouldn't say demon, but definitely has been a thorn on his side. Remember, you saw the Capcom
Bison gets everybody.
I mean, true.
Bison gets everybody.
True, but I mean, it's kind of, I'm not going to say it's hard to beat, well, I mean, it's hard in general to beat Punk, regardless, but the character recently that has been giving them a little bit of trouble in terms of really garnering those results is Bison. You see in the Capcom Cup against Hot Dog, right?
Sure.
So, we're moving forward over here. I mean, I've seen him in a couple of tournaments, really, that he definitely has a little bit of a squabble with him. So I feel like Zen is going to stick to the Bison, but I do agree with you there. If the DJ gets washed, I think we're going to stick to the Bison.
I mean, you mentioned it earlier, like, Do versus Punk, they play every week, and there's times where I see Punk loses to Knuckledoo's DJ. So you mentioned, like, there's the data. So Zen has two characters to play with. Can Punk check his aggressive drivers? Because Zen is one of those players, because he played Bison in 5 and he played Bison in 6, he likes to steal a bit of turns.
Yes, he does.
That's kind of what the character does. And DJ is also a character that likes to steal some turns. So it's up to Punk to make sure he doesn't steal the turns, and that's how we're going to see which character is Zen going to play. But obviously, we're going to see from Punk the God, Cammy all the way, possibly.
I mean, hell, at any given moment, he could hit the wheel of Punk, but I think it's safe to say he's going to stay with Cammy White. The Killer Bee is in the mix, and not from Shaolin. Zen, though, rocking the DJ. Patented. This is what started his Street Fighter 6 career that kept him comfortable. Now he's here comfortably trying to defeat Punk the God. Scored the knockdown, crouching fierce early on for the conditioning.
But the whiff punish already just started, and the counter hits look already. Cien is not looking good in the first round.
Ooh, hard read on the jackknife. Let's put that back in the utensil section, please.
And you look at that. There was not, like, Cien did not even get one chance to drive rush there at all. It all happened from one whiff punish from a sway.
AKA got washed.
Yes. Look at this. Again, it's the same scenario. He started with the sway into the waning moon.
You know what Punk is saying? Come on now. You see it every week. Come on now.
Oh, that's a bait. Was that why he was going for?
Remember, he's different. He's bringing in a different look. Let's see. Can he ride this momentum off of that one knockdown, that one sequence? Already with the knockdown stand roundhouse. Looking real good.
Yeah.
Respecting the dive kick. I see you, Cien. Not in range.
Yeah, crouching heavy punch right there for the push back. Nice usage of, look at the plus frames. And I love that Cien is using such amazing buttons every time Punk is walking forward. But Punk, with the check, that forward medium kick's not going to work. Level 3? No, not yet, because it wasn't too sure it was going to kill.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a roundhouse? I mean, a medium kick with DJ? The overhead when they duck in the plus frame one?
Yeah, forward medium kick.
Oh, I thought that was a roundhouse. Look at that. Learn something new today.
Yeah, forward. That's the forward medium kick.
Oh, no, the roundhouse the one with the heel.
That's the back heavy kick. Yeah.
Damn, this whole time I was in roundhouse. The more you know.
They look similar.
They do.
They look similar.
It's just anything, when you hear something plus and they duck it, you think it's like a roundhouse.
Sure, yeah, you're right.
All right, but let's run it back. Okay, Cien didn't like that. He needed to kind of cool him down a little bit, but that's not how it works out here when it comes to fighting one of the Alpha Academy's own, the leader of the Alpha Academy, Punk the God.
I think the one thing is maybe Cien needs to just play a little bit more disrespectful. Let me see some of the drive rushes. Let's check it. You know, even though Punk is really good at checking it, we are in a tournament setting where there's a lot on the line.
I think if he gets rinsed and washed here,
there it is. That's the start.
Yeah, just throw him off a little bit. Try to check the check, right? Yep. Man, I want to see the Bison low key, but I feel you. We need a reversal.
Oh my God, that dive kick was almost there. No bite on the shimmy with punish. Success. Good tech on the throw from Cien.
Oh, it's nice and meaty. In case you jumped out, I promise you there was a DP waiting for you. Nice whip punish again. That man is cleaning the floor with that roundhouse.
But the meaty crouching medium punch takes you to the corner. Goes for the empty jump low. Utter hey, jackknife. Plus frames on the back. Heavy kick right there on the first one.
There we go, kick back. I like that. Punk slowed him down a little bit. There you go, the jump in that he's been waiting for.
Okay, left, spend the level 1, side, switch. All the way, now it's your turn in the corner, baby.
Man, he tried to challenge knowing that he was in the burnout. Ooh, perfection parry.
Yeah, that's gonna be a punish right there. He's a little bit too high for that one.
Goes for the Oki, I like that. No back throw necessary after that perfect parry.
A bit of DP there, still alive, had to guess. Nice tech, you had to tech.
Tranquilo, papi, tranquilo.
Go forward. Yes.
Wise choice to take the throw. Now you can't take no more, though. I think he got one more.
He got one more. He got one more.
One more to attack.
Ooh,
try to challenge him. Oh, no. I like the 2-on-1s, baby. That man is not human. Somebody, guys, we want to test. He's on beds.
That was insane. That was the only thing he could have done.
That was ridiculous, might I mind you. He did, what, the 2-hitter into the level 1?
2-hitter level, but the thing is, he even blocked the low, the crouching medium kick from Cien.
100%.
Huge defense, another whip punish. We've seen that whip punish at least 5 times this set.
Oh no, I thought he cleaned it. I thought he cleared it.
Yep. Close. Checks the driver from that close. Bada bing. Yes, you need to go for the back throw. This is the one thing that Punk is not great at. He gets hit by perfect parries a good amount because he likes to go for safe medias and everything. That's something that you might have to gamble with sometimes.
Yep. We'll take a throw here and there just to try to get some offense off. I get it. Oh, I would have taken. 100%.
Okay, go for the fake. It gets hit by the jump, and did he try to anti-air with the back heavy kick? If he did the maybe maximum, it might have hit, but guess what? Punk 2-0.
Yo, can I get that character select? Survivalist, hungry as a tiger is. Yeah, we try to go there fast. I understand. Look. Let's go to the Bison. Let's go a little evil. I know it's losing semis. You might have a lot of resources in terms of options defensively, but I think we need to bring in the big damage. There you go.
Yeah.
Bring them in.
I feel like now at that point, DJ just got whiff punished way too much, right? And that was the thing. Like I said, if he's gonna get whiff punished by DJ, you have to go to Bison because at this point you need to gamble on the back fist, right? You need to gamble on the cycle mine.
I mean, I look at it like this, right? The thing about Bison that's beautiful, obviously he can build up for the cycle mine, but if he can't open up Punk, at least he has a lot of tools and utility to just wail at the drive gauge at a safe space.
Facts.
At least if he can't open them up, at least he got something going for him. So let's see what happens. Bison. Oh,
Bison.
That is Vega. Vega wins. Looking for counter hits already with the stand jab. Respect me, says Punk. I'm going to respect you. Hold on.
You got to be careful to stand medium kick. I mean, that button did get nerfed, right? In terms of just whiff recovery in general.
That's a perfect parry.
Oh, again, come on. Not the whiff punish from right away, from the start.
You know, his first name is Vic. That means he robs people in broad daylight.
Okay.
You get it later. Oh, nice A-to-A. I got a hell attack right here for you.
Yes. From the OD. Nice. Oh, almost checked the perfect parry attempt right there from the tap.
He said, watch me perfect parry that stand fierce next time.
Okay.
Oh, we spoke about that earlier, yup.
A neutral jump. Eventually, you get kind of thirsty with the scissor kick. Anytime advancing normal, Bison is all about these advancing normals, advancing specials, and how do you counter it? I mean, they're pretty safe on block for the most part. You have to neutral jump. It's a read.
Oh my God. Nice. Caught him walking back. There we go. Now the bomb has been planted. How many teammates I got left? Oh, nice. Delay stuff.
Yeah, Cammy's like, this time we're not going to get brainwashed this time by you.
Puffs. We just seen it right there, the jab into the light cycle crusher.
Speaking of a jab, you had to take the back throw, but guess what? Now you're in a guess for game. One low forward could possibly kill right here.
100%.
Right? Because he's going to build the bar.
That's definitely, I think
Is
he might
it
just
enough?
spin it anyway. No. I think he will, yeah, anyway. I think he will anyway.
I think he, no, because of the scaling, he's going to keep it safe just in case.
You're not scaling when you went burnout. I would have been pooping in my pants if I don't spend that level 3. I'm gonna be very honest with you.
Yeah.
Oh! Tell me that was a hard read.
Oh, that's an input error.
I'm about to say. Imagine.
Yeah, Punk did the lean back again. Input error. I don't know what he was looking for. Maybe he tried to walk forward, crouch heavy punch, and he stored the motion.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. That happens.
And just 100%. Like that, Cien has got some breathing room. Oh, he's aha! Why he say it like he earned that win?
Listen, it's like he said, "Bahafs." No. Okay, here we go.
Let's see what you're gonna get here. We gonna go maybe attack from the air, because I feel like you mentioned, Bison doesn't have good reversals or great anti-airs. We can kind of worry about getting into the air with the dive kicks a little bit. There it. Oh, never mind. Oh, my bad. 14 frames.
Bro, let me tell you something. Look at that. What was we talking about? The bonus about not opening him up. That's okay, but I'm opening up that drive gate, and he got him to panic to jump to avoid that. I like that.
Level 1, drive rush. Yeah, I would attack the drive. Yeah.
Oh, delayed. Damn.
Is that enough? Standing heavy punch?
That man put the ACL right up in his grill piece for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's not enough, but we got to kill. Hit away. Oh, my God. Just take the damn throw and think about it.
No, he didn't take the throw. That was so meaty from the crouch heavy punch. That doesn't naturally combo.
Oh, my God.
We have to attack. Yes, we're going to attack it. Force the drive reversal on your end, Cien. But the thing is, you have to defend.
Oh
You're
my God.
1 hit away from dying. You can take one more throw. Oh. The hooligan, that's plus frames. One more, you can't take this.
Don't wake up with it. Oh, he did! He did! Wow, you know what? Respect to Punk for gambling, but he woke up with the level 1. The moon boots was proper for that scenario. No reversals. He was about to get chipped to death the next sequence. I appreciate that from Cien. He really had no choice, and we get more games because of it.
You know what's crazy? That was all because of a misinput level 3 on Punk's side that we get more games.
Yep. It's all part of the process, man. Remember, it's 90% skill, 10% luck, and that 10% definitely kicked in.
And that was 90% skill for that whiff punish, though.
Yeah,
that's
there you
for sure.
You get that throw.
Nice. This time goes for the medium. Oh, but challenge from Cien. A little, the 2 crouching jabs, and Punk always challenges a bit afterwards, trying to steal turns, but Cien caught on to that. Up. No, barely on time.
You know what? Those scenarios when you know you can't really get big damage, you just got to go for a mix. If you went for Devil Reverse there, he would have got a little cheeky 50-50.
Okay.
But Punk is pretty aware of that mix, so he will parry.
Trade on the side.
Oh, yeah.
Or turning. Is Cien really capitalized on it? Don't wake up with it.
Nice. What a bait. Yep, that's classic. That's classic bait.
That's the classic. And the pop. And he was still able to take the pop. He had to take the mine there. That's crazy.
Listen, all he needs is one bomb to appreciate the offense that he is going to pour on Punk, man. And now he got control of the match. Look at that. 1 round up.
Let me tell you, I'm actually very scared that if Cien gets the hit here, I don't want Punk to wake up with OD cannon spike, because I feel like he might just do it. Please don't do it. Just, yeah, because defense. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Nice. He had the perfect parry right there.
Avoids the +4 scenario.
Jump out. That's fine. Able to get back to real estate by paying some damage. Nice punish with a stand light kick.
Poorly spaced there from Cien. Unfortunate, but it's still, oh, nice. Back roundhouse, no, neutral roundhouse. Pardon me. I like that. Don't waste meat on the OD. Doesn't do match damage.
Nice block. Has to take the throw. Does he have to take that? Oh, nice. Nice bait. He's dead?
Absolutely, he's dead. That is unscaled damage. 2-2. Going into the next game, Cien survives. Ooh, yo, I'm telling you, everybody panics. Nobody want to sit there, bro. I don't care. The greatest of players know that they can't just sit there and take that pressure all day for the burnout.
Yeah.
That's already 2 instances. Zen has got him impatient to jump back and was met with a hell attack.
It was just so unfortunate because maybe Punk was still thinking about that level 3 possibly, right? Using the driver scissor kick to try to check Punk's reactions. Didn't work out. And now look, Zen is on the offense. He kind of smells it. He feels like he's uncomfortable. Please don't do it.
Defensive dive kick snipe there with the stand strong. Now we got the bomb.
That's nice pressure. He could have punished, but I think Punk was a little bit too scared.
100%.
Activation.
Kick back and relax.
Standing heavy kick. Didn't get much from it. I don't think you can get anything from it. Nice hell attack again. That's a Bison player.
3 for 3, switching up his air-to-airs and anti-airs, but the knockdown score Punk. Oh, yeah, why not?
Oh, we changing it up. We making decisions, aren't we, huh, Zen?
Executive. Yes, going to the top floor.
Yeah, look at this. Nice tech on the throw from Punk's side. Punk, sometimes you might have to check in the air. And then look at that. He tried to bait the dive kick right there with the neutral jump of his own.
Yep. No, oh, I thought he was going to walk a stand jab at least just to keep him in place. The parry, organic.
Yeah, that's the one thing Punk doesn't like. He's not a fan of the perfect parries.
Oh, nice call on the shimmy attempt, Punk. Blast the legs on the walk back, and that puts him at set point. Okay, Punk. We still out there. Pressure can't bust this pipe. I'll tell you that right now. This man is staying solid. Zen, how you feeling? How you going to answer back?
I feel like Zen's still going to play the same game. Almost got a whip punish right there. Standing heavy punch. No take the throw. Ooh. Again, the back heavy kick. Look at the combo carry. There's the wake up.
That's a meaty throw situation there. That's why he had to do it. I respect that from Punk. He's trying to stay healthy.
Oh, my God. The medium's nice. Counter hit, dive kick for the 3-piece. Take the throw. Zen, what are you going to do?
Oh, nice bait.
Yeah, he sees that Zen loves to do the parries. 1 hit away to get that level 3 confirmation.
Watch your legs. I promise you he's sizing you up. Don't jump. He will hell attack you.
I mean, he did that, but you know what? We're not going to see a hell attack at all. Punk able to close out the last game to move on to loser finals.
I like that he didn't respect that setup. Very nice. On the anti-air, a lot of Bisons like doing that anti-air fair to the dry rush. Yep. I think he did it a little too late. If he did it a little earlier, he probably would have had advantage. But, man, Zen is one of those guys that you're going to have to deal with reaching to the top, and Punk dealt with him in the losers. But, guys, please show some love to Zen, holding it down, entertaining the folks with the DJ and Bison, putting his heart out there, trying to gain those points and ultimately win the ultimate goal, which is Capcom Cup. He was close before.
Super close.
But can he get there again is the question. Yeah. That's why stories are being made here in this fresh CPT season.
I feel like this is a dangerous scenario right here. This is loser bracket Punk. Loser bracket Punk where he's just sitting in the hot seat. You know, I feel like that's a lot of games. A lot of games, a lot of comfortability, no icing, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious to see, is the defending Street Fighter 6 CEO 2024 champion, right? Is he going to win here? But the most important part, obviously winning CEO 2025 is important. The most important part is Lashar did win Column Breaker, so he obviously has a spot to Capcom Cup. So this loser finals match for second place, winner of this between Punk versus NL will go to Capcom Cup this next year, right? In Japan.
So
Capcom Cup 12.
Crazy. So hold on, time out. And this is between NL and Punk?
Yes.
Listen, man, it's a little bit of lore brewing with these guys when it comes to results and meeting each other in tournaments. And NL has been on top of things. I know Punk knows this. So he's going to have to switch it up entering this next match. Of course, this is losers finals.
Loser finals. And like you mentioned, they have a history. And NL's the one that put Punk in the losers 100%. In this tournament in winners top 8. And it was a clean 3-0.
It was.
So how is Punk going to adapt to this scenario? We're seeing a different character. You know, obviously he's looking for the whiff punishes. But the thing is, NL wasn't playing any of that whiff punish game. He knew where, okay, I'm in this range. Heavy punch is going to hit here. My fob is going to hit here. Forward medium kick just to check for random damage. How is Punk is going to deal with that? That's the real question because there's a lot on the line here.
Let me tell you something. I wouldn't mind. I don't know how seasoned Punk's Kimberly is right here, but I'll give it a shot one game.
You know, I understand. You know, I saw Cien was able, you know, he switched to Kimberly as well, too. I mean, he did, you know, did the triple Kimberly for SFL World Championships in the final match.
I mean, we'll see. I don't know. For the chips are down. I think he's going to stay with his main squeeze, Cammy White.
Yeah. But I think the hard part is about even Kimberly still has to guess when it comes to Akuma's neutral.
Yeah.
Fireball, you know, you got to guess with a jump and everything like that. So
space out the elbow, stand fearsome. Got to worry about that.
You know, we did see the Kawano punch with the forward heavy punch against the elbow for literally the victory. right? So it's one of those things that, sure, Kimberly is an option, but Punk does have a lot of characters. He enters online tournaments every week, multiple every week, and it's just he just chooses whatever character he wants to choose sometimes, right? But I think we're going to lock into the Cammy because maybe he might have a different game plan, right? He might have thought about it, but NL's obviously going to stick with the game plan and see if Punk can counter before he makes any adjustments.
I'm going to be honest with you, NL just tries playing against top-level competition, let alone Punk to guard. So he's trying to prove to Punk that he's definitely one of the best in this building. But let me tell you something, though. Can Punk ice out NL? He's been hot, but he's been waiting a little bit in the trenches after losing to Lashar, so let's see if he bring him back down to reality here.
All right, let's see right here. Okay, loser finals. Winner goes to Capcom Cup 12.
Damn, a 3 out of 5 for the cup.
Yes.
Wow, the pressure is on.
Oh my God, the trade, there it is. First whiff punish, and they'll try to go for the trade combo, but it worked out for Punk to get the whiff punish instead.
Like that, don't be scared of the reversals or nothing. No wake up, walk backs, nothing. Go for your blueprint.
Yes, there we go. Take the throw from Punk. You know Punk is always willing to take the throw mid-screen most of the time, right?
Yeah.
9 out of 10.
Look at the spacing.
Yeah, there we go.
You know what? Credit to NL. He fights Cammy so well. I mean, obviously, he knows the nature of the character. He is a past Cammy player, so he knows kind of those tendencies. Different style, of course, but in terms of the offense that needs to be applied from Cammy, he definitely is very much well aware.
Yeah, and the one thing that Punk is doing a really good job at, he's not walking too hard, right? He's staying in this range where, like, okay, this is where I lost in the first place. And also, he wants a dive kick to try to go in the fireball and react with it. So, NL realized that. That's why he's not throwing fireballs in this range.
Uh-oh. Land into that strong right on the
enough? Level 2?
That should... I think so. Actually? Damn, Akuma. Lord have mercy. I can't believe we doubted you.
It hurt. That really hurt, actually. I was really surprised it killed. It was close.
Yeah, man. Unfortunate there for Punk's life bar. But NL already coming in hot with the first win.
Yeah, forward medium kick again. You see the pokes. Punk try to get the whiff punish. Doesn't get it. And you see that? Nice. Imperfect parry against the adamant flame. And the reduced push black, too.
NL definitely tried to meet that midway with the low forward on the crouch strong.
Yeah.
And Punk definitely won that exchange for a second. There we go. Press him in the corner. Stand roundhouse prison. No, we find our way out of there with the target combo. I'll be forgetting he got those things.
Dude, it's a hit confirmable target combo too. That's the best part. Nice. Doesn't check the drive rush from NL's side. Crouch heavy punch. Good check right away from the plus frame. You know, sometimes plus frames is just a number.
Well, credit to Pump for walking up blocking in time.
Okay.
He recognizes that he's not going to get anything, so that was pretty good. Oh, watch your toes, please. I know you got sandals, but those toes are wide open. Level 3 for the finish, guaranteed. Great executive decision. We're trying to stay alive here.
Yeah, I think in that situation where he spent the level 3, he probably was a little disappointed. Because if Akuma just had a little bit less health, he could have just done level 2 instead.
Sometimes you're saying this stuff. Yeah, that wasn't dominant.
Yeah.
I gotta spend it. All right.
He was like, man, at least I could have started with 1 bar in the 3rd round. But now look at this. NL close to 3, and Akuma's in a scenario where, oh, okay, there's the tech. Okay, rare tech. That's that 1 out of 10.
They're trying to choose which group they're going to make this year, right?
Yeah,
We're only going to find out with a W and later down the road, of course. But look at NL, not taking no risk, waiting for the proper moment to strike. Back throw, wise choice from Punk.
Yeah.
Now we reset neutral.
Goes for the meaty fireball. Trying to kind of keep things a little bit different right here. You see how, oh, nice DP. And that's the one thing we didn't see from the winner's side. Punk's trying to attack from the air. But the thing is, Punk needs to play a bit more grounded to force NL to not be in a position.
Oh, this is trouble.
Not enough, though.
I wonder if he would have went into the level 2, got the wall bounces or something more, but probably heavily scaled. But this is the right choice right here for the finish. Next hit wins here for NL.
Oh, forward medium kick. That is literally the button, the bane right now that's been getting Punk off guard. The forward medium kick has been so good, so good. And it's sort of it's like, the thing is, you can sort of counter the forward medium kick, right, with maybe crouching medium punch. But the thing is, like I said, crouching medium punch with across the board.
I'll take that.
We might go to Ryu right here. Big damage. Obviously, he received a huge amount of buffs and stuffs.
So let me tell you something. That's a reset. You know how Punk do for the content. He will try to go legend. I mean, he's done legend already with Ryu. But I think he just did recently win a tournament. I don't know if it was Motivational Mondays or was it TNS? I'm not too sure, but definitely won one of those with Ryu.
I saw the
pretty
YouTube,
seasoned.
Yeah, I saw the YouTube video.
It's pretty seasoned. It's pretty seasoned. It's good. It's good.
It's good. But the thing is, 10L, I feel like he's probably fought this matchup many of times.
Well, it's time to take it to the jugular. Big damage is on the table against the styrofoam wielder himself, Akuma.
I mean, let's see. The one thing that I would say that Punk's really good at is that when he's playing not his main character, he plays extra sweaty. Right? Because he wants to prove a point. But look at this, NL already looking so good. The fact that he did the air fireball, first thing he did was air fireball. We haven't seen air fireball against Cien at all.
Yeah, just checking and giving them different looks. Yep. It's a Shotokan match now, so a lot of more options are going to be present here.
Yeah, look at this. Right now, NL's in control. He knows his matchup. He probably played Ryu himself to decide if he wanted to switch.
Got the better Shoto, huh? That's what they say.
Yeah, Akuma, there's a standing light kick again. That's the one thing. Punk keeps walking into the normals. That's the thing.
Ain't nobody scared. Now, mind you, usually when Punk is hawking you down, it's because he's trying to get those counter hits himself, right? Putting jabs and low forwards, but met halfway when NL's counter pokes. He's doing a great job defensively. You are correct on that. Justin Wong, counter hit.
Combo again. Hit confirm, takes the throw. Don't wake up with it, please. Oh, my God.
Yeah, right here.
Another one.
Oh, the space trap. That was ridiculous.
You see, he might be dead.
Oh, did you see the kickback off of the stand medium kick on the crouch draw?
Yes.
That was ridiculous. Space traps. That was bust ass. That was
2-0 NL.
Look how he's gonna take Ryu out the oven. Look.
How fast?
Well done? No. Back in the oven.
He said you should turn evil.
He smoked you, boy. Hey, back to that character select screen real quick. Let's think about it.
Yeah, go back.
Yeah. Real quick.
Because that's what I'm worried about. I know, yes, he did win some turns for Ryu, but the thing is, playing Ryu in just like getting him the rank and everything, it's like, yeah, you got him to this level, but there's like a hump to get to the master level of like understanding how to use a Shotokan.
Yeah, dude, I mean, that was dominance. He got him in that corner. That was it. That was prison right there.
I mean, that's what Akuma does best. One of the best corner games in the business right there.
Question, they nerfed his throw loop a little bit? I've seen that there's a little bit of a kickback when he throws, or it's the same.
I'm
not sure.
I am not sure on that one. I just know his main kind of like his normalized nerfs and everything is there's less pushback on Fireball, Forward Heavy Punch, and Heavy Adamant Flame, right? That's the one thing where you can actually take your turn back.
Okay. He's like timing it because like there's a little bit of like a break after the throw. I mean, we'll see, but I'll check in. But let's go. For the DP, nice anti-air.
Guys, there's the counter combo already looking good. NL can afford it. Similar to the winner's bracket where when he's up 2 games, he can afford a little bit more bust out.
There we go. Offense first. Yo, we are not no respect.
I'm telling you, this is data. This is information for Punk to like think about. He's gonna keep doing it right for future cases. And nice. This is the burnout. He doesn't have level 1. He might build level 1 off a block though.
Do it. I concur with that one. That was right on the sweet spot. 0 bar, but he was a pixel away though, so I like that he just went straight to it.
Yeah. He actually built it once he got hit.
Yeah.
Right? So he couldn't even do it then, right?
Let's go. Kick back and relax, Punk. Okay. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Shout out to my beloved Matrix, wherever you are.
Nice. This time again, it's always at the delayed normal, right? Because Punk's like, okay, I'm going to walk in because you're not going to press a button.
I teched right there, bro. Did you see the walk-up stand jab? I teched. 100% that should have been a counter hit. But Punk knows those scenarios.
The walk back right there, side switch into level 1, attack the drive gauge, and also get the corner carry. Again, the wake up. This is, like I said, this is for future cases of the game. He can afford to do wake ups, and maybe this is why he's doing it, because we didn't see it in the first 2 games, right?
Yeah, look how comfortable NL's in the corner. He's actually waiting for that one moment of strike when he's trying to snipe out the defensive dive kick.
Low forward, right?
Yeah. He's looking for those. That's why he's posted in the corner.
It's the future data. It's the vision. You guys need to see the vision on that one.
God. Oh, there it is. Activation. Not much in terms of the cash side of things to finish the job, but now he got it. That was ridiculous.
The standing heavy punch on the walk back. NL match point.
Muy bueno.
Okay.
That was muy bueno.
What I'm very scared about is, let's say now, he's in match point. He's in a position to win this 3-0, but the thing is, Punk's going to knock him down. What's he going to wake up with? Is he going to keep waking up with it?
I love that Punk ain't scared, though. He's going to still go for the blueprint when it comes to the offense.
Okay. I'm glad. I'm just scared for, like, it maybe towards the end.
Yeah, that might be a thing, though. Two bars present, too, so you might be a thing.
Okay. Oh, tries to go for the overhead. I wonder if that was a misinput, maybe by pressing holding forward a lot. Yeah,
possibly.
The knockdown, takes the throw. Punk has to, because he can't wake up with it.
Oh, my God. He tried to check the check.
Nice. Good block on the overhead. Wasn't a counter hit. Back throws. NL could kill here. Almost. That could have been bad with the DP right there. Don't get hit by the low forward. No DP again. NL's thinking about it.
Hit. I knew it. The crouch strong. I knew it. And that has been the tale of this whole set. Punk always trying to mount offense and met with a normal that leads into counter hit shenanigans that gives NL all of that advantage on offense. Man, great stuff to NL. We already know what it is. Took out Punk twice, but please, give a round of applause for my guy, Victor Woodley, a.k.a. Punk the God.
Yeah, third place right there. Obviously, he won CEO 2024 for Street Fighter 6. And, man, you already know Punk's going to come back stronger. Evil's upon us, Blink Respawn. There's so many tournaments to look forward to. But can we give a really big shout out to Enna, who's qualified for Capcom Cup 12?
There you go. He made it. He made it, and that's the whole point, man. That's how the story goes when it comes to the Capcom Cup.
But you know what it is? Even though he has qualified, you already know that's not the end. He wants to win this tournament, right? Because Lashar definitely just, I felt like, you know, it was a quick 3-0. It was one of those things. But now it's time for the Master to come back to show what he has against a student, against Lashar. Like, what do you think? How do you think he can approach with Akuma versus Mai? Because the way I feel like Lashar has been controlling the spacing, he's able to control the pace and not be in a position where he walks into the normals. He's the one actually doing the whiff punishing.
I would say walk him down, but just tread lightly in terms of pressing those buttons first. Because remember, sometimes not even opening somebody up, just walking somebody down is just enough to actually get your strategies going in terms of forcing jumps or whiff punishes. But Lashar is just so good at holding the lead, man. I don't know exactly how NL's going to open them up. See, these are the scenarios where you need multiple characters. I don't know exactly what the character spread is with Akuma and Mai, but I feel like a proper Cammy player could deal with some Mai. But then again, on top of that, Lashar has other characters in his pocket. I know he has a Terry. Right? And he has an Ed. So at any point in time, he could just rock out. And he got a lot of wiggle room here due to the fact that he's in the winners. He's going to have to win 2 sets. But shout outs to the real winners out there, though. Hey, yo, Warriors, Monsters, can you hit me with a hello, goodbye? No, don't say that. Just say what's up, y'all. Please. Just say what's up. Come on, man. I know, listen, we almost out of here. Please just make some noise. Let me hear you. CEO 2025, we finally put the O back in CEO. We are in Orlando, thank God. I love the beach, but hey, I just love the reach that these type of tournaments have when it comes to the grassroots. Yeah. Let's water the plants, shall we?
I mean, look at this. Record-breaking entrance for CEO. I believe Jabali said over 6,000 people have attended CEO this weekend. So make sure you guys give love to Jabali because he worked really hard to come back to Orlando. And, I mean, we're here. Great venue, great place, a lot of new players, a lot of new faces, and, of course, tough competition across the board.
Listen, man. If you ever, look, historically, CEO has been one of the hot spots to bring out some of the best players in the world, especially when there's points on the line, especially when there's qualifications on the line, across all types of tours. But mainly Street Fighter, you've seen some of the best matches that you can ever ask for in the history of CEO's 15-year, by the way. Shout out to 15 years of CEO, y'all. Where did it start from? Jay Bailey, can you confirm? Wasn't it in a hangar or something? And then it just...
It was in the garage.
Something. It was something.
2010, right? But guess what? We are in grand finals for Street Fighter 6 CEO 2025.
The students versus the master.
Lashar versus NL. Mai versus Akuma. I'm sure that's gonna be the first match we're gonna see here, right? And the thing is, man, for NL, what can he do? The one thing I want to see a lot more, when you saw Punk pick the Ryu, the first thing he did was Tiger Knee Air Fireball.
100%.
Can we see that against Lashar maybe? Or maybe he's no, Lashar reaction is going to just DP.
Nah, bro, he got that ASWD, homie, on the right side.
On the right side.
He's going to move over there for real quick under that fireball and DP. I feel it, but you know what? Let's see the option. Hey, look, the student versus the master. Just a reminder that these guys are homies, but don't get it confused. Damn, that's crazy. Korea's finest is in the Capcom Cup, making noise, making waves.
Both of them.
Both of them. That's kind of crazy. Is this Lashar's season? Look at the consistency already in grand finals again.
He's been in season, I feel like. Remember, he also got scouted for SFL Japan.
He's in there.
Yeah, he's definitely in there.
And it's on, it's on. You know, I'm sorry if I mumble. I just don't know the lyrics. So I just hit it with the make some noise. Grand finals, y'all! Yes! NL winner side. Falcons, at Lashar winner side. NL coming from the losers. 2 sets to guarantee him the W, but that is going to be a steep hill.
Yes, no hit confirmed from the forward heavy punch, but the thing is, NL's having a different game plan, being a bit more aggressive instead of playing more to slow play. Let's see if he can overwhelm Lashar, keep him down, keep him in a situation where Lashar has to block a bit more.
He's like, hey, let me take some of your resources. How about let me just commit to a throw just to see what you do?
Sure.
Lashar's like, I'm gonna run this to the ground. You're gonna have to react to this.
Look at this. Look at the walk down. See, Lashar is literally walk forward, down back, walk forward, down back. Nice cross cut right there. Go for the jab. Doesn't bite. Right there from the walk forward. Look at this. His walk forward block success rate is huge. Look at this.
That ASWD, man, I'm telling you, man, looking for that counter hit throw. No dice, good defense, but met with the stand jab counter. Yo, that is annoying. When you want to get it started, he's already in your face to check you. That man, Lashar, is on one. First round for the odds.
Dude, he's down to play. He's down to just a block in the front. So I'm kind of curious to see if NL maybe just wants to press heavy punch, right? Attack the drive gauge. Force Lashar to make decisions.
Yes. Exactly. You can't open them up. Hey, you got another life bar to attack, and there it is.
Oh my God! Double whip punish. NO, nice. Using the teleport as mobility.
Thank God he didn't get greedy with that DP on the teleport. Now we in the throw loop scenario. Oh, he tried a backdash, hold up, met with the close strong.
Yeah.
Another one.
Caught him holding up. The one thing Lashar likes to do, like you mentioned, he likes to go up back a lot. So if NL could kind of like put him in a frame trap situation, he's not. Yeah, he's like, I'm not gonna spend level 1 yet. Let me get a few more throws, a few more hits. Nice. Now we're in a position where level 3 can kill. Never mind.
Nah. Keep it going. Go for the toes. It's the greatest ender of all time. Space him out with the jabs. Go for the toes. It's up to Lashar to space that out to get a whip punish. And now survives.
Okay, let's see. Are we gonna? And the crazy part about Lashar is just playing neutral, right? You're not really seeing too many fans. That's the one thing. We got the Kagura no Mai. Get the 5 stocks right here. Nice block, attacking the drive gauge. We're attacking both. He could have drive impact in that situation, but doesn't bite for this one. But look at the drive gauge, and L's getting back.
Look at that, Lashar immediately with the parry. Wise choice. Wow, that's gonna hit no way.
Ooh!
Almost with the drive rush punish. Great starter immediately into the level 3. I get it. We in that range of stand face. No, that's burnout for sure. Guaranteed?
Oh, no.
Oh, stand face though, stand face though.
Oh, we're gonna wake up DP though. No, we were scared to attack both.
Oh, the delay sniped out from Lashar with the wake-up jab. Backdash, good guess.
No wake-up from NL. NL's going to get the first blood here.
The master reminds the student that I'm still here to play.
I mean, he's already doing better compared to the winner's final set. And I think the NL strategy of just like, you know what? If you want to brawl, let's brawl. Because when you think about it, we're doing blow for blow. Akuma's going to have the damage on top.
And on plus, like, you don't want to play that whip punish game a little too much. Once you mount offense, that's when you go with the conditioning.
Yes.
But you have to make it count, for sure.
Yeah, that's why he's looking. That's why he's using the stand medium punch up close, keep the plus frame, stealing some turns with the frame data, and also using standing heavy punch. There we go. Adamant Flame almost got caught the walk back though.
He's trying to check the check attempt is what I like to call it. Nice confirmation off of the crouching light starter. Get those plus frames into the strong. That was clean. Oh, give me that meter.
Oh,
well earned.
My God.
No gains, but we react.
But you can't react to the next one. How do you escape?
That's
you
true.
don't. This is guaranteed. He's going to keep taking it. This is guaranteed. Nice throw. Cheeky and got some extra meter there.
I was like, all right, that's what we're doing? Ah, you got it. Really?
Oh my. He said, not good enough.
That's crazy. You in the grand finals?
I mean, you know, sometimes might gotta talk that. Nice again. It's her turn. That's right. And we activate station.
That's one of the pokes I hate the most in this game. I get clapped by it every time. Straight into the abdomen. Nice off a stand short confirmation. Throw. No, the jump back. Oh, do it again. Fully quit or fully committed.
Yes. Okay. We wake with the OD reunion. Nice block on that situation. Again, the check with the standing light punch. Annoying, right?
That was OD. I think that was a fizz, too, on top of that.
Yeah, it was. The perfect parry, no chase. Good anti-air. That's crazy.
On the empty demon flip.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Now, mind you, you saw NL do that earlier. He'll do the normal, or like an empty demon flip, bait out of DP. You're seeing Lashar bite on that, but he found the answer with the stand fizz level 2.
Dude, the best part was when he did the stand heavy punch, he drive rush, right? And he's like, okay, if I don't do something, I'm going to go through. So he canceled the level 2 instantly and got that combo. Insane 1-to-1 jump back jab instead of a crosscut DP to keep NL in the corner.
React right on time. You thought he was still recovering. No.
Okay.
Now let's make it count. Big damage incoming level 1. No. Well, we save it. I mean, healthy, husky lead, so I get it.
Yeah, it doesn't want to spend the level 1 just because it's mainly more for utility, right? The damage is not that high compared to others.
That's true. That is true.
Okay, go for the fireball right there. Nice, you have to hold that. Now, is Lashar going to react? He does not. That was a sneaky DI.
Yeah, he walked into it, so he wasn't waiting for it. Usually he's like walking back when he's actually anticipating it.
Nice, heavy kick Tatsu. You can afford a throw. Yep, you can afford one more, maybe? No, you cannot. Barely.
I'll show you, says NL. NL stands for never lose. I don't know about this case, though, in this case.
Never lose. But Lashar, let's see what you got. You did it once already. Can you do it one more time?
Oh, my God. What a whip punish. Keep those dirty sandals to yourself.
Crouching medium punch. Again, another throw. Are we going to get a backdash? No. Are we going to wake up DP? No.
Oh, I got hit.
Trap. And no. It's going to go up 2-1.
There we go. That's that sip of water, level 3. Yup, there it is. Gotta take our time to think about it. And that was perfection. Let me tell you something. That man NL's cooking. He got his apron on. And this is troublesome. The kitchen is getting a little too hot here for Lashar. Let's see what happens here.
The game, see, like the adaptation from NL, like it's kind of insane that he went from like a slow ground game against Punk
into super aggro.
Into super aggro against Lashar. That's a professional right there, changing them on the fly. It was literally back to back, right?
Yep. That's what I like to see. Tip for tap is what I like to call it.
Nice. Blocking the standing medium kick right there. A whip punish on Lashar's side.
I swear that's reminiscent to like Chun-Li's low 4. How fast is that? Is that 7?
Yeah, 7. I mean,
Jesus, that looked like a sweep too.
Yeah, she has amazing normals. That's the one thing. They didn't really touch normal besides only the standing heavy punch. I love the jump back jab so much every single time.
I swear she has the perfect range for a DP on demon flips.
Yeah.
Is this a bad matchup for Koma?
Who knows? I mean, Lashar did do it once, but NL's doing great. Sometimes the simplest answer on how to deal with a matchup is mauling.
True. Get your maul on. Don't even give him room to breathe. There it is. Attempting that is NL. Healthy on the drive gauge, so he can afford this.
Yes. Oh, but he can't afford that, though. Now, Lashar, how do you take advantage of Akuma being burnt out here?
Oh, yeah. Confirmation, Peds. That was amazing. Nice cross cut.
Cross cut DP, back throw again, meaty fireball. There it is, the level 2 though.
Are you serious? Okay. ASWD that good?
Oh, we got level 1. You have to block the fan. We got the drive gauge, maybe a drive impact, maybe drive rush forward.
Oh my God.
Standing heavy punch. But the thing is, Lashar backdashes into the fireball right before he gets his drive gauge back.
You know what, wise choice here. He tried to space that out to give him enough time for the drive gauge, but was met by the go high though.
Yeah.
The hell you going, sir?
A chase down on that. No confirm on the medium punch. Good check with the forward throw.
And L with a chance to reset this. This might be a long night. He's looking good.
I'm down for more games.
Me too.
Get off of me, he says. And L.
Oh, trying to give him the back throw mix-up.
Yeah. Again, the forward heavy punch, the push back. Go for the combo. Nice confirmation from there.
Layers.
Dude, I think NL, when he's up 2 games, he always just ODDPs. He knows. He's smelling it. He's 1 match away from going to 0-0.
Oh, my God. The hurt box. Exposed. Oh.
Safe jump? Yes, it was. Throw escape. You saw NL got back so much drive gauge there.
Scrambling a little bit. He got to be careful.
He does have Raging Demon available. Got to be careful on that one.
He's going to stop. Oh, my God. That goes through. Yes.
Ooh, is that enough? Is he dead?
Oh, no, but he puts him in the burnout, though. He's going to have to take this. Oh, wake up. No, he mistimed it.
He mistimed it, but the thing is, how do you stop this? That's guaranteed?
Jailed.
Oh, my God.
Jailed for the reset. NL is trying to stretch this. Yes, he made it to the cup, no doubt about it, but he wants the victory.
He wants the belt.
Yes.
You want the belt when you come into CEO 2025.
You know,
he's trying to be the champion.
You know what Kobe Bryant, a wise man like Kobe Bryant once said, job's not finished. Is the job finished? No.
Character switch. Akuma into...
Terry, imagine Terry? Oh, no, it's all mine. It's all mine still.
Oh, wait.
Oh, Ed.
We might see the Ed.
Let's go, Ed.
It's interesting, okay, because I feel like when you think about it, NL has a better strategy against the Mind now, right? Just being a bit more aggressive, staying in there, not trying to play the poke with punish game, because when you do that, he understands that Lashar is the better with Punisher. So, but staying in terms of offense, he has gotten it. So that's why we're switching to Ed. We want a bit more control, more of the long range and everything like that. But Ed did receive some nerves, especially with the cycle flicker. You can't just hold it, especially if you perfect parry. You actually get a perfect parry freeze now, which is huge. So I'm curious to see if NL has already practiced it and how's Lashar gonna, fight around that.
Let's see if he conditioned them pretty good on those snatches, right? Could probably just cancel it, catch the parry attempt. Let's see. Well, I mean, that's tough.
Yeah, and that's the one thing we did. We talk about the perfect parry freeze, everything with the cycle flicker. Ooh. Another thing is, cycle flicker, you could do kill rush afterwards. You get new combo extensions, right? But speaking of combos, NL looking strong.
Well, NL's on a burner right now. Oh my goodness, it's not his account. It's not his account. I promise you, this guy is on a burner. He's hot.
Yeah, he might. Oh man, I just want to see that new Ed combo. Let me see the cycle flicker into the kill rush.
If he gets to play, that is. That man Enel is look. Oh my God! Stop whipping. It looks like you're just putting your hand in the cookie jar, and Enel's just slapping your hand every single time. He's taking you to the Bow Bow Cafe.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, this is in top 8. This is the first time he's picking Ed in the top 8, right? So is Lashar ready? We might have to go back to the character select. Every time somebody picks a new character, Enel just kind of cooks.
Hold on, next confirm is going to let me know if he needs to go to that character selection. Okay, are we going to the Houston Rockets? Are we representing the Houston?
We have a dream. No, we do not have a dream.
It was just for Elijah Wan, not for Katino Mobley.
Okay, but NL still looking strong right here, throwing the fireballs. Nice little perfect parry. Gets the plus frames, not biting in this situation. Oh my God, almost.
He's trying to jump out, watch your legs. There's the demon flip, but we met with a punish. Light punish, that's all right, but we get some offense. Ooh, I think he tried to hit him with an anti-air, but met with the foot, the big toe. Is this enough? That is a stupid question. NL 1-0 in this fresh set.
Let's go back to character select.
Yeah, get out of here.
Let's go back to character.
Let's go to Mai, please.
Yeah. Go back to Mai, or even the Terry. I feel like maybe Terry, like, because Lashar, when it comes to just playing the most recent patch, I would say before, like Season 2, he was playing a lot of Terry in the end.
Let's go, Terry. Let's go, Terry.
He's thinking about it. That's what I'm saying.
Let's go, Terry.
He kind of had, but the thing is, if he picks Terry, he's locked in. He has to win 3 straight.
Let's go. Are you okay, Bastardo? Let's get it popping, baby. We're going to the SNK side.
Let's see if Terry can do it. Yeah. The one thing about Terry, the one change that I really do enjoy, Heavy Punch Burn Knuckle, is easier to cancel level 3 now.
I like off of the chain,
good.
like, I think on counter hits or drive rush, you can do a crouch jab, stand strong, into power charge. It actually works more consistently.
Nice, that's actually cool. Yeah. Terry was I feel like a lot of people in the last season played so much Terry, and he's developed so much, right? But now, with Season 3, people are very happy with Terry's buffs.
Oh, try to get that organic parry. Okay, that was a mid attempt. Oh my, yo, his whip punish success rate with that crouch strong is immaculate.
So much right now. Again, air fireball. Again, another crouch medium punch confirmed. Using level 1. Doesn't want to spend a drive rush to cause the burnout. Lashar, what are you going to do? The drive gauge is being attacked. Perfect parries all over the place.
Oh my God, look at him sizing him up, trying to get the perfect parry. Yo, NL is locked in.
Oh, he is so locked in.
Hold on.
Yeah, charge fireball. Yeah, he's like, you know what? You can have the parry, but you know why? Because I got the offense right in front of you, right here. Nice chase.
Oh, okay, that's finally. Lashar gets some breathing room. And he finally gets some momentum on his side with that W. Woo! I thought it was going to be a burner the whole way through, but it slows him down, cools him off. Lashar showing signs of life.
I'm telling you, Lashar's carry is really, really good. Now, let's see. Okay, go for the power wave, go for the drive rush forward, and that's the one thing, he's really good at fireball drive rush. Fireball drive rush with Terry is amazing. Nice rising tackle, great fireball DP trap right there.
For those counting, nice whiff punish, sweep the legs.
Make safe jump. Oh, burn knuckle, plus frames on the overhead. Again, cross cut. You have level 3. It's gonna be a damage in the situation.
I swear that back throw makes it so scary, bro. He could have done close fist if he really wanted.
Sure.
Oh, that's a throw. Speaking of which, meaty throw, so he got a chance for the DP. The bust out, we ain't trying to take nothing. Oh, I like that. Respected the demon flip. He ain't know the range, so he ain't go for the anti-air.
Yes, he doesn't know the range in the situation. Okay.
Hey. Can he get the level 3 at top? DP level 3? Oh my God! Is it enough though, Justin?
It's close.
Survey says, hold on.
It's close. Send it to Sajam. Oh, yes! It is!
Damn! I wanna be. Damn, no doubt.
A lot of damage right there, but you know what? You're going into round 3, Lashar level 3, right? Has availability to dish out a lot of damage against NL, but the standing heavy punch in the adamant blade knockdown. Go for the plus frames on the demon flip. Nice backdash. Get off of me.
Yo, right decision. Oh yeah, get off of me. Yeah. He goes up. Yes. Elevator go up.
Oh.
Get close.
Yes. Hit him with the super. Oh, gets the cross cut. Now you're in danger for the burnout. That's gonna hurt. Big damage right here.
Like a parry in time?
Yeah.
Oh, the backdash.
Oh, punish though.
Oh, these decisions from NL.
Oh my God, the 4 heavy punch. Bad confirmed. Lashar, 1-1.
Now, It went from a slow-paced match to a bit of a brawl, if you will.
It's definitely a brawl right here. 1-to-1 right here. Terry is working out so much better than the Ed.
They're playing more of the rock, paper, scissors game. Forget the nooch. I mean, it's there represented, but it's more high pace.
Yes.
It's like whoever bullies first, who is going to get the momentum. So they try not to get mauled, if you will.
I mean, the thing is, we're going to see Maul regardless.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my God. This time it was a safe jump. Forward heavy kick. This time for the punish counter combo.
Oh!
He tried to check. He mistimed it a little bit too late. Heavy kick Tatsu for the optimal ender. Saw the frame kill with the jabs.
Yo, my man, and now stop. His apron is still on. Guys, you want a side of barbecue sauce with
Ooh, look at that stomp.
It's more of a pound, but we'll take it.
Yeah, pound, you're right.
We'll take it. Works for me.
Nice. What are we going to see? The standing medium kick right there. Lashar loves some standing medium kick right there. Spends the 3 bars. No shimmy. Lashar caught him reaching with a standing heavy punch.
Fall for those, huh?
Bait? Yeah, that's a bait. Dry rush forward. Over the round wave. Look at the damage. That's 40.
That's next hit wins guarantee here for Lashar. Depending on the starter, though, there it is. Level 2. Stop playing with your food.
He might do level 1. No, doesn't do it.
Yo, it's like that. We don't want to spend cash, all right? At least we go to the next round with some good resources here. That's about 3 hits away right here to give Lashar the lead. That is, of course, if NL gets opened up. Let's see what happens here.
Let's see. Maybe NL, he's like, what changed? What changed right here? Low forward with punish against a stand light kick. Didn't catch him like holding down back right there.
Ain't scared of no DPs on wake up. I'm going to commit. Lashar is on the prowl. Speaking of which, NL pokes his way out of it. The bust out. You think I respect you?
Is that gonna hit?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Fireball drive rush?
Yeah, I mean, you can't get a combo, so you have to do fireball drive rush, but the level 3 is a factor from Lashar. He can kill if he gets a clean hit.
Oh no, there it is. He builds the level 1 on time. He don't even need to use it. Optimal stuff. NL at championship point. We want the Intercontinental title. I mean, shout out to Jabela. You think we can catch that? I like that belt. It's actually one of my favorites.
I do like the white. The white borders?
The IC is dope.
Yeah. Go for the power wave. Yeah, I love the fact Lashar recognized it was a fake demon flip right there, right? Doesn't want to go for the rising tackle right there. Nice combo from NL. Goes for the sweep.
Like that complimentary sweep, if you will, for the meaty throw stuff, but he got hit for his troubles thinking it was a throw. Stop backdashing, my friend.
A chase down, that crouching medium punch. You sure that thing got nerfed? That feels like it's so strong.
Bust ass! And NL's trying to go home now. He's trying to go to his hotel now.
Match point for NL. Lashar, how are you going to respond? How are you going to fight back? Because right now, NL has everything he needs to seal the victory to win this championship.
Met him halfway. Okay, he's about 2.5 hits away, depending on how he starts it.
Yeah.
Lashar, how are you feeling? Oh, no.
Ooh, that was almost sick. Okay, goes for the ender right there. Gets the okay, get off of me. Like I said, anytime NL's up 2 games, ODDP is always coming out.
They're playing like they got their quarters up right now.
Yeah, he smells it. He really does smell that you want the advantage. He doesn't want to give it to you.
Oh my God, good block there from Lashar. That could have got ugly.
Nice. This time, he walked forward, going for the heavy punch right tackle.
Uh-oh.
Is that enough? No, it's not. Do we burn out? Again, what did I say? But he's one standing heavy punch into a level 3 away for victory. He's smelling it. Is he going to do a level 2?
Caught you reaching, bucko.
Not this round. We won't see it, but NL still at match point. But the thing is, Lashar can tie it up 2-2. Do we want to see more games? Do we want to?
Yeah. Okay.
Survey says, yes, we do, but NL doesn't want to give it to you because he's trying to go home.
Offer me. Reset note, shall we? That's going to be a shimmy next time, I promise you.
Oh, the jump back, though.
Oh, my God. Oh, off of the drive rush on the crouching like good confirm.
Yeah, he's so good at that. Goes for the throw. No DPOS on NL side. No, he didn't believe in the crouching medium kick. That's big. And like you mentioned, that stand like kick in the power charge. Amazing. Rising tackle. Guess for game in this scenario to tie it up 2-2. Level 3.
Professional work. That is Lashar we're talking about. You reach your hand in the jar, you're going to get Lashar. Did that even make sense there? No, but the level 3 made a lot of sense.
Yes, that made a lot of sense. And you know what? Lashar gave the people what we want. Final game for both parties. Winner of the next game wins CEO 2025.
Fire. Oh, yeah, this is how we end the night, right, Justin?
It has to be.
It has to be.
It has to be.
Okay.
It's not scripted. Trust us.
That throw, no. We're going for the close stuff.
Yes.
Trying to get the technical, the counter hit.
Oh, my God. The whip punish into the target combo. Look at the damage. And are you going to bust it? Yes, you do.
is. Are you okay?
Look at that. What a turnaround. Back and forth. NL, how do you respond to this?
Oh, no.
And the jacket through.
Yeah. Hold it. Hold the L. Hold the jacket. It's getting hot in here.
Yes, NL. Okay, I like the power wave. Sizing them up. Trying to win the neutral. Who's going to go to the corner first? Standing light kick. NL strikes first blood.
Met him halfway with that stand short. Okay, but we back off. We're not trying to be in harm's way without no mouse.
Forward heavy punch in the scenario. Oh!
Black shoe. That was reactions.
Yeah, that was the first time we've seen that in the set.
Now it's out there. Now that's another option. So NL's going to have to look for that. Oh! Check the check. Gotta watch it.
The perfect parry. Look at NL's drive gauge. Lashar can take advantage of the scenario right here to attack the drive gauge a little bit, make NL feel uncomfortable, go for the air, and that's a big heavy hit right there. Rising tackle. Don't do it, NL.
2 more hits. There it is. Oh, that would have been it.
It's actually one more hit now.
And now. Oh, the check. Is this enough? The level 2's going to get built here. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Back to back to back. From combo breaker all the way to CEO. Your champion. Give it up for Lashar.
Oh my God, what a grand final set between these two. It really did feel like NL was gonna run away with it, and Lashar fighting back, looking the characters, right, going from Mai, going to Ed, and finally, Terry is the one to seal the deal.
Great stuff. Excellent performance. But guys, round of applause for NL, y'all. One more cheer for my man NL, man. Give a round of applause. He put on a great show, taking out some of your favorites. Look, the job has been done on his side. He made it to the Capcom Cup, but definitely disappointed, especially losing to a student, if you will, when it comes to the lore side of things. But that's here nor there. What we do know is Lashar is just dominating this season right now with the CPT. Fell a little short in Evo Japan 2025, got into the top 8, still showing consistency. But ever since then, he's just been picking up steam. One Combo Breaker 2025, now moving over here to CEO 2025 with W's. All dubs here for Lashar.
I feel like that's just one of those things where the momentum is so high. He's gonna go into the next tournament like super, just like everyone's gonna target him. Everyone's gonna be like, we need to study his fighting style, because the way he moves, right? It's not like complete whiff punishes like compared to Punk, right? But the slipperiness is insane. But let's see how Lashar get there, because I want to check out the bracket real fast.
Look at the tail of the tape, man. Lashar Cien starting early, 3-1 dominance, going to the winners finals, dominant. Lashar then chilling in the grand finals, of course. That was a little bit dramatic with all the matches that happened in the loser side. Punk fighting his way through. Kills You had a great showing throughout this tournament, alongside not Pedro and Climb Ryukichi, of course, being one of the most consistent. But they all fell to the top echelon players, and that's what you got as the end result. Korea is on top of things right now and put a lot of people on notice. NL is getting more comfortable with each tournament, but again, the story has been told. Lashar is your champion. And what's so crazy is he don't even need to win anymore. He's out here straight for practice purpose and that extra cash, and he wants to stay sharp heading into the Capcom Cup next year.
I mean, that's super important, right? Obviously, there's like a lot of money on the line, just a life-changing money, right? We've seen people like already, like Uma, Hikaru, already feeling that $1 million first place prize pool. Who doesn't want to win that, especially if you're competing in the CPT? And like you mentioned, Lashar doesn't have to come to CEO, come to these tournaments, but I'm pretty sure he's going to keep going to it to practice, and obviously wanting to understand more players. And the best part of it is I just love his playstyle. His playstyle is so different. It's so hard to just pin him down. That's the hardest thing that I noticed, that like people are just having trouble with. Like, it just feels like he's always has an answer to a solution where most people wouldn't have an answer to.
And he has a wheel of characters on top of that. Look at that. He was getting washed all the way through from the Mai. Rocked the Ed for one time. I don't even think he rocked Ed the whole weekend.
It might be the first. Yeah, it might be the first time. It got a little washed.
It got a little washed, but look, brain.
It's hard. It's hard to play Ed just from like one game from jump, right?
100%. Yeah.
It's one of those things. But the Terry looked amazing, and I think another thing that I had to point out where Lashar's strongest thing is air tires. it's just consistent. He has a no-fly zone. You cannot just jump against him because I feel like the anti is always consistent.
Yeah, I mean, on both of them, dude. I mean, look, they took risks. They literally, let me not even say risk. They jumped out of the corner with a purpose to know they was going to get hit with a cross-cut DP. It is inevitable, but just to reset the neutral, you're just going to have to take some damage. You got to pay the price in order to get back on your feet. So.
Yeah, cross-cut DP is a
Great
thing.
stuff.
And then Lashar with the jump back light punch. You'd be like, you know what? I don't want the cross-cut DP. I want the less damage so you can stay in the corner so I can keep the pressure going with my strings, with my fireballs, with my drive rushes. I think that was kind of like a huge game changer that maybe we might see more of in the future, right?
Okay. But listen, we had a great night. We had an awesome time from day one all the way to here to the final curtain call. That was great Street Fighter 6 action. But let's take it over to Jabali on the stage for the Medal of Honors, if you will. Alex, take it away.
Thank you, Yipes and Justin. You guys are amazing as always. What did you guys think of CO 2025 and Street Fighter 6? Please, thank you so much. Thank you to Capcom for bringing back CO on the Pro Tour. It was an amazing stop. We really appreciate you, Capcom, and everything you do for the community. Thank you.
Yep.
And with that, tied in 7th place, give it up to KC Kills You. Also in 7th place, give it up to not Pedro. In 5th place, also qualified for EWC, give it up to Krami. In 5th place, give it up to Ryokichi. In 4th place, please give it up to Cien. In 3rd place, America Zone and Florida Zone, Punk. In 2nd place, give it up to NL. NL is also now qualified for Capcom Cup 12. And your CO 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion, give it up to Lashar. And with that, one more time, get up to your top 8 for Street Fighter 6 at CO 2025. And with that, one more time, please, thank you so much for coming out to CO, guys. Please get home safe. We'll be back here in the same venue next year. With that, let's take it back to Yipes and Justin. Thank you, guys.
Man, listen, it has been a wonderful weekend. You know, what I loved about this CEO, man, there's one thing to reflect is just this is one of the original tournaments that help on the grassroots side of things.
Yes.
It's something that you look forward to on the summertime side of things. So it's kind of cool to be back. Gives me the old Wyndham vibes that we had back in the old school CEOs.
2011, right? 2012.
Yeah, everybody's just so happy to be out here. And it's just a beautiful thing to witness, man. But it looks like it's time for us to have some fun and just exit to the sunset, huh? Is that how you feel?
Right, straight like the Ryu ending.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
After that, I mean, overall, like, the tournament has been fire. We talked about it so many times, like, just from round 1 pools all the way to round 2, top 48, top 24, right? All the matches have been fire. They've been sweaty as well, too. And, dude, Street Fighter 6 is such a great place, dude. Everyone did a great job. Productions did a great job. All the commentators did a great job. Obviously, shout out to Jabali and CEO for providing this amazing venue, amazing tournament. Like, this is a perfect weekend, I feel like. I know Jabali is going to have this long speech and everything, and it was just perfect. I think it was an amazing weekend for everybody that loves some fighting games, and I'm glad I was able to do it with you, man.
Come on,
you know what I mean?
Son. Yo, give a round of applause for Justin Wong, y'all. If y'all enjoy the commentary.
You too, Yipes.
Nah, man, it's love. Listen, it's a privilege. Look, coming from the dusty old hole of Chinatown Fair.
Yeah.
Coming over here.
Look at everybody. And also, big shout-outs to everybody. You know, it is Father's Day, so shout-outs to all the fathers
Happy
here
Father's
at
Day.
CEO, and also the ones watching at home. You know, big shout-outs to everybody here. Great weekend and everything. And I'm excited to see more Street Fighter 6 already. Like, I already know people are going to be playing so much Street Fighter 6 after this. The Terry stocks have gone up, right? The My stocks have gone up as well, too. Like, especially the Kuma. Kuma stock's definitely gone up after that, and that was cooking.
Right now, we're in that phase where everybody's getting used to the quality of life changes. But overall, the gameplay hasn't changed. It's all about who's the best player. And at the end of the day, the best player today was Lashar. There can only be one. It's a beautiful part about having the point system as well. Of course, I've been sounding like a broken record this whole time. But hey, that's what brings the party together when it comes to getting some good quality matches, especially with Street Fighter.
Yeah, I think with Street Fighter, we're going to see a lot more. There's a lot more events coming on.
Yes.
Right? I think like we have Blink Respawn.
Blink is next.
Evo. And we have obviously EWC. And there's just World Warriors in general. Look at that. Terry, I saw the crowd was cheering. That's a nice drawing. Are you okay? Bust out Wolf?
Some of my boys right there, man. Yo, shout outs to the Warriors and Monsters in the background. Round of applause for yourselves right here in this section right here, man. But I mean, what else can I say, man? I've been very blessed and fortunate to, guide you guys however I can, from the analytical to the joke side of things. But it's kind of cool to do with my brother Justin.
Of course.
Appreciate you as always, man. That's kind of crazy.
Anytime. But you know what? I understand, we have to leave and all. But the thing is, we want to make sure you guys don't forget, if you want to get better in fighting games, enter these tournaments right now. World Warrior is coming starting next week. The season is here. Registration is open for all the events. Hop on over to capcom.us/WW25 for the schedule and more information, including the regional finals, pricing, and how to earn that Capcom Cup 12 invitation. You already saw NL qualify already, but the thing is, you can also qualify from home. Look at that prize pool with that top 8 right there. Like, who doesn't want to enter that tournament right there?
Listen, man, at the end of the day, if you want to get involved with some gadgets, to play some fighting games. I mean, you've seen me and Justin Wong hold it. Well, every commentator hold it this weekend. Show some love to Victrix. You want to unlock 10% off at VictrixPro.com. If you want the Pro FS, the Pro BFG for the pad players, and of course the Pro KO for anybody that want to get on the levelist side. So please go on and visit Victrix Pro. Award-winning, by the way. Just a friendly reminder, unlock that 10% off.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you got the sticks, you got the leverless, you got the pads and everything, and also the bag as well, too. If you're here, you can obviously get the little laser etch as well, too, on your Victrix products.
Yes, sir. And, of course, you want to enhance the way you hear things when you play video games. Please show some love to Turtle Beach, the leader in premium gaming audio. Raise your rank with the award-winning Stealth wireless headset lineup, delivering immersive sound, crystal clear communication, and all-day comfort. Listen, I vouch. Again, I'm not going to repeat those lines again, but just know that I like playing some video games. So, yes, you can match, the
purple on purple.
The enhancements, right, in terms of how you want to approach your combos. And, of course, you can enhance your hearing capabilities when you want to whiff punish stuff and stuff. And mind you, sound cues is very important nowadays.
We have perfect parry and imperfect parry, so you have to know.
You need a little bit of both.
You need the sound for all that, right? And obviously, Victrix does great jobs. Turtle Beach also does great jobs. And the best part about it, you're going to need that for the World Warriors, that's for sure.
But look, guys, this has been a treat. I've been blessed to guide you guys. Of course, Justin Wong has been busy this whole week, and this guy straight up came off from CVS 2 to come straight over here. So if it was delayed and you're wondering why it's late,
it's not my fault.
Yes, it is.
It is not my fault.
All right, it is boss. He was playing out for 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
it's not my fault.
I got you,
But the best part is, before we let you go, I just want to let you know that if you want more Street Fighter 6 action, you got the World Warriors, but don't forget, Blink Respawn is coming up pretty soon, right?
Yes.
Coming up pretty soon, but I really do think that's